Welcome everybody to GOML X 10 years, 11 years even in the making because we skipped a year. It is an absolute pleasure to be kicking off this event with y'all. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Jibe. How you doing today?
Good, man. I'm very excited to watch the matches. I haven't watched doubles in a while, or at least got to commentate doubles in a while, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's a special little thing we got here. It's a little bit of a cacophony sometimes.
Yeah,
you get some crazy things happening, but it's always exciting.
Yeah. Are you excited for any of the round one matches that we have?
Oh, yes. There is a specific one I'm a little bit excited for. I don't know if we're going to get it on stream, but HBox's girlfriend and Riddles' girlfriend are teaming in doubles. I don't know who they even play. Yeah, that's not going to be on our first match. We'll have to see what happens if that's going to be on stream. But that's going to be an exciting match if it happens. Right now, though, we are looking at Jome and Gluebag up against D6 and Red Gal.
Yeah, let's see what we're up against.
I'm not too familiar with these players, so I'm excited to see what comes out of this.
Yeah, I mean, especially round one can always be so chaotic, so I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to expect. That's part of the fun of like seeing new players. I've never really seen these guys in the venue. They were here.
High mom wave.
At least a couple of these guys were here pretty early, so they might be among the grinders.
Oh yeah,
we'll see.
That's smart.
That's a good test.
When the venue open? It's probably open.
It opened at like 10.
All the TOs are working so hard, so they've probably been here since like 4 a.m.
Yeah, true. I asked a few people how much they slept last night, and the general vibe seems to be 2 hours.
Yep, 2 to 4 hours if they're lucky. Okay, we're jumping right in. Fantastic.
Yeah, we're ready to go. And we got some fun character choices here. All right, let's get into it. No hand warmers necessary. GOML X is getting underway, and this is our first match. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, I love that DK just going to the, like Red going to the corner, just charging DK punch, ignoring his teammate, like him fend for himself for a bit. But he's holding up.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Okay. A quick start there. Wait, what?
Okay. Hand warmers.
Yeah, we might have made a bit of a mistake on the rule set here. Watch that pitfall.
I was doing so much math in my head, like who made the bomb?
I was looking around like, wait, is there a snake that I missed?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's so funny.
Okay, yeah, let's get started.
Okay, a little bit of a reset. We're chilling.
That's good. Everyone's laughing. That's great in the morning.
Man. The number of times I've done that in bracket, too, because you just assume, oh, it's got to be on the right rule set. But no, someone was scheming. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Well, the one that always gets me is 7 minutes versus 8 minutes.
Yes.
Which is it? For tournaments? Is it 7 or 8 minutes?
Well, it's supposed to be 8, but like
I think it's supposed to be 8, right?
Sometimes you end up with a 7 timer because of someone's like local rule set.
Yes.
And then you don't notice it.
But heaven forbid I go random and end up on Lilat. I cannot accept that in my locals. Lilat is something else.
When that happens, I go and I manually change them all. Like, no, you brought this on yourself. I'm going to go random, and the rule set's going to like it. Chat, I hope y'all are having a good time. Always a pleasure to be here on the mic with y'all. One more time, for those of you just joining us, it is GOML X, our 10th iteration, founded in 2014. And we've brought it all the way into 2025. There's a reason we say GOML Forever, baby.
Yeah. It's a fantastic tournament. You guys should come by. There's still time to get tickets, I believe, at least spectator. So definitely come by.
Yes, definitely, if you're in the area. But if not, great to have you online.
Yeah. What do you think about Luigi in doubles? Isn't it just kind of hard to get stuff done?
So, on the one hand, absolutely. Like, his combo game is really tough. On the other hand, he has so much potential to just blow you up and not get punished in his end lag, like up special, for example.
Yeah, especially off a grab, I can see that being fantastic.
You can't really punish that nearly as well, and your opponents are going to have to watch out for those team combos, doing whether it's that or setting up the down air into your teammate. Lots of options.
Yeah, we had a Kirby side attempt that didn't quite work out. Blue team definitely behind a little bit. Oh, no, we're getting a little bit lost, unfortunately.
Wait,
going for it all.
Bro, there we go.
But Kirby spike is so sad sometimes. It just doesn't get it done.
He actually went for a change-up on the combo there, went for a nair finisher instead of going for the full combo, possibly because it's doubles, like you said.
Yeah.
However, the up special comes out.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not enough time to do the optimal thing. Okay, we got a share stock. Good choice from blue team.
Oh, we got another opportunity. Let's see. Does he go for the nair? No, he misses the down air.
Oh, we got the 2v1. Let's see what they got cooking.
Yeah. Oh no!
Brett's just hitting anyone out here?
Not the team attack. At least we know that's turned on. I've had that happen.
That's so true.
You ever get halfway through a doubles game and you're like, no, I definitely hit my teammate there.
Oh, what was
what was that?
I think he's letting them get their combo, you know?
Yeah, set up for it.
He's playing ball with them. Okay.
Oh! Boo!
All right, and just end the game. Come on.
You deserve to lose for that. This is disgusting.
I think that should be an odd loss.
No, I like that. The gentleman's like, if you can get the sick combo, I'll give it to you. If you lose, though, like that's my game.
That should be the gamble. That should be the gamble. That's the problem is, it was a losing proposition for them because even if they got the combo, it doesn't feel as cool because it wasn't like in the match, you know.
You know, for Twitter though, they're gonna crop that right at the beginning, make it look like you got to
show your mom, show your dad.
You got to taunt in neutral. It's like when you have the screen, the kill screen, and you cut it off when it doesn't actually kill.
Yeah.
Just so it looks like it did.
Yeah, that's so true. Oh, thank God they added that.
Yeah. It's like, oh, just trying to save time.
Now watching Smash 4 clips, it's so funny when someone just like dies, and you're like, okay.
Knockback in that game also looks so floaty now.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Like, I can go back to Brawl gameplay and like, yeah, this makes sense, but something about Smash 4, it just looks weird. What?
Well, I remember when Ultimate first came out, I remember it had all the fog that would happen. I just saw that for a second too.
What is
happening? I guess these guys know each other.
I think they're in a fog, a bit of a fugue state. Oh,
maybe I haven't woken up.
Me Gunner, everybody.
Oh, it's all Me Gunner. I thought at least one was a Me Fighter or something. 4 Me Gunners. How do you commentate this?
This is grody.
They're trying to warm us up, you know?
This is the mental test right there.
Yeah.
Who's grimier?
You know those like basketball, well not basketball videos, but it's a videos like, oh, how many times has the basketball passed? And there's like a monkey that shows up and you have to notice if you saw the monkey or not. It's one of those like vision things where you get distracted by your stuff.
It is.
It's like, how many times was a bomb thrown in this match?
And
like, can you count it?
Green team's got the same hat as well. This is a little bit disorienting.
Oh, that's nice though, yeah. At least that helps.
This is so silly. I don't know. Chat, I'm so sorry this is happening. Welcome to GOML, everybody. We're going to be here forever.
Yeah, we'll be here forever, yeah. GOML Forever. This match might take forever, too, with the 4 Me Gunners.
Whoever said, oh boy, dubs in chat did not know it was coming.
Okay, so we have some bombs and some lasers.
This is so silly.
Okay, well, green team is winning right now. It is kind of hard for Me Gunner to kill. Like, it got amazing ledge trapping, which in doubles is going to be, like, nullified a little bit.
Yeah.
But, like, actually getting that kill, you kind of just have to make it hard to read. Or get him to 200%. That's the options.
Oh, no, the triple up special. This is so silly.
Okay.
Good back here, though.
Yeah, good back here. Oh, and he just kind of floats.
Well, maybe if he hadn't up specialed 3 times as an edge guard, we wouldn't have had that problem.
You weren't just floated to his demise? Yeah, maybe. Okay, we got. Yeah. Also, I love that there's just like 2 1v1s going on.
Yeah, that is like kind of the part of the doubles meta. You have to decide as a team, do you want to break up into the 1v1s or do you want to play together? Now we're getting a little bit scrappier together.
I think with the DK Luigi, that makes a lot of sense too.
Yes.
Just like letting the Luigi get a one-on-one.
When I play doubles, I tend to look at what's my opponent doing. Are they clearly very comfortable with each other as a team? Because if they are, I want to split them up. If not, I'm down to scrap together.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and we got the 1v2. Let's see if they allow him to set up for a combo or what's going to happen.
Ooh, yeah, this is. They're just zoning. Really?
Yeah.
He's building a wall. What is
team
this?
attack is on. At least team attack. Have you ever faced like 2 Samuses on like Wi-Fi doubles where team attack is not on?
Oh,
absolutely nightmare feel. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like Smash 4, the dual Charizards, just smash side beat.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, here we go. Nope, just
what is this?
Torture.
He's playing hot potato. The floor is lava right now.
Oh, accidentally bombed themselves, so couldn't get the follow-up.
Dude,
okay,
well, okay.
Okay, they pop off.
And then I popped
Give
off.
me the death stare. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a match.
That is not deserving of a pop-off. Get back in your chair right now.
Please say let the match end this time instead of like going.
Sad way for it to end.
Well, could you imagine if they try to go for like an amazing 2v1 combo? What would that even look like with the gunner?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Bomb.
We saw at one point, like very clearly, had the opportunity for a team combo, but was so locked into throwing missiles that just completely missed.
And then bombed himself too at some point when trying to do the combo. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That was goofy. Oh, we got it.
We got it.
We got it.
We got it.
MK Leo and MK Big Boss up against Mushy Rice and Pomplamoose. So I mentioned it at the beginning. I will reiterate now. Mushy Rice is Riddles' girlfriend, and Pomplamoose is H-Box's girlfriend. So we are about to have some quality gameplay. Yeah. I'm so hyped.
It's going to be fun. That's for sure.
I love when people
Maybe it'll be an upset. I mean, hey. That'd be amazing.
Look, I am all for the going for the lofty storylines.
Yeah.
This is not one of them.
Double game and watch. Go for the 9.
Actually, you're right. You're right. Game one.
Do you have a strategy if you go against MK Leo in singles?
Oh yeah, be belligerent. Belligerence. Like, I am going to be the most confident player you have ever seen.
Yeah.
And they are not going to be ready for my awful options. I've played top 10 players in bracket before. It always goes the same way. I get the first stock.
Nice.
And then they gamer lean, and it's over.
And then they just walk in.
It's over.
What character would you play against?
I play Falco, so it's easy.
Falco.
I just get like a down arrow and up tilt.
Yeah, just autopilot.
Yeah, I just do what I want. Like,
autopilot's a really good pun. I just want that to be
true.
noticed.
Falco is the autopilot.
He is the autopilot.
But yeah, it's so funny watching them lean in, because like, you're there round 1, they're just kind of there.
Right.
They clearly did not warm up. Like, Leo's missing a down air confirm on you because he's not ready, and then he gamer leans.
And it's done.
It's okay. Next time, Leo. Next time, I'm going to take 2 stocks off.
Whoa!
You're going to be ready.
Across both games.
Yeah, I think I did take 2 stocks off of Leo.
Across both games.
Yeah, there you go. Across both games.
In a best buy. Lifetime, I took 2 stocks.
My lifetime 2 stocks and Wi-Fi counts.
Wi-Fi counts.
Oh, no. Oh, we got duped.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's coming.
Hopefully the next one. I know Last is pulling for us. Shout out Last, trying to make sure that set happens on stream.
Oh, yeah. TOs are locked in. Speaking of the gamer lane.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Hard, yeah.
The simultaneous gamer lean. Also, holy biceps.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I hope he plays a very non-muscular character to make it extra funny.
Yeah,
I hope
it's true.
Like player or something.
The spindliest character. That's always how it goes. Like, it's either or. It's the muscliest character in the game. Like, you're playing Kazuya or you're playing Peach. There's no in between.
No.
It is a void zone.
If it's refit trainer, that's just like...
Yeah, wrap it up. Got my Ring Fit. Have you seen Ring Fit speedruns?
That's awesome. No, I haven't.
Those guys are built.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a Ring Fit with like all achievements are 100%. It's like a 10-hour speedrun on Ring Fit.
Oh,
like, how are... No human is supposed to be built for that. Like,
No.
I know we're persistence hunters. Yeah. I can chase an antelope for 2 days. I cannot Ring Fit for 10 hours.
Can you personally chase an antelope for 2 days?
Yeah, me personally. I am built for this specifically. I play Ultimate Frisbee. I'm ready.
I'm built for Smash. that's what I'm built for. I don't know about that. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. With the Wing Fit?
Yeah, the Ring Fit. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that at like Games Done Quick. Next week, by the way.
Oh, no kidding.
Speaking of, our own Ryan Ford, Melee commentator and player, is going to be doing, I think, a couple of games there.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Or like he's going to be on the
one.
couch for a couple. I know he's running at least 1 game, so check that out next week. It's cool.
Is there any Smash representation at Games Done Quick this year? Because I know we've had like Melee,
like Adventure Mode or Break the Target.
Adventure Mode, yeah.
They did do a Break the Targets thing once, which was
That'd be
cool.
so interesting. Because, yeah, I mean, Somebody Soul just released a video on that too that had like
that
a
would
lot
be
of
great.
views. So I could see that like having a lot of momentum behind it. So maybe that would actually happen, yeah.
There's been a lot of momentum on the Rivals side as well on Break the Targets. Because like every time a new character comes out, everybody gets to swap over on the Break the Targets grinders and try the new one. So of course, APSA just came out. We'll see what happens.
Do they let other characters do the Breaking Targets, or is it character lock? You know?
It's character lock.
It's character lock.
Yeah, so everybody has their own setup, like Melee.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better that way.
That's one thing, like, I totally understand why... Oh, he's going crazy. They're both going crazy. Oh, bro, calm down.
People are loving the camera today. Normally we don't get this.
They're up against someone that muscular and they're that physically confident. Like, okay. Yeah, okay, you're nice with it, but it's your piece. I walk up to him.
Everyone's flexing, man.
We're going to go into the gym and just hit them with the GGs. Like, yeah.
Let's just do a push-up contest right now. Why do RPS? Just do push-up contest.
At MomoCon, we did a push-up contest at the after party.
Was there any context behind it? Other than testosterone?
It were mid-EDM concert. And someone was like, push-up contest, let's go.
Did they push up to the beat?
No, we just went at it. Like, one person did the drop and give me 20, and every dude in the building was like, all right.
Well, you got it. Oh, man. Yeah, doubles is a hoot. I feel like singles is so much more serious. I don't think anyone's on the camera doing this.
Everybody who enters doubles in 2025 is here to have a good time, not a long time, unless you're meat gunner.
Yeah, then it's serious.
That is a very serious time. We lock in. Speaking of locking in, I think we're ready to lock in.
Yeah, we got the controls in. I want to see the characters. Quad meat gunner.
Bro, he hovered Lilat for a second. I got so excited.
For the music?
I'm not playing it. I'm just here for the chaos.
Okay,
it's doubles. Come on.
We got
Lilat on doubles.
What's Kirby's stage again? The Great Cave Offensive?
Yes.
I mean, gentlemen. Right?
I once watched an Incineroar circle camp a Dr. Mario to time on that stage in bracket.
Why?
They gentlemen to it. Like absolute fools. And my man won the local circle camping Great Cave.
Okay. Okay, I can do this.
Shout out Mystery Soul. He then dropped the game for Rivals. Not Rivals 2, Rivals 1. He's like, yeah, this is my jam.
That's great, yeah. Rivals 2 looks fantastic.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
We'll have to talk about it after. It's so fun. There we go. We're ready to go.
I'm happy to see Lucario in doubles. Like, that is a doubles character, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, bring it back. One thing, unfortunately, you don't see in Smash Ultimate is the instant SD. I always thought that was fun.
That was such a cool strategy, yeah.
I was never a believer in the instant SD because I feel like just like aggro, and if you die first, now you get the boost anyway.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. But I thought it was really cool. I don't know, the game's a little slower too, so maybe you can do a little bit more. I feel like Ultimate's so fast-paced, it's not as reliable to make a strategy like that work.
These team comps are definitely like, I just play this character kind of team comps.
I think so.
It'll work, but there's no like forethought of synergy happening here.
Well, it's funny. Yeah, Steve in Doubles 2 is also kind of like, I don't know how you get anything done as that character.
Yeah,
how do you set
it's weird.
Up?
It's really weird.
You're just using your you're just boxing with your hands at that point. You don't got weapons.
That said, I think double Steve or like well choreographed single Steve can figure it out pretty well, because if your teammate creates the space for you to set up, it can go a long way.
And King K. Rool takes a lot of space.
He does.
In a few ways.
But I'm not seeing that here. I feel like
I want to see way more crown usage. Yeah, there you go. Just like, yeah, that's such a good taking space move.
Okay, we got some gold online. And of course, Diamond is here. He is not bothering to mine anymore, which I think makes sense.
Oh, nice side B from Lucario.
Yeah, down to stock.
Okay, we got the B reverses too, taking some space.
Got to make sure.
Well, I like this. It looks like Blue Team is a little bit focused on like keeping them to one side of the stage. So it looks like they're coming in with a bit of a game plan.
You mentioned that crown. It's coming out again, taking space, taking back center stage with that. And now your teammate comes in with the minecart to cover your end line.
Yeah, that's horrifying. You're right. Minecart and crown. That's horrifying. Taking a lot of space there. I mean, we got the separation once again, but now they're mixing up a little.
Oh, okay, that was a little bit expectant, I think, with that back air. Not able to find it. Now spacing out dash attack. Gonna break up some space, but Green Team is struggling to get out of the corner despite their fragile lead. Well, not so fragile anymore.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate situation. Both of them getting caught in Lucario's neutral B. Blue Team's down stocks, but
I know they're losing, but I do like the team play from Blue Team. They feel they feel more comfortable with each other. They're just getting outgamed.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like they did come in with a bit of a plan, but these are two hard characters to deal with, especially in the scramble. Like, Blue Team does really have really finessing characters.
Yes.
Except when you're high percent with Lucario, then you can kind of
yeah, you just do what
you
you
go
want.
ham.
Speaking of high percent options, we do have the Steve Diamonds online.
Oh, yeah.
Great breakout of that grab. Weird interaction there.
All right, but Kai in the middle is Blue Team, which is not great.
Ooh.
Green Team surviving so long, too. Okay, great neutral beat to side B from Lucario. Good stuff from Aura.
Ooh.
Yeah, Aura's looking to take stock. 70% rage on Lucario is not bad.
Oh, he forced him low so well, but there was nothing he can do at the end because his teammate came and covered him on defense. There you go again. Good awareness. Up tilt. Gonna put you in a lot of lag. That's a scary move to use.
Yeah, Wowie's not really engaging right there, but looks fine. Green Team's up.
Yeah, this is looking
no,
a tough
this is gonna be scary.
comeback.
Up throw? Oh, yeah.
That is so choreographed. You know when it's coming.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Maybe a fourth throw, a faster throw would have been a little bit better there. That's tough. But yeah, it did seem like blue team had a bit more of a strategy. They were kind of like separating them a little bit more and like taking more of the stage. But yeah, green team was just outgaming them a bit.
I think something that we're probably going to continue to see here is blue team doing what we talked about, where they're trying to play as a team. They want to bring everything together. You pointed out they're holding center stage and pushing green team into the corner.
Yeah.
And then on the other side of things, green team was a little bit more open to splitting it up into the 1v1s because they know they have those down.
What do you think about Pokemon Trainer's choice of Pokemon?
I think Squirtle is extremely risky in this matchup.
Yeah, there's just too much going on.
And I think Charizard gets a bit of a boost just because big, strong buttons, those are always going to be strong.
I'm surprised you saw Ivysaur as much as we did. I did feel like Charizard might be stronger in this.
Ivysaur to me feels like the default because you're also scared of getting comboed. Yeah, they are.
They're popping off.
They're having way too much fun.
These guys are relaxed,
stoic.
cool, calm, collective.
Oh, he doesn't need it. He's aura farming just in life. He is an aura farm. That is where you go to buy your aura. Yeah. No wonder they play Lucario. It all makes sense.
And then tag his aura too. There's a lot of aura going on.
He knows what he's about. He has so much aura that he makes his tag aura, and it's still aura.
And he plays Lucario. And yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so back to PS2. Makes sense. Yeah, so we're sticking with the Ivysaur, which I think is fine. I think I can make it work. I think if they just take more of center stage and try to control the pace of the game, blue team will a little bit be better off, but let's see.
And that Ivy combo really only did 25.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no. Yeah, at least Aura has some percent on him already. Let's see if he can keep onto the stock.
Yeah, let's see if he can farm it. 94%. You got to watch out.
Oh, but man, Himmy's just going for it with these dares, just looking for the kill immediately.
Belly armor, clutch.
Oh, into the down smash. What a call out on the air dodge.
Beautiful.
But then Aura cleans it out.
Get farmed.
Get farmed.
Going out to the fields with my hoe and sickle.
Oh, man, that was very nice down there. Yeah, it's interesting because Himmy does not mind doing the 1v2, just like Wowie just minds. Yeah. It's working out for them very well. Like, I did not think Wowie was going to be able to get this much material. But
I feel like no one's ready for the belly armor right now.
Yeah.
That worked out really well against Aura, who went for the 100% Aura charged neutral B and just got eviscerated for it because of the dash attack belly armor.
Yeah, and it's a shame to lose stocks as Lucario, really.
Yes.
It just can't happen. Okay, but dash attack taking it. That's great. Cleans it out a little bit. 2 stocks apiece for everyone.
If you could get this stock off of K real quickly, almost does it there.
Yeah, that'd be huge. Yeah, blue team is doing a lot better in the game 1. But then Himmy's coming in with these dares again.
He wants it.
He wants it,
Can you blame a man?
No.
Can you blame a crocodile?
Oh, okay. Scary moment for Aura. Okay, nice. Gets broken out of the grab. Aura hangs on to his high percent. And up air, what, be killing? That's whack.
I was not ready for that.
No, I
got hit by that.
Yeah, I didn't know that could kill at that percent, honestly. So yeah, blue team's up.
Nice.
Oh, but then clears house.
That was a great little setup. We've talked about blue team's team play, but honestly, green team has some sauce. Yes. We've seen little flashes of it, not just things like that, but there was some subtle stuff in the first game where one of them would be off stage and the other would go and cover the corner so that they don't get ledge trapped.
Yeah, no, it's very smart. Yeah, the grab setups, it's good that they have those. And the back air clears it, and now blue team is down again.
Ooh. Okay, good transition. We're going into the Ivysaur. We got the Squirtle out of here. You know, you like to get those early combos, but at 91 and 115, Squirtle's really not going to do too much, so it makes sense to get rid of.
Yeah, it does. But I love Himmy like kind of camping here on ledge, knowing that he has to hold on to the stock as long as possible. It's very smart by him. Oh, and the back air from Lucario does clean it out. Oh, but then Aura goes down. And this might be doable if he can take out Steve fast enough. Oh, but look at this damage.
Yeah, there was a bit of an opportunity there. If he didn't swing out and a down air came out, does go for the Charizard.
Oh, no. Team combos. Okay,
That's
just goes to the back air.
Tricky. He needs that big hit.
But we got Diamond, too. This is so hard. Okay, up smash, but it would have been nicer on Steve.
Oh, yes, it would have. That would have killed. And he's just mining for diamonds. There we go. Now he's going to get the diamond sword.
Oh, no, the up B cheese attempt not working out.
We're good. We're chilling.
But the back air does it. Okay, now they're stuck in the 1v1. Okay, but that's going to do it.
He did get his 1v1.
He did get the 1v1, briefly. Wow, that was close, though. That was close. The up B might have cost him there, like going for that instead of just up air.
These guys got to chill. Oh, my goodness.
They flexing again?
They're sort of.
Sort of. Something like that.
Something is going on upstairs. I wouldn't tell you what.
But that could have definitely gone to game 3, but it was good 2-0. Very solid from the green team.
Yeah, it was a fun set. It was very quick. I mean, kind of the nature of 3 of the 4 characters there. Steve could only do so much to slow down the pace in that scenario. And honestly, was not minding a whole lot because you don't want to put your teammate in a lot of 2v1.
No, but he was handling himself 1v2. I mean, I think King K. Rool, especially with the belly armor like you were talking about, you do have options to kind of catch people off guard. Yeah. So it kind of wored out. He got way more material than I expected overall.
So King K. Rool and Steve go to doubles combo. Just belly armor. Just Giga Chad belly armor.
And then they have that one grab set up.
I don't need to be a Giga Chad IRL when I can Giga Chad belly armor in game.
Okay, next up we have Pantheon and Cube versus Silver and Leroy.
Ooh, okay. Starting to get into some slightly more familiar faces.
Oh, yeah?
So we'll see what happens there. In the meantime, y'all, I hope you're having a good time getting started here at GOML Forever. This is our first block of the weekend. It's only Friday. We're just getting started. You West Coasters just got started your Friday work day. So if you're watching at work, don't worry. I won't tell your boss. Take off
but it's lunchtime on the West Coast, right?
We're chilling, yeah. It's been fun already, having a good time. The venue is so nice.
Venue's nice.
I was playing indie games earlier.
Oh, yeah.
There was this one that was like it was like a roguelite making beats.
Dude, I love roguelikes. I'm so happy how popular they are. But yeah, go ahead. So like a rhythm roguelike.
Well, that was what made it interesting because it was like a pattern matching thing.
Okay.
You could play completely without audio. It was all color and word matching and things like that to try to make things combo by having a lot of things that are the same.
Yeah.
And you get a bunch of random stuff to put that together, and then you get vinyls, discs, are your different like permanent power-ups that you got throughout. It was pretty cool. I had some fun with it.
It's nice we have indie game setups here too.
I also played one where you're on like some car just throwing soap at oily people.
Wait. All right.
So gamers, y'all better watch out.
Check that out, yeah.
I got the strats now. I got like the lob on the soap to hit the aerial guys too, so no jumping on me.
Are you going to be checking out any of the fighting games we have here as well?
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see what they have, both on the indie side with that, as well as like there's so many friendlies to be had.
Yeah.
Because we've got our main event space. Y'all can see behind. There's all sorts of setups there, mostly for Ultimate and Melee. And then there is a whole separate ballroom for
ballroom makes it sound so fancy. It's nice.
Yeah, for the FGC stuff and for Rivals. And then, just when you think it's over, there's a transitory middle ground limbo space of third ballroom that is just friendly.
Yeah. That room always kind of freaks me because there's so many people doing friendlies here too, even though you shouldn't during the tournament.
Yes.
Of course. But it's so crazy to have 2 full rooms of friendlies. It is actually insane.
That's one thing that GOML always gets right.
Yeah.
They have so much space for friendlies in particular. Because, we always have that problem. I want to play friendlies, but it's somebody else's pool.
Yeah.
But mine's later, and I need to warm up. What do?
You don't want to be that guy.
I just go to GOML.
Yeah, just go to GOML. And check out the merch as well. The merch is fantastic.
Oh, the merch is
We'll be
so
talking
nice.
about it a little bit later, but it looks amazing.
They got some nice stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. You can see part of the event space. It is cut off in the back, so you can't really see the actual setups, but you can see how much space we have for Championship Sunday, and let me tell you, that will not be enough. I remember last year. Oh boy, last year. It was standing room only to the back of the auditorium. We got double Wii Fit?
Oh my.
Oh, okay.
And what was it, Steve and Joker, okay. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see. Double Wii Fit's going to be a hoot, though. I love this.
So Silver and Leroy on the double Wii Fit, and they got the him and hers Wii Fit as well.
I don't know if a Joker is the best character for a 1v2. Let's see what's going on.
So this right here is Exhibit A of why Steve players don't necessarily want to run away and mine in doubles. We saw what you were talking about, getting absolutely clapped up.
It worked out, I guess. They just immediately take 2 stocks from the yellow team. We saw a bit of a spike there. Very nice.
Maybe it's one of those things that's like, my teammate's better than me, so I'm going to facilitate them.
Yeah.
Like, you get your diamonds, I'll get clapped up, it'll be fine.
It's fine. No, he just wanted the rage, man. He wanted arson. Maybe it was just a tactic to get arson. Who knows?
121 though, and no Arsene to be found. It's going to be a long time before he gets another one of those.
Yeah.
I do love a good old-fashioned Arsene in doubles.
Oh, but look at this. He doesn't have diamond already. I don't think he actually made the weapons, but yeah, he's sitting with a diamond.
Yeah, no reason to when you have gold, right? Just use up the gold, and then as soon as that goes away, which will be pretty quick.
Or save it for the next stock.
Yeah. So at 57, he's probably going to spend it.
Yeah.
See what happens.
We'll see. Oh, okay. Nice trap there on the ledge.
He's a needed. Great jump over the volleyball, or the soccer ball, rather. I always think it's a volleyball.
True. I always thought it's a volleyball too.
Because like they do a header, but it always looks like they're hitting it overhead with the hand because of the animation.
Yeah, it's a volleyball.
I think volleyball, but yeah, it's actually a soccer ball.
No, you're right. You heard it here first.
Yeah. The year is 2025. We finally figured it out, everybody.
We have the technology.
Definitely hitting it with their head.
We have instant replay here that we do, and we'll instant replay that. Yeah, red team's definitely showing some dominating still. Oh, yeah, friendly fire there too, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is a little bit difficult when you have this many projectiles on screen. It's very easy to hit your friends, or when you're trying to avoid the projectiles to go around them slightly wrong. If you and your teammate both go the same way, you can accidentally bonk hedge Three Stooges style.
Yeah, so true. We do see the diamond on now too, so it's going to be extra scary for yellow team.
Okay, we built the line of scrimmage, and he is standing behind it. It doesn't matter how hard you hit me, I'm going to bounce right back at you.
Oh, okay. I almost got the second bounce there. Hitting Gert, yo. Oh. Nice thing about doubles is it is pretty easy to power up as we fit. It's pretty easy to get the down beats.
It is. It's not like Steve where you need a lot of downtime to make something happen. Yeah. You just need your teammate to cover you for 1 second.
It's crazy. The stage effect with the gun.
Wow.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And now this is looking pretty tough. Another diamond on board too.
Do it. Yogurt's just changing that, hanging out. I just realized that it's Yogurt and Gert, yo.
Yeah, I know. It's
not time. I have to ask my English teacher about the usage of the colon in this case.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe one of the names is Gert? I don't know. Yeah.
Like Gert from,
I can't help here.
From Invader Zim. He does get his deep breathing on, but like realistically, there's no.
Oh, the ledge trump.
Ooh.
Hey, gets back. Oh, yeah.
Where did that
match that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially at that percent. Yeah, that's tough. 4 stocks left over for red team.
But hey, it's just game number 1.
Yeah.
This is a kind of thing that can swing so hard, so fast. If you just get 1 or 2 strong reads, or don't get stage spiked, maybe 1 or 2 of those times.
Yeah, the gun stage spike, that hurts.
Yeah, that is really tough.
I feel like they just got pushed a little too hard at the beginning because they lost both their stocks in like 20, 30 seconds. So maybe they slow down the pace a little bit.
We'll have to see what the adaptation is, or who knows, maybe we can get a character adaptation. We see a lot more character swaps, I think, in doubles than in singles, in early pools.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much in top 8. In top 8, they're pretty locked in, but early pools, lots of character swapping because people tend to have doubles characters.
Yeah, that's true.
But for a while, it was Incineroar. Everybody had an Incineroar for doubles.
Well, I'm from Smash 4, right? So the Cloud, everyone had a Cloud for doubles.
Yeah, the Pocket Cloud.
That was nightmare.
See, I just got a Pocket Watch out here. I don't got a Pocket Cloud.
Shame. But with their GOML merch, you can get some clouds on.
True.
You know,
I'm going to be on Cloud 9.
Yeah. But it's so funny looking at winners round 2 and seeing how much more serious the discussion is. Yeah, compared to all the winners round 1 you saw.
You're so right.
They actually have stage bans, I guess. They're not just going back to PS2.
They are thinking.
They're actually thinking.
It's a banger hat, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's excellent.
I like those subtle, like very wearable gamer merch.
Yes, I totally agree.
And oh yeah, let's get to zoom in. Look at that hat.
Nice zoom.
That is so nice. I want that. If your hat goes missing later, it wasn't me. It was definitely me.
That's
Shout out production as well. Getting a nice zoom in on that hat. I mean, it fits all around. Is that an Adidas hat there? Is that what those stripes are? I can't tell. I don't know what they're trying to figure out. Saluting, bro. What are you saluting for?
Coaching?
You're going into battle? Oh.
Yeah, it is still winner side, so they do have an extra lease on life.
We are seeing the characters switch. We're getting a little less silly in the chili.
That's a shame. Double Wii Fit's so much more fun.
It is.
But blonde fit. At least it matches the yellow team. That's nice.
And Irish Steve as well coming out. That's going to make all the difference. My bloodline being represented here in Pools Round 2.
And we did get stage changed to PS2 to slightly different PS2.
Yeah.
So it counts.
Thank you for not giving Steve PS2.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
His iron-based toolkit with the minecart and the anvil is so strong
So true.
in
People
doubles.
forget that. People definitely forget that all the time.
I need like a PSA. Print out flyers. Stop taking Steve to PS2. We need to get the counterplay going.
Yeah, I totally agree. What's the other thing? Well, I guess Lilat's doing the other stage, right? That gives him a big benefit. Yoshi's story's fine.
Yeah, Lilat's the big one. Actually, I don't know about Kalos.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Maybe Kalos too.
My team doesn't have Kalos, so it doesn't come up.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Excellent
reversal.
team combo. Yeah. Okay, yellow team is looking all right.
Hit him with the Leroy Jenkins there.
Oh, but this is a lot of damage. Wow, Yogurt just going for it all.
Okay, Silver chilling. Silver is off stage right now. Yogurt trying to press, get this advantage, and great team synergy there. We see red team, one of them is edge guarding, and the other is backing them up so that they don't get pressured out of the edge guard.
Yes, I want to see that. I'm scared that Yogurt already has Diamond. You know? It's a big problem for yellow team. Ah, look at that! Forward smash mid-stage kills at like 82%.
I like the dash attack there. You hit your teammate, but you break up the combo. Down gun not going to work, but he is pushing this wee bit further and further off stage.
Look at this.
We are not using the stage. Down air goes.
Yeah, we don't need it. Who needs a stage pick anyways? Oh, nice back air there.
That whole interaction was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it didn't work out great for the yellow team, unfortunately.
Bro was trying to recover so hard. No dice.
No, yeah. That's a long time. Okay, good patience from Leroy. But Steve is a heavy mining boy. Did he just try to forward smash his teammate?
Sometimes you forget. You get into the, I just see red. Yeah, we were talking about that nice early stock from yellow team, and unfortunately, that momentum did not continue.
It's what this thing. Sometimes you get lost in the sauce and you end up off stage in 30 seconds and you just don't know what happened, you know? I feel like that's what happened with the other team.
Hope we get a replay of that on Yogurt there losing the stock. Leroy had a great punish. You're scared of the up special landing having no landing lag. So did the dash back, waited for the option, saw the bonk, and then went back in for the punish.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to need a little bit more than that.
Ooh, yeah, this is
too bad.
This is scary.
At these percents, getting a spike, especially as Pit. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, okay. GG's.
GG's.
Another pretty quick one.
Yeah, it's all been 2-0s, right?
Strong team, to be sure. Joker and Steve.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so this one, I think this is that crazy off-stage shenanigans. Okay, he's trying so hard to recover. Bonk.
But good awareness.
Surely I can go low enough.
But good awareness from Guryo, because I feel like it was going to be a re-grab, so he had options on who to punish there. But goes for the smirk back air just to clean up Leroy's stock.
All right, what we got here? I think this is the replay again. Let's see if we can actually, I'm going to try to pause it on the right spot here. So he's going to go, Guryo is going to go down. And the reason he's going down is he's trying to cover the low recovery. So look like right here. This here is what we call, this is the zone of hubris right here. You want so badly to go down here so that you can recover up. And that's why we've got Joker covering this space, the zone of hubris. So as soon as he comes in, bonk.
Bonk. Bonk. That's a perfect frame jump. Great job.
GG, shake my hand.
Well, see, I would have been greedy and just gone for the double jump to get the spike on Pit instead. But Pit was at 0%, so it was definitely my choice to just go for the back air.
Oh, yes, this one as well right here. Let's get another replay on this. I think this was really good from Leroy. The way he covered Steve's recovery. So Steve's recovery, when he slides onto the stage, he has very little end lag. So you're scared throughout that. Let's see if we can get a spot here. You're scared when he lands that he's going to go for an instant up tilt. Right here. It's like, see how he tried to curve up. He didn't quite get it, but he bonked. Notice Leroy runs away real quick because he's scared of the instant option. But as soon as he saw the bonk, he ran right back in, and again, bonk. And that's going to be GG's for your stock. It's the simple things.
It's the simple things. What a beautiful game, man. It's so fast-paced, sometimes it's hard to catch all this stuff, but
That's the kind of stuff that really sets apart good doubles teams. Being able to, even if you're not necessarily synergizing with your partner too well, like there's a reason that we just get like top player A and top player B in grand finals, even in doubles.
Yeah.
It's great when you have the synergy, and we used to see that especially in Melee. Teams like QFAT, right?
Yeah,
they were known, or the brothers, Android and Armada, would do so well together specifically because of their double synergy. But when you've got top player A and top player B able to recognize the zone of hubris or the Steve bonk on the recovery, you can turn that around so quickly. And sure, you got your team combo, but I got the stop.
Do you have a favorite doubles player, like a player that you feel actually has like a lock on doubles, like they specifically play better in doubles, something like that, or they actually have a specific strategy in doubles? Because I feel like we don't see that as much.
I've always enjoyed Supergirl's Kells' double. Because
Sonic's got some nice stuff too.
Like plays Sonic, which is not my favorite character, but is very fun to watch specifically in doubles.
Yeah. But back throw is a great setup tool.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And forward air, I feel like, is a great like combo transfer tool. Think back to Smash 4 Double Cloud. Part of the reason he got banned was like the Nair ping pongs back and forth. I feel like Sonic forward air has a lot of similar properties, but it's so active, so your teammate has plenty of time to set up.
Yeah, that's
like there's a very clear like canned timing of when to combo out of it.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
What about you?
Ooh, I remember watching a lot of Zomba. I think like Vob in doubles is just a really fun character too. Like Vob can already kind of do everything.
Yeah.
But I feel like Zomba just has really good setups and really clean edge guarding even in doubles.
It's dirty.
Yeah.
It's so dirty. His down airs hit different, especially in doubles. Now, I'm looking over at the screen and I'm seeing a winner's round 2. We got
just MK Leo.
Just MK Leo by himself.
No, sorry. That was just for our eyes maybe, but it looked like it was just MK Leo and it's 1v2. But we got MK Leo and MK Big Boss against Sion Zura and Hibernai.
I want to say Hibanachi, but like...
Yeah, I know, me too, actually. Hibanachi,
Hibernai. But unfortunately, this does mean that the power couple girlfriends, unfortunately, must have dropped on round 1.
Yeah.
We had our dreams and our hopes. Unfortunately, it was not meant to be. MK Leo, MK Big Boss, just top playering mode.
Puff Steve, though. That's going to be fun.
Puff Steve is a crazy duo.
Now, Puff is a doubles character. Definitely like a glass sword, you know? You can get the rests, but you just die so early that it could be tough.
Glass sword is such a fun way to say that.
I guess I still have Steve in the mind.
I like what you're coming at. It'd be cool if you could smelt a glass sword in Minecraft. It's just like
one hit.
It's like a crazy hit.
Don't give Sakurai ideas for the next
like inflicts bleed or something. But yeah, I agree. Jigglypuff is a very fun, very practical doubles character. I don't think she like jumps up the tier list and becomes top.
No, I don't think so either.
She's real good.
There's just too much chaos. And yeah, the Rob down throw setting up for these forward smashes for MK Leo.
Puff also has, with that Nair, a lot of, and forward air, a lot of pass back and forth potential.
Yeah, Bob is a double character I do actually like quite a bit. Like all the throw setups are horrifying. But I hope to see at least one rest.
Yes, of course. you gotta hope for it.
Gotta go. Against MK Leo, can you imagine resting against MK Leo? Tell everyone on the block.
It's the Twitter clip.
Yeah.
That's right. I rested MK Leo. Don't check the game count.
No.
It was close, trust. Oh, he won it.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Great coverage with the gyro there. Preventing him from getting, whether it's the falling up air to continue or just going for the hard call out on the ref.
Double ledge trump from MK Leo too, doing a lot of damage to Steve. And red team kind of stuck on the edge.
Leo's been different at the ledge lately. It's like the last few months, as he's continued to try to level up his game plan, I feel like the ledge has been a big place he does that, whether it's the ledge trumps or the down goes. Yeah,
but he always had like the best offstage game too, like just going so deep for these back airs, but now that his ledge game is improving too, it's
he's got the Mariana Trench of back airs.
Yeah. Okay, red team stuck in the middle a bit. But they're doing all right. If they can clean up these stocks.
Being stuck in the middle is an interesting place, I think, in Smash specifically. Because it's not like you're getting pincer maneuvered a la 16th century warfare, right? You're holding center stage. So you can get squished together, and that can be bad. Alternatively, if you can win your 1v1s, you can turn that into ledge traps and edge guards of
very
both
good point.
players.
I guess it's only against like projectile characters that could be a problem being stuck in the middle, but yeah, in a matchup like this.
It's a very uniquely explosive game state.
Yeah. And of course we're on PS2 again too, so. But, oh no! But they're laughing it off. A little bit of a pained laugh, but they're laughing it off.
Sometimes you gotta, like...
Well, I don't think he gave up or anything. But
yeah,
I think,
it was like...
You know, he can't be angry about that moment.
It was
just like,
probably a snapback.
Yeah. I can see that happening.
I've done that before.
All right, watch him replay on the SD.
Yeah, let's see. What's he gonna do? Ooh, what's he gonna do?
Okay, let's see.
He gets launched. And yeah, that's a snapback if I've ever seen one. That is 100% a snapback.
Yeah, but sometimes it's a situation where like maybe he knows he's a little bit done, so he's kind of like, if I mess up this execution.
The thing that makes me think that it must have been a snapback is because he does the proper angling of the up B. Like, he doesn't just send himself into the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
He's very clearly trying to slide into the stage's DMs.
So we got instant. Nice. So we got instant back to PS2.
Yeah, I think the stage is fine. That was not the issue.
No. I want to see some gambling rust. I think that's the way to do it.
Yes. Let's go gambling.
Also, compared to like the last set, but not seeing the diamond coming out. So, I don't know, maybe Mizu's engaging a little too much and can't get a diamond, or blue team's just putting enough pressure on that the diamonds aren't getting it.
Leo with the edge guards on top, no fear. And now probably going to do some similar...
Yeah. Another ledge trump attempt.
Not afraid.
No, not at all.
You're ledge trumping Steve.
Yeah, we're splitting to the 1v1s bit still, but Mizu going to support. There's a clearing house.
There's the down guns, and he's got so much Arsene still to look with. Great Tetra card.
Nice, and good grab combo.
He's dead. How does he still have so much Arsene? He's just not getting hit.
Yeah, he just hasn't been hit in a while.
Dude, please.
I think he just gets enough hits on him to get Arsene, and then he just doesn't get hit.
This is the meme where it's like the funnel of water and it's all going into the one guy's mouth. Except it's Arsene meter, and Joker has all of it.
Yeah, he's not even doing it with counters either.
111 on the
yeah, laggy flow, unfortunately, and Mizu can't cover.
And even with all that aggression, Leo is still stock tanking for his team. Big Boss did drop one. In a good spot, though. Got the advantage here. But speaking of stock tanking, got to watch out for that Jigglypuff.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, risky up smash. MK Big Boss has been going for some risky moves. We saw like a laggy side B and a laggy up smash. But I don't think blue team, we have to be worried about them too much. But it is even stocks right now.
Yeah, they're pretty comfortable. But like you said, it's even stocks, right?
Anything can happen. I want to see it rest so bad. Rest.
Please. You can't pick this character and then play Fundies. Come on now. What are we doing? This is not a Fundies character. This is a tomfoolery character.
Oh, no. Okay, great DI.
If you're really feeling it, I'll also allow some skullduggery.
How about hijinks? How do we feel about hijinks here?
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee, only some hijinks?
A tidbit of hijinks.
I think our first set had enough hijinks.
They took it all for the rest of it.
Yeah. Well, at least Red Team has stage control right now. They're holding it. But Bob is good at getting out of those situations with a high up B.
I don't know about that rollout.
Yeah. Oh, nice side B from the cart hit.
Yeah, you deserve that.
Yeah,
you roll out into nothing.
Oh, but Wonder runs out of juice there.
Wait. Oh, doesn't get the jump read. Well, I guess he does get the jump read, but he didn't have the stun for it.
Yeah, let's see. MK Leo is definitely holding onto the stock. Oh, we saw some shenanigans there. That was a nice down smash air dodge out.
All right, come on, red team. Let's make something happen here.
Okay, punish. Okay, doesn't get punished off that grab.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's a great combo.
Great capitalization from Big Boss and Leo there.
Yeah,
as soon as he accidentally got the back hit on his teammate, got whiff punished into an impromptu team combo.
Yeah, that was good, like 60%. Okay, almost hit the team combo there too. Blue team is playing very well. Ooh. Oh, just a forward tilt.
Oh, wow, he's so ready for the grab. Does not.
Oh no, the counter cross stage does it.
Double counter.
Oh, there's the rollout!
It's a good recovery if your opponent's not ready for it.
And then the
up tilt, though.
Oh, tough.
That move's so laggy.
Yeah, but he is.
We talked about top players just slotting into playing well with each other. MK Leo and MK Big Boss have the double down, because not only are they top players, But they play together a lot. This is a static doubles team.
Yes.
So
best.
Trying to take even one game against them is so hard.
But they played well. There's only 3 stocks on blue team left.
Yeah, they did.
They did quite well.
No rests, though.
No rests. No rest. And no diamond as well. Blue team just put the pressure on, or Mizu felt too obligated to kind of get involved in the fights.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it, the feeling obligated, because every time you leave your teammate alone, they're immediately in the blender.
Yeah.
Especially
no Puff too. Like you gotta be nice to Puff. You gotta take care of Puff a little bit.
You're hoping that Puff can like float around and stall a little bit.
Maybe that could have just like jump about and it kind of distract blue team.
Yeah,
like,
like
jumping,
be
hopping
obnoxious,
around.
like nebulously up here.
You can sync cancel in this game, right? Yeah.
Yes,
you
can.
Yeah, so sync cancel on the ledge, just like.
It does work.
Yeah. Maybe get something lucky too. But yeah,
we got more heavy hitters already. How is this match already happening on
winners quarters?
Samba and Apollo Kage versus Light and March.
That's scary stuff. Yeah, so we got more Rob coming up. I do think Rob is one of the best.
Oh wait, is this a different Light?
I'm wondering about that too.
It's a different Light. Okay, that's why.
Or you got a face change.
Yep, it is.
Yeah. That makes more sense.
Either that or he is deep incognito.
Yeah, or AI has gone too far. Deep takes have gone too far. Yeah,
I was wondering why Light was teaming with Marsh. I was like, okay, I guess they're homies. Like, all right. Like sometimes your doubles partner drops, or you just want to have fun with a friend, but no. Different Light.
No friends here.
Zamba Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage has been coming back out again lately. That's fun to see.
Yeah, it is. This is gonna be a scary team.
It is.
Explosive.
AK definitely has been catching up on the meta, I think. I remember like a little over a year ago, year and a half, when he was really at his peak, he was showing us all of the things Steve could do, or not Steve, excuse me, Snake could do. Big pusher of the meta, and now I feel like he might be checking Hurt's homework a little bit.
Yeah.
What can I do? But who knows? Maybe he's been grinding in the lab. I haven't watched much AK gameplay since he's come back.
Well, it could be great encouragement where you're like I play Young Link, right? So like, oh yeah, Young Link. This is why I'm bad. It's because Young Link's not winning anything. But then you have some amazing players.
Then Hurt comes along.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, is here. He is unbanned. He is here. Very exciting.
Yeah. Maybe not in doubles, but we'll definitely see.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's entered in, but I saw him this morning.
Nice.
Very happy to see Hurt back. I'm very happy to see him in the States as well.
Yeah.
Such a good player. A few months ago, he was like arguably #1, right?
Well, it's so nice to see like kind of meta breaking characters too. Like you have a character like, Steve that really does play his own game, but Snake also plays his own game. He can kind of do it better sometimes.
Mm-hmm. He is a control the game kind of characters.
And you need that in this, against Steve or against Sonic. It's nice to have a character that can actually kind of force him to play your game.
In the words of MK Leo, thanks for trying to play the game, characters.
Yeah, oh yeah?
Bro, that is an all-timer tweet.
Is Pit still like the most honest character in the game? Like people's perceptions of like the most like
I don't think
playing the game character. Yeah?
No.
It's got some like down B's a little ridiculous sometimes. Fair is a little annoying.
Multi-jump characters can never be the most honest in the game.
Well, that's a funny take. That's interesting.
There's too much silly stuff you can do off stage.
What? Yeah, honestly. So who's the most honest character in the game, in your opinion? The one that you're like, this is the most playing Smash character.
So I feel like those are two different things. Like the most Smash character, I would say Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf is the most Smash.
But
yeah, he's pretty honest. Side B is a little ridiculous.
I've seen way too many Wolf stocks in my day. And he's got silly disjoints. The character, he's a dagger character.
Yeah.
He's got disjoints.
Yeah.
So
I would still put him in the top 10 most honest, though.
Interesting.
No. That interesting is the most get this man out of my face.
Speak your truth.
No, okay, then who else is there then?
The problem is I can't think of counterexamples because everybody's so... Lucina. It's Lucina.
Oh, Lucina, yeah. Lucina. But Lucina is also a very Smash character.
Yeah, Lucina.
Like, Lucina's pretty honest. That's true. Maybe
she's like when you order the Smash character, but you tell them not to add the ketchup.
Yeah.
There's no sauce.
There's very little sauce.
It's just a plain burger, and your friends are going to look at you funny.
Well, I feel like that's why people don't play Lucina.
Yes, exactly.
Like sauce. I think she's a fantastic character.
Having a lack of an Ex Machina mechanic is so hard.
Shield Breaker. but that doesn't matter, I guess. When's the last time we saw a shield break highlight?
You're technically correct.
The worst kind of correct.
But we are getting into this. Also, shout out the skin. I love the Skull Kid.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's fantastic. Also, I love Yoshi in doubles. I think Yoshi's a great doubles character as well. Just you're never dying. You can stock tank, and you can just do some ridiculous things off stage.
So I assume it's Zamba on the pit.
Yeah. That's interesting, right?
I don't know much about his pit. I don't know if anybody in chat maybe knows about pit. We'll have to see if Zamba's got it. I mean, he's Zamba, so he probably does.
He's might have got it.
Well, when I watch Zamba play other characters, he's like so fundies with them.
Yeah.
Like in his random set, he's a random speed.
Yeah.
So he could definitely slot into pit pretty well.
But red team's keeping it even.
But yeah, chat, let me know if there is a story behind this pit. I would love to know. Production telling us that sometimes he just likes to play random characters in early rounds. I feel that he's Zamba. He gets to do that. And it's fun. Keep the game genuinely. Like,
Yeah, actually, yeah. It keeps things more competitive, too.
Keep the game fresh for yourself. Have some fun with a character. Because it gives you an excuse to try hard with someone that you're not usually going to.
Yes. You don't know. Maybe we'll break it out in singles one day. Maybe we'll see the pit. Oh, no.
I want to see the Spargo randoms versus like, or the Spargo plant versus the Zamba randoms.
Spargo plant's amazing. I'm so happy Spargo's doing that.
Have you seen his tweets about like, man, this character kind of has everything?
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Said
bro.
no one ever.
Okay, bro.
But I mean, who can disagree with him? That
That is a brand new sentence right there. Electroshock? Okay.
Yeah, get skill. I mean, what else you can do is pit, I guess, right?
It's side B. It slots in perfectly.
Yeah.
I never realized that. They've got the same side B.
Yeah. That's a good point. Same as Rob. Okay, I mean, it's been a pretty even game.
It has.
Oh, the egg roll we've seen coming out? Oh, my God. Great go option there.
Light and March making them sweat.
Yeah, but blue team looks to be in control right now.
Man, AK looks locked in. Looking at the player cam, AK versus Zamba.
Downstairs.
Zamba's just in his living room right now, and AK is fighting for his life.
Another Wi-Fi match.
So funny.
Oh, the up tilt almost taken. Oh, the double up tilt.
The best thing to cover end lag of up tilt with is more up tilt.
Up tilt, yeah, it's a great option. Yeah, Paulo Cage is clearing house there. Yeah, that was tough. That's one of those matches that didn't feel like there was a concrete game plan.
Yes.
It was just...
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to be better than you.
Yeah.
So if you're the other team looking at Zamba and AK, maybe that's one thing that Light and March can maybe exploit, that they get to try to run a game plan. They had the opportunity to be the ones who push an agenda.
Yeah.
And the question is whether or not Zamba and Apollo Kage can push back enough against that.
Well, the funny thing, too, is maybe they were expecting the VOD. Maybe they're ready for a VOD Snake.
True.
You know, and they weren't ready for the pit, so their game plan just gets a little bit compromised.
But if I'm Light and March, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Like, yeah.
It was close. It was close.
On my counter pick, maybe I can make something happen.
Yeah, I totally agree. Green Hill Zone.
But honestly, I don't know how you counter pick this.
Yeah, against random, right? That's hard.
I think they'll stick with the same character.
Oh, here we go. He's looking. He's searching.
Yeah, okay, he does.
Did he not know where Dark Pit was, or was he just feeling out there?
Yeah, you're right. He actually might not have known where Dark Pit was.
3, 2.
All right, here we are, Smashville. First time of the day.
Very small stage for doubles. There's going to be a lot of boxing. On the one hand, that'll make it hard for AK and really easy for characters like Brawler and Yoshi. On the other hand, when AK does get his hits, Bro can box.
Yeah, well, also, like, Pit's fair just takes up, like, half the stage.
It does.
That's going to be a problem, too.
It's a lot of control.
Let's see, we got split up into the 1v1 right now with red team on the outside. A little bit stuck. Oh!
See, this is the win-con of that being in the center, where the blue team has pushed red team to the corners, and they are double ledge traffic. So there's no teammate to save you.
Yeah, it's hard. And, yeah, they find the kill.
That was nice.
Yeah, that's hard to find.
He went through his teammate to get just the right angle there as well.
Well, so often Yoshi's just going to armor through stuff, too, so it was great awareness. I think the armor was already spent at that point. Or the double jump was spent at that point, I should say.
Ooh, aggression out of the corner, not working out well.
They find the kill.
Recovery.
But he misses the ledge and falls to his death.
Reasonable trade.
Yeah,
We're down in percent, so you're going to be relatively okay with that.
But not as nice as just winning.
Good spacing there from Zomba. Getting away from the double forward air. He held out for dear life.
Well, and these arrows are hurting his teammate. That's good stuff from Zomba.
Okay, we're back to blue team in the center.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any Yoshi dares at all. I thought, dares for the damage and for the combo breaking potential.
How many times is Zomba going to hit AK in this game? You would think they weren't on the same team. Ooh, great recovery there from red team, able to fade around Zomba. That was one of those, that was a zone of hubris moment, and he avoided the zone.
Well, I like going deep there. Oh, let's find the nair for the stage spike. Okay, finds the fair, but the fact that Yoshi's down on the last stock is a little bit concerning. Oh, great V-reverse into nair. Okay, we're a bit alive again. If Most can hold on to the stock for a bit. Okay.
Yeah, this is looking...
Oh, he can't save it.
What do I do? What do I do?
A little bit of that.
He was so scared.
Oh man, this fair spam is fantastic. We saw like 6 fairs in a row. Gets it on Photo Cage.
The way he just floated out there and was able to find the spacing.
No jump, and this is a stage tag.
You're dead. 2v1.
Oh, so unfortunate for Light.
I mean, Brawler can do it, but...
yeah, it's hard. That's so unfortunate for Light. He just got hit off stage too many times, air dodged a few times, and they got stage spike, dying at 60. Huge moment.
Okay, how do you even get
I don't know. Can Brawler do this? How does Brawler do this exactly?
If he gets an up air combo off extending the platform, he gets a kill, and then it's...
grenades hitting the Zomba by accident, just some of that.
Oh, he tried it! He went for the setup, but AK covered very well. He did get the hit. That might have killed if he got the full combo.
Yeah, would be nice.
The parcel pending.
Oh no!
The parcel is pending. He's going for it. Wait for it.
Oh no! Oh, okay, misses the up smash.
Come on, do it.
He's got a lot of rage.
Do it, AK.
Oh no!
It's still.
That's a landmine. Yeah, that should do it.
The parcel is still pending. It was just sitting there on Zomba.
You're just staring at the parcel like, do it.
Please. I wanted it so badly.
Wow, that was close though. If it wasn't for the stage spike on the Yoshi.
Yeah.
Poor Light dying at 60 there.
That is tough. Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
Boom, bang. Bonk is a noise. Bonk is your noise, right?
That's the highlight. Yeah, I'm a big bonk fan.
You're a big bonk fan.
I love my Foley, but only the one.
Okay, this is crazy. I mean, there's some great kills here from Light.
Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, this is the forward air.
Fair number 3.
Look
fair
at
number
this jump pipe. He barely with the last part of the hitbox there. That was so good.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that hit.
It just clips the cipher. If I'm looking right here,
nice
I don't think that's connecting. But then you just slowly go forward. Look at this.
And we got the... I don't know who he's hitting.
Where is it? The move is over, right? Right?
No.
It's still going. It's still going. And there it is.
The tip of the nose. I'm saying Zomba didn't get hit by that fair either. He could have really cleared house there.
That's crazy. That move is absurdly
that's
active.
An amazing move. We had no dares. We didn't see any dares. I thought dare would be the doubles move. You know?
Yeah.
Yoshi dare. But especially the fair is just as good.
So my favorite is when you've got Melee's especially good with this. Peach down smash and Yoshi dare.
Why?
They're the same move.
Peach down smash is horrifying. I think you only crouch cancel that move once until you learn oh my god. I'm at 80%. Again. I've learned my lesson.
Never again.
All right, but yeah, we're just quarters already. This is moving pretty fast.
We are speeding along. We're only a little over an hour into this. Shout out to our TOs, by the way. We've been so fast with getting sets for the stream.
Yes.
And like you said, winner's quarters. So the fact that they've been able to get through so many rounds so quickly.
No, in general, working hard. No, it looks amazing back here too.
It does. We got it nice and easy. We got the nice GOML Forever poster. This is it's high quality too.
Yeah, what if kind of nice.
That's not paper, my guy.
Not paper. Real cloth.
I would kill for that. I want a GOML Forever on my home setup. Just forever, into perpetuity. It's forever, right?
It's forever.
Let me have it.
It's gotta go somewhere. Who takes these home?
Probably
somebody gets them. Who?
Max, maybe?
Max?
I'm gonna ask him if I can have one. Dude, that thing's so old. It's forever.
We need more player cutouts. I think that's always a vibe.
Yo,
that's always so fun.
Yes, bring those back.
I want a player cutout of Hungry Box. Just popping off. Gets you out of bed every morning. You just see Hungry Box popping off, and you're just like, gotta get my day started.
I miss in like 2020 when we had so many online brackets. They went and put plushies for the different characters.
Yeah,
like Xanadu was really good with that.
Yeah.
And every person had their own specific plushie that was like, it was them. So much fun.
That's great. Yeah.
Bring that back for Wi-Fi tournaments. I'm just gonna like have a random setup in my house with a camera on it. And I'll put different plushies on, like action figures and things.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
People could like, they could do like a pick'ems for what one they get.
Pick'ems?
Yeah.
Like pick the game. Yeah.
Yeah, you get to pick it. That'd be fun.
Well, that's common for some characters. Does every character have a plushie that can be represented though?
No,
How do you do Meatball? That's tough. That's tough.
That's tough. There's got to be like a Makoto plushie out there somewhere, or just do Fox again.
Oh yeah, White Fox.
Meat Brawler is just better Fox.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it.
Better Fox.
Better Fox.
That's crazy.
I don't think I'm even. That's like a lukewarm take if there ever was one.
Oh, we do have Supergirl Kells. So you're gonna see some of that song.
Ooh, okay.
It's Burst and Pharaoh. Oh my. It's double Yosh.
We got a chain. Yeah, bring the chain out. Make sure the world can see the double chain. Bro is double chained up on a Friday.
But he's yawning. he's casually double chained, you know?
That's an I'm from the West Coast yawn right there. That's how I feel right now. You and me, buddy.
Oh, and Smashville first.
Interesting.
Actually doing bands.
Yeah, with a Sonic on stream. And to end up on Smashville with bands is fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's pretty good for Sonic. Tight edges.
But it's so small.
Yeah, we got the double Yoshi Sonic Pac-Man.
Yeah.
My God.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, talk your game. First Pharaoh, let's see what the double Yoshi looks like.
Yeah,
I do think double Yoshi and Yoshi in general is very strong in doubles.
I think so.
Hey,
I want to see the dare spam too.
Yeah, I did see the dare spam.
Yeah, we saw Burst. Like I know Burst likes his dare.
The mythical.
But Pac-Man Sonic is such a... Where do you get started on that?
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about there. That is for sure. Lots of potential for the way it could go. Two characters that have boxing tools and also have the potential to play slowly. The fact that we ended up with Smashville makes me assume they're going to be doing the form.
Yeah, I am worried for Pac-Man in this matchup against double Yoshi.
Great catch on the spin.
Yeah, we have some team combo attempts, but the high jump comes out. Oh, yeah. Oh, the double clear.
He was too slow.
And the back air, almost taking it.
He was slightly too slow. You did see him winding up a move. If he had hit that, Amity would have been the one, Kiwi, that would have lost the stock.
And we got parry down B there. Very nice from Pharaoh.
There's a down air.
Yeah.
You caught it.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, and the fair spam catching him. Amity.
If at first you don't succeed, just keep doing it.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
When in doubt, double doubt.
But Fair really does
We've been
everything.
saying this.
Fair does everything, Dare does everything. Dare kind of does everything. You got your options.
It's a file your taxes kind of move.
Well, but Yoshi doesn't file his
Yeah,
taxes.
that's true. The Nair says it did it for him and he just believes it.
Oh, yeah. Nice
Double hit on the hydrant.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And Kiwi was actually scared that a third hit was going to come out there, so got stuck on the platform.
Yeah, unfortunately. But these Yoshis are just surviving, and that's what Yoshi does.
Yeah, Yoshi's a tank.
Big problem.
Dummy fish.
Okay, Supergirl Kel's going so high for that fair, too. And that's,
She's being aggressive.
yeah.
And now she's being passive.
I'm worried that Supergirl Kel's has been charging a lot, and I feel like Kiwi is getting caught.
I like that usage of the Earl Spell from Kiwi as well. Forcing the jump out from the Pharaoh, I think it was, and then punishing the jump, right? Because a lot of times with the fruits, it's not about hitting the fruit, it's about forcing your opponent to go to a specific place and punishing them for doing that.
Yeah, fruit, and then what's next? But we got this stun, the paralyzer on. Oh yeah, this dies before he gets to use it. Yeah, it's a pretty even game. Let's see how long Burst can survive on this stock. Oh, and just clears him with the forward smash. Right in neutral.
I'm loving this first down air usage. Kiwi didn't jump into it, but hey, if Kiwi jumps...
Hey, but then get punished with that air mobility, you can kind of do what you want in the air.
Yeah, you're creating like a pretty scuffed 50-50. Nothing happens or you take 39.
Oh, goes
dealer's choice.
Okay, and yeah, I mean, at this point with Burst still not dying. I mean, that's a problem with Sonic and Pac-Man. What is your kill move?
Yeah, Burst is tanking. 205, that's
See,
crazy.
and like, yeah, weak hitter back air still doesn't do it. Like, Pac-Man just doesn't have those, you know, guaranteed kill options. And that's going to be a big problem. There we go, finds it there with the back air.
Ooh, and he's stuck between two Yoshis right now. That is so
Yeah, that's not where you want to be.
Absolutely not where you want to be.
Okay, and then
Kels is running.
Kels is just like going from stage to stage, just kind of trying to cover everything.
I do really like the way that Kels is mixing in the slow and fast gameplay, the passivity and the aggression. It's very hard to follow.
No, as a Sonic 2, it can be hard to qualify with aggressive moves too.
Yeah, that was one of those attempted mix-ups, right? Like if Yoshi doesn't shield there,
it's just crazy for going above stage there, and it almost worked out.
She's holding on pretty well.
Yeah, she is. Look, he's all above stage. Oh no, the nair, the shield barely takes it.
It was interesting to see Pharaoh being the aggressor there as the one with the high damage. Usually, you put the higher damage person in the back in those scenarios, but no fear.
No, yeah, they know they're living as Yoshi anyways.
Really got Egypt's eye, I guess.
You got some stage talk.
Yeah, a little bit of, see what they're saying over here. I always love when they mic up the players.
Yeah, it's very smart.
All I heard was that they were talking about running
away. That's
all I heard.
It's some Yoshis, and I need to get out of here. I am not safe. I think we're back to Smashville, right? That's what I saw.
I'll be honest, I was.
Oh no, okay, we're on FD. Yeah, FD is great stage.
I'm so glad I didn't yes and you there.
Yes and. Well, it's basically Smashville, you know.
Yes, and I heard Kel saying that she really likes that stage.
Well, FD is a good running around stage too.
It is.
Yeah. And for like Sonic down throws and stuff, it'll be nice. Sonic movement in general. But yeah, I think Yellow Team can definitely take this.
One thing that we haven't seen a lot from Kiwi is like mixing up the fruits. The Galaxian and the Bell are a bit harder to set up than usual in doubles, but I'm not seeing much, I guess, compensation for that. We do have the Bell out now, and you're going to 1v1. There you go.
Like, he can be pretty good in doubles, actually, just as like clearing space.
Yes, you have to be so careful not to hit kills, though.
Yeah. But we haven't seen a single key use, I don't think.
First is chilling. He's a chiller.
Yeah, look at this. Without the mid-platform, like, the Yoshis are kind of stuck on their approaches.
Now we're getting more fruit out, and it's working pretty well for Kiwi. Maybe with having similar thoughts between games.
Oh, but the up airs are coming out. Okay, throw. Yeah, there we go. Great throw. Grab combo there.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Yellow Team's looking a lot better. But we'll see. I mean, clearing stocks will still be a problem for this team, so Pharaoh can hold on to the stock for a long time, but no, gets cleared by Speedball Fells.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, specifically with Kels' 2v1 gameplay. We're seeing a lot of scenarios where Kiwi and Kels are playing as a team in a very unique way.
Yes, I totally agree.
Where Kiwi is sitting back now, charging the fruit more, getting that win con, and Kels is just 2v1ing and it's working.
Yeah, and I think Final does help with that too, that there's less approach options for the Yoshi team.
Yeah.
So Kiwi can kind of get the fruit up.
And the Yoshis are stacking up. Egypt often in the front and then Burst like right behind. And it makes it harder for Burst to use that burst movement and get in.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Especially, there's going to be so many more team hits, especially if you just like jump in and try to dare. Okay, nice spacing by Kiwi, getting that kill.
Ooh, wants the double jump nair. No dice there because Kels plays it safe, does not jump in. Setting up that spring, trying to lands on a teammate, but a little bit of a miscue there.
Yeah, some mayhem going there with the bell as well. Oh, the hydrant. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage on burst.
Kiwi with a good setup in the corner.
Oh, yeah, look this up. The hydrant. What a brilliant option.
Usually in that scenario, hopefully we can get a replay on that. Usually in that scenario, Pac-Man go for the falling up air to send the hydrant slightly backwards. And I'm betting you that that was the expectation, which is why we went for the up special. Fantastic.
That's so smart. And yeah, it seems like with that, they kind of lost the thread. Blue team is in a terrible situation now.
bunk.
Oh, the burst living at forward smash does help a little bit. Gets Kiwi down to the last stock.
I do love that the screen splat is like so rare in this game. You just get it every once in a while, like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
And you get like the 10 dogs.
Yeah.
Take every entire
Oh,
screen.
the Nintendogs. We should make that tournament legal.
That should be the only tournament legal.
If you're really good at the game, you would be able to do that blind. Come on now.
And we got our first game 3 with another Sonic down throw combo. Easy setup for a forward smash for Kiwi. Yeah, we got a game 3. I'm very excited for that. And look at that. Kiwi getting 5 of the kills. Definitely because it's such a setup-based team.
Okay, so this is what we were talking about. So right here, the reason that works, maybe we'll run it back one more time, is because you are expecting, let's get it real quick, make sure I get this right. I gotta like lock in on the tablet.
Yeah, low back air and low up B.
Yeah, so right here, you're expecting the falling up air, which would have sent the hydrant this way. But because you used the up special, instead it creates this weird spot where Yoshi tries to jump over where it would have been, and it instead gets a little bit caught out.
Yeah, and you saw Kiwi do a back roll too, just to line it up perfectly as well.
Yeah,
back rolling into the hydrant.
That was great adjustment.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if y'all have noticed that the players are mysteriously looking at the backs of their badges between games. That's because the rule set is on the back of the badge.
It's like, who am I again?
Yeah, they're not sure. They got
to check the underwear for the name tag.
A little bit of trauma after that beatdown, which was not a beatdown. It was actually really close.
Yeah, it was very close. But it was a 3-stock, you know? I think game 1 was a little bit closer, so the other team showing a little bit of dominance there. But let's see. We're back to Smashville, pretty much. Hello, Bastion.
I love this song. So much nostalgia is tied up in this song. I feel like Hollow Bastion has some of the best music in it.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
So good.
It's a shame we couldn't get the Final Fantasy stage to be legal.
I would have loved the like simple and clean banging in the background.
Oh yeah.
That'd go crazy. Maybe the next Smash game, you never know.
Yeah, I feel like people also don't pick the music that much.
That was a dirty combo. The egg lay into forward airs from both players. They're playing whack-a-mole.
Oh, it's down B attempt, I like it. Oh yeah, clears house. Okay.
Okay.
1 stock apiece.
Hit him with the tail.
Oh no, the other team's down.
Yeah.
Already 2 stocks, yeah.
Not the best start, but we can bring this back.
No, it's scary though. Finding the kills in the Yoshi is the hardest part about this matchup.
First is getting very comfortable with where Kells is mixing in the aggression. We've seen a couple times now where Kells has gone for those aggressive combo starter mix-ups.
Yeah, but Kells finds the kill on Pharaoh, which is huge.
So that's the play. Like, I'm just going to hit Pharaoh and tell Kiwi, hey, you get first. I don't have to read on them.
Yeah. But it's amazing what stage difference does, right? Just the Yoshi's having this much more approach options.
Absolutely. Having that center platform, it can be a gift and a curse.
Yeah.
But right now, it seems like it is all gifts.
Yeah. Clean kill from Burst, and Kiwi's losing the thread a little bit. Last stock already. But look at that, yeah, forward smash, like, yeah, it just won't kill. Not Yoshi, but Kells finds it. Okay, nice.
I did not expect that to hit. Okay, Kiwi, that's the second time we've seen one of those, just random high bells connecting.
Yeah, but you can't get much off it, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, like, it's the bell damage into, like, an up air, and now you've got kind of a juggle. But hey, we take what we can get.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good that B time. Great option from Kells out of the egg. Catching that down B.
Onus very much on Kells right now to stop tank.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, Kells has been doing a great job finding the kills, but definitely needs to find more. And there, Kiwi's down.
That's part of that high-octane way that Kells is playing the character. When you go for those aggressive mix-ups and you get it wrong, you get up smashed like what we just saw. And now...
Well, Yoshi has so many options to kill you, too.
Yeah, now you're just getting Yoshi tagged.
Look at this. All the names.
Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Hit him with the 1-2.
Oh, and going above ledge. She's great at that.
The Tims are out right now.
Oh, good parry, but can't find it. Oh, my God. I don't know what's happening. I'm scared.
We're fine. We're fine. Oh. Okay, maybe we're not fine. We're fine.
Finding these.
All right, Kells, I respect the hustle. The Sigma grind set is still active.
Oh, the dare! That's such a good option. It's so much extra damage going for an up hitter there.
Kel's really saying, yeah, make it 4 stocks to 1. It'll only make the grind harder.
But
oh, they want the kill so bad.
I know, but there at ledge is going to kill now, too. So many things.
The problem is you need to only get one of these.
Yeah, and there it is, the back air. But she worked so hard that last
She
game.
did.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Kel. She worked hard.
But what a difference that stage made. I think Kiwi just couldn't get set up. I mean, no like how many amazing hydrant setups did we see in game 2? And compared to this game, we just couldn't get any going.
Yeah, and I feel like much more comfortable with the bells from Kiwi in general.
Yeah, a lot more bells.
Okay, oh, this was the... Yeah, that was so nice.
Yeah, that's scary. That's a hard thing to time.
Because Kells is getting so aggressive in those scenarios, desperate to get the kills. You're getting nervous. This was also pretty nice. Just a little boop off the stage.
Yeah, that hurt. And we can see Kells putting in work here, but gets caught by the back air, I believe.
It's just the wall of pain, right?
Yeah, what can you do there?
Not much. That spacing is just out of the threat bubble. The hubris is starting to activate again. It's like, surely I can get in there and whip punish this back air, but no, you can't.
No, I mean, that was the drift that Yoshi has.
Those are some clean fist bumps. I'm glad production caught those. Look at that. Ooh. I feel like I'm at pound real quick. All right. None of this stuff going on. I was at a regional last week, and it was like the sickest Game 5 set I've ever seen in my life. Last hit, I'm screaming out of my mind on comms. Then they cut to the fist bump, and they give me this. Like,
the entire set just
throw it all away. Don't even upload the VOD.
Do you believe in the handshake, or do you believe in the fist bump? What's your go-to?
I am a big fan of defaulting to the fist bump, and then I try to option select watching my opponent's hand.
That's so smart.
Because they're like on the reach back.
Yeah, so you're going in, and then you're like...
It's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
I think fist bump is like the safe option, because like some people are a little bit worried about getting sick, so they want to only do like the fists or whatever, so...
I agree. Nobody does the elbow now, which is good.
There's a reason we call it pound. We don't call it handshake.
Dab him up. And that was a dab, actually. After, can you imagine just dabbing up after a set?
GG's.
One day, maybe.
Dap yourself up. I'm so nice with it. See me in loser's bracket.
I can see somebody doing that to like a teammate behind them, just like, poof. For the disrespect would be
That'd be a great pop-off.
Yeah, dab him up.
So next time you win on stream, that's what you're going to do.
No, one of my favorite ones, I think it was Zane had one with, I believe, his girlfriend came on stage and just like just like clomped on him pretty much.
Good.
That's a nice pop-off.
HBox had a good one a few weeks ago at CEO. Because he had the broken controller.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Dude destroyed that controller. Like, it was already broken. Like, the thing, like, fell in half. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's broken and, like, something can just, like, repair it.
It was already broken, and it happened mid-grand finals, so he just went, dude. There's a great photo on his Twitter of him, like, with the winner's trophy and the snapped-in-half controller.
I was like...
It's so good. And then he did the classic. Like, his new thing is, like, the new wave of pop-offs is you pick up the chair like you're going to bash it, and then you like, slowly set it down. And you make, like, a little face in the camera, like, ah. You thought.
Well, he's already broken so many chairs. Somebody TO's funny talked to him about it.
There was a good one at CEO as well on, was it Tekken maybe? I don't remember. It was one fighting game. Last year, someone threw a chair and broke like $1,000 of equipment.
Yeah, I saw that.
So this year, their walk onto stage was like Jabali holding them by the collar as they walk into top 8.
Yeah. They should just bolt the chairs down with these top players, you know?
So funny. Oh, we got some good players coming up. Osh9 and Spritzy versus Legit 24/7 and Opsign.
Nice. What can we expect?
Gamers.
Real gamers.
We see the Mii Brawler coming out, the Osh9, the classic there. So that is going to be one of our 4. Do you think he's really legit 24/7?
How could you be?
It's got to be hard.
This economy?
In this economy. Sigma grind set.
Sigma, yeah, I guess you got a Sigma grind set.
I love that one Snapchat photo of like the gas prices going up. Keep them pumping. It's going to make me grind harder. Shout out to the players as well for making sure that they get the right order for who is where.
Yeah.
I'm sure production's over on the side like, you better do it. You better do it.
Oh, 2 lanes, nice. Zero Suit Samus in doubles.
That is Opsign's main. So it's definitely not a doubles character. We'll see if it goes well, because I kind of am not a ZSS doubles believer. I feel like her evasiveness is a crucial part of her, and she doesn't have doubles chicanery to like bring it back to make up for that.
Yeah, but maybe Upsy can like distract them while legit, you know, grinds.
Look at
legit 2%, 24/7 grinds up the materials.
Look how nasty my movement is. Pay no attention to the Steve in the corner.
Oh yeah, well, Upsy's going real deep with it. Yeah, it's kind of working out, right? Just kind of distracting, you know?
Just be a distraction.
But yeah, we're split more into a 1v1 situation right now. Oh, nice parry. Oh, it could have been a lot there on the grab.
Okay, Opside. I feel like Opside just has really good call-outs right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, early kill. I think that's DI out by accident on legit 247.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Thanks to that back there.
Single block setup, making it a little bit awkward for Osh to find a way through. We do see Osh favoring fighting legit. I wonder if this is just a thing before they set the set where Osh was like, yeah, I'm comfortable in this team matchup. Let me at him.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep him from mining. I'm going to be aggressive. But Opside, speaking of being aggressive, with a bit of a reversal off stage there.
Well, I'm so surprised there's no interrupt on that forward smash. Just barely missed the spacing on that. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man.
He pressed that up special so early and it's not connected.
Spritzy's been playing some really early kills this set game.
Legit is loving that single block into Anvil.
Yeah. Oh, nice early kill too. Good follow-up.
It just confirms.
Yeah, Red Team is really finding these kills early. Especially on Steve, you don't normally expect that.
They're doing a very good job making it difficult for the blue team to play to their win cons because Legit is stuck with these stone tools right now.
Yeah.
No up special. I like that. Spritzy had an opportunity to try to go for an up special extension, but as soon as you do that, you're in special fall, and
so exposed.
That is so scary, yeah. It puts way too much pressure on Osh in that scenario to save you from your own overextension.
Yeah, you don't know what they're doing. They got their own game plan.
The unfortunate death there from Osh 9.
Yeah, but it's looking pretty even, so it's good for us. Oh, it's back again. Pretty early kill. I think Backer killed that early. I don't know if it's DI issues that 247's having or.
So quick that double jump off the ledge was from Spritzy. Perfectly spaced.
And yeah, let's see if Upsy can hold on to the stock.
We're getting to that point of the bracket where you can see the micro optimizations, even if they're not little things, just to extend for one more hit or reset an edge guard one more time. Osh is still deep off stage. Teammates trying to
save him, but didn't quite work out. And this could be a little bit scary. Let's see, we just have to see if 2% can actually find the kill. But look at this team combo right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Okay. Yeah, right into the FB. Great follow-up.
I think that's 3 for 3 on those.
Yeah, honestly. No, the kill confirmations from Red Team were just insane. It was a difference maker for sure.
Really speaks to how well Osh knows the kill percent windows, because that's tricky when you have to factor in rage. Yeah. You can't just memorize the chart. You need to be aware of everything else going on.
Yeah, that's tough. The game plan there, yeah, I think Upsy just got to distract them more, right? We need Diamond. You just need to get Diamond.
Yeah, run it back. I agree. Getting Diamond is going to be a huge part of this. I can hear the Minecraft kid in my head. Mine Diamond. If y'all haven't heard that song, I forget his name. Best song ever written.
Better than any of the movie original songs? Did you watch the Minecraft movie then?
That movie is a fever dream.
Oh, yeah?
I watched it in theaters, and I do not regret my life choices.
Did you have these teenagers like throwing popcorn?
We had a chicken jockey moment, yes.
Yeah, chicken jockey.
Yes, we did. You know what's coming. You can see, I looked around the theater. You could see, like, the teenagers were gamer leaning. Yeah. Like, the scene was there, and they were locked in, ready to go. They've got, like, the pre-wind on the popcorn that they're going to throw.
Yeah. Oh, they threw the popcorn, too? Wow. Yeah.
It was a fun time.
It's a good time, yeah. Yeah, that's it. So we got Battlefield, which I do like for Zero Suit. Maybe gives him more space, too, so 247 could get some mining done. We'll just have to see.
So many of these, like, turn-based combos here, where one team will get something started, and then someone from the other team will slot in and grab the person who was doing the combo.
Yeah. No, there's no time for breaks. It's all gas.
The turn-based RPG of doubles.
But Asha is really scary. I gotta say, just look at this play. Asha's just all over them.
Again, just pressuring legit.
Yeah.
Now onto Opsign, and actually kind of backed away a little bit. I'm not sure what that walk back was, but it put him in a weak spot.
Oh, man, nice finds it. Yeah, Spritz is also finding these kills pretty early, too. Oh, this is that kind of okay, nice. Still able to get back, no problem. Spike the box. Oh, what an up B attempt.
But that forces legit off stage. Ash opts not to go for the edge guard. Instead, one of the 2v1.
Kill.
And
Yeah.
it works out because you got the kill anyway.
Yeah, this game's looking even a little bit more dominating from the red team.
Ooh, great catch. And this is definitely not out of contention yet. If you can get these stocks quickly, however, Ash is trying to make sure it gets out of contention. Oh my goodness.
I'm worried that even red team's kind of winning the 1v1s.
Yes.
Okay, nice, good find. Mopsy.
Yeah, Op definitely a lot more comfortable into Ash 9 than Ash 9 is into him.
Stage spike, that's crazy. The bomb should blow up in time. No, that's an unfortunate stage spike. Good up B. 2 for 7.
Again, of course, in this 1v1, they do have the Tri-Blast. That's going to benefit both teams in different ways between the Mii Brawler and the ZSS.
Yeah.
I feel like it's mostly been the Mii Brawler that's been getting the extensions,
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
That's true.
But Opsign has got some great, like, one-off straight hits.
Oh, yeah, up B almost killing already.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. That's tough. Blue team's just dropping like flies. I gotta say, from all the teams we've seen today, the early kills from red team is just insane. They're just able to find them.
Yes. And early on, so much of that was Ash 9, but now we're starting to see Spritzy with, like, the call-out up smash on the platform was so good.
All the up airs, too.
Yes. Oh, great pass back and forth. Actually got hit in the interim and was able to use the knockback to continue the combo.
Okay, up beat that. Probably. Yeah, doesn't do it.
That's not a good spot for Ash to be in. Great opportunity here for Opsign.
Yeah, blue team's looking alive, but they really do need to find it.
They got to find the kills. You were right on the money. It's those early kills. Meanwhile, blue team is struggling to close it out.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of team hit there. Oh, okay.
Ooh, pick it up.
Those uppers.
Look, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Okay, nice back here from Alpecin. Okay, yeah, good find here. Yeah, you get him off stage at least, but it's hard if you're not used to Mii Brawler, some of the recovery options they have. It's even harder to catch off stage. And it's just watching that happen. They're like, I'm not going to interrupt. This is good for us.
I feel like he knew he was dead as soon as he let go, so he's like, I'm just going to hold it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay, 2 for 7 trying to slow things down a little bit. Oh,
yeah.
great up B. Even the charge, too.
Yeah, he loves doing that in the corner. We saw that a few times. That's the first time it really did a number.
Especially with your teammate covering, too. Like, you're going to catch everything other than get up, like jump, and then your teammate can just cover the jump anyways. It's a great option to just charge that ledge. We're going to see it again here.
You're so scared here of rolling in and getting caught by Ash, right?
Yeah.
Like, he even micro-walked. The intimidation.
Yeah, just like, I'm still here.
Ready. I love the animation of Steve. It's so silly.
Yeah, so maybe jump from ledge, but then the teammate already covers it anyways.
Bam. Fist bump.
Bam.
Man, like the recoil on those fist bumps.
We should actually get a slow-mo camera in here. Like the 1,000 a frame a second.
Yeah.
This is the
Get the slow-mo guys on it. I'd love to see that.
get a little explosions on it. Oh, we got Big D coming up.
Big D and
Beast Mode
Machu
Paul.
and Elijah Min and Beast Mode Paul. This is a set.
This is gonna be a set. This is gonna be a money set.
Y'all better be ready.
Hero and Shulk that's some nightmare fuel, I gotta say.
And anytime you've got
How do you keep track of that? Like who has which buffs on? Like Hero's jumping you? Is that speed, Monado? No, it's a
we're
Hero.
learning our colors.
Well, it's always the funny thing is like overseas tournaments trying to read the Japanese like heroes' abilities. Can you imagine being colorblind too against Shulk? You'd just be like, I don't know.
BMP was overseas recently as well for Kagaribi.
Oh yeah.
He actually spent some time studying the menu to make sure that he got familiar with it, and that's something that the Japanese players have to do for us.
Yeah.
I wish they had little icons.
They should just have icons. But I get on small TVs, maybe you can't see them, but man, something would be nice.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Surely there's like something that you could do, but
yeah,
that's another maybe the next game kind of thing.
I mean, we're all playing Smash. We can all just learn Japanese, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we got to. Omayo wa Shindaru. That's about all I got.
It was so funny being like a Smash player and like not that into anime, because I always felt like I feel like I'm doing something wrong, you know?
He gets it.
Yeah. No, but I was into K-pop instead, which still feels like, yeah, my bad, yeah. You gotta have something. Everyone has something.
Do you?
It's gotta be a Korea boo, or you gotta be a otaku. It's like 2. If you're playing Smash. What are you doing here then? Like I don't.
I'm gaming. Let me game.
Go back to Rivals. I mean, I think Rivals.
Doesn't have to be a furry. Like, no matter where I go,
you gotta
I'm
have
the outcast. I just want to game with my friends.
Wow. Look at you having like well-adjusted hobbies.
Oh, let's not get too hard.
Why don't you go play sports or something? Huh?
See me on the Frisbee field. I go crazy.
Yeah, there it is.
You've never seen a hammer like mine.
Hammer, is that a move?
Yeah, it's there you go. So I'm ousting myself.
Is that like DDD or something?
It's like the weird like over the head throw where you, like,
those are pretty sick.
You throw it like vertically and then it flattens.
Do you have thoughts on Frisbee golf? Like when you're into Frisbee, is that always ultimate?
Yeah, I'm an ultimate guy. Through and through, whether it's gaming or IRL. I'm an ultimate guy. I'll give myself a handshake for that one. That was really good. Dap me up. Let's go. But yeah, they are very different things, and you have to use different Frisbees.
Yes, that's
I don't like jumping between the two because it makes me bad at
But you've done it. So you had the moment where you're like, oh yeah, I'm a Frisbee guy, so I should do some Frisbee golf.
Yeah, I could try it, but it's not for me because you have to throw so differently. Also, like I like Frisbee because I'm running around. I'm like a golden retriever.
Yeah. No, it's important to have any kind of activity. That's why all my activities aren't very cardio-based. Like even like badminton and fencing. But not that cardio-based. There's not like that running across the field back and forth.
Fencing's just a fun one.
I really like.
You like fencing.
But having a sport where you're actually running across the field back and forth, because you just get cardio by accident, and that's kind of really nice.
It's great.
Yeah.
I don't have to run as much.
What for? Oh, like
right because I do Frisbee. That's my running workout. Like,
no, I'm actually like on the treadmill, and I'm just like, this is just sad.
Suffering.
Yeah, like, this is not fun.
VOD review.
Yeah.
Ever VOD review on the treadmill? It feels so bad. Like your brain hurts and your heart hurts.
What is this? The
VOD reviewing?
Oh.
Like on the treadmill?
That's so funny.
I VOD review at the gym.
VOD review. Interesting. Why?
Clearly it hasn't worked because I'm on the commentary desk. So now I just VOD review my comms.
But you're not taking notes then, so you're just watching it, no?
No, I take notes.
While on the treadmill?
On the treadmill, yeah.
Audio?
Like pick up the phone.
Oh, wow.
Like start typing.
Okay, I guess so.
The notes are very succinct.
The notes are just like scrambled letters.
You do like a second pass later. So for all of you gamers who go to the gym, that's the strat. You do the second pass later.
Why not just do it like cycling instead?
Cycling
I like cycle more than treadmill. At least you have your hands free. You can find a game. You can probably play your 3DS on a cycle, you know?
I used to cycle a bit, yeah. But like, it's, I don't know. I feel like the cardio is less efficient.
Yeah, I can see that. Or you're not engaging it as much as your body.
We got the cardio Schultz skin though.
Yeah, he's
Bro works out.
That beach body.
Have you seen that washboard?
No, what was it?
The washboard. The washboard on this man.
Dude, no. With the Switch graphics, wasn't it just like Play-Doh?
That's why we got the Switch 2, everybody.
That's why we got the Switch 2.
It's for the Schultz washboard.
That's true. Tournaments is still on the Switch, for sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like not the Switch 2. Yeah. Anyhow, so we're in. I'm very excited to see this matchup. This is going to be a lot of fun. All these characters are fun. And that's a shame for Big D. Nana just being Nana, I think. I can see Ice Climbers having that problem in doubles for sure. Just like Nana getting a little bit lost.
Nana is proof that we're safe from AI.
Yeah.
You got nothing to worry about. We're going to be just fine.
Oh, man. I'm just waiting for Big D to get off this sludge. Okay, there you go. He finds it.
You're going to see a lot of side B from...
Yeah, just trying to get back.
I definitely like, not only is side B a really good move that pulls in Nana, also it's a bit of a matchup check.
Yeah.
You can just see if your opponent knows how to deal with it, and if they don't, that's your bread and butter, baby.
Yeah, and also in doubles too, I like any loud noise. Like any loud move that's going to take up a lot of space.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm scared of seeing the hero just power up. Like hero as a doubles character always seems so fun.
Yeah, it's not like you can stop him.
No, don't stop him. It's just too fast. And like
the freight train's coming.
Like Steve, you can stop a little bit, but stopping hero in this.
And BMP is the hero as well. He's so good, so efficient at navigating that menu as well. Because like one thing you got to watch out for, of course, is if you hover in that menu for too long, you're not regenerating mana. So you have to be careful.
Yeah. Gotta be fast. I wonder if like all the heroes could be speed readers. That'd be pretty fun.
Take the speed reader class at college to get better at just this.
Yeah, just that. Oh, nice catch from Sizzle there.
Just scary. Hey, it's 2v2 now.
Oh, the up B off stage.
Trying to save Nana. You see how deep he has to go. Yeah. He has to hold all the way into the corner there just until Nana comes into range so that he can pull her back.
Yeah, Maju just trying to get his footing on the stage, trying to find some kills here. I mean, Bob's going to be the kind of one you have to rely on for kills a little bit, especially since there's no Nana here.
And the Big D Sopo does go cataclysmic.
Oh my, it just whacks him.
And there you go.
Okay, but the smash and the hero with speed, accelerate. What? That was not far at all.
He doesn't even need it.
Man, that was scary. I don't even know what happened necessarily. I don't know how Ice Climbers finds any footing here.
Yeah.
2 swords, too?
It is. I think Ice Climbers in doubles are very bad.
I mean, maybe if it was like, I don't know, what Wario Wii Fit, where like, there's not these disjoints you have to deal with. But 2 sword characters, that is a tough time.
And you can see like the difficulty of that as it started right in the beginning of the game. Big D lost to stock super early and then was trying to claw his way even back all the way through the entire game. But unfortunately, the ice pick did not find its purchase.
I don't know if I got to see him do any move other than side B. And up.
There's no reason to. Like, come on.
That's that too. But the smash attacks are good.
Yeah,
but
true. The smash attacks are good.
I don't think he was able to get any off just because of all the pressure and Nana getting lost.
That is a big part of the game. Like, you're not just trying to split up the climbers in the doubles. Because it's doubles especially, you want to box with them a lot to keep up the pressure.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, no combos.
No combos. That's tough. I'm scared for them. Hollow Bastion. I was hoping they'd pick a stage that maybe gave him a little bit more space. But I don't know if Hollow's going to do that for him.
Side note, I love we can't see it right now, the GOML Infinity logo that we've got on the front of the stage is so cool. It's so cool.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, all the production art has been really nice too.
All right, going to game number 2, we are on Hollow Bastion. That's going to be a larger stage, which can go, it's one of those that can go both ways kind of things. I think that Big D not having to worry about being in the corner as much is probably a big part of it.
Yeah, I don't think this is, sometimes we didn't really talk about it too much today, but the 1v1 split as well. And again, I think Ice Climbers against Shulk is not the 1v1 split you want.
No.
With that huge sword, I think Ice Climbers Hero is going to be a bit better at the time, so hopefully they can make that adjustment.
I mean, neither Hero nor Shulk are great for this. However, neither of them are boxing characters.
Yeah.
So if you can get into that close range CQC,
that's true.
You've got a lot more options.
Oh, yeah, the smash. Yeah, finds the kill there. Machu. Let's see. I mean, yeah, Big D's got a little bit more stage, and Machu's doing a great job backing up. These nairs have been really good.
Try to decide. You can see it right there, Machu. Do I hold, or excuse me, Elijahman rather. Do I hold center stage? Do I help my teammate? Do I go for the edge guard? In the end, he gets edge guarded himself.
And then he just goes straight to the board.
Yeah. Good night. Got rid of Nana though. That's big. And yeah, if you do, make things a lot easier.
Yeah, let's see. Blue team's looking a little bit better this game, but they still have some problems. Let's see if they can find a kill on Beast Mode Paul.
Not falling up.
Oh my! Oh, what a parry!
Oh,
parry! First match with a flame sword. Are you kidding me?
We're in bullet time. That was hot.
Yeah, that was a lot of hit.
That was like proper parry. That wasn't auto timed anything.
No, that's very impressive, and definitely necessary. Oh yeah, great save there. Okay, we're seeing the same 1v1 split that we saw before.
We see Beast Mode trying to set up in the corner. He's got bounce. He's got accelerate. He started to charge the neutral special as well. Wasn't able to get too much off of that because now Big D is in his space. He got the threat bubble. Okay, we're breaking off.
Yeah, a bit of a team hit there might cause Big D to be in a bit of a situation here on the ledge. But Legend kind of leaves him alone, goes to assist his teammate.
Pretty even overall.
Yeah, it's looking much better.
The next stock could decide this if you can create momentum off of this.
What was that fully charged force smash? That's horrifying.
Yeah, that is not safe, my guy.
But Psycho? Okay. Yeah, Beast Mode Paul's trying to find his way in.
Great rear on the spot dodge there. Sending Machu into the corner. Everybody boxed into this left side right now. It is a slobber knocker in the corner.
The red team's got stage control for the first time in a while.
And that's when you bring out the smash dart and you get the kill. There's that momentum.
Oh, just Nana dead. Let's see if Big D can come back.
Okay, let's get this Sopo. not going to be as much of a threat. You have to be very careful with Sopo in doubles because you don't want to leave your teammate hanging.
Yeah, that's the problem. You don't want to let, you know, especially with Machu on the last stock, you want to help him out. So even though as Sopo, you kind of have to engage just to keep some of the pressure off Machu.
Yeah, that is a good scenario for red team to be in if they can just avoid. Like, you don't have to box with her. You can just leave.
Yeah, just leave to Sopo. It's scary. You almost want to die sometimes as Sopo.
I have seen players do that before.
Yeah.
I think the strat for Big D is to just be very aggressive.
Yeah,
and that's what
he just went straight into the sword, unfortunately.
And that's fine.
Yeah. I think it's going to be better overall. Let's see if they can find a skill on the hero. They definitely need it. Hero with rage can definitely be scary as well. And crits.
Yeah, this is still super even because look at how high percent Elijahman is right now. You could die on the next interaction.
Okay, but they do get the kill. Machu has another lease on life.
Break up there, that was tragic. Machu actually hampered his teammate going for the up air sharking there that could have taken the stock.
And now Big D's having some problems just getting anything going. Nana's getting hit around. Okay, yeah. This is like the first time we've seen a good break in the combat.
So patient right now.
Everyone's a little scared. Oh, no! Oh. Is that Nana? Nana's down. Oh, no, and yeah, Elijahman's down too, so this is looking really good.
It's a good trade.
Oh, no! This gyro.
Don't count him out just yet.
No, Beast Mode Paul can definitely bring this back. One whack, one thwack.
Ooh, had an opportunity there. Wasn't able to find it.
Maybe 2 hijinks is all you need here.
Yeah, just
2. Just 2 of any hijinks.
Just dose.
But I do want to see game 3.
He's racking up the damage.
Oh,
hang on.
Oh, the bounce is on. That's going to help, especially in the 2v1.
That's big. He's holding center stage. A little bit of a team hit there. They're trying to be so careful.
How does he have stage control right now?
This is crazy.
Wow, how does he finds it? Okay, only downside punish is not going to take him out.
Machu's got to lock in. Beast mode.
Gets a gyro hit. Doesn't find anything off. It could have been something. Okay, okay.
That was not a good situation. Ooh, online. But what are you going to be able to do with it?
Machu might be reaching a little bit too hard right now. That's going to do that thing. Oh, and man, Beast Mode Paul finds a clutch.
Wow.
How did he have stage control in the 1v2?
That was crazy. Seeing the stage control, the threat bubble of this man. I also loved watching the way BMP did not give up that center stage to Shark in the corner too hard. Wanted to make sure that he stayed where his win con was set up.
No, he played it so patient. I do feel like Machu was reaching a little bit with some of these hits.
Oh, I didn't even realize that in the moment. Machu down tilted the wrong way.
It's heartbreaking, yeah.
That could be what cost him the set right there.
Yeah.
Or at least the game.
There was a moment with the gyro, too, where he had the knockback from the gyro that he could have got a side D or something.
Or like a down smash, maybe.
Yeah, it was hard to react to, but that's unfortunate. Blue team definitely could have brought that to game 3. But great set.
What a great way to end off this block. Of course, GOML is not going anywhere. That is just a taste. We've got the higher echelons of doubles, all those who are still in the bracket going to be powering through in the next couple of hours. But for now, let's talk real quick about a few of the people that made this whole thing possible.
Excellent. Okay, so we got the beachside 3-day major. So this is in Miami. Amazing vibes and weather featuring Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals 2. All best of 5 brackets, arcading, and beach volleyball side events. Venue fee is only $50 if you use code GOML and register now. Insane value for a 3-day major. You can't miss this event. And this is Luminosities, I believe.
Yes, this is part of LMMMMMMM.
Luminosity makes moves Miami. So definitely check that out. Use GOML to save 15% on your registration.
I think I'm using the tablet wrong. Help me. There we go. There we go. All right. Fizzy Brax Fantasy Drafts. I was actually talking with my friends about this last night. It is so cool that we have this actual fantasy bracket set up because people used to have to do this manually, and now we have a way to do it ourselves. So use ! Fizzy Brax in the chat if you want to get your own fantasy bracket set up.
All right, okay, and remember to like, follow, and subscribe to VG Bootcamp. There's plenty more Smash coming up.
Actually, on the VG Bootcamp thing, real quick, before we go to the next thing, they are trying to grow their Snapchat, so make sure you go follow them for all the best Smash clips at VG Bootcamp on Snapchat. I think it's pretty cool that they're doing that.
Yeah.
And we've got coming up another fun event, the Nouns Japan edition. I'm so excited for this. Go to nouns.gg/Japan if you want to get involved in a Melee major in Japan for the first time in what, like 20 years?
Yeah.
I love that this is happening. The Vitational, I think I'm saying that right? Vitational?
See, you didn't watch enough anime.
It's in Tokyo. It's in Tokyo. Oh, Nouns Invitational. All right, production's got me. Also, look at that H-Box mug. That goes crazy.
All right, and then we got Collision 2025. Late registration ends July 6th. So Collision 2025 is back, bigger and better than ever. The Tri-State region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament returns August 22nd to 24th, bringing Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals of Ether 2 to our new home, the Meadowlands Expo Center. So players and attendees can compete alongside top players such as Hungrybox, Spargo, Jmook, MKLeo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Kadoran, Sonics, and many, many more. Do not miss your chance to be part of one of the longest running major Smash events. Sign up and lock in the discounted pricing as well as hotels at StartGG Coalition. And that's in New Jersey.
And while you're at it, what better way to get your day started than with some stuffed crust Domino's Parmesan? And anyone who's watching the stream and is in Canada right now, you can use code GOML30 to get 30% off your pizza orders. These guys gave me some free pizza last year.
Man, yeah.
I had like half a pizza for breakfast one of the days at GOML. It made my day. It's so good. Their stuffed crust is fantastic.
Yeah, Parmesan stuffed crust.
Definitely use that GOML30 code. It's for Canadian customers only, but if you're here, go for it.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit before. The GOML merch looking fantastic this year. You got the Falco on there for the guy on my level, looking like the Blue Jay logo a little bit. Looks fantastic. And GOML Forever. Never forget.
Never forget. I love that merch. It's so wearable.
Yeah, it really is. I love the cloudy one in the back, too.
Yeah.
I do actually want to get that.
Everyone say
the cloud on the cloud.
Hi, Randall. Yeah, use exclamation point merch if you want to check out these fire designs that these guys have got. And if you're in the venue, we've got the merch booth ready to go. You can grab it right now. And while you are grabbing some good gear, I want to talk specially about Zenny. I actually use Zennies at home. I've got like 4 pairs of Zennies. They are fantastic. One thing that I love about them, you can see like those thin frames that they've got on the sides, really good for wearing with headphones. And they've got some great stuff on their website as well to see how these things are going to look on your face. You can just turn on your webcam and it will superimpose the glasses onto your face. Really handy. It's super affordable at that as well. Like, I don't have to break the bank to get these things. High quality, fantastic. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat to get yours today. And you can get 10% off site-wide, whether it's your prescription, your blue light glasses, which is what I use.
Yes, I love blue light.
Your sunglasses, all sorts of options. Migraine lenses as well. That's a big one that people have been starting to figure out. Get 10% off with the code GOML. Man.
Right. Yeah, that was fantastic.
So many people making this possible. I love it.
Yeah, we got a couple of game 3s in there too. It was nice doubles. I know you're going to be rounding this up with ending the doubles next 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm going to be sticking on. I know you've got places to go. It's been a pleasure working with you. Yeah. Thank you all for joining us. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with more doubles action here at GOML Forever. Welcome back, everybody, to Smash Ultimate Doubles here at Get On My Level Forever. We've been at this for 11 years. This is the 10th iteration. I'm Lentini, back at it once again, but this time I'm joined by Stickless. How you doing?
It is so good to be back here. I am so happy, and I am great. How about yourself? You just had a hot walk.
Fantastic, bro. Some of those sets were so much fun. Look, we got the goofy stuff out of the way at the beginning, which I really appreciated, and then we went right into the heavy hitters. Round 2, they were spending like a full 60 seconds on stage bans. Like, okay.
Yeah, we're locked in for doubles. This is probably,
right.
I always say, GOML's got to be one of the best tournaments for doubles. It's got to be one of the ones where like you get a lot of Atlantic Canada, a lot of the Western Canada as well. All these doubles teams that we maybe don't see a little bit less. We're very talented in doubles here in Canada.
Yeah,
It is a treat. It is a treat to see, and we've got even more amazing sets coming right up here in the top cut.
Yeah, I'm excited, especially with some of the people that we saw. Unfortunately, we didn't see the power couples coming through. Riddles' girlfriend, HBox's girlfriend, we're teaming. I was hoping for grand finals. Maybe next time.
I mean, yeah,
hey, they're grinding the game. You never know.
The grind never stops here. We are.
They've got top players at home. So.
We top players at home indeed.
Mom, can we have friendlies at home?
We got friendlies. We got to run the randubs. That's how it is.
The in-house randubs would go crazy.
Indeed.
I'd
Up
definitely
next,
lose.
I mean, who do we got coming on deck right now? I think it's looking pretty.
Got some good ones.
Pretty good ones. I mean, we're moving into like top 16 territory, right?
Yeah.
We got to be.
Yeah, so we've got Showdown and Hurt up against Xander and Gardelfino. Banger tag, by the way.
Gardelfino. Indeed. I mean, Showdown Hurt, of course, got to be the team to beat this weekend, right?
And Hurt's in a really interesting spot because he is now coming back to competition.
Indeed, yeah, after a little bit of a hiatus, but we are back online with that dangerous snake, the rattlesnake, if you will. Yes. Going to be doing some damage here in bracket. I'm going to be excited to see him in singles as well this weekend, tomorrow. But
I want to know what he's been cooking up in the lab.
He's got to be cooking some dangerous setups. Absolutely.
Snake players love their setups, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. And this individual is just absolutely dangerous on the sticks, and we're getting a thumbs up from our players here. Looks like.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean we're getting into stage picks. We're getting into the are you plugging in your controller, that kind of stuff. But I mean, it looks real good so far. Doubles has been a treat to watch. I was in the crowd, kind of like. Watching a couple of the sets. I saw Kells and Kiwi versus the double Yoshi team, Burst, and I believe it was Pharaoh. That was a treat to watch, absolutely, as well.
That was fun.
But
going back to players, we were talking about Hurt, but sitting right next to him, of course, is Showdown. Mr. Consistency, who has been, I think, top 10 all but maybe one ranked season, if that, for the entirety of Ultimate's tenure, which is pretty insane.
One of the most consistent players, and notably has down air to Pikmin to recover.
I have heard this.
They're legends. They're
Many
legends.
people are saying
Many people have been saying that he's down air to Pikmin to recover. And we've got the Olimar. How fitting. That is looking like we're locking into.
I don't see any reason for these guys to be swapping off their mains. I think both characters do pretty decently in doubles. And we got Yoshi back on the sticks again, another character who is quite strong in the doubles format.
Indeed, and the thing is like, I was actually watching Showdown. I believe he was also playing a little bit of Aegis as well. So it'll be interesting to see like what character he's going to be picking throughout the sets, especially as we move into the later portions of the doubles bracket.
That is an excellent point. It's easy to forget about the Showdown Aegis because of the accolades of the Pikmin puller himself. However, it could come out in the back.
It is looking so far. It's going to be a lot of projectiles coming from red team, right? We got the grenades, we got the Pikmin, we got the C4 taking immediately Gardelfino off the top there, and Xander on the Toon Link as well. He's got the bombs. I mean, it's going to be a lot of projectiles in general, lots of explosions in general, coming from both of these teams actually.
the aggression from blue team going off deep, and honestly, I respect that. I feel like we're going to go off again. Looks for it, but just double jumps right back, and Hurt is right there. You can see why he doesn't want to go too deep against Showdown, even though it's a bit of a win con for you when you're against top players. You got to commit. Indeed,
yeah. Committing is so important, especially like when you understand when you want to commit, right? Hurt looking for a forward air off stage to commit to ending the stock, but gonna fastball a little bit too far, gonna land off stage and losing his first stock. And you don't want to lose your first stock, right? Snake's got such a good longevity in doubles, right? He's gonna be a character who's gonna be hanging on to these stocks, stock tanking for a lighter Olimar player over here. And right there, Showdown taking another stock, gonna be running quite a good position here for red team.
And Hurt is being so mean with that C4 as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just like, he's setting it up in the corner and trying to tease the other team. There you go, into hitting it. He wants to box with you on his terms.
Yeah, he wants you to go under the platform or on top of the platform. He's controlling so much space with the C4. It's like having a third player, right?
Here I looked at Toon Link and said, just wait, in 200 years your bombs are going to look like this.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
bringing him to the future.
Yeah,
and bringing
feudal warfare out of here.
Yeah, Xander on his last stock now, and now it looks like a 2v1 situation. This is looking devious. I mean, what kind of setups are we going to see? Shooton already with the yellow Pikmin as well. These increased aerial damage, the up air, Hurt finishing off that combo.
And as soon as you think it's done as well, he just pops a little extra Pikmin at you to make sure you take max damage into the F smash.
Yeah,
easy.
The purple F smash. That grape flavor. That is the best one.
You a grape or a cherry kind of guy?
I've always been artificial grape. That's always how I've been.
See, that's how I know you're a real one, because you know it's artificial and you double down and you still like it.
You got to. Concord grapes are the way to go if you want to get the closest to that flavor. But
that's what's up.
That's the flavor of victory, is what what our good team, the Japanese team, has been taking all the way this game 1. This game 2, I would like to say, blue team, the adjustments, it's going to be a lot of slowing the pace down and really, really like looking to pay attention to where they're going to be committing, where they're going to be finding these openings, and really looking at where the C4 is, because Hurt was getting crazy mileage off that C4.
He was.
Lots of mileage.
As far as the committing, we saw parts of it. The blue team was willing to go off stage to check the recoveries, but I think the problem was that they were committing to level 1 recovery reads, and Hurt and Shooton are just such storied players that they're going to maneuver around that very comfortably, creating scenarios where the basic runoff and do I double jump back or do I go for an aerial just isn't effective.
Oh, the edge guard situation was there for Gao Delfino, but was not able to find it. Xander going to send Hurt off stage, though. Good up air from Gao Delfino. Blue team in a lot more of a comfortable position, and I don't know if it has to do with the triplats, but the extensions and the position that the blue team's been picking here in this game number 2 has been a lot more solid.
Man, they are controlling stage.
Yeah,
that C4 does finally break it up, but they pushed him off one side, then they tried to drop back in, and they just pushed him right off the other.
Indeed, indeed. Quick little dash attack there from Shooton. A little bit of a dicey situation from Xander. The egg going to assist the KO on Shooton's part.
But somehow the percents turned around.
Yep.
Blue started to fall behind, and then, of course, that first stock does go to red team yet again.
And I think it has also to do with, like, the huge up air from Gao Delfino going to take Shooton off the top. But the big thing is Snake's damage output is so potent, right? It's going to be a huge difference maker for red team to just like continuously put on this damage with the Pikmin, with the C4, with the grenades, and just continuously put that pressure on, right?
Yes. And as that's happening, the blue team struggles to finish their food. Mom is not going to be happy with you at the dinner table. There are a lot of collard greens left behind.
Yeah, you're going to be wrapping those leftovers up.
Yeah, you're getting that before you eat your dessert. No ice cream for you.
Getting the saran wrap out. You're going to have it for breakfast tomorrow morning. We're skipping the pancakes. You get to have leftover pork. We got Shooton off stage, gets to recover, aggressive recovery too with the yellow Pikmin, gets the blue up throw. Hurt looking to finish the stock as well. C4 coming out as well. Hurt just taking so much damage there. Now he's getting the heck out.
Yeah, and it's been blue team with struggling with stage control now. Red team able to control very well, and you mentioned just getting out of there as soon as you got into a scrappy situation. Hurt just disengages.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's the thing. Hurt is so good at knowing when to disengage, right? He's got the grenades, the C4 in the right spot, able to recognize, look, do I detonate the C4? Do I just bait my my opponent into shielding? Do I let my teammate grab with a nice blue Pikmin, get some nice juicy damage on there?
Oh.
Speaking of which,
right there. Combo with that C4. Ooh. You miss a tech, you die for it.
Indeed. Can't be missing a tech right now.
Speaking of, you remember where that C4 is?
Oh, yeah. Big shield damage on Yoshi. Not going to poke, but it's going to be able to...
What's it?
Lots of damage there. Okay, big S-Badge.
I love that so much. Hurt just ran across the stage.
All the way there. He said, I'm here.
Baited the team into coming over there. Because of course you don't know where C4 is. It's doubles.
It's doubles. I don't even know where I am half the time when I play doubles.
That's so funny.
This is the most randubs lineup of characters I think I've seen today. Right? The Toon Link, the Olimar. These are characters that no one picks on purpose most of the time unless you main them, right? Big S-Smash once again. That artificial grape, that Concord grape.
Snake is about the only real character on the screen.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. The very, very efficient 2-0 for red team there. Japanese team, of course, like I mentioned earlier, the team to beat, I would say, at this event. Definitely one of the top seeds. And,
Hurt with the C4 scams. That's
yeah,
so
the C4 definitely got
funny.
Pay his money's worth.
I'm going to run over here.
Yeah, why don't we have him on the platform just perpetually, right?
I mean, he's overloading your mental stack really well as he does that, because there are so many scenarios where you don't have the mental stamina, the mental fortitude to hold together everything that's happening already. And now you're being told, also remember, there's an explosive right here, but only for a little bit of time and only if you saw him do it.
Yep, and only if I decide to blow it up,
yes.
right? I'm denying this portion of the stage when I decide. It is a lethal zone. Indeed, indeed. It is a devious character in doubles, and Hurt's expertise of using that tool and not blowing up his fellow teammate, as I usually do when I play that character in doubles.
I do that 100%.
Yeah, that happens.
You don't want to see my random snake. It's
no, you don't want to see anything.
My teammate definitely doesn't want to see it.
Yeah, I'm more of a liability, personally. That's how I say.
I'm a liability.
A liability indeed. A liability indeed. Looks like we got Soar and Onan on deck versus Lagrimas and Saloom. So this is I believe 3 Quebec players and Onan on deck right now.
You know, the 3 Quebecs and Onan walk into a bar.
And I mean, one team's going to be walking out.
Yes.
Indeed. Here.
We'll see who it is. It is winner's side, though.
Winner's semis.
So we've got a chance. Yeah, winner's semis. That's
of the pool, I believe.
Of the pool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got. I think doubles did start a little bit later, just because there was some long lines. I survived the GOML bag check line. It was very, very long, but it was. We got in.
Did you have a VIP badge?
I mean, I do.
You just skipped that.
I survived. Not a lot of people did.
I see how you
did
survived.
personally.
I was going to say, like, bro, if you really waited through the 200-person bag check line, that's not 200. It was like 15 when I was there.
It was a long line. There were some issues and stuff, but we are here now.
Yeah, we're set. That's going to happen at the beginning of every tournament.
Indeed.
And then things smooth over.
Exactly. I mean, like, looks like Saloom, I know, plays PT. I know Lagrimas plays either Inkling and or Game & Watch. It's a little bit of both.
Okay.
And then we got Double Steve. So it's going to be some Double Steve. We're going to be watching them build the first night base, the second night base, and they're going to upgrade to diamonds. They're going to fight the Ender Dragon, all that good stuff.
My first night bases are so bad. I dig down.
Oh yeah, you make a hole.
I make like a little hole. I like fill it out. The worst is when you make the first night base and then you get a little overzealous during the night because you don't want to wait.
You get bored.
Yeah, you start mining through the first night base and then you end up in a cave and there's always a skeleton there.
Oh, there's always
a skeleton. And he's always like at the end of water, so you can't get to him. And then
not being able to find iron on your first night is the worst situation. You're just digging and digging and digging. No iron. You're just and it's kind of like in Smash. When you can't get that iron going, Steve, a little bit of a sitting duck. And I think that's the main strategy in doubles. Just try to deny them their resources. Right?
Yeah, we saw some interesting. There was a dichotomy of that with Steve's earlier in bracket because Steve has. Double Steve, it's a bit different, but Steve has a bit of a challenge when it's a solo Steve of how much do I support my teammate and how much do I sit back and mine diamonds. And we saw one set where he was very aggressive and he had stone and he had wood for most of the set, and that was a struggle point.
Indeed.
But your teammate doesn't get blown up. And then we saw the other side of it where like, I'm just going to sit back and hope that Jigglypuff floats up here and figures it out, and I'll get my diamonds.
I'm going to be over here. I'm the Jigglypuff, and you're going to be down there, and I'm going to control the sky, and you're just going to chuck minecarts at him perpetually. And that's the doubles team strat, right?
Yes, exactly.
That's effectively what it is. I mean, in this set, I would imagine that Double Steve is just going to build. They're just going to build a base. Yeah, they're just going to go full creative mode.
They're going to build some towers.
Build a nice little house.
They're going to build the line of scrimmage for the ball game.
100%.
And you are not passing it.
It doesn't matter. The stage bans don't matter. They get to choose what they want the stage to be. Oh, we're on FD? That's a blank canvas. That is a blank canvas for their creativity. The sky is the limit.
And they get to pick their colors.
Indeed, yeah, exactly. They get to choose.
And I know with that, Onan is one of those players who likes to build funny things.
Yeah, they like to build like the contraptions.
Yes,
like,
they do.
The doohickeys, the thingamabobs, right? They get the real funny situations going with the minecart, the Trojan horse. I know everyone's seen that Trojan horse.
I love the Trojan horse.
They're gonna build all sorts of fun little things.
I can see like Zane in my head from the The intoxication. What do you call it?
Too much magic. Too much magic. That's by far my favorite quote.
What did he call that? It was the opposite of the detox.
Oh yeah, it was the intoxication. Like ultimate poisoning.
Yeah, it was
poisoning.
So funny.
That is coming from some like I actually picked up a lot of Melee, a lot of Rivals, and coming back to Ultimate and like seeing some of these moves that are just so messed up and like non-traditional to what Smash has been in the past.
It's a belligerent game.
It is kind of crazy. And like, don't get me wrong, there is some degen stuff in Melee as well.
Oh yeah.
And that stuff it's degen in a different flavor. In a non-artificial grape flavor. It's like an organic. It's an organic degenerate. You know what I mean? Like,
organic grape flavor.
Yeah, that's the real stuff. That's the real the frame one option that's not balanced. I mean, like there's different flavors. There's levels to it. There's levels to it, and there's going to be levels to these players' gameplay. I mean, like Soar and Onin have been teaming for a long time. Soar and Pocket have been teaming for a long time. Double Steve and Soar making his return from Pokemon TCG. I actually was playing Pokemon TCG, some Valorant, lots of stuff.
That explains why I haven't seen Soar recently. I was kind of curious why that was. That makes sense. But yeah, coming back, there has been a lot of crossover lately between various TCGs, whether it's Pokemon or One Piece.
Yep, One Piece TCG.
It's fun to see people coming back. Rip Goblin.
I actually just started playing One Piece TCG.
There you go. See, it's the pipeline.
It's a pipeline. Your Smasher game, you get a card games. I know when Tweak was playing, he was playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh.
So yeah, he was playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. So I mean, like TCG and Smash, they got some good harmonies there.
Interesting.
Indeed. This team up, we got the Pyramithra from Light Green Mass, which I remember Light Green Mass playing a lot of Game & Watch back in the day, but I can see the Pyramithra being probably a necessary addition against Double Steve.
Yeah, I think Pyramithra is one of the few characters that at least goes even with Steve, but she's got tools to shut him down, whether it's those big hitboxes with Pyra, the speed of Mithra.
That's the thing I was going to mention is Mithra's speed is going to be necessary. You don't want a passive character like Game & Watch who really relies on you like kind of approaching him and then getting those up Bs and these nairs. You want a character that can go in and put pressure on while they're going to be building these bases, right? So let's see how this goes. I mean, we've got the Squid Games tag.
Squid Games.
That's kind of lit.
Now, you mentioned building the bases. I'm very curious to see how much that actually ends up happening. As we're starting out, hasn't happened yet as we get a little bit of a team combo there from Lagrimas.
Yeah, I think that they want to take advantage of this early game as much as possible, really put the pressure on, understanding that Squirtle's a character that is going to be putting a lot of pressure on them when they're trying to get that little base set up and while they're trying to get their resources piled up. And now you can see the pace is going to slow down a little bit once they get the Squirtle out of the picture.
Oh,
and there it is.
There you go.
Oh, not quite going to take the stock yet, but the position has been set up. But I will say Saloom, very good at this matchup, the Steve matchup in particular. That might be a double KO.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, and we see the F-Smash attempt there. No, not going to kill, but you get a lot of damage. Flaming End, getting back to stage safely. But honestly, Green Team does not care. You can come back to stage. I just want to set up.
Indeed, yeah. Okay, big minecart coming through, and I was going to say Saloom doing an excellent job of just interrupting, recognizing when these minecarts are going to be here. So I know Saloom and Soar have played multiple times in the past, and I know Saloom is, I believe, the new best player in the general region of that of Quebec. From Soar's absence, it'll be nice to see Soar's rebuttal here. I mean, it looks like the green team has been making quite the progress in this game number 1.
He is swinging.
There's
on
so
that
much.
Pyra.
Yeah, you have to. Another anvil coming down. Taking advantage of the offstage situation is just paramount here.
And there you go.
Yeah. Gonna take the stock there.
There's a reason you keep swinging. Those hitboxes you mentioned take up space. They are so strong. They are so controlling. And it just takes one slip up from your opponent. So yeah, sometimes you get punished by it.
Indeed.
But if you get that hit,
there's so much friendly fire going on in this match.
Yeah, there really is.
It may as well be a free-for-all. Yeah, there's that little base going, and then the immediate minecart right there. Okay, one pickaxe to another. We got the chain mining. We call that the strip mine.
Nice.
We got the forward air, another forward air, but interrupted with Saloom's beautifully placed up air. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, just always there for his teammate. Saloom, excellent positioning there.
Yeah, Soar has something going on there.
Okay. And Soar used to play PT too, so definitely not unfamiliar with what this character can do.
Vine Whip, not going to kill. We keep seeing those Green team keeps getting away with murder with these high knockback moves, barely staying alive, finishing their plate much better. However, if those start to kill a little bit sooner, this could get away from them.
Yep. Oh, big back air going to come in from Light Mask, going to steal that stock. Last stock, 1 stock apiece, and this is a very, very close game. It feels like this has not been going on for very long. The big minecart going to take Saloom off the right-hand side as Green is now in a fantastic position to close things out against Light Mask. Big landing on the blocks, too. They're building the staircase to heaven.
Built the ramp.
Hold up. Oh, big roll read. All right.
This is where the silly starts to come out. Like, you can feel it. You got to be careful, of course, but there are so many setups and doesn't even get the opportunity.
The pop-off in the crowd.
That was a crazy pop-off.
That is, I mean, double Steve. I mean, the power is there. This character is kind of crazy.
Yes, he is.
Indeed, indeed. I was going to say, Ivy usage, very important in this matchup. We saw Saloom definitely, like, at the beginning was a lot of Squirtle, and that's just, I feel, that's to set the pace, right? You want to set the pace. You want to get, we want to make sure the match doesn't run away from you right away, because double Steve, that can snowball incredibly quick. You do not want to let them get their mats up right away, right? Then you move to Ivy, and that's when we saw a lot of these back airs, the forward airs interrupting, saving the teammate, the up airs calling out a lot of the aerial movement from Green team, and it was working. It's just double Steve sometimes will hit you with a couple good moves, and that'll clean you up real good.
And there were some good conversions. You mentioned the strip mine, the back air into back air. Good positional awareness from the teammates to be able to find the opportunities to get those hits. That's kind of like the top player difference. How quickly can you react to the cacophony that is doubles and get your conversion? It's a lot
of just positioning. It's a lot of reaction. It's a lot of understanding where's my teammate, where are my opponents, and what is the goal of the situation. What are we trying to accomplish here? It's not just I want to hit whoever is in my general vicinity, even though that's what it can look like sometimes when you got characters with moves and frame data like Steve, like Pyra, like Mithra. It's a lot of just awareness, right? And immediately dropping the TNT is a really niche thing that not a lot of people realize is very important to Steve's game.
I don't know about standing on your teammate's TNT, though. Like, I trust you. This is safe, right?
It's more to just get rid of the mats, right? You don't want to be building with dirt if you can help it. If you can mine the stone of Kalos and just use that material, it's much harder for your opponent to get through in the right situations here. So, and we're seeing that Squirtle once again. Immediately switch off into Ivy, though. Good dash back, and just immediately trying to give some space to Onan over there.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it too much. You mentioned the importance of Ivy in the matchup, but just having those big hitboxes goes such a long way.
Indeed.
Things that can break through that wall both safely and be able to get through the wall without breaking it are critical to Steve counterplay.
Indeed, yeah. The Steve counterplay is the name of the game, right? You got to understand, where am I going to be able to land these big hits with Charizard? I like the attempt there, but the dash back going to get caught by the up smash. Diamond online.
One thing that we haven't talked about as well is setting up base camp. You mentioned it at the beginning, but we haven't talked much about the specifics of what and why they're doing. We're seeing a lot of putting base camp in the center stage or putting it behind your teammate. I've been really liking that, so that if they get launched, they get to hold stage control regardless.
They get to maintain their presence on the stage, and that's the big thing, right? I mean, you look at these characters they're building, they're actually quite dynamic. A lot of the times you see double Steve and you expect it to be a lot slower. A lot of dynamic stuff happening in this set. Although Light Mask trying to find a situation to take a stock, not able to find the jump call out with the up air. Lands with the down air. Oh, waited for the jump, but didn't get the right reaction on that.
Or at least an air dodge, something.
Double F smash there.
Yeah, that's going to be a stock.
That's sharpness too.
My man's enchanting right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Big
double
untechable.
Bro.
Not every day you see double untechable. Big combo here.
That's crazy. Okay, blue team's starting to turn up the octane, but it might be a little bit too late as Sora and Onan are continuing to hold these stocks. 168 right now.
Indeed, yeah. The green team hanging on, and Kalos definitely kind of playing a factor in that big stage. Lots of room in these blast zones to live. Big down air going to connect, but you can't find a punish. There it is. Finally, the dash attack going to clean up the stock, but double Steve. They both got Diamond online.
He's going for the silly setup again.
Big setup. Oh, went for a grab. What are we
doing? What is he building?
We're building some contraptions.
What are we building? We're hit the build limit.
We're build limit. Yup. Okay. We're going silly mode. Big back throw into the thingamabob.
Everybody say hi, Twitter. No, it doesn't even go for the forward air.
Oh, we're talking double up smash. What's happening? Into a teammate. Wait, hold on. Are we just dead?
Bro accidentally killed him.
I think they were playing with their food, and then it accidentally just landed in their mouth.
It just
you know what I
died,
mean? Like that wasn't the intended result, but it was a good result for Green Team. Nonetheless, cinema indeed.
That's when you're at the hibachi and he's just like going crazy with the things, and you think he's doing the mouth trick, and it just like works out.
Yeah, it's just gonna go. It's gonna go, and then just you know what?
All right,
just landed right on my plate.
Calculated.
All according to plan. Indeed. What a set.
So
what a set.
We're bringing the silliness back in winter semis.
We gotta. I mean, like those. That team, I believe, is going to be one of the teams to beat as well. I was mentioning earlier with Hurt and Shuton. Of course, Double Steve is going to be always dangerous. And in case you thought you had enough of Double Steve, we got Syrup and Stefan coming right up on deck next versus Gogeta and Zozef. Now, I believe those are two of the best players in Saudi Arabia.
Ooh.
Yeah. So we got. I believe I actually lost to Gogeta last GOML.
That's exciting.
I believe the Falco player, if I'm not mistaken.
Saudi Arabia traveling out for GOML. Super cool.
Zozef, a very, very talented Roy player as well. Had the privilege of watching him play at the pre-local last night. Was very, very good. So I'm looking forward to this set. This is going to be a little bit of a different pace. Of course, Double Steve, but we got a much more aggressive, or actually similar kind of with Pyramithra, with the Roy.
Yes.
Very aggressive.
I think Roy does okay against Steve. The speed is huge.
I think you'd still rather be the DLC character.
Yeah, you'd rather have some DLC 99 to sprinkle onto whatever you've got. But
indeed.
Yeah, having that speed, you may not have the hitboxes because, of course, the strong hits are at the base instead of at the tippers. So you really need to get close to Steve.
Indeed, yeah. And then, of course, Falco going to have a great support role, right? Up tilt into Imagination is going to be very, very nice if they can get anything started. Of course, having a nice reflector against Minecart, Anvil, going to be an X factor that that team is going to have to take into account when placing their moves, right?
Yeah, that's something we'll have to watch out for Syrup and Stephanus, especially like early in the set.
Indeed.
Do they immediately go for the normal anvils, or do they try to feel it out to see if the reflector gets preempted?
Yep, indeed. The reflector is going to be like kind of the make or break, I feel, for that team, right? They want to make sure that these moves are landing, or like rather they're reflecting the moves that they want to. They don't want to be left whiffing. Is what I intend to say.
But so many of those scenarios, you don't have time to react with the reflector, even though it is a frame 1 reflector. Like, it's fast.
It is fast. Sometimes Minecart's faster.
Yeah, Minecart's really fast.
It's fast, it's scary, it's dangerous.
And if you're in the heat of the moment in doubles, trying to get ready for that is difficult.
You might be like doing a Falco combo, right? Like one of those drag down there, up tilt, you know, and then suddenly a Minecart's coming down from behind and you're cooked, right? So.
Falco in general is in an interesting place in doubles because he can't really cutscene combo as consistently, but he plays that support role you mentioned. Reflector is really handy in this matchup. He's also really good at going off stage. He's got a lot of threats with active buttons.
Laser disruption is a huge one. Being able to pick up like team combos with like an up tilt, send them into Roy back air. Like that's going to be something you have to look out for.
And he can pass back and forth with Nair and Fair.
Indeed.
So you have to see whenever a Falco comes into doubles, what they do to play into the strengths of their character that aren't usually the way the character is played at the surface level. So it'll be interesting.
100%. I'm excited to see how, not to mention, this is a massive bracket. There's a lot of talent here, and we're not even on day 2 yet. This is simply day 1 of Get On My Level Forever.
Yeah, it's just Friday.
It's just Friday.
It's still the work
Friday. Yeah.
We're chilling. Imagine what happens when we start partying on the weekend.
We start partying on the weekend on the boat?
Yeah, on the boat. I'm on a boat.
I'm going to be on a boat. I'm going to be on a boat.
I hope they have karaoke again.
I am you and me, Frank Sinatra.
You got it.
It'll be just like last year.
We're going to do it our way.
It's good. Oh, absolutely. Our way.
I'm so ready.
I'm amped. Players look amped. Players are having a seat.
There we go.
It is exciting. I'm super excited. I mean, like everyone, another thing about Smash tournaments I love is everyone's dripped out. Everyone's got fire fits on.
They do. You got a fire fit.
Thank you. I love this. I love this outfit. I went downstairs, went to the merch shop, and I got the hat, the melee hat, and it matched my fit. Yeah, this is the melee hat. Hold on, I can turn it around. I don't know if I'm on camera.
We'll show it later.
We'll show it later, but the merch it is insanely hard today. I picked up a sweater, picked up a hat. Yeah.
All right, let's just show it. Okay.
Production wants to show it. I'll show it. I got the hat on. We got the hat, the melee hat. Look at that print.
Isn't that
the
so
melee
clean?
disc. Isn't that sick? It matches my outfit today. It's elite. It's elite. I'm gonna have it facing the camera.
I am such a huge fan of wearable merch. Like the kind of stuff that I can wear to the store and feel good about as a gamer. And that is something that events in general and GOML, as you'll be able to see the merch in a little bit, or some of you were on earlier and already saw, has absolutely nailed this year. I love the sweatshirts that look like college sweatshirts with the established 2014 on them.
I got the GOML Forever hoodie.
Oh, you got everything.
Yeah, I got a hoodie.
Wow.
I get a hoodie every year, but the hoodie's fire too. I mean, if you want to show that production too, you're more than welcome to. We got the hoodie up.
Nice.
Buy some online, support the event. It's looking real fresh. I'm a big fan of the stuff. You can go ahead and throw the slide up.
Let's throw the slide
you're more than welcome to. Yeah,
we were
let's do it.
talking about it earlier. Check out on the left side there what I was talking about, the established 2014. You can get that in a tank top. You can get that in a sweater.
That's the Blue Jays logo.
It's so
You're a
good.
baseball fan. That's the
so
Toronto Blue Jays. But I love, like you said, wearable merch is huge for me as well. Stuff that doesn't scream, I'm a smasher. Stuff that you can just wear and it looks clean.
And good incorporation of Randall and the shine into both, like all of those.
And speaking of Falco,
speaking of
the Blue Jay himself, we got him here.
Let's go.
Small battlefield. Not a lot of space for Double Steve to maybe get the shenanigans started, but like I mentioned, Gogeta, Zozef, definitely a very practiced doubles team. Big potential here. And we're seeing a little bit of a different pace from Stefan and Syrup in this case here, right?
Yes.
This is a little bit of a different style. They're I feel a lot more gung-ho with their aerials in terms of and their minecart usage. I feel like we're seeing a lot more. Ooh. That's always scary.
We just saw our first advent of another very critical part of this matchup. Falco has a lot of recovery distance, but he has to commit to something. And if he gets it wrong, he can die so early to Steve's off-stage pressure.
Not just off-stage, just disadvantage in general for Falco is very cagey, right? You don't want to be caught with an anvil on his vertical combos, right? It's always scary to get hit by that.
Right. You have to be frame perfect. You have to, or frame tight, I should say. You have to know when there are gap frames for Steve to pull out options.
Trying to catch the jump out, not able to find it, just goes right back to mining.
Ooh, hit his teammate, so his teammate wasn't able to cover him.
Okay. What do we got? On the ledge. Trying to catch a jump with the up tilt. We're going off stage. Big tech opportunity. Another tech. And the forwarder, once again, you mentioned it earlier, right? The advantage state can just be flipped around so quickly for Falco. And Gogeta gonna lose his stock there.
Building up his back against the wall there to make sure that he can't get knocked out at 117. Doing such a good job of staying alive on this early stock. This is where we need the Roy kill power, and he goes for it.
Yeah, he's going for it, letting those F smashes fly.
Shield low, but he gets the grab. That's going to give him plenty of time to recover, and you can see how he's slowing down, placing those blocks, but great call out there with the back air.
Yeah, and having one of your teammates hanging on and just being on one side of the map, have that little cave built, there's not much you can do about it, right? You need to kill horizontally. A lot of these characters, I mean, Falco does like to start combos vertically, but I feel like he end stocks horizontally, either whether that be that back air or the forward air off stage. You're going to be looking at a lot of wall usage from yellow team to prevent that.
I worry that the kill struggles may continue for green team. Now 94% on the other Steve, and both of your stocks drop off. Instead of getting that yourself, finds himself in a 4 stocks to 1 scenario.
Oh, this is scary. Are they going to get put in the contraption? Zozef hanging on for dear life. Yep, we're doing some funny stuff.
No!
This is like that glitch thing in Melee with like the black hole glitch. Oh wait, are we recovering?
He hit his teammate.
Oh my goodness.
Bro.
Wait, we may be witnessing hubris.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Legend of Icarus?
I am very familiar. My man, he took the whole sun. He's like, this is mine.
Yep, indeed. Okay.
Can we get much higher?
Zozef is locking in. Okay, some friendly fire happening.
What is this?
This is
every time with these Steve players.
All of these contraptions are coming out. The forward throw, the F smash is spot dodged. Zozef still hanging on, but the back air going to close it out. And I would be lying if I didn't believe there was a comeback potential there. I think that there was absolutely some fight left in that gentleman right there.
He maneuvered around the contraptions well. He didn't get clip farmed.
It wasn't a clip farm. It was I'm going to try my best to sabotage a Twitter clip, right? You ever play like that? You ever realize I'm fighting someone way better than me? I need to sabotage the Twitter clip.
We got the slow-mo on the pass back and forth here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how we close this out.
Bing bing. One more. And there it is.
So many, I'm realizing, of Steve's moves send at that pretty little angle there, where if your teammate is high up in the air, you can get those back airs.
Yeah, and Steve does like to be in the air a decent amount. Like, the minecart carrying the momentum so well, just able to reposition Steve in a very efficient way. So, Enderman.
Wait, what character is he playing?
Is this the end?
You tried so hard, you got so far.
You did, indeed.
But in the end, there's just a giant dragon.
There's just a dragon and a portal and the thing that lets you fly.
And honestly, a lot of stuff, now that I think about it. They did a lot of updates.
It sure was.
Yeah.
The chorus fruit.
Teleport, yeah, the chorus fruit. I love the chorus fruit. I like to set up contraptions where you eat it in like a certain area and it teleports you to a secret room. Because there's no other valid teleportation blocks.
There is a lot of pressure going on the right-hand side here from Zozef. Oh, just a little bit miscued from Zozef there to capitalize off the forwarder that Gogeta found.
Oh, I am surprised that was safe.
Big F-tilt and lots of friendly fire. That's the biggest thing. I feel like the friendly fire is just hitting your teammate is never nice. I feel like Steve is the character that might be the prone to doing it the most.
Yeah, he is the biggest friendly fire purloiner, to be sure. We're seeing a lot more friendly fire as bracket goes on, ironically.
Yeah,
maybe it's because we see more double Steve.
Yeah, more and more double Steve as bracket goes on. Big opportunity. Oh, I like the wave dash from Zozef. That's not every day that you see a player will use a wave dash in Ultimate. Very, very interesting. Side B, doesn't finish it.
Just barely got past the block. You see his teammate trying to help throw out the block to make him bonk, but not meant to be. No deaths yet, though, on the board. Both teams trying to buy.
Ooh, jab bear. That's a Jer, but that's the bird helps. The bird assist.
We love the Jer.
Yeah. Oh, I like the delay, Gogeta, with the very slow recovery, just mixing it up. Oh, big opportunity there. Yeah, the anvil coming out. It's so scary in the corner. I mean, Zozef actually narrowly escaping that, because actually quite the reversal situation. Not quite going to find it as Gogeta dies on the right-hand side.
The Falco back airs have been game-changing, literally game-changing.
They've been very, very good.
How do you recover?
Oh, the fire everywhere. There's fire coming down, there's fire coming up.
Okay, he managed to break through with the hitbox going up. That was a little bit scary because you can kind of rinse and repeat that. Tries to pass to his teammate. Unfortunately, the Roy is not in the right place. And not only that, gets reversaled off stage with that beautiful block placement.
Oh, there we see the reflector finally coming out. Big up tilt bear. Weak bear. That bear is so good in this matchup. Like the disjointed legs. So important. Oh, good recognition on Zozef, not finishing that side B on fear of taking his teammate out. Another jab bear.
There you go.
That is just a practice confirmed. That's just Jer. Works every way.
We are 3 for 3 with back air kills from Falco. One of them was Raw, the other 2 were Jers.
Indeed. Oh, forward air going to be a big commit as now Zozef in a terrible spot off stage, and Falco doesn't have a lot of ground speed to reposition to help out his teammate.
Yeah, you can see Gogeta trying his best. Not able to find too much there. Teammate does stay alive. There's the reflector coming out. Just a little bit of a threat, reminding Steve that he can't throw out down air for free.
No down airs, no minecart zone. Big forward air going to link there.
Yeah, he's creating the no fun zone. There we go again.
Able to maneuver around the minecart that time, but the F-tilt going to catch them sleeping at the wheel. Oh, wow. The up tilt breaking through, but it does not matter. The back air diamond bear going to come through. But 2v1 situation, the wall is going to be very important, right?
Yes. Talk about a turnaround from game number 1.
Yeah,
what do you
indeed.
feel like, other than those Jers, what do you think has been like the big adaptation going into this?
I feel like a lot of it was just understanding the positioning that they need to find. And we're seeing right now the position is so important for green team, right? They're spacing for the F-tilt into the F-smash. They're trying to get these blocks destroyed. You can't stay off stage forever. You're going to have to end this game. Big down air attempt. And we're just looking for an option to kill. This back air going to land.
I respect the patience. He's trying to find something. Because if he can get a quick kill and then maybe like a scan, like there's that 1% of a 1% chance that you find something crazy.
That forward air is going to lock it down. And you can see they were leaned in close to each other, right? They were chatting that whole time. They're saying, yo, let's go over here, let's do this, let's do that. They were locked in, these 2 players. Lots of communication between them, and I think that might have also been a difference maker in that game number 2.
I also just noticed the matching fits. I did not realize at the beginning that they have got the same pattern on those flows. That goes really hard.
Indeed, yeah. Once again, this back air barely missed. Would have been really sick, but able to catch the block. Getting a little bit too confident off stage, just building these blocks, right? We saw them come through. We're going to go right back into it. best of 3, right?
Yeah, they've definitely had, yes, best of 3. They've had plenty of time to talk it through and figure out how they ended up in the situation that they did there because of how slow that final stock was. Maybe that was part of what Yellow Team was doing. Like, we're just gonna sit around, I'm gonna stall off stage until we get a game plan for the next game, and then I'll go in and try to finish this up.
Yeah, lots of evasion going on, and it's just kind of seeing, like, what are the cards that Zozef and Gogeta have here, right?
Well, it's a good start.
What are the cards they got? And that's lots of pickups, right? Even while he's recovering, able to pick up on a hit that his teammates
I feel
found.
like everybody picking up on everybody, right? We're playing this in serial. Your turn, my turn, your turn. It's the turn-based RPG. It keeps coming back.
It's turn-based combat, as I like to call corporate emails.
Oof. As per my last email.
Exactly.
Down air.
Good dash attack. Oh, Zozef picking up a 2-piece combo there. Gonna catch another one on Stefan. Jabs. Oh, not able to finish it with the side B, and actually not able to DI into the wall either. Big opportunity here for a ledge trap. Oh, I like that Zozef is not afraid to just go for a reversal if he has to, if he sees blood, or rather smells it. The Shark getting hit by the minecart on the left-hand side.
Man, these first stocks have taken so long every game. It took over a minute for that to go down, but as soon as one falls, so does another. The domino effect, and right now it is Yellow Team that is succeeding.
Yep, Yellow Team doing it insanely well. The incredibly devious angle. Gonna set up another very early stock for Yellow Team to take.
Jab F smash? Huh?
Jab F smash, as I like to call it, Jeff smash. He got no pickaxe on young Syrup over here.
He's taking advantage, though, that his opponent wants to be aggressive, right?
Ooh.
Zozef is running in like, oh, you don't have a pickaxe, now it's my turn, and so he just goes for the throw.
Yeah, big F smash there on the invincibility, just the last couple frames of it.
We also just saw a scenario where Gogeta got a hit, went for a throw, single up air, but because Syrup was there, was scared to combo Stefan too much.
Indeed. Big minecart recovery. Trying to edge guard as well. Zozef able to pick up a down air. Not able to clean up the stock, but Zozef, one more good hit is going to clean up this stock, and that is not what you want to see. Delaying it, but able to be patient for the mix.
Bro is mining. What is that he made over there?
He's made some kind of Trojan horse. Looked like a Yoshi. Hold on. We're getting creative. We're getting custom builds.
I'm intrigued what he might have been trying to do there.
He's cooking something up in the lab.
Yeah.
That was an innator for sure.
Yeah, that's a back to the lab. That innator.
Yeah, you got the innator.
The blockinator.
Yep. Okay, big reflect. Trying to keep them separated, right? Trying to keep the Steves separated. Big angle, too, for that forward throw. The side B going to come through. The minecart coming off the other side as well. Going to knock Zozef around a little bit. Look at the patience from Zozef. Not able to pick up a bear, but gets the other one on the way down.
Down tilting that TNT to the other side as well, just to make it a threat, to force Syrup to get out of the corner, which he does with impunity, sending both the green team off the side.
Yeah, signs of life from green team, even though they're on their last legs here. The minecart going to pick it up off the down throw, and now it is double Steve left. You're going all in for the edge guard.
That was a nice shine. The extension there. Now he's trying to get a scam. He wants that double down air, maybe the down air into back air, but at 140.
Oh, the footstool.
Yeah, footstool down air.
That footstool anvil, the tried and true. It's going to do what it needs to do.
It's the classic.
And I can't believe Syrup and Stefan did it solo Ness. They did it. They brought in doubles. And then next up, I mean, good stuff to them. I'm sure we will be seeing them probably later on. We
will. We'll see them.
In the bracket. And Zozef and Gogeta, I would not be surprised if we saw them as well. Actually, I'm not sure if there was... Oh, no, yeah. Gogeta, that'll be a good set, regardless. I mean, Gogeta in singles, a monster. Zozef in singles, also a monster. And some other singles monsters coming up.
Speaking of.
MK Leo, you know him. You love him.
You'll love him.
And MK Big Boss. That is...
you also know him and love him.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the fellas.
It's the fellas.
Those are the guys.
It's the guys.
Those are the guys.
Those are my guys right there.
Those are the Mr.
Just
Smash Bros.
Couple of goats.
Indeed, indeed. And up against Elijahman and Beast Mode Paul, of course, Smush and No Style, two of Ontario's biggest kind of rival organizations, and they're teaming up to fight off
the invaders.
The invaders. Indeed, Luminosity and DLTC CS3. I'm not sure who that one is. The MK Bros.
Yes.
Indeed.
The MK is right there.
But it's gonna be a fire set. Elijahman, of course, on the Shulk, one of the best Shulks to do it. Beast Mode Paul, the best hero to do it, I believe. I feel pretty confident saying that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
They both use magic. They both use swords. One of them's from the future.
And we're up against some of, if not the best, Joker and Rob
play
in the business.
Indeed, indeed. It's gonna be kind of interesting. I mean, Elijahman, one of the best players. I would say one of the biggest up and comers. I'd say if there's anyone to keep your eye on at this tournament, Elijahman, definitely up there. I love talking with this individual. He is one of the coolest in terms of like mentality-wise, the coolest brains in the game. He has a fantastic mentality. Nothing's ever good enough. He's got to keep pushing himself, and I super respect that. Oh, actually, well, we got pranked. We got pranked. I hope y'all are ready for double Sonic. We got Wrath and Sonics. We got Zamba and Apollo Kage.
You know, I love how these players always try to make sure that they team with someone who plays the same character.
Indeed.
It's such a funny little artifact of the doubles format.
Yeah.
Definitely very different. Well, now we got the best Sonic in the world.
We got the best Sonics. We got Wrath and Sonics, of course. I mean, that's going to be winners, quarters. This is going to be best of 5 territory, right? So winners, quarters, best of 5. We're going to see lots of Sonics, lots of... I believe he's almost playing Dark Pit in doubles today.
He has been.
I've seen
however,
the Dark
he
Pit.
does just have a tendency to play whatever
Just kind of whoever he feels like.
And then I imagine when he feels like he needs to, he'll lock in the Rob. But who knows?
It's possible we see...
You never know.
Pit. I mean, like, I know Pit in doubles, low-key, kind of scary. Like, the arrows are really good just to kind of assist your teammate. He's a really good all-rounder. He's got a lot of potential with, like, the multi-hit nairs for ping-ponging back and forth. Lots of potential there with the orbiters as well. Just an aerial shield is always nice to have in doubles if you really got to make something happen.
And side B is the same as Rob's side B.
There you go.
That was when it clicked for me. Like, why is he playing
Pit?
And then I saw him use a side B in neutral like he was Rob. And it killed.
It makes sense. I mean, and then you've got a crazy good stock tank in our good friend Snake, right? Apollo Kage going to be rocking the Snake. I don't think there's any doubt in my mind.
As they check their badges to remember their names real quick.
Who am I?
I'm not sure. I had to like kind of hiding it as if it's like a card.
Don't take my QR code. But the lock-in from Wrath and Sonics, I mean, I think there's gonna be no surprises there. We're gonna be listening to some Live and Learn. We're gonna be listening to some Escape from the City. Yeah, indeed. I mean, that might be karaoke on Sunday. That might be.
Everybody's got to have. There's certain things you have to have at least one Live and Learn. Mm-hmm. You mentioned Frank Sinatra, My Way.
It's got to be Frank Sinatra.
You need In the End by Linkin Park.
Someone's gonna be ripping some Linkin Park, absolutely.
There's just a few givens at every karaoke section, and of course, because we're on a boat, I'm on a boat.
Yeah, it's death, taxes, and some all-star at karaoke. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
There's no escape.
This is just the first day of GOML, right? There's so much more to be played, even including in singles. We've got Cruise later on tonight. We got Rivals, FGC stuff happening all weekend. So this is the beginning, and it all starts with Double Sonic versus Rob. We got the Rob.
Yep,
no pit here. I'm excited to see what happens here.
And it makes sense. You're up against Wrath and Sonic.
Yeah, having the laser is probably very good against 2 spin dash and blue balls at you. So you gotta be making sure that you are doing everything in your power to be matching them on the tier list.
Well, it was a little scary. Zamba already giving up a pretty preemptive jump there and putting himself in a bad spot. He took some damage, but he got away with it.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, Snake and Rob both have the tools to deal with Sonic, right? They've got the grenades, they've got the projectiles, they've got a lot of these tools that are going to make a lot of Sonic's game plans just a little bit harder, just a little bit more tactful.
Do you know from the in-game tags which Sonic is which?
Yep, of course. Always rocking the Angie tag. Sonic's going to be rocking the Shadow. Very surprised we didn't get a Shadow Echo Fighter, by the way. But,
so yeah, I was disappointed until I thought about how Sonic plays. And then I'm
fair enough.
Maybe we're fine.
I mean, they just give him a gun like Bayo.
That'd be so cool.
Just give him bullet arts.
Give him the motorcycle as well.
Give him Wario side B instead of spin that.
Be so cool.
A little bit of a tight spot for Apollo Kage, surrounded by the 2 hedgehogs. But now going all the way in the sky. Apollo Kage hanging on to this stock for dear life.
Yeah, I think both of Red Team are. We see Blue Team sharking in the corner. No successes there. However, going so high, the pressure.
We got just about an even game here, but Apollo Kage going to whiff an air dodge. Wrath actually locking in here, hanging on to this stock. He's playing a little bit more defensive, and I think that's kind of the style they're going for, right? Sonic's a little more comfortable playing a little bit more of a mix-up heavy game plan. As I say that, wow, immediate retaliation.
I want to see a replay of that one.
You killed my
so
phone.
good.
You killed my brother.
All the way across the stage to find that.
Indeed. Yeah, he said, oh, he's getting edge guarded? Let me just take a one-way trip on the fastest character's feet.
Because you're red team in that situation. You're Zomba. You see, oh, he's all the way on the other side of the stage. I can afford to finish my food. Indeed. And then all of a sudden, he's in your face.
Exactly. That's the thing. I feel like with Sonic, you're able to get to your teammates so quickly, right? You're able to find a lot of these opportunities here so quick because you're able to react. Oh, my teammate's getting hit. I can go save them. Oh, my teammate's landing a nice little combo. Well, guess what? I can combo because I'm literally the same character.
Yeah,
I can get a bear into their bear.
Yeah, you don't have to adjust your combo tree because you know, oh, they're there in the combo tree. Let me just
swap in. Right, it's Tag Fighter.
It's like
playing Marvel now.
Yeah, a DNA sequence. You just slot right in there.
Big back throw happening there. Gonna pull up into the sky. We got red team on the right hand side, just walling out with the projectiles. Maybe taking a moment to take stock here.
Yeah, both teams slowing it down a little bit, getting to that point in the match where I feel like this stock can matter a lot with how high both Sonics and Zomba are in percent.
Yeah, big F smash gonna send Wrath off stage though. The corner situation, and Apollo Kage doing the right thing, right? Just throwing out these moves that are going to be incredibly annoying for them to deal with. Lots of explosions. If they get hit by the wrong one, that's going to be the stock. Zomba, notably on last life and very high percent as well.
Yes. So if you get that stock, does AK give the share stock? I think he should.
Yeah, potentially. We also might see self-sticky into grab combo type thing. So be very aware of that. Is very possible. Immediate share stock. There you go. The up throw going to come through. Still Zomba hanging on at 199, finally breaking the 200 mark, immediately taking that stock, as you said.
It's good to see the instant share stocks in those situations as well, because sometimes you get a little bit too nice to your teammate. They're like, oh, I don't want to take their last stock. And then when you finally do take it, it's been too long. And so you see those scenarios where one person will get killed, and then the team combo will happen to the other person, and they die right as the other person finally share stocks.
Indeed. Oh, the very late arm rotor going to put Zomba into a terrible situation. If Zomba can find the stock on Wrath, that's the most important thing, but Wrath's sitting pretty on stage.
Ooh, Sonics, though, scary off stage there.
Going for that homing attack is, I don't know. Homing attack's a blessing in disguise sometimes for the opponent.
Tried to go for the gyro combo, but it did force Zomba low. However, good air dodge back to stage.
Okay, big down smash clanging with that move. The arm rotor going to come out. I think that might have been a misinput.
Man, he just wants his damage. He's going so deep.
Oh, the double spring, the harassment is real. Going for the up air, not going to land. Catching the air dodge though, and the bear into the nair. That was got to be some weird knockback stacking shenanigans that happened there.
That was such a unfortunate DI fake out as well, because you have to swap directions based on the nair.
It was just like the nair is going to send vertically, and the other move, I think it was a back air that was going to send horizontally. You pick one. You got to pick a direction.
Let's look at this again real quick as they're deciding what stage to go on. At the beginning of this clip, look at just how far away Sonics is. Like we're all the way at half stage. He's already looking at him. He's starting to dash in there.
And
then he comes in. We make a little bit of a fake out. We're trying to figure out where we go. And all the way from over here, this is your starting point here. My man's in the NFL Combine. The 40-yard dash all the way over here, reads the low recovery, and then down air into the corner. Beautiful.
My brother! Catching him off stage, getting the stock. I mean, stuff like that's going to be the difference maker, right? It was very, very well done. And, of course, the knockback stacking there. Which way do you DI? Do you go up?
Yeah, exactly. Where do you go?
Where are we going? We're going to the next game.
I just spin the stick at that point.
Yeah, you know what? It's chance time.
Let fate decide.
Chance time. You lose. That's it.
But one thing that clip that we were looking at, I think, highlighted really well as they are really thinking about it is how aware of each other they are. You could see from the movement kind of where Wrath was looking on stage.
Indeed.
Paying attention to his teammate at all times. And he ended up dashing back and he started fiddling with AK a little bit because, again, he's paying attention to both things. Recognizes where the opening is and then goes in.
Yeah, finding exactly where your opponent is, when they're getting hit, where they're getting hit. It is incredibly important, and it's something that Sonic definitely excels at. Versus, you got these two characters, Rob and Snake, not necessarily like they're not mobile characters. They definitely have a lot of verticality to them, but it's going to be a lot more of like, we got to pick and choose our battles, and that's not one battle that you want to take if you are Zomba, taking it all the way up the top blast phone. You are just getting bullied right now by these two hedgehogs.
I love that little combo. Where do you go?
God, where are we going? Friendly fire. It's all over the place.
Bro, give me a replay on that. What just happened?
That one too. We're going to need the instant replay. I like the spring usage from AK, not afraid to be playing around with some of these other stuff on the stage. And I think Snake players in particular are really good with, like, I just want to use my opponent's tools as well sometimes. Big dash attack going to come through.
Double Sonic is such a fun team.
Yep. Oh, we almost just saw the fair lead into that back air there on the right-hand side.
Very aggressive right now, by the way, from both teams. I feel like Blue team is actually the one that is really trying to prevent Red team from setting up.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let them build that fortress, right? It's the heavy artillery, and it's Snake and Metal Gear at the end of the day.
They're
right?
at their battle stations.
They got the big robot. That's the turret. That's the technology. The innator, if you will.
Zamba's so good at getting out of those situations.
Yeah, he's been escaping like by the skin of his teeth very, very frequently. Oh, the sticky's been passed on to Sonics. You got to keep an eye on that if you are Sonics. Yep, C4. Okay, Snake off stage. Apollo Kage gonna die.
There is no fear. Look at this. Continuing to swing. He still hasn't gone back to stage.
Oh,
he went for another one and another nair.
The Zombair. We're just recovering, drop down bear, and Zomba still managing to find the time to be there for his teammate.
These guys are playing Brawlhalla or something. Yeah, I don't know how they are still alive off stage for so long.
It is. It's like dragging a JPEG of your character to wherever you want to be on the stage.
Over here.
Yeah, I just want to move my. It's theory crafting, just in real time and in stage.
And very good awareness of their recovery tools as well to find those things. It's like, how many times have you been in those situations and you overextend just slightly and die for it?
Yep, and that's the thing. It's like each overextension is costing you so much here. And at least they do have another game to play. Red team, though, looking like they're very, very bad spot.
Wow, catching the high recovery so well. Zomba thought he was safe, didn't even try to air dodge.
I feel like a lot of the time, Red team has been a little bit overzealous with like how preemptive they want to be to capitalize on their teammates' moves, and it ends up leading to a lot of friendly fire.
Agreed.
Okay, big dash attack gonna get Paulo Kage out of that situation. But two Sonics. If you thought one Sonic was bad.
Yeah, Eggman is fuming right now looking at the screen.
Okay, I like the spin shot into the opportunity there, but not able to capitalize off the second hit there.
It's like the
Big Bear.
The mini game from Sonic Adventure, where you put in the machine, you're like spinning around, going.
It's pinball, actually.
Yeah, it's pinball.
Pinball.
We're actually playing Sonic Pinball.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's not much else to say there, right? I feel like it was a lot of the same, a lot of the same tactics that we saw from that game number 1. Just Wrath and Sonics keeping them off stage, pinned down in the corner.
Oh, this is the silly spot.
Yeah,
what happened here?
What
Somehow,
happened here?
like Zomba finds, I think, a nair. So Tex
the stage, able to recover off of
it was a team kill.
Kage's grenade as well.
There was a team kill in there. The back air. Yeah, there it is.
And Zomba was able to tech, but Wrath was not.
That is so scary. Right, that's what we were talking about, how difficult it is to be off stage in those scenarios, boxing, trying to find the openings, and you miss space by a few pixels and you hit your teammate.
You're off by a hair, you lose by a mile. You cannot be affording to make mistakes like that. Of course, they did lock in and take that game regardless of that mishap, but gotta tighten things up here on Small Battlefield to close out the set. We're seeing a little bit of a different position here. I feel like Zomba's now taking more of a front runner, and I feel like both of them are playing a little more split up now, trying to opt for the 2 1v1s approach rather than doing a 2v2 approach.
Ooh, that bomb saved him there. Unfortunate for Zomba, the AK's bomb happened to be in his clutches. Wrath and Sonic, though, getting sniped.
Yep, the big laser going to take Wrath off the left-hand side, going to put an early lead for Red Team here on the smaller stage. And that's the thing, the smaller stage is going to mean that the mobility disparity going to be a little less relevant, right? You don't have to run across the entirety of PS2 to help out your teammate.
Yeah.
You now can be there as a slower character like Rob or Snake for your teammate to help them out. And,
I definitely think it's a worthwhile trade-off.
Absolutely.
The downside, of course, being that it's a bit more difficult to set up Sen's Fortress on your side of the screen.
Exactly. You don't get to play Bloons Tower Defense with the fun Cyber Monkey. Okay,
he
big
just goes
stock over there.
I do like the attempt to use the Nikita to get the kill there going the other way, but wasn't quite fast enough. The frame data just a little bit too slow in that move.
We got the Grenades coming out. I mean, looks like we're looking to set up a little bit more of a defensive play from Paulo Kage as he's getting hit up by Sonics on the left-hand side. And Zamba going to try to use a little bit more of that gyro. He's been seeing a lot more of the gyro this game.
Yes, it's a very important breakup tool, like a get off me especially. You can be charging that, and then if Sonic approaches you, especially on the platform,
let it rip.
You can just kind of, let it rip. It's difficult to do it on the ground because he might hop over it.
Indeed, yeah, he's got the Beyblade on lock. That's all that matters. Let it rip like Tyson.
Oh, speaking of, did you see we have a Beyblade tournament here?
What?
Like the World Beyblade Organization, I forget the full name, has a tournament at GOML.
That is awesome.
It's so cool.
The spin to win.
Yeah, actually. I love talking to those players about the meta of Beyblade.
The meta of Beyblade is not a sentence that I thought I would hear.
Neither did I, but there's like a crazy meta to it, both building and playing.
Okay, big hit from Wrath on the left there.
Sonic's no fear.
Yeah, Sonic's just deep off stage. That is the biggest difference maker, I feel like, for the stocks that Red has been losing a lot of the times. Sonic's always ready to take the plunge off stage.
Okay, good catch for the up air, though. Red team looking much better this game. Blue team, however, has brought this back from what was an early deficit to be even. So they've got a bit of the momentum at the moment.
Indeed, yeah. I feel like blue team as well. Wrath has been doing an excellent job at just making every single one of his stocks count. I feel like a lot of the time he's been sitting at like the very high percents. As we see, losing his second stock only just now at like the 173 threshold.
Yeah, unfortunate team kill there, trying to hit the opponent. That is so hard to avoid with such fast characters, with so many active hitboxes.
Oh my god. That was a Beyblade into a grenade, and the back air going to come out from Wrath, taking Zamba off the right-hand side.
Critical kill as well if they want to keep themselves in this, if they want to get that 3-0. AK running the front line despite being the one with higher damage. Has to be really careful. Great parry.
Okay, the grenade going to combo. Paulo Kage himself is now, both of the Sonics are piecing up Zamba.
Ooh, the read from AK on the roll in.
And Sticky online too.
He wants to grab. Give me that up throw, baby.
Ooh,
oh, it's on AK now.
Yeah.
We're playing hot potato.
Oh, yeah.
He knows it.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
We know ball. We know ball. If you get hit with that on you, that is a GG situation with the C4. Excellent lock-in there from Paulo Kage and Zamba. I think the stage difference really did matter. Like I mentioned earlier, just not forcing to play catch-up against the two fastest characters in the game.
Yeah,
when you're playing these heavier characters, I mean, yeah, it is a bigger stage, so you like to play this more defensive game, but when they're bringing the fight to you, you got to be able to help your teammate out.
You can also see just how much came down to that one read from AK, right? The tech roll in read to create that scenario. To completely swap the momentum around that looked like it was going to be in blue team's favor.
Indeed, indeed.
I thought they were bringing it back.
And we're going right back to PS2. I mean, I'm not surprised that this is left unbanned because it's not like it's a terribly uncomfortable stage, but the strategy did seem to work with the smaller stage. I'm kind of surprised not to see like at least a slight ban, like at least consider it. I wonder what the other considerations for ban were. Big up air combo.
Well, yeah, it's tricky because like you don't. Well, you got to ban hollow, right? Because of the center platform.
Yeah.
So that's probably part of what makes it tricky.
Yeah, hollow Smashville probably gone, and then you pick probably Town. Double Sonic on Town sounds devious. We're seeing a lot of self stickies though from Paulo Kage. It seems like a change of game plan. Getting these stickies on, if they're taking the gameplay to the skies, as we see, can render it a little bit more risky.
I like it. Yeah, the pass back and forth as well. It's like a little bit of a fuzzy there. Who has the bomb?
Who has the bomb?
Only I know.
Big up tilt from AK, going to find the first stock of this game, number 4. And the Fortress strat starting to work out a little bit better now when you have a proper lead, but it's going to be hard to hold off two of the fastest characters in the game.
And AK is putting on so much pressure with that C4 as well.
Going all the way out there, sitting duck with the Cypher, right?
How
does
a lot of room to go. Finding those?
This homing attack off stage rarely works out in that kind of favor for our good friend Sonics, and it's good to see.
You're deep enough, you can't air dodge out of it and like use a explosive to pop yourself back up.
Indeed. It's just, you're kind of a sitting duck there, and full charge is absolutely going to break it. Okay. Sticky is now on to Zamba. Keep your eyes peeled for that red light.
Package is on the way.
There it is.
Package has been deployed.
Yep, that's that same day delivery, that Amazon Prime. None of that Canada Post stuff.
Yeah. The same day delivery goes crazy. I live like 10 minutes from an Amazon fulfillment center. It is the most clutch thing.
It's awesome. Down tilt. Big scraps coming from Zomba, and signs of life coming from red team in this game. Number 4. It seems like something shifted.
Triple parry.
Oh, big delayed up air, actually catching him out of the homing attack. But Wrath going to find the back air nonetheless.
Finally, that dash attack kills Zomba, who has been stock tanking. It's incredible that blue team has been able to keep up with how hard Zomba stock tanked that first stock.
Indeed, yeah, 200% was the threshold. Finally broke it at long last. The big laser going to come through, not going to hit anyone, but they're holding pretty steadfast there in the corner. I like that that AK's been taking the role of a little bit more support this time around, putting those stickies on, dash attacking with those intangible arms out of the corner to help his teammate out of their lackluster disadvantage.
I'm trying to get a read on whether Sonics and Wrath want to prioritize AK because he's dropping percent so much faster. And honestly, I don't think that they are being given the opportunity to, because AK is controlling the pace of the game so well and Zomba is being such a threat on approach. They're kind of just having to take what they can get.
Yeah, they've got to find this stock very soon, though, as percent's building up on AK. This game might slip away from them. But the percentage differential right now definitely in red team's favor. They just got to find one of these stocks.
Oh. Okay, air dodges early out of the Cypher, gets out of it. Good stuff to AK on the defense there, able to stay alive. But this is looking dire for the red team.
Yeah, they got to make something happen. Quickly, the back air from Zomba. Amazing pickup, but the immediate share stock. And now Sonics needs to go, and quickly, and that up air going to clean it up. 2v1 situation, but just about any hit on Apollo Kage will clean it up. How are we going to see Apollo Kage avoid getting hit, avoid getting damaged, and lock in to do as much as he can for his teammate here?
Yeah, this is, honestly, I think this is an even game.
Yeah, just about.
You have to find that one hit. Can you find it, Wrath?
Can you find your opportunity? And Wrath, traditionally more known as a defensive player, and when you're defending against two of these characters that can just throw projectiles and rack up percent and set up situations like this on the ledge, the gyro covering just about everything that the two players aren't.
I feel like AK and Zomba are doing a good job of setting up sort of frame traps against him on the approach, but he finds the opening.
Yep.
That's big for Wrath and Sonics. Now he just needs to close out one final kill.
Yep, and now this is where I was mentioning earlier, the defensive playstyle is going to come into clutch, because now you just get to play the waiting game, really. At the end of the day, it is just up to Zomba to approach here with the percent differential.
Yeah, you got 2.5 minutes. Plenty of time to work with. That's C4, yeah.
Lingering.
Oh. Okay, it's gone. Yep. Don't scare me like that.
It was a little bit scary, I'm not going to lie.
From the grave.
Yeah, Apollo Kage with the gift from the grave. Forward tilt going to knock him off stage. Wrath in a precarious situation, able to drift just far enough back. Zomba not going to be the strong hit of the bear. Ledge trap, though, is huge. Waits for the double jump.
Zomba's looking pretty good.
And playing so grounded, too, understanding. Look, they got to pick an aerial direction here. The back air is going to clean it up. And even percents now, the second back air. And that's going to clean up the last stock. And blue team with the amazing comeback there. Sonics and Wrath going to be moving on to winner's semis. That was an excellent comeback.
Yeah, what a great ending. Wrath tried to slow it down, and Zomba, I think, played to that game. Like, okay, 2.5 minutes, I've got time. We'll play slow. And started to suddenly nickel and dime, and then as soon as he got stage control, then he went forward, and then it was over.
Yep, that was a very, very clutch moment from Wrath. Like, clutching that 2v1 it's no easy feat, especially against two players of Apollo Kage and Zomba's caliber. I mean, you gotta remember, these are two top-level players. Wrath, of course, a top-level player of his own, is never easy.
Those were the 4th and 5th seeds of the tournament.
There you go. So that is just goes to show the level of talent that we have here at Get On My Level Forever.
Explains why it was so close as well. Really fun to see. I'm a fan of Double Sonic.
Oh, I'm a fan of just doubles in general. I mean, Double Sonic, of course, it's cool because they're always either together, and even when they're 1v1ing each other, they have the opportunity to run across the stage and then find the hits that their teammates are leaving for them. It truly is a symbiotic relationship.
Well, we've got another heavy hitter coming up. Honestly, It's going to be all heavy hitters from this point. I'm looking over. I see MK Leo and Big Boss up against Shuton and Hurt. All household names, all names we've already seen on the stream today. Indeed. Excited to see how that goes. And I'm excited to see the difference in snake play.
Yes.
One thing that AK was doing differently from Hurt was how they were playing around their own C4. Of course, there was the obvious stuff of AK was sending the package delivery same day, trying to get him with the silly stuff.
It's the Amazon drone.
Yeah, exactly. He's got the Amazon drone strike.
Exactly.
So he puts down his C4 either on the person or he'll put it in a place, and then he'll use that for positional control and play over here.
Indeed.
So he's got a larger control zone because he knows, okay, no one can go over here, so I can just do this, and I've basically got my back to a wall, and I can worry about what's on that side. Hurt has a different strategy. He likes to put his C4 down and then try to entice you to walk into it,
Yeah.
and then he sets it off and gets a combo.
It's a Looney Tunes trap. And the other thing, too, is like he's throwing grenades a lot more. I feel like AK is very much he likes to keep his grenades close as a deterrent. Whereas I feel like Hurt will use his grenades to be more proactive and provocative towards the opponents, right? I'm going to throw these bombs at you, and you're going to run towards me into my C4, into my Scooby-Doo trap for you to take damage and take stocks, right? So that's the real difference I think we're going to see. Showdown, of course, having the option between picking Olimar, of course, the Aegis that we've seen, and Aegis, obviously, no slouch in doubles, one of the best characters in the game, and one of the most flexible characters in the game, right?
I've seen him on the Olimar so far today. We'll have to see. Does he pull out the Aegis? It could just be a counter pick.
It could just be one, yeah.
Given that he started with the Olimar, makes me think that he's trying to keep that warm.
Yeah, potentially.
So I doubt he'll immediately go Aegis here, but who knows? Maybe there's something with the matchups. He's played both of these players plenty, so he knows what he wants going into this.
Indeed, and of course we got MKLeo's Joker. I mean, Joker in doubles, another one of those characters that doesn't get talked about enough because the second wave of DLC is obviously kind of coming overshadowed a lot.
He's so good.
Getting your opponent to, like when your opponent hits you, or your teammate, you're building that Arsene meter. That Arsene meter is a constant threat. So you got to make sure that you're keeping track of that resource on your opponent. You're keeping track of these things going on to the match, right? And then of course Rob, a fantastic stock tank, as we saw Zomba display for us. That's the Rob guy. That's that Rob guy, that Rob champion.
One thing I hadn't really thought about too much, but now that you bring it up, comes to mind is why don't we see more situations where teams try to stack Arsene on their teammate? Like just hold down B and I'm going to mash on you for a minute.
I mean, it's possible. It's definitely something that you can do for passive damage. And of course, with a character that does passive damage, like Olimar, like Snake, with these grenades and these Pikmin, I feel like it's going to be no trouble for Leo to bring out the big red man, the big scary guy.
The blue chicken.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
that's the guy.
That Arsene.
It's so scary.
Yeah, I mean, in doubles especially, where damage is globally reduced, right, from the multiplier, you do have the advantage of having this difference maker, this Arsene, this kill power machine, who's just going to be able to capitalize off of Joker's fast movement and your teammate comboing into them. So, and of course, not to mention MKLeo and MK Big Boss, been playing together forever.
Yes, so they've got the team synergy.
Tried and true team.
I feel like we don't see crazy team combos from them, but we do see a lot of team awareness from them.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's what puts them over the edge.
Indeed, yeah. We got a lot of the, I understand and I have the trust in your teammate to handle the situation that they're given. If I'm MK Big Boss and MKLeo is dealing with my opponent in a 1v1 situation, I like to believe that I'd be able to trust the GOAT of Smash.
He's got this.
To be able to handle that situation. I can focus on what's on my plate.
And like with the nature of doubles, even if he's maybe slightly losing an interaction, as long as he doesn't get blown up, it's okay in the context of the whole game, and you can get to decide, is it fine if my teammate like gets a little out damaged over there while I go for a big confirm over here? And that's a decision that you get to make when you have that trust in your teammate.
Exactly. And when you've seen so many of these situations before, it is just like, oh, I know that, Rob is at this % versus X character. I know that they're probably taking a lot of damage. Maybe it's time for me to throw my opponent off stage and go help my opponent in a 2v1, right? Just that kind of situation. So, yeah, we're seeing the Olimar. We got the Rob, the Snake, and the Joker, though, as predicted.
And we're going to PS2, which is, I think, it's a stage that everybody here is pretty good with.
I would imagine this is just like, dude, let's just go PS2. Let's just do this. And immediately, we got that 1v1 kind of situation that I was talking about earlier, though. Hurt positioning himself excellently to pick up off of some of these vertical Olimar combos. Of course, the up air and up smashes leading into lots of damage onto MK Big Boss, building up that aforementioned Arsene meter.
I was just having fun watching the movement from Hurt to start that out, doing such a good job of B-reversing to put himself in the right scenarios. That's something that puts him over the top as a Snake player, because all Snake players can be reversed. We've seen it 1,000 times. but the way Hurt positions himself with it is next level.
It's the intention behind it, right? It's the, I want to fade back into this situation. I want to be in this spot right now, and I want a grenade to be right here, and I want you to jump into my up tilt.
Yes, please.
That is the end game. That is the final evolution of that sequence.
Because he's peppering the ground with so much pressure, right?
You
have
don't
to jump eventually.
You don't want to be in the ground. And we're seeing the down B, that Rebels guard coming out as we're looking at the second Arsene of the stock approaching for MKLeo.
Looks like he's going to get it. Yep,
Gets
there
the
it is.
forward air, not in time to clean up the stock with a powered version, but going off deep to end Hurt's life there.
It's the Mariana Trance back air.
Exactly.
You can't escape it. Whenever you think Joker has hit the peak of his depth,
The last hit, he goes for another.
he finds it.
Indeed. Big dash attack. Good down air to shield from Shuton. Going to keep capitalizing here, trying to take out or do more damage rather to MK Big Boss. Not able to find the conversion off of the down tilt into the Arsene up smash, but right now MKLeo living and staying alive. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a dash attack. Hurt was just waiting patiently for him to be done with his teammate there.
Yeah, I feel like Leo did a good job there. He did end up losing the stock, but what he gained in that scenario was he made sure that Big Boss stayed alive. He was in a scary spot in the corner, and he was able to get out for free because Hurt and Shuton decided to take the 2v1.
Oh, big back air coming out from Big Boss. And the sticky, oh, the single jab looking for a roll-in, but MKLeo says no time for games. I'm coming in with the up air. My Arsene's online, and Shuton going to clean up Big Boss's stock as well as we move into an even game here.
Good recovery from Hurt. Managed to get above MKLeo. And that Arsene is about to go away. Can he get that patented final hit? Almost does, but Hurt with the early air dodge in. Great stuff.
Yeah, I like the Hurt's attempt to crawl there, but good stuff from MKLeo, finding the Ahagon as a last kind of parting gift from that Arsene. Now Big Boss off stage, not going to be able to get back and help MKLeo in disadvantage here, but MKLeo holding his own. Finds the back air onto Hurt off stage, and now you got a Robot going for the arm rotor, but interrupted. Good awareness from Shuton to clean that up and find the stock onto MKLeo there as well.
Speaking of Shuton, I feel like we haven't talked about him a whole lot so far in this game. He's just been so consistent.
It's been a silent killer, right? He's been in the background. He's been putting on pressure where it needs to be put on and getting a lot of damage where it needs to happen. But Big Boss going to cut that nice and short off stage with that arm rotor as we got a 2v1 situation. Let's see if Shuton can come out into the limelight and bring this back.
And we're seeing a more classic setup here where Big Boss, he's charging his gyro. He's creating that threat, the backline pressure as the person with the higher percent. He doesn't want
backline pressure is important because if you lose this stock, the 2v1 situation is lost, right? You need to find a stock. You need to find something really quickly here. And Olimar definitely has the fast enough tools to clean up a 144% Rob. It's just an up smash away, but big up air. Another one, not quite going to find the full connection.
Shuton trying to avoid this posturing game of being lined up against them as you have Joker throwing out Aha, just destroying all of his Pikmin.
Yeah, this is just what playing Pikmin feels like when you got the two giant individuals around you trying to stomp on you and you're just trying to resource manage and find your killing lineup. And here we are finding the up smash, and suddenly we're in a much more even game, but MKLeo dropped the combo.
This is incredibly
and
even. All of a sudden, Shuton
clutching it right out. That is that's plot armor.
He's like, really? I did that?
That was me.
That was me?
He let me get the up smash into the purple bear, and that cleaned up both the stocks. I mean, excellent stuff from Shuton. A critical missed down air into up air from MKLeo as he finds the jump, that massive purple back air. Gonna clean up that game, and
wow,
the smile, the pure joy on Shuton's face there.
Yeah, it hurts like, man, I got kind of carried.
Yeah, low key. I mean, you were saying earlier, it was consistency from Shuton, right?
Consistency.
That was very, very consistent and came out, like I said, into the limelight, finishing that game with absolute beautiful back air.
So I think what kind of ended up happening there as far as game plans in the 2v1 is Shuton was able to kindly, like, slowly chip Leo up to the kill percent where Big Boss already was. And it put them in a bit of a pickle of who's in the front, who's in the back, how do we play it? And in that transition period where they're trying to figure out who should be where because the game plan has kind of crumbled a little bit, Showdown jumped in and got his first kill.
Yeah, he smelled that there was opportunity. He felt the change, and it was great change. There was great opportunity, is what I always like to say. Gets the down throw, though. Oh, good awareness from Hurt, able to send MKLeo off stage and interrupt a huge opportunity for him to steal a very early stock.
Hurt getting knocked out of his punish there on the down air with an up air. Those multi-hit moves, they're a gift and a curse in doubles. They're kind of nice to be super active to catch people, but because they're so active, you can get punished yourself.
Yeah, purple Pikmin online for Showdown as well, making him a very scary doubles partner, right? Big fire Pikmin as well coming out. Big laser. Oh, big grab into up air, just going for the tried and true. Down throw up air. Showdown going to find the up smash, not going to kill though. I love the positioning from both these players. It feels like Big Boss just a little bit too hesitant, though, to come in and really deal some damage. And we got Pikmin attached onto Big Boss as well, just adding even more chip. Very, very high percent. We're going to start seeing these stocks fly one by one. Blue team coming out on top so far.
That was the MKLeo space program right there.
Yeah, that was.
He went to the moon.
He was out of there.
Let me know if you see any aliens up there. I'm deeply curious.
We got cheese, though, for sure.
174 on Hurt. We found our stock tank.
Yeah, 180 and climbing, and Hurt just saying, you know what, I'm just going to pepper the battlefield with some bombs here. Make them distracted, right? What's up there? Look up. What says gullible on the ceiling? Right?
Wow, I haven't heard that one in a decade.
Yeah, and then Big Boss saying, here, you want to say gullible so much? You're going to go way up there.
I'm going to hit somebody with that this weekend. Thank you.
Gullible on the ceiling? Yeah, indeed. Hurt playing very far away. Harassing with these grenades, just trying to preserve his stock. And like you mentioned earlier, the stock tank game plan. Very, very, very important.
Only 5%.
Big smash! Oh my goodness, the heavy artillery coming out.
Oh my
Holy cow.
goodness.
That move, very slow to charge up, but frame one release on that move, going to make it incredibly good to time and able to find the stock there.
He knew he was going to blink.
Yep.
Great
don't
timing.
blame the face of the RPG.
Ooh, what's Showdown doing down there? What's Leo doing down there?
Well, there it is.
Well, nobody's hitting anybody, but Showdown's the one who does.
Quite a much less explosive equalizer for Red Team, but an equalizer nonetheless.
It was all pressure, nothing else.
All pressure. All pressure from Arsene here. Eliminating the Pikmin, these down airs coming through, but Showdown grabbing out of the corner there, so brave. The up tilt coming through, not going to clean up the stock just yet. Big Boss holding on for dear life at this 123. Arsene still online, but not too much longer to find the opportunity. No jump for MKLeo to continue the advantage state.
Yeah, even with that equalizer, the percents are continuing to go Red Team's way. Though, I just had to say something, and all of a sudden, look how quickly, we've been talking about this all day, how quickly a doubles game can turn around.
Indeed.
That right there was a great example.
Yep, and then the restock as well. Big Boss on a fresh life, basically saying, look, I have faith in the 2v1, and the percents don't line up for me to be able to take a stock. So Hurt going to do his best here to clean up the stock here, but MKLeo has one last Arsene, it seems. One final opportunity to clean up a stock, leave a good situation for his teammate.
Let's see if he can make it happen.
Big F tilt, not quite going to clean up Leo's stock.
I can't believe he's alive. No dice on the DI mix up there. Yeah, we're back in this. Almost out of Arsene. The win con drifting out of his fingertips. And as it does, so does the stock. Big Boss stuck 76 and 98. It's going to be so hard as Showdown goes down trying to find something.
And the Nikita set up for the ledge trap too. Big Boss has to hold steady in the corner and has nothing but just a laser and a gyro to do so. And Hurt relentlessly with these Nikitas, going to clean up that game number 2. Good stuff, the blue team one more time. Locking that one with a little more confidence, a little bit more of a great start going into that final situation, that 2v1.
Yeah, that was a dicey end of the game for both teams. It would be very easy for Showdown and Hurt to let that slip out of their fingers. One thing I was noticing was just how aggressive Hurt got with the dash attacks at the end there. I think just because of course it's not like a super safe move if you don't get the cross up, but recognizing that the other team is getting aggressive in these scenarios. It's like that. Like he's trying to aggress, he's trying to hit a button, and as soon as he does, the dash attack comes in.
Yep, the dash attack on the landing, right? Those intangible arms, understanding, look, all I got to do is dash attack through. It can pick up the gyro if you're using it as well, set up for these Nikita situations, and if I miss, God forbid, I got Shuton behind me with the Pikmin ready to punish or get me out of that end lag. So very good stuff from her, understanding when to switch up for the pressure. We're moving to Battlefield. I saw a couple of missed vertical combos on Red Team's part. I'm wondering if that might be the reason we're going to see a little bit more verticality here with the stage pick.
Yeah, that's definitely a place where Blue Team has not been struggling nearly as much, partially because they don't combo that way. That's not for them.
No, they've been taking up, they've been just doing a lot of space control with both their tools, right? The Pikmin, and then you've got the purple Pikmin to set up for these combos, be a lot more of a damage dealer, harassment from both players, from both sides. It is just a very different kind of game plan. There's not a lot of team interaction happening a lot of the time.
But we will see how this stage choice works out for MKLeo and Big Boss. Already our first blue chicken is unlocked. Misspaces the down air. I feel like a back air was probably the call there. Maybe a misinput from Leo because he definitely could have gotten a kill there.
Ooh, big reflect actually with the arm rotor. I mean, if it wasn't the reflect that got him, I think Shuton would have died immediately to the arm rotor itself. However, reflecting the purple Pikmin right back at him, gonna take off the left side.
Yeah, we're back in this.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get that momentum in one game.
That's all it takes.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, we saw the massive comeback from Blue Team anyways, right?
Right. It could happen again. Both of these stocks are pretty fragile. Hits him right at the outset of Arsene. That is so bad for Joker.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Shuton with the clinical oppression in the corner.
I mean, you have to, right? When you have Arsene Joker off stage like that, you need to lock down and understand, look, his recovery's definitely worse in this situation. You don't have the mix-ups with the tether. You get to go in one way only, and that is up towards the ledge. You need to capitalize, and Shuton did find the mark. And we're seeing the wave land on the platform, but not able to get the bounce off the stage into the up smash. Leo gets a quick grab. Another down air cross, finding the back air on the plat.
Bro is schmoving. I can't believe Leo got his way through that.
Leo, of course, the cleanest movement in the game, finds the down air.
Continuing to hold this lead. Blue Team kind of did bring it back.
Yeah,
but now it's gone again.
Yeah, it's just about an even game at the moment. I mean, Hurt on his last stock, Shuton at about the same percent that we got Leo at, so. But the percent here is climbing, and the pressure is on for Shuton, who is trying to make his way out of the corner. Another back air going to clip him, but not going to close it out just yet. The purple Pikmin are here to stay. They are definitely the biggest difference maker right now. That's like Arsene for all of our.
Bro is double dealing. Good reflector from Zamba on that side B. Just happenstance that he was able to reflect that. And great laser timing as well. Getting himself back to stage, he probably would have been continued to get rinse and repeat there until he just died.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Hurt just caught swinging there for the fences, and Leo just taking a moment, understanding, look, I have this Arsene online. How can I make it work? The dash attack gonna come through. And he's just staying still. It's very rare that you see this amount of patience and like just recognition and locking in for awareness. Good counter from Leo, gonna find the stock and pull them ahead in this game number 3, potentially their last game here in winner's side.
And we're seeing that patience you mentioned from both teams. I saw Hurt just a second ago. He was gonna go for a punish and recognized he wasn't quite spaced and ready for it, so he just wave landed back down to the ground and reset.
We're seeing the situation that we saw earlier, that 2v1 situation with Big Boss with the higher percent taken up in the back. This verticality, let's see if it allows for Shuton to be a little bit more disrupted in the 2v1 attempt.
Seen a lot of whistles coming out.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the mark of a scared Shuton, but we saw this, the up throw, but the the F smash going to kill in return, saying, hey, hands off, my bro. We're gonna lock this down and get on the board.
Yeah, he did get his kill. You gotta give him that. He got the kill.
He got the kill. He prevented what happened in game 1 from happening again, and obviously you can't complain about that. You're gonna be locked in for game numero.
It's the classic foible of doubles. Do I dare go for a throw?
Indeed, yeah. That's the thing. It's do I go for a throw? Can I get this kill? I mean, it was a blue throw. I mean, it's got to be just muscle memory. You see the blue Pikmin grab, you get the up throw, it's gonna kill.
It's my time.
You got to do it. It's just it's like landing a forward air with Mario, right? When you see the opportunity, you got to do it. Even if it gets you killed, it is what it is.
I know this song.
I know this song. This is the song that's gonna play on the boat when I'm singing karaoke.
It goes so hard.
It goes incredibly hard.
I don't know how they cooked this up, but in general, like the Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack is insane.
I mean, Sonic soundtrack is just stellar. We're removing the top platform here in this game number 4. Deciding, hey, that verticality did a little too much for my teammates. But obviously quite comfortable with the amount of space it was giving them, because we're seeing a lot of work here from Leo. Immediately aggressive. Look at that drag down into the up air, continuing the damage, exposing the bad disadvantage on Snake's part.
He's been pretty good in general throughout this entire bracket of recognizing when he has the time to do his drag downs and when he doesn't. We saw it a couple other times in this set where he'd go for those, and then other situations where he just hits you with an up air, doesn't even drag it down, and just goes for the juggle.
Yeah, and the conversions off of like a late hit Rob Nair always feels so good. Big F smash, going to be extended off the Pikmin, so unfortunately Snake gonna have the time to punish that. Going deep though, you mentioned it earlier, that Mariana's Trench Joker play.
He wants it so badly. He wasn't able to find it though, Showdown with the patience.
Whoa.
But he does find the F smash finally. Got punished for one of those earlier. He made up for it this time.
Yeah, that was that jump scare F smash. That one got me. Big F tilt gonna come through. Leo answering hurt with one of his own. The down air gonna get hurt out of the corner and set up a nice ledge trap opportunity, but he's gonna give it in for a chance to get some more pressure on Leo, and I think that's the difference maker, right? If you can kill Leo, you can cut off the Arsene resource, and you can get hurt to be able to play more of the game with 2 purple Pikmin, and that's the biggest thing, right? Double purple Pikmin, the biggest difference maker, but the arm rotor gonna have something to say as MK Big Boss evens up the stock count.
I feel like one of the biggest game changers here has been the patience in the timing from Blue Team. They're so good at knowing exactly how long to wait for those big punish options. We saw the obvious one earlier on that crazy down smash timing, but we're seeing it intermittently sprinkled out, especially by Hurt, in this entire set. We just saw another one where he was up against Leo's shield, waited for the blink, and got the timing just right.
Hurt's timing, you just said it, right? It's impeccable. I've been witnessing him. He goes for a grab. He F-tilts the other way to cover the teammate on the other side. Hurt is everywhere at once, everywhere he needs to be to cover every option that he can, and Leo finally able to narrowly escape the disadvantage as Shuton pulls around to the other side to support his teammate.
We are almost perfectly even in this game 4. Finally, the stock does fall, but it's still so close.
Indeed.
Armor's through, we're
Big
okay.
armor, yeah, that's huge too, because that's going to leave Hurt to have another lease on life, picking up the up air, cleaning up the stock, bringing red team to their very last life here. Their back is against the wall.
Leo got so aggressive in the corner, and he is paying for it. He's taken 50% and has been stuck in the corner, losing his entire Arsene, all because one time he tried to swing out of disadvantage on his landing.
And Arsene is still out though, just barely going to go away now, and he's lost the tool. Is he going to be able to capitalize? He's building it back with a grenade right away, but he lost the stock, and it's now up to MK Big Boss. We'll see what happens here going into here. Actually, Hurt taking up that purple Pikmin, executing it with the Nikita at point blank.
Yeah, no more second chances here. At this point, you're looking for those crazy win cons as Big Boss.
This is that Daigo clip. Welcome to the real world.
Yeah.
Welcome to the real world with the Mortal Kombat launcher.
That is such a good clip.
Welcome to the real world. Nikita relentlessly coming in clutch once again. Blue team gonna clean it up. I mentioned it earlier that this is probably the team to beat. This is one of the most solid doubles teams, two of the best players in the world right now at the game, and they're looking to pave their way all the way to winning this doubles bracket at GOML Forever.
I'm excited. We're almost there.
Almost there.
That was one side of winner semis. Now we've got the other side of winner semis. Soar and Onan and Wrath and Sonics.
Hey, I heard you like Sonic versus Steve.
Sonic versus Steve. It's 2025, everybody. Let's lean into it. Might as well double down. Let's see what happens.
Indeed, indeed. This is the best kind of result, right? We got the 2 best characters in the game, and we multiply them. We multiply them by 2. You know what I mean? We got
so the 4th best character in the game.
I think they should be ice climbers. You know what I mean? They should both be controlled at the same time. They should do 2-player, 1 controller.
That'd be fun.
That'd be lit. That'd be
or
good,
you do like a swap thing where you're like holding 2 controllers like this with the other person. Like you each have half the controller.
Oh yeah. You do the 1-in-1, like one of these.
So, yeah, like so I've got the joystick on this one and I've got like the buttons on this one.
That would be kind of unreal, low key.
And then your teammates behind you, they wrap around and they do the other ones. They're also blind in this scenario.
They're blinded. Only one player can look at the screen, and only the other one can communicate.
See, when you first said that, what I was envisioning was Steve and Sonic as a ice climbers.
Oh, like in the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
okay.
would be insane.
That would be a
and you could
character.
you could use Sonic as like a puppet character to like go and do your dirty work.
It's like a
so
Marvel
fast.
assist. You send them in.
Yeah.
Just
like,
Sonic running up smash, and you go and combo off with like forward air.
One of your moves is like he spin dashes or something.
You send Sonic out in the minecart.
You can stack it, right? You send him out first, and then you minecart at him.
Oh, 2 minecarts. Uses 2 iron. It's balanced.
That's true. That's true. That makes sense.
They have to get the resource first.
It's worth it, right?
We're theory crafting. We're theory crafting the game. This is going to be in the new Smash game.
That would genuinely be like broken, but it'd be so much fun.
I mean, listen, it's the logical progression for the game. We're already here. Everyone's already here. They can't add anyone else. This is everyone.
Add assists. They really could add assists. Like the assist trophies could just be assists.
Oh wait.
Like genuine assists.
Wait, you got it. It's Marvel. We're Marvel.
We're Marvel, baby.
It's Marvel,
with how many
baby.
tag fighters have been announced in the last 6 months?
Oh, the tag fighter renaissance.
Yeah, actually.
The Smash tag fighter would kind of go crazy.
It'd be really fun.
It would be real.
Well, it'd be Nazby, because we've got the Beavers.
You got the. Yeah. Wait. You're actually so right.
There's actually precedent for this. For anyone who's not aware,
Nazby.
in Nazby, the Angry Beavers are a tag fight character where you can send in one or the other as an assist while you play the one that you're not using as the assist, and you can alternate them in real time.
I forgot you knew ball like that because we did cast Nazby last year. Last year was that was a good time.
That was really fun.
I mean, we got every fighting game here at GOML Forever.
Yep.
We got Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Rivals 2 going to be happening as well. So lots of players are actually like double dipping in these games. We're going to see Spargo, I believe, also playing Rivals.
Yes, I'm so excited for his return to Rivals.
Indeed.
Spargito. I was interviewing him once, and he said on the mic, so you know it's legit.
On the mic.
Like, he was saying, if I think I've got a chance at winning Evo, I'm gonna go hard and I'm gonna grind.
That's tough.
Rivals.
That is tough.
Evo's a month out, and he's at GOML.
There you go.
Y'all tell me what that means.
You tell me what that means. That sounds like a dedicated kid right there. I mean, we're gonna see the plant today. I mean, tomorrow.
I hope so.
I hope we see the plant.
That would be amazing if we see the plant.
But looks like we're locking in battlefields. We got Sonic, Steve, and Steve. It's going to be sick. I'm excited to see where this goes. I mean, of course, Sor going to have tons of experience against Sonic. One of the most experienced players against Sonic in the business because his sister is Super Gokel's. So gonna be locked in. It's possible we see some switches if things don't work out. I know Sor's got some deep pockets. He's got a Meta Knight. He's got a PT. He's got a Joker. He's got a Sephiroth. It's going to be a fire match regardless. Sonic and Wrath, no surprises here, of course. Sor and Onin, both on their respective mains. Let's lock in.
And as we're locking into this, reminder y'all to exclamation point bracket if you want to see all of the action happening. We've just been covering the winner's side, and we're continuing to do so on winner semis. I see chat talking a little bit about a couple of other sets. I know there's a multi-stream as well you can check out.
Indeed.
Just make sure you're up to date on how we got to where we are, because there is too much to talk about.
Yeah, the quad stream's on VG Bootcamp. So take a look at that. VG Bootcamp 2, I apologize. Melee stream is on VG Bootcamp. But we're watching Sonic and Steve right now. We got green and blue. Of course, blue team going to be the Sonics. And off to the races we go with that minecart. Going to take the first blood of the match onto Sonics. Sor just being more than happy to just take the damage where he can. Sor go for the back air landing. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure that Sor is putting on to Sonics immediately. And Sonics answering right back, right? Not afraid to use that spring to extend the advantage, take the nair into the F smash, and clean up the stock, answering right back. Over.
So this is a good start for both teams. They've shown their win conditions. They've shown what they can do. And the question will continue to be throughout the set, who can continue to adapt that or force it on their opponents better than the other?
Yeah, they got to force kind of their will upon their opponent, and Steve is really good at doing that, right? You're going to be able to build a house, and you said both of these Steve players, oh, excellent catch there from Sora, I will say, with that nil into the up smash, but you got to be able to exercise and force your win condition against these characters, because Sonic is one of those characters that doesn't mind playing the long game, does not mind playing the slow game, and though it does look like the full stock difference from Green Team here is definitely coming in clutch. Able to capitalize with a quick down smash, though, off of the grab. Minecart going to come out. The Anvil going to take the stock as well. Sor has been just taking stocks left, right, and center.
Man, this is looking really good. Because you mentioned Sor taking those stocks on and just being consistent. Again, the consistency thing comes out, as unfortunately we do lose a stock there.
Onin going to have access to Diamond on their last stock here, so that's the big important part, right? Big clutch factor with the Diamond online.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even the last stock. We got 2.
Oh, yeah, 2, yeah. I mean, I suppose.
They're doing well.
Even, yeah, they're doing an excellent job right now in capitalizing on the resource management. Wow, immediate, like the back and forth from the Sonic team, right? The Wrath is running back and forth, trying to make sure that both of these players are in a situation where they feel pressured. Even though it might be fake pressure, even though the pressure might just be positional, it is still pressure that they need to react to. And so, the thing about Steve is a lot of his moves to react to pressure are committal. The minecart uses a resource, the anvil uses a resource, and you can kind of whittle them down and kind of catch them in bad spots if they just take an action a little bit too soon.
I like that you mentioned positional pressure, because that is absolutely one of the things that makes Sonic thrive the most.
Indeed.
And we saw Wrath and Sonics earlier using that positional pressure to convert into real pressure when their opponents thought they were safe or when they blink.
Yep. Don't blink.
Don't blink. Weeping Angels are here.
Yep.
Better watch out. They look a little bit different this time.
I mean, it's the opposite if it's an Enderman, right? You actually don't want to look at them.
Yeah.
You actually want to be blinking all the time. But don't blink and you'll miss this stock as Sonic is going off stage. Oh my goodness. That was clutch. Amazing back air from Wrath, cleaning up the stock, and Sonic's spin shotting off stage, going deep for the edge guard, but good stall there from Onin, able to take his time and take their time and not actually lose the stock to the edge guard situation.
Yeah, they're still alive, but they're barely breathing. And they do have that diamond on deck. So what you said earlier is going to come to fruition. If that last stock happens to be necessary, ooh, twice now, the block saving.
And that diamond on deck, still that last stock. Are we looking for the 2v1 situation right now? Sonic's got a clutch up 215% to Onin's name.
Yeah, I don't know about this. The up special doing so much knockback at this point.
Notably, we're not seeing a lot of the contraptions being built. And I think it's just because Sonic's playing at such a fast pace right now that he's not giving them time to build anything.
Yeah, do you dare?
Onin hasn't had time to mine at all this stock, basically, as accounted by the large deficit in their material bar. Finally able to get that diamond unlock. Double diamond on this team here.
And that's just such a tough situation to be in. Onin does not miss those. Tries to force the low recovery, ends up going high and gets away with it. Up smash, not going to kill. I'm surprised.
Yeah, not quite there yet. Good DI from Sonics, but the back air going to catch vertically and clean up the stock. Excellent stuff from Green Team, locking it down.
But Sonic started to bring that back at the end. I'm going to say, like, he was playing really well.
Yeah, that was very, very clutch. Like, it's a lot of the playing evasive, right? Playing evasive between the two Steves. Character, like I mentioned earlier, has to commit to a resource a lot of the time when they're doing a panic option. One of those classic minecarts or dares and disadvantage as a response to pressure. The real difference maker here for Green Team is that instead of using their resource-taking moves on a reaction to positional pressure or positional changes to the opponent, they're using less resource intensive and they're using it to build a wall, or they're just going to disengage or roll or maybe throw an up tilt out. And that's the real advantage that Steve has in the matchup. They just have this fast frame data that they can use instead of the big, the playmaker moves like the minecart and the anvil that just by existing scare the opponent. Ooh, oh, big combo opportunity here from Onin.
Yeah, both sides sending out their champion for the combo there. That was kind of fun to see.
They said, listen, we'll both do damage. It's a little bit of a trade in the marketplace of ideas.
Yeah, it ended up pretty even overall. Let's see who can get the early momentum, especially against Steve. Well, against
Gold
both
online,
these characters.
Gold online is actually huge because you get to mine so much. You can look at these resources flying, the mat bar filling right up for Green Team, and it might seem like they might be a little bit behind in percent right now, but taking the time to get these diamonds online here is what's going to make a difference for the remainder of the game here, right?
Yes,
you
momentum.
Get the early diamonds, you sacrifice a little bit of momentum, a little bit of position, you get these diamonds online, and suddenly it's a completely different game.
And having that gold online also, like, it helps you in the boxing game because your frame data is so much faster. You have to be really aware of the threat that Steve is going to put out on you. Like, if you do an up tilt on someone, you're plus.
Yeah,
like, it's crazy.
That's Rob down tilt on a moving move. Ooh, the big F smash, not able to connect though. Big stock coming from Blue Team though. When you get the stock advantage, that's important. Rolling up air, going to get countered by Sonic's very own falling up air.
I'm not seeing the deep plays working out too well for the blue team right now. They're trying in a couple of places, but the Steves are mixing up their recoveries very well, finding ways to go high early so that that's just not a threat.
It's the flexibility of Steve's recovery that really makes it hard for Sonic, who kind of has to pick, like, yeah, they have the spring that goes down, but because there's a lot of horizontal momentum stalling on account of the blocks, on account of the minecart, on account of just empty block place, Steve has the flexibility to kind of wait out the spring if they do it too early or too preemptively, right? Oh. Big forward air coming from Sonic, still trying to put an end to this stock, but the F smash gonna be there for Anin and clean up that stock immediately.
It was such an awkward situation because you have those blocks in play that Sonic is trying to space around, and he wasn't able to quite do it in that scenario. He's got another chance now.
Yeah, big back air call out from Wrath, gonna take the stock there as well. Minecart coming through, able to instant dash attack there to take it. Are we gonna see a kill? Back air gonna actually clean up the stock after the throw, and it's that tried and true, like you mentioned last time. Throwing in doubles is always a risk.
It is, but there can be a lot of reward if you can find the right time to do it. Anin more than happy to get hit by that forward air. You get center stage in exchange for only taking like 10% because the blocks were so preemptively placed. He is always ready.
Two-piece into the third hit from Soar, who is ready on the other side of the stage, but Anin gonna lose their stock there. No diamonds notably for this last stock for Anin, and the mat bar a little bit low. Not doing his fair share, not doing his shift in the mine. Yeah. Take your shift. You gotta do the shift. But all right, big back air. A little bit of a friendly fire moment there from Anin. Big F smash coming from
great
Soar.
call out there from Soar. Soar has been the killer.
Yep, Soar definitely has been the one who's been taking the most stocks, I would believe.
I think part of it is Soar seems very aware of when Sonic is going to have end lag, when he is going to be caught out in trying to push forward, whether it's that recovery that we just saw or just holding his advantage state in general because of that familiarity with the matchup that you mentioned.
Indeed. I love the way they're On's positioning right there, right? They're moving back and forth with that jab because they have gold on. The gold on line is such a difference maker in this matchup, like you were mentioning earlier. Not just the speed of which the moves and the safety of which the moves have, but because you're able to reposition with these safe moves, you're able to match a lot of Sonic's speed. Ooh, big anvil friendly fire there, but gonna take the stock right back and on and back online here. Potentially having to play a 2v1 situation if Soar does lose this stock at 140.
Yeah, we're okay for now. We'll have to see what ends up coming out of it.
If Soar can find a little bit of time to get on in some materials, Diamond online, but 1-2-3 jab gonna come up, and they're off stage.
Well, he got them the materials. The question will be whether or not those materials can actualize into anything. It's going to be very hard, but look at the knockback on those diamond tools.
And now suddenly it's a completely different game, right? The map bar is virtually empty, though.
This is where Sonic has to hold forward. He has to be aggressive. He cannot let Anin get those materials back.
Oh, and we're seeing a little bit. The anvil going to come in clutch. The slight wall is very important, catching the jump and Anin locking down that game. It was Soar taking most of the stocks, but the most important one taken by Anin and taking that game number 2.
That's when you're like on the friendly setup, you look over at your friend like, that was all me.
Yeah, that was me. Yep.
That was me. You're welcome.
You look at the end screen and it's like 3 stocks for Soar, 1 stock for Anin, whatever.
You hover over it to make sure everybody can see. Like, you actually like scroll up and down.
I got 1 stock, but that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
That's all. That's light work, and that was Sonic's fault, right? Because Sonic's situation there was he rushed his neutral game. When you have the Steve blocks there, you can't be jumping over the wall. That is level 1 Steve gameplay where you have block, where you're gonna go over it, and I'm gonna be there with the Diamond Bear, and I'm gonna be there to take that game number 2 as Anin and Soar are poised to take this into winners finals.
So many of those situations come up throughout this, and we saw a better adaptation there from Sonic's this time around, especially because it was a dirt wall. Rather than trying to jump over it, he just Scorba chipped. He broke right through.
Exactly. Kool-Aid Man that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me through. Coming in, we've got the quick spin dash into the fair, just easy damage, the chip damage, and like I mentioned earlier, getting those diamonds online for the second stock is very important, and you can see that the Steve fellows here, green team, are working on getting that set up, and diamond already online for Soar is going to be a huge difference maker in terms of the damage output and getting an early lead for this game to snowball.
Yeah, those diamond tools, I think even more than usual, have been so critical to Green Team in this matchup. Just the nature of being able to hit those back airs that kill at such early percents have been making Blue Team second guess and make some, I think, slightly poorly founded decisions.
Yep, and I love the awareness from Soar, right? Able to recognize, oh, my teammate threw a minecart? Okay, cool, I'm going to jump over there. I've got a Sonic running at me. Okay, parry and get a quick up tilt, quick set up a situation for me and my opponent to capitalize, right? It's just the little decision making coming from the awareness, but Wrath able to lock down a stock here with the back air, but a little bit of friendly fire for an ill-placed Sonic's going to be caught in the mix.
Super worth it, though.
Yeah,
they're
honestly.
up stocks. You want to trade when you have that advantage. It's kind of like a game of chess.
Indeed. If you're up material, you got material to spend, so you better spend it.
Start spending.
You know that the Steve fellows are not going to be afraid to spend their diamonds.
Keep this economy going.
Indeed. Good high recovery from Soar. I like that, not interfering with the ledge trap situation that Onin had set up. Good spot dodge up tilt from Onin, trying to catch a landing. I like the use of the nil into the up smash, letting the up smash just be less of a commitment as the block breaks away.
Ooh,
Yep, here we are. This is what we're seeing.
What do you do? Right, you can see.
It's so scary because the rich get richer, right?
Sonic's was so scared of jumping over. He was getting flashbacks there.
From that game, last game, right?
So naturally, he doesn't do it, and the result is the rich get richer.
Yeah, and you just get these diamonds and these materials online. We're going to see probably more gold built soon. The diamond online for Onin as they continue mining and filling that mat bar. The back air just going to come to the other side of the fence where the grass is always greener, but Green Team is going to prevail in this lead right now.
Let's see if they can run away with it. It's going to be a little scary in the corner as they ping pong back and forth. Somehow, however, Soar stays alive.
Wow, Sonics with the excellent back air pickup. Another one going to catch the deep minecart. And you were mentioning earlier these deep plays, but Sonics able to capitalize, taking just 34%, but Soar's there to make that hurt a little bit more. Oh, yep, just immediately being spring out of disadvantage, but Sonic's eating a lot of damage now. Oh my goodness.
Bro, he is zooming.
Yeah, Sonics is everywhere all at once.
That's the sugar rush. He got the zoomies.
Yeah, he got the zoomies online. Soar as well, looking to put some hurt on. The minecart actually not coming out, interrupted by that homing attack. Oh, big minecart opportunity for Soar, but not able to find the up smash. Wrath gets hit by it, but gets caught in the homing attack, losing the first stock from Wrath on that. Very, very excellent stock.
Only the first stock.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Like, I just kind of assumed we're 3.5 minutes into this. That must have been the second one, but no. And because of that, you get to share stock. You've been stock tanking. It's okay that Sonics is losing more health. Wrath is a hold back player. Sonics is a hold forward player. Take advantage of your strengths.
Don't hold back too much. You might end up in the blast zone. The homing attack going to come out. Another F smash going to fly from Soar. A big homing attack opportunity. The back air not going to connect though. Oh, big wall. This wall's going to make it weird.
The contraptions!
Watch that anvil, yep.
I'm so scared for him right now. How do you even approach that situation? The number of neurons that have to activate to even figure out how to address what's happening to you.
Watch the mat bars too as they slowly dwindle the up smash. Not going to close out the stock just yet as Sonics and Wrath are approaching those red percents. The up smash going to close out the stock. Another one from Soar going to lock down the set, and that is going to be it.
Hey, I like what you were doing there. Let me do the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah, stop copying. Good idea. Monkey see, monkey do. Onin and Soar going to move on. Very excellent stuff. Moving on to that winner's finals spot.
See, it's also just like chess, right? You see your opponent do something, like, that's a good move. And like,
sometimes
you're
I do
opening,
that.
I'll do the same thing.
I'll be on chess.com. I don't know my openings. I'll play the mirror match.
Oh yeah, play the mirror match on chess.com.
I get my liver fried all the time. It happens. It is what it is.
It's okay. I'll coach you. E4. That's all you need.
E4. That's what I know. That's all I know. Usually that's what my opponent does. So learn from the best.
That's all you need.
Moving on. That was quite the set.
That should set up our winners finals.
Winners finals, indeed. Indeed, yeah. Winners finals, I believe, yeah. Wasn't it Hurt and Shuton?
Yes.
So it's going to be Hurt Shuton versus our Double Steve Extraordinaire team. Going to be looking at Soar and Onin. I'm looking forward to this one. I mean, we saw a lot of Hurt's experience against Steve. Of course, been playing against Akola for a while now.
Same with Shuton.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very comfortable. And Hurt been a problem for Akola lately, so very comfortable in the Steve matchup, evidently. Going to be cool to see how he does against the Steve team here.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see. It's Hurt coming back, right?
Indeed.
So you've got, was it 3 months or so that he was not entering tournaments? We'll have to see if he's still got that extra pizzazz to take down the Steves.
Exactly. He's got to stay sharp with it. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if you're coming to a big event like this, you got to be confident against Steve. One of the best late meta characters. You're gonna be fighting a Steve player. To beat this bracket, you're gonna fight a Steve. And Hurt's got to be ready. I mean, Showdown as well. Showdown, if anywhere, we're going to see the Aegis. I would not be surprised to see it here.
Yeah, I kind of expect the Aegis.
Yeah.
Another thing that I'm going to be personally looking for is Hurt. What is he? Okay. He was hovering Lucario for a second.
Wait, are we doing Anubis strats?
All of them Anubis.
The Anubis strats?
Anubis.
Real ones know Anubis. The Mashmore Lucas Lucario team?
Goes hard.
Yep.
So, one thing that we're probably going to see Hurt going for as Showdown tries to decide what character is he likes the pot shots. You're going to set up a wall. I'm not even going to Gorbachev that wall. You can keep that. I'm just going to throw bombs over it.
You don't need a demo, man, the wall. I'm just gonna, you can catch these grenades all day. I'm throwing threes all day over
Bro's
the wall.
Practiced as well.
Indeed.
And then that puts pressure on the Steve player who has set up this wall for themselves to mine resources, but they don't have the time, and now they have to either jump over or break the wall. And that's where you mentioned his strength against Akala. That is a place where I've seen it so frequently break down for Akala in the matchup. He doesn't necessarily have a good answer to that.
Looks like he did lock in the Olimar. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It got them this far. This is going to be interesting. I mean, you're talking about throwing the grenades over the wall. I can also see throwing the Pikmin over the wall just as much, right? And having a little bit more of that pressure to get over that barrier.
Oh, absolutely.
And we already have the purple online on Showdown, but it looks like the Sword team over here, the Steve team, has got the game plan of eliminate Olimar as fast as possible. And then we'll deal with Snake, who's not going to be approaching as much.
And not just eliminating him, they're eliminating his Pikmin.
Exactly.
Notice how quickly he keeps going back down to 0 Pikmin.
Yep.
Not only do you have to deal with your own teammates' bombs exploding everywhere, but when it goes over the wall, they're just down smashing it.
Big back air going to clean up the stock. Of course, the latest character on the screen right now is Olimar, so it's no surprise that is just going to clean up just about anything that character is going to throw at him. So Onin, though, getting hit by a little bit of these Showdown up airs, a little bit of this chip damage, and they have been not too shy about spending their resources on account of that resource bar there. But Diamond online, cleaning up that Hurt stock as well. Double Steve is quite the menace as Showdown loses the second stock immediately, just over a minute in.
Okay, that wall placement was a little bit awkward, but it ended up working out. He created the wall so if he got hit at least, he'd stay alive. But stay alive they are. Only 100% apiece on their first stocks. Hurt and Showdown need to dial it up.
Yeah, Showdown getting positively bullied right now and finally kind of enjoying the break, but it looks like Onin just has a vendetta against Olimar. With the up tilt, but the up throw not going to KO just yet. Minecart going to take out the Pikmin, but the purple one was in hand to take the stock.
I really like this strategy of focusing on Showdown.
Yeah, just jump Showdown at all costs.
It's not about the strength of the player, it's about the character matchups, and yeah, you're just going to fall right off the side there. That is big to get yourself into that situation. I'd be interested to see the replay on that shield pressure there.
Yeah, I mean, it was an anvil after a fair and an F smash as well. It was just a well-placed doubles shield pressure moment when we mentioned it earlier, a big stage like this can make it difficult for a character like Snake to be there for their teammate. And just commit to that repositioning, right? Especially against a character who can just throw out a minecart and get you with a straight hit and put you in a terrible situation to boot.
Ooh, speaking of terrible situations, that ping pong put you in a weird spot there, but he got out of it.
Mods put him in the cave. Put him in the crystal. Okay. Dropping the anvil, not going to clip Showdown. Showdown still 30%, doing a lot better, hanging on to his fellow man's stock here, as he already had the share stock. Hurt hanging on at 139. Just one quick burst option. Gets the F tilt.
Great tech.
Closing it through. Hurt going to bring things down to 1 stock apiece just before Soar loses his last one. Nope, he's going to make it back with the minecart.
Yeah, that was a weird scenario. He jumped out of the minecart and then went back in. Another thing I've seen Sword do a lot of is he loves putting up that high wall. And so many situations that has helped either him or Onin to stay alive because of those high knockback angle kill moves.
Indeed, yeah, these big walls are so relevant, not only just because it's allowing them to live, but they're also able to disrupt a lot of the other moves, right?
Oh, here's the shield pressure.
Yeah, this is the
Look at
shield
this.
pressure right here. Gets the
So
jab on
he's in
shield.
MC Hammer, can't touch this mode
Yep.
right now. Like, surely I'm fine.
And you get the F smash just lined
Bro.
up. Amazing awareness from Soar.
He doesn't even have chance to drop shield. Usually what happens in those situations, you get hit by the first hit of Anvil, and you're like, oh shoot, I need to let go of shield.
That was a
Not a
link.
chance. You're stuck. Yeah, it's a link.
Not to mention, the crafting table was there too, right? So that was also extending the pressure in the hitbox. The good
got
F smash, excellent preparedness from
Extensions
Soar.
on extensions there.
Oh, yeah.
And then on and just going, how do I do that again?
So,
They're both scratching their beards.
I mean, if I'm Shuton, I'm like, what do I need to do to get these two off of me,
You
right?
look so bewildered.
I'm
Look at Shuton.
Are they just gonna attack me as long as I'm the lowest tiered character on the screen? Like, is that what's happening? Do I need to pick Pirate Mithra to lock in and we can all be on a level playing field? Is that what's gonna happen?
Look, you do have another game to work with here.
Yeah.
Before you have to lock in. Do I stick it out with with Aegis or
So go
Olimar?
yeah. Maybe switch to Alf. Oh wait, Richter? Wait, hold on.
Yo, the Richter's
Richter
cooking.
to down air.
Trust the
down air
Richter.
to minecart to recover. is that gonna happen?
so
No,
crazy
we're
for that.
going Aegis.
When do you think the last time, outside of like an Iron Man, Shuton intentionally picked Richter on the character select
I
screen?
have no idea.
Probably multiple years.
It's probably been since Frostbite 2019 when he down air to Pikmin
It's
to
like,
recover.
like, I've peaked. This character's trash.
Yep. But immediately, it seems like the game plan has shifted as Pirate Mithra is now on the screen. And this is, like I mentioned earlier, you now have a character that can keep up a little bit better with the pressure that Steve is. Or rather, keep up with pressure of their own. You're less of a passive team. You're less of a character that's going to be trying to set up a Pikmin lineup or trying to set up projectiles. You now have a front runner, a very clear role in your character.
Yes. Oh, however,
I mean, Shuton's still just dying early.
yeah, you gotta keep in mind, like, you're on a new character, warming up, probably has not played this character today.
Not much today. Big blazing end, and that's also another big difference because you get this long, active projectile you can throw out as a little bit of a deterrent to keep them from mining, to keep owning away, to keep Steve, to keep Soar at bay as well, right?
That ability to poke through the walls, right? You don't even have to break them down. You can just go right through. There you go again. Blazing end.
Yep, just send it to the other side. Hurt, putting them on the board first. Completely different story, but on and they're going to answer right back. I like the Beerverse to try to get away from the minecart, but Hurt was just a slightly missed space there. Up air going to connect.
Just chilling.
Amazing awareness, though, of Soar coming in with the minecart.
Onin sets up the wall, breaks out Hurt, and there you go.
Club. It's Fight Club over there.
This is what we were looking at earlier.
And Shuton getting back out.
Hurt is just throwing grenades over. Like, yeah, Shuton does get hit a little bit, but I'm hitting both of them with these, so it's super worth it.
Yep. Big blazing end under the platform. 2 grenades going to come in. Excellent awareness from Shuton to jump away, but as Onin, they're pressuring in, right? They're coming in slowly with these diamond tools. They're forced to swing. Get down there, going to interrupt the minecart with the super armor there. Hurt whiffing the grab. That would have been a great opportunity.
Crucially, you don't get the knockback.
Indeed. Look at this high wall. You mentioned it earlier. This is the Fight Club.
And he's got to do it. Because now that Soar has set up that high wall, not only do you get the defense against the dark arts of knockback, you also make it so that Hurt can't throw grenades over the wall.
Yeah, exactly. The higher wall, we're seeing real-time combat evolution. The strategy is evolving.
And that's something that Akala has tried to do as well in this matchup. Hurt does have counterplay.
Indeed, yeah, the counterplay exists.
I've seen him throw, like, he'll put a Cypher out and then pop the grenade
over the wall. There's a lot of layers to it. It's just these layers are going to be a little bit more disrupted on the account of it being doubles, of course. But Blue Team's adaptation so far has been very, very good. As we can see, the difference from this game, the difference from this character, the Aegis is a huge, huge boon here. Oh, they'll pop your shield again, though.
See, he let go of the shield.
Yeah, we've learned.
So you get hit, but it's fine.
Double switch, but the anvil might fall. Just disappeared just in time, but the forward throw, that is an evil forward throw.
It was a great stall from
just
Shuton.
Forced to go a little bit too low, and Shuton going to lose the stock for it. Last stock there for Shuton on Blue Team, and we're climbing in terms of percent for Hurt.
Hurt not looking too healthy, that is for sure.
Oh, big F smash. That might have been a miss input, I'm not sure. Big
go for another one? You might be dead. Yes, you are. Great conversion off of your teammate there.
Yep. And the high recovery was caught by Hurt. gold online now for Soar. I think that goes to show we need to get these mats up. We need to get this iron, expecting potentially a 2v1 situation, expecting potentially just, oh, we're going straight to diamond. We don't need the boxing, we need the power.
Right now, the potency of Hurt, his ability to fight back in this game, is entirely dependent on Shuton as he falls away. The hope is that Shuton can survive the 2v1 while Hurt throws out the grenades. Unfortunately, Hurt wasn't able to survive it.
Yeah, but it's not too far away from taking another stock here. The percents are relatively even, and Onin, they have the most percent, so I can see them being a little bit of a target. That's why they're taking the back rank. They're taking the time to mine these resources up to be able to harass with minecarts and be ready for these options, right? Big down air.
Shuton's gotten a couple of nice things. We saw the footstool there off the blazing end.
Indeed, you gotta pull out all the stops against this kind of character. Oh, up tilt. Big forwarder
coming out there from Soar.
Double fair from Onin. Blazing end gonna come in. Shuton in the fight club.
Just the tiniest little recovery path there. Shuton was able to find a way through it. Again, the ability to find those in real time. You see the gap and you go. You're like an F1 driver.
You got it. Oh, big up air. Not quite going to kill, but Shuton just needs one more of those.
These players are cooking in the 2v1s today.
And the DI was not on the line, unfortunately. Yeah, Hurt. I mean, rather Shuton shaking his head there, saying, oh, the DI was off. Could have come back. The up air barely not killing there as well. It's got a sting, but the pieces are there. The pieces of the puzzle to take this and turn it around and bring it to a game number 4 and 5 and potentially reverse 3-0 are on the table.
Every time I see stuff like this, I just think like, man, if only they could figure out how to tap into this for every stock of every game, unstoppable.
Yep, that's it. It's the last hit right here, right now. We are locking in for the 2v1.
Yep.
You become God.
Lock in.
Just do your best.
Destroyer of minecart.
Yep. You just become you hate Minecraft the most out of everyone. That's all you gotta do.
Who is the biggest Minecraft hater? It's me. Back air.
Are we going back to Olimar? This is a curious decision, but it's potentially because of a stage swap. I'm not entirely certain. We'll have to see. But the return to Olimar.
Interesting.
After things went seemingly so well.
Yeah,
and we're staying on PS2 even.
I disagree with this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like, I'm not on the sticks. It's hard for me to say. I'm stickless indeed. That is it. Thank you, production.
Nice. I feel like, yeah, the momentum was there. I understand that they didn't win, but they didn't win the first time either.
I mean, Shuton did lose 4 stocks that set, and right now it seems like Shuton has kind of adopted a much more defensive and back rank play style, seemingly to ward off both of them. But we're seeing that Shuton is getting jumped still. Very much cornered here.
Yeah.
Hurt playing very passive, just throwing grenades over, and it's very hard to keep them separated.
Soar and Onin have very much found what works for them, and they have no reason to deviate from it. They've got Shuton in a character crisis, trying to decide who to even play.
Exactly.
So clearly, it's working.
Yeah, I mean, the big back air going to be saved by the tech, but the other one from the purple, I mean, it talks twice, right? The purple one's always going to come right back around. Yellow online now. I like that Shuton immediately opting to throw away the blue Pikmin, recognizing, throwing in doubles most of the time is a liability. I want to have the extra damage on my aerials. I want to have the bigger range. The TNT, though, going to clean up that stock and even things up a little bit.
Oh, we're setting up the contraption.
We got a contraption going
What
on.
is that?
That's a grenade catcher 500. It's going to put the grenades in the little wells that were created.
There's so many scenarios like that where they go for these weird setups, and you cannot derive just visually what they might be trying to do with it.
It could just be a distraction. It could just be like, what is he building over there? Oh no, I'm getting dash attacked by the other Steve, right?
That's a good point.
It could just very well be a red herring.
Very good point. Yeah, there's a lot of times where you're just trying to, like you're slowing down, you're stalling out for your teammate. Oh,
double KO there. Shuton losing another stock, maybe a little bit premature.
But Hurt is not.
Yeah, Hurt is chilling. Oh, big shield break. But good recognition from Soar with the one tap from the up tilt. Gonna save the teammate.
So much just happened.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. This is a matchup.
I could not parse that.
Yeah, this is indecipherable.
I need the slow-mo.
I need it in braille.
Give me the slow-mo, the 1/4 speed, then we'll talk.
I feel like I'm reading it in Wingdings, and I need it written in Comic Sans.
Bro, Wingdings.
On the kids menu. I need the kids menu version, the Spark Notes version.
I once tried to submit a paper in Wingdings in middle school.
Oh no.
My teacher did not like it. I was like, what? It's a real font.
Oh my goodness.
It's in Word 2007.
In the future. Okay, big stock pickup from Shuton, gonna bring things back in their favor for blue team. Hurt locked in, got the grenade setups online, the C4 on the left-hand platform. Not able to pull the C4 trigger just yet, but it is still on that left-hand platform, so keep an eye over there. There it goes.
Oh, no.
A share stock happening immediately. One stock apiece. That back air almost cleaning up Hurt's last stock, but Showdown playing like a god on these 2v1 situations. We saw last game he was doing really, really well.
Yeah, that's where he comes alive.
Yeah.
And it works out well with the team comp of having Snake. The problem is he just doesn't have the same magic when Hurt is on screen. Good parry on his team's back air, or down air.
Amazing stuff coming in. Showdown narrowly avoiding that anvil. Just preserving as much percent on this stock as he can, as Hurt is also hanging on for dear life. Finding the back air on to Onin, losing that last stock. And now Hurt able to kind of leverage this 2v1 situation to get a game on the board. This Olimar pick seems to be working out a little bit better than we might have first anticipated here.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of stock.
Disagree all you want.
A couple of them were just bad DI, though. Like, you got to keep that in mind going into the next game. If he's able to tighten up that DI a little bit, he could potentially run over the Steves even more.
Yeah, so we're not out of it yet, and we're seeing him leverage the use of that jab, that mobile jab, right, to try to damage these Pikmin as they're here. Gets the roll in, recognizing that you don't have your Pikmin in front of you, you are left without a sword, quite literally. And big back here, gonna sneak that one in.
Huge.
Caught Hurt committing, and this is anyone's game at this point, right? The Diamond's online. We're going for recraft just to make sure it doesn't break in a pivotal moment, but the equivalent of Diamond is on for Showdown. He's got the double purples on deck, and Soar gonna be fighting, but oh no!
He had no mats. He was scared, trying to figure out what to do, and he couldn't find it.
Didn't have the minecart. I think he might have been trying to potentially do an up B mix-up, like the slide across the stage, potentially find a cheeky little confirm into an unready Showdown at the ledge, but Showdown earning his keep back on the Olimar, I would say, locking down that game and starting what could be the beginning of a reverse 3-0.
I'm going to start filling out my apology form right now. I'm sorry, Showdown.
That might have been a regrab on the ledge too. Like it might have just been covered straight up by a Showdown. Very, very possible. But regardless, we're going to see the opportunity for Green Team to have their first counter pick of the set.
Let's see what they go with.
Indeed.
We keep ending up on PS2.
And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you won 2 games here before. I feel like that last game could have gone definitely either way.
I get that like it's a slightly big stage and that helps Hurt out, but I'm not a fan of letting the Steves have PS2 in general.
Indeed, yeah.
Because they have such good mat pools.
Yeah, the stone is really important, right? Just constantly having access to stone, making Hurt have to work 3 times, 4 times harder to break these walls, right? And not to mention, Olimar needs the correct lineup to break these walls. Whereas you have the room to set up, you have the room to split these 2 players up. Hurt was playing very passive that last game as well, which I mean it did work in terms of like supporting Showdown, who was doing a little bit better to kind of break out and have that 2v1 situation. But Hurt needs to play a little bit more proactive here, I think. I'd like to see him use a little bit more and come out there and support his teammate as we see right now.
It's such a difficult give and take of when do I go in versus when do I not, because now as the stock tank you are putting yourself at risk. And he has been thriving in that stock tank role. Yeah,
you don't need to stock tank if your opponents are dead quickly, though, right? You don't need to preserve a stock if you're just killing them before they kill you. On in with a little bit of a quick little advantage state, a little bit of a charge on that down smash, a little bit extra juice. Big hit there from Hurt, finding that up tilt, cleaning up the stock onto Onin as they go right back to mining, but Hurt is right over there catching them, trying to mine.
Bro is ready.
Yeah,
great call on the up tilt as well from Onin. Killing the Pikmin. We talked about this earlier, and there's an opportunity.
2 purples on deck, Showdown. Immediately up smash, just destroying those blocks. Just said, I don't want none of it. Get put in the zone. The big untechable from Soar. Gonna lock down that stock and even things right up.
That was nasty.
Yeah, huge untechable setup there.
And now we are building. He's got the full house there. Look at that.
We're sky building. We're sky bridging.
All right.
You thought this was Minecraft? We're playing Fortnite now.
My man, he's a pro at Skyblock.
Skyblock.
He plays Bed Wars.
That was scary. The charge F smash on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Speaking of which, there it
Still
was.
alive.
A little extra juice there, but yeah, that was courtesy of the wood tools and any other tools there, and might have been a little bit of a different story. Coming through. Look at the patience there from Showdown. Good stuff. Sword, smelling blood, right? Seeing the opportunity, finds the back air, killing a Pikmin and maybe Showdown here in the process. Down air coming through, oh my goodness. The limited mobility too with the Pikmin just narrowly getting back to stage.
I really like that setup from Soar. He made it look like he was going to put it on the block, and then he slid ever so slightly to the side.
Yep, just narrowly getting by, and Showdown harassing with these Pikmin. Gets the back throw into the up tilt. Hurt ready for that one.
He's so ready.
C4 on the plat.
It's really easy in those scenarios as a character like Snake to just be blindly mashing buttons and throwing out your pot shot grenades.
Absolutely.
And then you're caught in a buffer when you finally have an opportunity to get an extension that your teammate is throwing your way.
Yeah, huge back air from Showdown, going to clean up as another stock, bringing things back to an even game here stock-wise, but percent differential is a little bit dicey. You don't want to be on these higher percents right now. That you're losing your stock right now if your sword would be pretty devastating.
Yes, it would.
Big opportunity there because the diamond F smash, but not strong enough. But I like the patience. Good creative mix-up there from Showdown. That down air going to come in clutch and giving another lease on life.
Definitely a downside to the way Soar plays off stage. It takes a lot of setup time. So if you can get there ahead of time, you can punish him while he's still placing those blocks, while he's still placing those anvils. Holy double build.
Yeah,
that was like synchronized swimming.
Yep, they got the efficient build. The routing is done, right? Big blocks, diamond online. The diamond team is on.
Oh, I think he just tried to set up a C4 on him maybe.
Yeah, it's possible we could see that. We haven't seen that much from her. I mean, we saw a lot from Apollo Kage earlier today, but Hurt's been a very much more grenade setup heavy, right? We got these lobs coming over, controlling the platform, controlling the space, and the back are going to extend it into the anvil, but not going to clean up the stock just yet. 103 though, Onin trying to close out the stock, trying to choke out this final stock from Hurt.
Man, Onin is adapting the RPS here. He's starting to bait by throwing out a single block as if they are going to create a wall.
Oh my goodness.
And then instead, they just go for the immediate punish on the opponent's approach.
And big back air is going to come in and clutch up that last stock from Showdown. The down air going to catch the dash attack, and that's going to be a 3-1. Oh, 3-1. My bad. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that game. A 3-1 and a handshake for green team. Soar and Onin. Definitely clutching up, locking it down. The Steve team, tried and true. I did say earlier, Hurt and Showdown would be the team to beat today, and here we are. Onin and Soar proving their worth.
So that gives us our one side of grand finals, but it looks like we've got quite a bit more to go through before we get to who's going to be up against them. I'm seeing up on our screen here, Wrath and Sonics versus Elijahman and Beast Mode. Paul is probably going to be our next set.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, a little bit of the little dupe that we had. We brought up Elijahman, one of my favorite players to watch, one of the best up-and-coming players of Canada. If you want to pay attention to a Canadian player, especially one from Ontario, looking to be one of the biggest threats globally, I would say, moving forward. Elijahman's Shulk. And Beast Mode Paul, Hero. I mean,
yes, I love it.
Both of these characters, I mean, you look at Double Sonic, you go, how are they going to keep up? And then you remember Acceleratl and Speed Monado are both going to be the name of the game to kind of keep up on the ground with these characters. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. And of course, the disjoints that these characters have to keep Sonic.
Yep.
It's gonna be crazy. Gonna be different. A little bit of a change of pace.
It definitely is.
Seeing a lot of Steve
change
lately,
of pace. And the way, don't worry, we still got Double Sonic.
I mean, we do got the Double Sonic.
Let's not get too crazy here.
I mean, it's gonna be a fast match.
It is.
One way or another.
It's fun to see the way that Wrath and Sonic play the Double Sonic and doubles as well. We were talking about it before. There are those more meticulous moments, but they tend to be pretty aggressive to the point where we saw combos where both of them were going off stage together, which was crazy.
Yeah, they were able to like get two from one end of the stage right to the other, and notably, Zoom is on the table now. So you might be caught off stage, and now suddenly, Hero's behind you. So being committal with your reposition, if you are Team Sonic, is going to be a little bit more dodgy, a little bit cagey.
Yes, a little cagey. There's a lot of different ways I think that this can go down because of those things that we just talked about. Indeed. We could see a very passive Wrath and Sonics. Who knows?
Yep. I mean, it's very possible. This could go either way. I mean, I can see Hero shenanigans are just always present, right? The big projectiles, the kabooms, the zooms. You've got the sizzles that are going to be able to patrol and really kind of funnel the Sonic players into a lane.
Yep.
If Beast Mode Paul, of course, doesn't want to play the Acceleratl game. We're going to see a lot of just space control from Elijahman. I think that Nair, massive move that's just going to take up so much real estate on virtually every stage. going to have to be a lot of calculated commitment coming from the Sonic team.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this shakes out for sure. I mean, yeah, they're sitting down right now. Beast Mode Paul coming off of a pretty big win, if I'm not mistaken, too, right? It was Momocon, if I'm not mistaken. I might be.
Sounds right. Yeah, I think they did win that.
Yeah, but Beast Mode Paul, one of my favorite players to watch. Definitely, I'm just a sucker for Hero. I like gambling. What can I say?
It's a good time.
Just keep gambling.
Not necessarily a long time, but it's a good time.
Let's go gambling. I'm excited to see. I mean, we got Beast Mode Paul gonna be running the menu. It's gonna be also important to see how Elijahman does the defense of menu pull, right? The last thing you want if you are Beast Mode Paul is to get run up on by 2 Sonic players while you're trying to like read. You know, you gotta be on your P's and Q's.
Yeah.
You don't want to misread something, get a kamikaze.
Do not miss the literacy allegations. It's very important that we have a well-read Hero player, but Beast Mode Paul, definitely well-read in that regard.
Elijahman starting off the game immediately by switching into that speed mode, and it's cool because they're going to be switching back and forth. Accelerado, and then while Accelerado might not be online, you have speed mode, and when you have speed art online, you're going to be looking for Accelerado to try to like tag in and out, just kind of like you were mentioning earlier. The up B to reposition is also very important. The communication's got to be online for Red Team here, mostly because if you have Kaboom on your menu, you better say jump. You know what I mean? The last thing you want to do is hit your teammate with a Kaboom, right?
Yeah, you kind of just like lean over and hit him with a jump, and hope for the best. But it's such a tricky spot, and that is something that Beast Mode Paul, in addition to reading his own menu, he has to be looking at the entire screen every time he does that to make sure that his teammate is in position.
Yep, gonna be playing 5D chess, and like both of these characters on the ground are able to find very, 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 very fast grounded speed at times, right? Even outranging or outspeeding Sonic, who's the fastest character on the ground without buffs, obviously. Okay, Elijahman off stage, coming back on with an aggressive fair. Zoom is found. Looking in the menu, I'm trying to pay attention to what Beast Mode Paul is looking for here, right? One of the other things that's really cool that Paul has access to is jab, right? That jab hitbox, that jab 1 hitbox, very, very good. It's very low, surprisingly. Kaboom online, not going to hit its mark. Elijahman can need to fight his way back to his teammate. Oh, Smash Art online as well. And it's interesting because Elijahman can play the role of a stock tank by living forever with correct usage of shield art. But that also means that he's limiting his very own mobility by not having speed online. So good hit there from Beast Mode Paul with the psych up, able to close out the stock. Things are not looking that dire despite the percent differential. The stocks are even. They're going to bed, but it's off stage. You're low percent.
I got scared for a second there. I thought he was going for a deep nighttime story.
Yeah, you don't want to. The Sandman does definitely strike. That move is very fast. I believe it's like frame 8 or frame 6 or something like that. It is incredibly quick off the menu.
And Elijahman's still alive right now.
Elijahman trying to pick his battles very carefully, trying to fight his way to his teammate, right? I want to set up the wall of fairs, the wall of pain. What are we doing here? Big grab. Okay, I like that. I like that. Just recognizing either way I end this throw, I'm either getting hit or I might just open up an opportunity for my opponent to die.
Yeah, it was a great choice. Like,
just the release was the best way to go about that.
Minimum end lag. Everybody knew what was going down there.
Yeah, we're all glowing red here, though. They got the Kazuya art online.
Also, great awareness from Beast Mode Paul to not go for a charged F smash there.
And just kill his teammate, right? 1, 2, 3 jab, gonna send Wrath off stage. Sonic's gonna pick up a nice up air, not gonna follow up with a second one though. Menu canceled. How are we reading? Let's go. Sizzle online. Gonna take it like that funneling, right? Taking control of that grounded space with the Sizzle. Big parry, not gonna be able to find the down tilt. 2 hits, gonna reposition, not able to find the up tilt though. Up smash on the platform, gonna take the stock for blue team. And red team down a full stock now. But I've seen, oh my goodness. That was a team kill if I've ever seen one.
Buster art. We're not seeing as much Buster art. It's great to see Elijahman finding opportunities to use all of the arts, and of course the shield art does come back out. No shield combos there. That's something that Elijahman is always going to be checking for. Does he have the, does my opponent have the shield art combos on lock, especially in doubles?
And now we're back to even stocks. I mean, a little bit of a percent differential as Beast Mode Paul gets taken to the skies, but it's definitely an even game right now. Hero can just let some shenanigans happen here. Paul lit up like a Christmas tree. Finally losing that Accelerado. Buster online. Buster is also interesting because like if you're getting hit by straight hits from your teammate, you're gonna be taking that extra damage too, right? You do not want that. You want to be able to preserve as much as possible. Smash opportunity, big hit. That F smash gonna clean up the stock, sub 50. And suddenly we're in a completely different game. Wrath, you need to clean up the stock quickly.
Oh, catches the double jump.
Now can Elijahman lock in and just kind of find his footing, regain? Can't play a singles match right now. These are the percents. This is the situation.
I think this whole game is dependent on the fact that Wrath caught that double jump. He went from a significantly losing position to a clear winning one. Now Elijahman still has an opportunity, is spacing very carefully, catching those approaches beautifully as well.
I know that Elijahman has a decent amount of experience in this matchup as well. Okay, rolling. He's got the shield out online, jump online too. Don't be pranked. Don't get pranked by the forward air. Oh, narrowly escaping with the extra drift, courtesy of that jump art. And we're both blue. We're both fast. We're going all the way out. The spring, though, are we able to make it back?
Oh, no, we are not. Would have made it to the ledge, but yeah.
Inner hitbox of that forward air going to clean up the
That was
stock.
so good.
Just a little bit too much of a commitment on that forward air. Said, hey, I need to make a play. And unfortunately, you paid the price for it.
That is tough.
That was a very, very close game, number one. Kind of sets the pace.
And you can see as he comes up here, like he would have grabbed ledge. It was very well spaced. But as you pointed out, like Wrath finds that perfect height to get in there right after the move is done. Great timing, great spacing, and he is rewarded for it.
Indeed, yeah, the reward. It's the risk and reward in the set, right? I feel like Sonic a lot of the time is a character that you see is very little risk, very high reward. I feel like a lot of the times, because of the risk reward that Shulk and Hero get off of their buffs respectively, it can be even more rewarding, but even more risky to find those kind of situations. So, because the inherent risk that the debuffs that Shulk receives upon getting a Smash Art, for example. Going to be very, very interesting to see how this goes. But if it's anything like that first game, I'd be looking forward to seeing how this shakes out.
Yeah, it was a very, very close game. I thought Red Team had it up until Wrath got that call out. So going back to the same stage, I feel like the stage is a reasonable choice. Again, for everybody involved, it gives both sides some pros, some cons, and it's just a comfort pick. Lots
of space to farm menu, lots of space to kind of tag in and out, but you're giving Sonic lots of space to patrol on the ground, and so you got to be on your P's and Q's when it comes to having these grounded options, these grounded movements. Excellent forward air. Going to go out deep, but the Accelerado barely online at the end there, able to actually get the little bit of drift that Paul needed to recover.
Bounce not going to do much for you here, but sometimes it's just like the muscle memory. You see bounce, you click bounce.
Yeah, I mean, well, it also thins out the menu too, right? So you're going to be able to find those buffs a little bit more consistently. That's a very, very important thing, right? Even just by applying bounce, it gets it knocked out of the menu for the next time around, and you only get a limited amount of bounces per stock.
Well, great use of the Accelerate in that situation to be able to get his confirm. You see Sonic's trying to do the same thing to him. However, Beast Mode, or excuse me, Elijah goes low enough to get away from it.
Elijah's been able to narrowly evade that, courtesy, of course, of that jump art, right? The jump art's so important.
Yep.
Good recovery. Not going to find the Trump. Sonic's, though, able to continue the pressure. I like that dash attack. Not able to find the forward air, though. Narrowly missing as well. Good forward air on the shield art, though. Keeping up the pressure. Big side B coming from Elijah. One of
the critical interactions that keeps coming up in neutral is that falling up air, specifically the reverse falling up air from Elijahman versus the various approach options of Sonic. It's super low end lag, so he gets to throw that out in neutral. And what he's trying to do is catch Sonic spin dashing in and punish him for it.
Yeah, catching Sonic spin dashing in is very important, but not just spin dashing, just the straight grounded movement as well, right? It doesn't all come down to the spin dash. It comes down to the dash attack that we're seeing the Wrath leverage too.
We're seeing other moves like the front hit up air, the nair, everything coming out as well to do kind of the same thing. There's those up airs.
That was a very big opportunity for Blue Team that actually ended up getting interrupted by Elijahman's quick thinking to nair and change the angle of that down throw to avoid his teammate getting F smash and allowing Paul to live a little bit longer.
Ooh. Almost had the makings of a team combo there. However, I think Sonic's made the wise decision in not trying to extend. Oh, where are you going?
Sonic Air Riders. Oh my goodness.
You thought you were safe, but unfortunately, you were double booked.
Yeah, double booked that flight. Oh, big counter. I like that. I like the idea. Big menu gonna come out. Zoom online, gonna come back right in place for him to pick up an opportunity against Sonic Team here. But the stock deficit is kind of showing. Oh, big down air too. Good stuff from Elijah to clean up that stock.
The forward throw from Sonic's going to give his team a good position here, and immediately Elijahman trying not to get stuck in that 2v1, trying to prevent his teammate from getting off-stage shenanigans. As Beast Mode Paul, speaking of shenanigans, tries to pull out his own.
We're lit up with the Accelerado now. We're going to see the jab on the ground, and you're going to get that kaboom on deck. We're going menu again with the bang online, but not going to find anything he likes. Just taking his time. The patience from Paul. It's very easy to just like out of mana yourself, right? You just run out of mana by just throwing and picking every single option that you like when it comes to the menu. He's being very disciplined with his menu usage, and it's paying dividends here.
And Paul is a player who, in singles, likes to use mana heavily early and try to use that to snowball. So it's good awareness, I think, of the game states for when he goes for that.
Yeah, that whack was maybe a, hey, I can even this up real quick, but the fair off stage gonna lock down that position and the game for Sonic Team. Sonics and Wrath looking very comfortable coming into this game number 3. It's gonna be very interesting to see how they switch up the tempo of the match. I feel like the pace that Sonics and Wrath have been playing at has been very high.
Yes.
Not able to allow the space for Elijahman and Beast Mode Paul to get their setups, get their position in right, get their defense online, and get their grounded movement buffs working against them, right? It's just cutting them off before they're even able to speak.
Sonics and Wrath are playing so well.
Indeed.
That team synergy coming out from them. We saw a great example in the last game with both of them going for the up air next to each other so that the drift couldn't save, or the air dodge to the side couldn't save the opponent from both of them at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just great awareness.
Lock them down everywhere all at once. There's a Sonic and there's his shadow clone right below, right? It's a shadow clone jutsu.
Up air is everywhere all the time, all at once. What's the name of that movie?
Everywhere, everything everywhere all at once.
That's what it is.
And a little change of scenery here as we go to Hollow Bastion, which is, I think, not a bad pick, all things considered, because now you're giving them more, like, technically your tools are going to take up more real estate of the stage, right? Giving them less room to lock around and limiting their options. It's just, once again, you got to get set up fast enough. And I'd like to see Elijahman maybe focus less on the arts and more just what can my moves control, and just taking the space with these fairs, with these nares. Right now, a little bit left to the Wolves was Beast Mode Paul, left to the Hedgehogs rather, to fight for himself.
I'm really impressed with Wrath's whip punishing at this stage of the set. We saw, like, the first 10 seconds of the game, he did not use a single move. Everybody else is scrapping. He was just walking back and forth, waiting for his time to strike. And as soon as he finds it, up air chain.
The rate at which Wrath finds his openings and finds his connections is so high, but wow, a double stock been taken from blue team by the red team. These the blue shoes are on for Shulk. We're going to be looking at a little bit of a team combo there from Sonics. I like that Elijahman's kind of playing a little bit more harassing as well. Just on the side, able to capitalize on the long-lasting animation of the down throw as well. Big pressure in the corner. Beast Mode Paul getting jabbed. Are we going to see capitalization?
That was close. We saw
back throw? Down throw into the F smash, yep.
Elijah tried to take advantage of that situation, but you miss one falling up air, and Sonic and Wrath are all over you. Again, it's those whiff punishes. If you're not perfectly spacing and timing those aerials on a character who is as laggy as Shulk can be,
that was a jump scare.
You see that? Sonic's air dodging at the last second.
Yep, narrowly missing it. Big smash art. This is big. The up smash, not going to catch a normal get up. That is the Elijahman classic.
He got away with it.
Yep. Big damage, though, from the shield art. Going to be negated. Grabbing the forward throw. That forward throw also on a double Sonic team is gross. Because it's such a quick animation, it puts them exactly where you want them to be for another Sonic to pick up where you left off, right? Whoa, they can do that? Going to the stage?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, they can. You don't see it a lot, but it is very useful in certain scenarios.
Oh, I like the use of the Kaswoosh from Beast Mode Paul to interrupt that vulnerable recovery to ledge. Back throw.
They're trying to throw to the teammate, no dice, because again, these Sonics are so good at covering each other.
Yeah, they're always there. They've got each other's back. In true Sonic fashion, big shield break.
Down smash. Do you get an opportunity? Only gets a forward air.
Forward air, but I mean, his teammate was going to be there to help him out anyways.
Again, unfortunately, not able to get a combo off of that. So many scenarios where Beast Mode Paul or Elijahman gets the combo starter, throws to their teammate, and then the teammate gets hit by Sonic.
Yeah, while Elijahman was getting beat, I mean, he was on air Zoom, right? He was on a Zoom call.
Yeah,
a little bit occupied. Had a job interview or something. Big spin shot going to come through for Wrath. Going to send Beast Mode off stage, and now the tag team starts against Shulk. Oh, landing into the fireball, almost be able to capitalize was Wrath, and you're mentioning earlier that patience from Wrath. Not throwing out a move, not caught in end lag or a buffer.
Okay, Sonic's fading in and fading out. He's like a full screen dash dance the way he's playing this character right now.
That's the thing, so he can afford to do a full screen dash dance because you've got Shulk who, unless he's got the blue shoes on, unless he's got the blue J's on,
he's got shoes.
He's not going to be too much of a threat on the ground. And same thing with
J's on my feet.
Yeah, the chase.
J's on my feet. You know it. Ooh.
The 2v1 situation right now is looking really good for Red Team.
He is burning that shield. Oh, another whiff. That was a chance, but it's fine.
When you got the psych up online to the skies.
He looks so excited when he does that up throw. I love that animation.
Praise the sun. It's a Dark Souls.
You're right. It is the praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
Everybody praise the sun in chat.
Red Team on the board. Everyone pot friend. Pot friend in chat. Real Dark Souls. Real Dark Souls enjoyers.
Real ones know.
They know what's up. This is suddenly looking way better. Like the adaptations I think the Red Team made. Very, very good stuff. Despite a couple of these team kills that happened, right? Where we had him off stage. And then we've got the immediate zoom in the perfect position. Narrowly missing that up air, but then immediately ready on the grab. And
yeah, it's fine. That is a good recovery from
it would have been
in that scenario.
Like, this could have been up smash, I think, as well, if it was positioned a little bit closer, but narrowly missing.
Oh, it's so close.
Narrowly missing.
So close.
So there it is. Huzzah.
Praise the sun.
Oh, we got a big blue stage for blue team to take advantage of, but more real estate. That side B going to be leveraged to control a little bit of this grounded environment. Psych up online. The big F smash going to be thrown out from Beast Mode Ball. Psych up here. How are we going to take advantage of it? Just a two-piece F2. Big sleep. Are you dead? Good night. Goodbye. Say bye to your stock. And an early lead for Red Team.
That was another one of those got away with it moments. At 102 after the hit, barely able to stay alive. Oh, went for a counter?
Yeah, the counters are actually not like something that you don't see often from Shulk, but it is something that can be used to kind of mix up and catch your opponents off guard, especially in doubles where a lot of people are just throwing moves out as soon as they can, right?
It's scary to use because it puts you in weird spots, but to your point, in doubles especially, it can be a powerful tool when used right.
Yeah, and that F smash as well, taking another stock. And I didn't even realize.
What is going on?
We're 3 stocks to 6 right now.
How did we get here?
How did we get here indeed? I mean, we got to Kalos and the rest is a blur, a blue blur, if you will.
We're only a minute in, and like you said, 3 stocks been dropped all on one team. I feel like Eli and Beast Mode have figured something out with their neutral.
Luck has been on Beast Mode Paul's side as he finds the zoom getting back to center stage. Able to be afforded a little more time to get these menu buffs on and finally losing the first stock. Blue team finally getting a one slice, another slice.
In a minute though. I've seen these slippery slopes before.
Yeah,
it
another
is still
one of
very
those.
possible.
Whoa.
Oh no, low percent.
Good match, and also the low percent. Good forward air, and I like the way that Elijahman's dividing his time between the 2 Sonic players, right? Hitting Wrath off stage, defending himself from the rebuttal from Sonics, going off stage with the smash art, but the counter trying to get a preemptive, aggressive recovery from Sonics. Big combo, the weakened knockback from shield art, actually comboing into the forward air. Very, very good stuff.
This is on pace to be our shortest game of this top 8 so far with the way things are going.
Indeed.
But can Elijahman and Beast Mode Paul finish the plate, right? This is a scenario that can still turn around. There are a lot of win cons still on the table for Blue Team.
Almost getting the up smash after that forward throw. I like it. Nair protecting yourself with that Zapple.
Hitting your teammate there. Got to be so careful.
Okay, big homing attack back to stage. The kaboom covering so much space, and you're glowing like a Christmas tree. The up tilt, not quite going to kill. Psych up online, though. One grab.
He's stacking buffs right now.
Backslash was what he was looking for. I like the opportunity to backslash in double is actually quite a really good tool. Because sometimes your opponent's just going to have their back to them because they're not dealing with you. Big up tilt.
There we go.
Oh, not quite going to close it out. Oh, you're frozen now. You're deleted. Erased from the timeline. Put him in the crystal.
Yeah, run it. It's over. I don't remember that scene from the game.
Put him in the crystal.
Mods, put him in the crystal.
Mods, lock him down. Into the crystal. This is one of those moments, right, where like you just have the up tilt covering the aerial, and just in case that wasn't enough, Crackle has the anti-air, forward air for some extra damage, and do you know the odds of a whack? I don't know the odds.
Yeah, I don't know either. I know at that percent, it's quite high. Oh, he's so sad in there.
Help!
Help me!
Don't.
He's upside down too.
Mr. Stark.
That's so mean.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, help. Get Thanos snapped from existence. As we move into this game, as the tides have shifted, right? The gameplay has completely changed, and I think the big thing about this Game 5, the change of scenery that we're seeing here, is we said, well, Kalos really didn't work out.
Yeah.
We are going into the smaller stage, right? We're watching an entire Accelerado be depleted without Beast Mode Paul even moving an inch, which is also hilarious. And now we're locking on more buffs here. Another Accelerado on the plate. But it's both of these teams standing their ground and understanding that we do not have to play until the cards are really on the table. Playing with the cards close to the chest, as I like to say.
This Game 5 has changed things dramatically.
I would say
Looking at like the way that this started, Sonics and Wrath looks so good.
Big back there too to edgeguard Elijah off stage, even in jump art. Accelerado online, Psych up online, Sizz online, and now you got no mana to work with. What are you gonna do? Big sleep, but the jab, but the F smash, it's just one after another. They're unrelenting attacks. Oh, okay, big F smash. That was a crit. That absolutely would have locked down the stock. Late bear, and such an active move. The Sizz to recover as well. Ooh. I like this ledge trap scenario too. Paul, just the presence that Paul has to catch these landings if he can, but Wrath being really smart, taking his time, recovering to all the way to the other side of the stage. And the Psych up online does not go away until it's used, right?
Oh, the jump art, that was so good from the top rope.
All the way downtown.
See, that's one thing that Elijah Min has in the matchup is like, you've got so many things to worry about with the different arts that can catch someone off. Yeah, exactly, mental stack. And as soon as one of those things drops from your mental stack, that is where Elijah Min is primed to come in.
He's got so many little tricks, and it's funny because Shulk's one of those characters you think, okay, Fundy, Swordy, but he has some of these like stat manipulation. But the stat manipulation enables so many gimmicks, especially coming off of like shield art stuff. Big trade there. I mean, the stock exchange. New York City Stock Exchange.
And somehow after that stock exchange, we came out nice and even. We're not in the red or the black right now.
We're feeling bullish.
Yeah, I'm feeling real bullish about this market.
Indeed.
I'm holding forward, just like Sonics and Wrath.
Exactly. Big nair coming from Elijah, just getting this chip damage, and every single hit that Elijah lands when he's got that artificial grape flavor is going to be
keeps coming back around.
It's
delicious. Oh, almost as delicious as that high punish. Again, anything you can do, I can do with slightly faster frame data. Indeed. 2 stocks now taken, 1 on each side from those top rope kills.
A big overhead hit from that forwarder, taking up a lot of space when they try to recover over top of Shulk. And once again, the purple flavor's online. A little bit extra damage.
Scared of that Buster.
Yeah, the Buster ult's. It's so dangerous because like the down smash is a shield break, and then every time that you get hit as the Shulk player, you're taking more damage. But switching to the smash art at the perfect timing, and we are looking at a very, very different game here too. This is a last stock situation for both teams.
Ooh, okay, falling off air.
If Wrath loses this stock, it's going to look very scary. The kaboom is thrown out.
You spent your shield. You only get those ever so often. Can you keep alive here? Buster coming out. This is risky business.
Indeed, lots of damage coming up. Forward air.
Oh, it doesn't pay off, but he stays alive.
You got jump. That's your other disadvantage tool.
He is still alive. And of course, Speed Art should be online as well. There it is. It comes out. He's trying to dash back and forth, gives up on it, goes for the smash art, and finds the forward air.
Both of these players are doing so well. Psych Up also online, so this could just be, wow, this is the Flame Slash. But
Yeah,
the F-Tilt's going to clean it up. There it is.
Wow, the reverse 3-0.
The reverse sweep from Elijahman, the Buff Boys, if you will.
The Buff
And
Boys.
we're not talking about Swole, but listen, I'm talking about the buffs. You know what I mean? The colorful buffs.
What a way for that set to end.
Indeed.
Sonics and Wrath were up like a genuine stock
Actually
at one
impressive.
point.
Yeah. Very, very good stuff. Locking it down. That red team just clutched up when it mattered. Luck was on their side.
Just got to clutch up. That is what it takes to be at this level of gameplay. That's going to be moving them on to Losers Finals?
Losers Finals. Is it against Showdown?
Losers Semis. My mistake. Losers Semifinals.
Indeed. So I believe Losers Finals. Well, that means we don't know who's Losers Finals yet. Because we know it's Shuton and Hurt waiting for them.
Yeah, they're waiting, diligently studying, I'm sure, looking at all of the permutations. They're Doctor Stranging this thing right now,
exactly.
trying to figure out
all the
what's my win
timelines.
condition.
They're looking at the timelines.
Okay.
Production's just letting us know that we're waiting on the quad stream set to finish up. I believe it's Leo and Big Boss versus Steven and Syrup.
Yes, so VG Bootcamp 2, if you want to take a quick look at what's going on over there. But for now, we're chilling for just a minute here, having a good time.
Having a grand old time.
It's been a blessing to be here at GOML Forever. We've been taking you through this doubles bracket. We started like halfway through pools, and we're going all the way to the end here. So you came to the right place at the right time. Everybody's finally getting off their workday here at the East Coast as well. We've just been gaming all day.
Yeah, we've been chilling. We've been chilling. I mean, we got to pay the bills somehow.
Yes,
so
we're
gonna run a couple of sponsorships from some names here. We got, of course, Let's Make Moves Miami. I'm going to try to get there myself. Get your passports if you are watching from Canada. If not, from the States or anywhere else, come on down to Let's Make Moves Miami. It's that Let's Make Moves flair that you know from the Luminosity gang. Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort. We got Smash Bros, Melee, Ultimate, Rivals as well, and of course the 24-hour venue right on the beach. You can't miss it. Use code GOML for 15% off of your reg.
And while you're at it, as you're pulling up your browsers, why don't you check out FizzyBrax real quick? Use ! FizzyBrax to get your fantasy bracket started. This is a fun little thing that has been getting more and more popular, I think, in the FGC and the Plat Fighter communities, because we love like having our little theory crafting of who's going to win, who's not going to win. Now you can do it with some sort of score-based system to see who was the most accurate. So again, ! FizzyBrax. Check it out today. Have some fun.
Yeah, me and my friends definitely going to be checking that one out. Of course, like, follow, and subscribe for VG Bootcamp. Thank you so much for helping us out here. Of course, we got the quad stream on VG Bootcamp as well as Melee over there taking care of us all weekend. You're going to see the VODs there as well, if I'm not mistaken. So go ahead and give them some support and some love.
You know, something I really want to support and love, that is the Nouns Invitational Japan Edition.
Indeed.
Look, it has been, what, I don't know, 15, 20 years since there's been an invitational or a major in Japan for Melee. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's been a long time. So it's super cool to see this kind of stuff happening in Japan in 2025. Go to nouns.gg/Japan to sign up right now. Get your voting started. It begins July 8th.
Yeah, that's coming up soon. That is coming right up soon. And you know what? I'm getting hungry. Are you getting hungry?
Oh, I am starving.
I'm starving. I always say Domino's, the place to get pizza. That's my favorite pizza joint. It is 30% off any pizza using that offer code GOML30. You'll get that 30% off. Have some snacks. That stuffed Parmesan crust. It is delicious.
Oh, yes. Collision 2025. That is coming up August 22nd to 24th, 2025 in Secaucus, New Jersey at the Meadowlands Expo Center. That's a great venue. I'm excited for this event. Make sure you sign up sooner rather than later. Late Reg does end July 6th. They've got all sorts of games. Of course, it's going to be Melee, Ultimate. They've also got Rivals of Aether 2, which I'm really excited for. They're going to have some great attendees there that are already confirmed. I know Hungrybox, Spargo, Jmook, MK Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Kadoran, Sonics. So many people. That's just a few off the top. Just check out that StartGG/Collision today. Sign up sooner rather than later. Don't get that late registration. It's not worth the extra cost.
That is a stacked bracket if I've ever seen it. And you know what? We got if I've ever seen anything. I'm seeing through Zenny. Zenny has been helping us out all weekend. They've been making super affordable sunglasses, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, everything that you would want to put on your face. It's going to be Zenny that's prescribing it for us. So use !Zenny in the chat to get a nice little 10% off discount site-wide if you use the code GOML. Oh, the merch.
Yeah, the merch.
Oh, it's the merch.
Look, we were talking this up earlier. Yeah, let's talk about it one more time. You got the merch.
I got the merch.
We can drop the slide. We can just show the merch in real time.
Exactly.
It's so cool to see this kind of merch in, again, 2025 is the year of merch. I've been saying this. GOML's doing a great job. All sorts of events are doing a great job of making really wearable, cool merch. You've got the hat as well. Check that out.
I don't know if you can zoom in on that.
I'm a big fan.
The young Melee disc.
I'm gonna have to run over and get that hat.
I saw it this morning. I went down to the merch table and I saw it match the fit. I had to pick it up.
You got to pick it up.
I had no choice. I had
great fit, by the way. Shout out to Mother Series.
Appreciate it. Oh, shout outs to
yeah.
Blacklight. Let me scooch over a little bit. Oh, I mean, hold on.
Oh,
they're on the stage.
Very nice.
We got the live pick. I mean, these chairs mad comfy. That's the match we're waiting for. It looks like they're standing up too. But Blacklight providing us some comfy seating for us to be.
Yeah, these are pretty comfortable.
These are mad comfy. Mad comfy. We were really
let's see how those guys look sitting in the chairs.
Exactly.
They'll be our chair models. You and I aren't good enough.
Shout outs to Blacklight for helping us out all week.
Yeah, it's great to have so many amazing people involved. I remember the days of like the true grassroots.
Oh, yeah.
You had one sponsor for an event and you were floored. You were through the roof that it was happening. And now we have so many people involved, excited, good sponsors as well. Like a lot of stuff, the Zennies are a great example of one that I genuinely use all the time. I love blue light glasses and they're so affordable. And the way I picked mine out, by the way, for those of you who aren't aware of how the Zenny website goes, you can go on their website, plug in your webcam, and you can actually see how the frames look on your face before you buy them. And sure enough, they showed up and they looked great because I knew what I was getting before I bought it.
What you were getting too. And the other thing I want to talk about is how consistent the sponsors are too, right? We got some new sponsors, but we got some favorites, right? The Domino sponsor's been helping us out every year, I believe, since we've been, I believe it's the third year in a row now.
Something like that.
They've been helping us out relatively consistently, especially out west as well through Battle of BC.
Yes.
They helped us out as well. I remember eating my Domino's.
Shout out Domino's.
Shout out Domino's. That's the way to go for pizza.
I need to get another free pizza from them. They gave me one last year. I was like talking to the guy at the booth. He's like, "You seem like you need a pizza." I'm like, "Yes, I do.
need a pizza.
Oh, I need a pizza."
I need a
great time.
a piece of this match coming up.
Nice.
We got it looks like MK Leo and wait, no, is that MK? No, that's Stefan, if I'm not mistaken. That's Stephen and Syrup. My bad. I saw glasses in the hair.
That's all.
You know what? That's
glasses and hair must be Leo. Nobody else has glasses and hair.
No one else. No, that is Stefan and Syrup. Sitting down next to, of course, Elijahman and our good friend Beast Mode Paul.
My goat. I'm a big Beast Mode Paul fan.
I love watching.
And you know who I really love is Beast Mode Dad.
Beast Mode Dad is actually goated.
You have not lived until you have watched a set sitting next to Beast Mode Dad while his son is playing.
He's popping off for like kabooms and the buffs and everything. It's actually legendary. Popping off for crits. Watching that individual.
Like, he's got such gamer brain as well.
Yo.
Like anytime his son hits something, he's a genius. Anytime the other person hits something, the character's broken.
That's too cheap.
This is unfair. Why does my son have to work so much harder than you? It's awesome.
Yep.
And he's so animated.
The casino character, of course. I mean, we got the Steve duo. Or should I say solo Ness duo? With the Steve duo coming in, and it's gonna be interesting to see how these characters with disjoints really deal with the blocks. I think that's gonna be a big difference maker in the matchup. You've got the blocks gonna get set up. You're gonna have Shulk, who's gonna be running in and out with the speed art, harassing them in the mines, trying to use that sharpness 6 on the Buster on the smash art.
Sharpness 6.
We gotta go all the way. Sharpness 7.
The DLC.
We got the DLC Diamond Sword.
Can I get DLC for my DLC?
Exactly. And then, of course, I mean, the critical hits are going to come in.
Yes, of course.
The disjoints, I know Hero has a decent matchup against Steve from what I remember. Being able to play a little more passively and farm buffs, get the bounce online to reflect anvils and other fun things like the minecart.
Side B is a little bit of a threat as well.
Yeah, the Kazapple.
In general, Steve has some surprisingly good matchups, or excuse me, not Steve, Hero has some surprisingly good matchups against top tiers because of things like that side B and that bounce. He's able to reflect the oppressive projectiles and he's able to use an unreflectable projectile back. Like the Game & Watch matchup is a great example of that,
turning
right?
turning off the win condition of the opponent.
Yes.
Is really what he does the best. And like he's throwing up bounce anyways because he wants to thin the menu. It's just a bonus that it does an extra thing for him, even though that's the primary function of it, right?
I love the little cube with the GOML on it. I want that.
I need that cube.
I don't even need the trophy. I just want the cube that it's standing on.
The trophy looks really cool. It is a very
It is a
cool
great trophy.
They are wicked.
But I want the cube.
I gotta look at the other trophy as well, the little one in the background with the little boxing gloves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice him. He's just a little guy.
I'm not sure. Is that the trophy on the cube, or is it
Maybe
like a
that's
signage?
it might just be a
signage.
light.
You know what? Either way.
Okay, fist bumps activated.
Fist
We're
bumps
ready
online.
to go.
We're locking in Double Steve, and of course the two Buffin Bros. They got
Everybody, good luck. Have fun.
This is going to be a fun match, I think, regardless here in losers semis. We are in best of 5 territory once again, so we're locking right in. Immediate kaboom off the platform. Beast Mode Paul immediately locked in with the Accelerato and the bounce as well. Not going to complain about thinning his menu out immediately, but it looks like we're answering right back. Syrup. Okay, bounce off the wall is huge. The 1-2-3 jab is very, very important too. Back throw coming to push him off stage. We got the anvil coming down. How are we gonna lock in? Sizzle coming through as well. Just a battering ram. A battering ram, chat room. Good down there, gonna claim the stock. First stock from yellow team, gonna clutch up. And we're even back up though. I am just chilling here. Big up tilt. Okay, up tilt back air gonna come through, locking in Zoom, getting him back to stage. Beast Mode Paul able to start something. Blue team in decent amount of a lead. The percent differential is a little bit rough though, but Elijahman hanging on with that shield art. Smash art online. Gonna be knocking him further away. And the name of the matchup, the name of the game for the matchup here is I am unfortunately left without co-caster at the moment. But the name of the matchup is just really taking and picking your battles carefully. We got the up air into back air, not gonna connect. Very critical drop there for yellow team. Gonna need to lock in and get a lot of damage done. Big sizzle. These back airs too, just walling out as Elijahman dies off the top there. Big smash art online as well. Forward throw, gonna clean up the stock, and now we're at 3 stocks to our good amount of 5, but one more hit onto Syrup here should end it, or onto Stefan as well. Kaboom out. Back here gonna grind, good patience, and the F smash gonna look for a roll, but not gonna find it. Up air, another up air, the forward air. Big reach from Elijahman, gonna find the stock. We have mana. We do not have the ability to edge guard there. Good reversal from Paul. Gonna even up the stock count. Percent differential, not too high, not too high. 1-2-3 jab coming through. Big kaboom. Everybody gets hit by that, but that was techable. Unfortunately, not ready to tech it though. Elijahman gonna take the stock. Buster online did a little bit more damage. Up tilt, up tilt. This is big damage though, even in the shield art, but not ready to adapt to the combo. Zoom up. Nice back throw. And Lentini gonna sit right back down next to me here. Welcome back.
It's good to be back.
Good to be back. I was just saying how interesting this matchup is when you got 2 of the sword fighters coming through, and immediately not looking too great for blue team.
Yeah, that's tough. I came back into a difficult set of circumstances.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, this is a place where you start to maybe slow down. I don't see communication between the teammates. I think
it's a lot of friendly fire that happens.
Beast Mode Paul is just kind of letting his teammate figure this out.
Yeah. 1-2, and the big up smash gonna happen. Gonna close it out. I mean, that's basically the name of the story. That last stock that you witnessed was a lot of what the set was, to be completely honest. It was a lot of I'm gonna pressure them repeatedly, put them in the same situations that they're uncomfortable with the entire match. A lot of it was separated with 2 different 1v1s. So you're looking at when you separate 2 1v1 matches. You're looking at just better playing them or better charactering them. And when you separate characters that need the synergy, that need to have, I need to defend my teammate from to find the buffs, it's going to be a little bit harder to find the right amount of real estate to do that.
But hey, one thing that comes to mind here is what happened at the beginning of the last set that Beast Mode Paul and Elijahman were on. They lost a similar amount, I think, and then they clawed it back with the reverse 3-0.
Indeed, yeah, the reverse 3-0, and it just goes to show their adaptation, right? The adaptation that these players have, incredibly, incredibly skilled at adapting. Looks like they're going to Hollow Bastion. Definitely a comfort pick I've seen from them so far. So I'm excited to see how this is going to shake out. I mean, also you got the slower mining because of these stone grounds. But then also the trade-off comes with it's going to be slower overall in terms of the mining and breaking those walls. Stronger walls are important. Are we going to see the TNT immediately, or are we going to make use of any of the weaker mats at all?
So one thing that I didn't get much chance to look at in the last game is how Hero is going to utilize things like that instant bounce that he pulled out, as well as that side B. There we go. Those are the two tools.
Yep, exactly. And those are the ones that we saw a lot last set. But unfortunately, it looked like it was the separation of both of the players that was kind of their downfall.
One of the challenges is that is a very mana-heavy strategy. So it's going to be difficult to sustain.
Yeah, you can't be doing it permanently. You got to use that as a means, but not the means to the end, right? That can't be your final goal. That needs to be a step in your game plan.
Which is something that Paul is historically very good at.
Indeed.
We mentioned earlier how he does tend to play a mana-heavy play style, and part of that is to create his momentum to force his win condition.
Yep. When he does land hits as well, like hitting a shield or hitting the opponent, does recharge that mana. So that is a very important thing to keep track of. Okay, is Paul going in to get more mana? Okay, does that mean as Elijahman, can I come back and maybe find a different art to switch to? Or do I need to use my disadvantage art, my shield art, or my jump art to extend their advantage to potentially take some pressure off of Paul, right?
Yes. Oh, great up tilt catch there from Syrup.
Very good stuff from Syrup so far.
He was like inching slightly towards the ledge, making you think that the roll is safe, and then just reacted with the up tilt.
Smash right online. Big forward smash though, gonna knock Elijahman off stage and force once again this 2v1 situation. But the up B there, gonna send into a tech situation and gonna take Stefan off the bottom there.
Stefan trying to come back, realized as soon as he knew that he didn't have the resources to come back, you see him instantly dive into the blast zone, trying to get back to stage to help Syrup as quick as possible.
Exactly, yeah, that forward air gonna clean up the stock. F smash, Paul almost rolling directly into it, but double diamond online is very scary.
And we're back in the side B zone. He's got plenty of mana to work with. Let's see if he's able to actually use it. Great spacing to get past Syrup.
Yeah, the up smash going to be a little bit of a detriment against Shulk because it is a multi-hit. So you have to try to land it twice, right? You got to land it the first time to get him to pop that fun little shield art, but the second time to actually do the killing blow.
Oh, we are back and forth off stage right now. Just looking at Stefan and Paul trying so hard to scam each other.
Yeah, Elijahman already on his last stock, notably. I mean, it's looking real scary, real dicey. Forward throw from the piston to the sword. Oh, look at these blocks.
Oh, that was... I think he hit a crafting table? What happened
there? Was a lot of nonsense happening there. That was the very last hit of the up smash, that magma block. So active. For him to get locked into it. Indeed. Good dash attack, gonna clean up the stock there. It's the grab, but 2v1 situation, you're going to need a miracle, and that's the start of it. Potentially, if we can find a nice little cheesy stock, potentially a critical hit, maybe aided by some buffs, but the positioning here that Steve gets to take from these borders, just bring them onto the other ladder.
That was a fun little stretcher there. Yeah, that is so cartoony. They're like jumping between ladders.
Jumping between the blocks, the building blocks.
And that should be it.
Yeah, you're going to go all the way off there, off the deep end. Get that forward air and lock in that next game. Excellent stuff from the Double Steve team once again.
Someone in chat said Beast Mode Dad's probably going off right now. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, 100% in the crowd.
I would love to be standing next to Beast Mode Dad right now.
I hope they got him on lock. Oh, this is that stock you saw. The dash attack.
So this is such a weird
into
interaction.
The up smash. That was like the last little hit there. Very, very good stuff. Well placed. It was excellently done. Okay.
Oh, he is schmoving.
Oh yeah,
he's schmoving so well.
We're going now deep.
And you can kind of just react to that. You wait until he pops out, and then you throw out the forward air to make sure that you always have the timing, and it always spikes.
Yeah, even then, like you saw the delayed mash from Paul there, right?
He tried.
Tried to mix it up, saying, okay, I can always find a zoom. I have Accelerado. I have the mobility to recover, the flexibility to go deep here. And just saw right through it and ended the game.
But now we are on to game number 3. This is the last opportunity for Beast Mode Paul. It's losers semifinals, do or die scenario. Can they find a way to get through?
Yeah, this is where we saw game number 1 happen. It's a little bit of a different story though, a little bit more of a 2v1 situation. I like that Elijahman's supporting Paul a little bit more, playing a little closer to Paul. However, that does come with the risk that you're going to be leaving one of the Steves to mine up and build up their mats, right?
Ooh. Double side beast coming out from Paul.
Yep.
The first one was half charged. The second one was not charged at all. He does like to mix those up, and I've talked to a couple of hero players about that, and it's very dependent on the scenario which one they're going to go for.
Indeed. Quick little build here. Diamonds up. Are we going to craft for them? Probably not just yet, but this is a scary situation for blue team, right? You don't want to be where you're both kind of off the stage, jumping right into the magma block as well. Psych up, though. This could be a game changer. Caught the roll, but not able to. Luck was not on his side for a crit to pop the shield.
And the Skittle shield there, so close. And yet so far.
We don't say Skittle shield in Canada, we say Looney shield.
Looney
Just
shield, all right.
Right.
Can we at least like handshake on M&M's?
Yeah, M&M's.
M&M shield, okay. I'm gonna have to try some Loonies, I'm not familiar.
Loonies are, it's a coin.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
It's like saying a quarter.
Okay. Yeah.
It's money, that's the monopoly.
I forgot, y'all use funny money out here.
Exactly. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese token.
Your money's so much cooler than ours. Like the translucent part, I love that.
Yup. Oh, this is a scary anvil. Bounce on line 2, preventing these panic options. The roll behind into the F smash. Stefan smelling blood on the ledge, and Syrup also looking for an opportunity to close it out. F-Till is going to take the stock. Big forward throw as well. Diamond on line for Syrup.
Great patience there from Stefan. Read the tech in place, punished with the back air with perfect timing, able to get that stock, which only evened things up. See, Beast Mode Paul and Elijahman, they come alive in the third act.
Yeah, the gross footstool coming through, though. Signs of life from yellow team, but this is a pretty decent lead. Elijahman going to be a little bit harder to kill, too, courtesy of the jump art and, of course, the shield art. Seeing right through the up smash attempt on that ledge trap. Elijahman trying to just make some space, take the opportunity. So much friendly fire as well coming in from yellow team. A lot of damage being done.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how much Steve can promote friendly fire, and honestly, it's true of both teams here. Hero is a friendly fire fiend.
Indeed.
And honestly, Shulk's just got big buttons, so it's hard to space perfectly.
Shulk's got big buttons, not to mention that Hero's just got a ton of these like massive hitboxes, massive projectiles. Smash online, though, able to find a potential quick hit over here. We got the little towers on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Hold on.
With the little nubbin coming off of it as well. Just for like some added flair.
We're drawing the contraption. Oh my goodness.
Well, it saved him even though he missed his tech, so it worked out.
It worked out. It was a contingency plan.
Yeah. He was ready for it. That's
nice.
A true leader there. He's got the contingencies.
Good back air, and that's going to clean up the last stock with the air slash and a fresh stock. No diamond to speak of here.
We're keeping this alive.
Are we going to be aggressive? No, we're taking our time with the recovery. Quick little forward air with the iron kick.
It's not Supernova. He can chill down there.
What are we doing? Devious use of the Kaboom hitbox.
This is definitely a matchup where that kind of flanking is going to be hard. Oh, right in the toes.
Right in the toes, the little Enderman stick legs. Very, very good stuff. I like that was like complete overkill as well. But that Kaboom usage was really good to pressure him out of the corner, pressure him off the ledge, just saying, look, you're going to let me do this. This is an option I have. Now I'm going to get the psych up online. I'm going to be able to get my my lineup for this up smash. Recognize you used your double jump. Here we are. I'm in position for it.
You saw as well, as soon as he threw out that Kaboom, right? Immediately recovers on the stage. Does not want a rinse and repeat of that scenario.
No, the last thing you want to do is get hit by a Kaboom and then you die, right?
Yeah.
And then the match is over. You want to be able to preserve every chance of winning. And right now, Elijahman and Beast Mode Paul on the board, making it look easy.
Well, it is anything but. The adaptation is so precarious in this matchup. If you make one little wrong read, you can just die.
Indeed.
So it's very important that Elijahman and Beast Mode Paul, as they're not only adapting themselves, but adapting as a team and trying to work together to adapt as a team, make the right decisions at the right times. I know it sounds like simple to say, but
it's the synergy between not just their play style, but also the buffs that they're picking, right? If you're going to be putting them using a support buff, potentially like a speed to potentially control the ground a little bit better. You might want to be using these footstool assist into the triple Kaboom. Okay, just interrupt me right away. I lost my train of thought. Off the rails, no minecart.
That was silly.
Nice back air from Elijahman, creating a little bit of a wall here at center stage. The back air coming through. Zapple only connecting with his teammate. Unfortunate. Paul regretting that one for sure.
You hate to see a team kill this late in the game. However, they did have the stock to work with. He was at high percent. There are much worse scenarios to get a team kill as he goes for the whack, but no dice.
The backslash, like I mentioned earlier, the backslash is such a good tool to have in doubles because your opponent is not always going to be facing you. It's not always going to be something your opponent's ready for. This big burst option that's going to come out and just do either a kill or massive amounts of damage.
Great catch there with the minecart to get the confirm. Tries to buff twice. Beast Mode Paul took a risk there. He buffed twice on his wake up. Now he's got Christmas season.
Yep, all the flavors are online.
It's Christmas in July, everybody. Let's see what kind of present BMP has for you.
We got about 4th of July. We got the fireworks.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Indeed, indeed. Off stage, presenting an edge guard opportunity, catches him with the magma, but the zoom gonna take a little bit to get back to stage, but that's better than losing the stock as Beast Mode Paul has another lease on life.
Oh
no, the edge guard.
Elijahman off in such a weird spot.
Oh my
But he
goodness.
turned it around. Bro did a does that count as a 360 no scope? He went all the way around the stage.
I would say so. I would say it's a 360 no scope. We got phase.
You've seen those videos.
Paul,
Who can do like make it around the stage? Apparently, Elijahman can.
Elijahman got all on lock.
Look at how even this is across the board. 0, 0, 0, 53.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you do not want to get jabbed on shield art, though, by Steve. You're going to get walked all the way across.
Be careful.
Oh, this is the pressure on Paul, but staying cool, getting the psych up. Opportunity here, missing that.
His teammate,
no!
no!
He still absolutely hit it.
But it somehow worked out because Paul, despite snoozing his teammate, was able to get a kill right afterwards.
Yep.
Psych up. This is where he gets to his buffs, right? He's got all sorts of time. He's just looking through the menu. He's trying to find the right thing while his teammate slows it down.
He's reading the scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, he jumped back into the minecart. Was that part of the RNG manipulation?
Yeah, the RNG manip, exactly.
Kaboom online.
He wants it.
He had an opportunity. There it is.
You thought you had a throw, not on me.
Waited for the grab. He's got psych up online as well. Just one quick up tilt. Do not
almost his
hit your teammate. This is the situation that you're going to thrive in. Do not hit your teammate, Paul. You burned your buff. The 1, 2, 3 jab, going to put him back in a good position. Accelerato online, went for a shield grab. Not going to find anything, though. Both of these fast boys.
We're still in a good spot. 25% sizzle, yeah, because you've got the blocks. He is fine. I don't know about smash art here.
Or grab, or what are you doing?
That's so scary.
Oh, yeah, you just hold him there. You put him up against the locker. And you get your friend to come in.
Shake him for his lunch money.
Shake him for his lunch money. Shake him for the diamonds and the gold. You got to get the loot.
That's true. Steve must have so much lunch money.
That's it. That's it. It's all the diamonds.
It's all about the lunch money.
The diamonds and the gold bars.
That whole, like, looking at the beginning of that clip, where Elijahman is.
Yup.
He has to start drawing the lines again, and then he goes all the way over to the other side to get another punish.
Yep. The walking him all the way over, snoozes the teammate, but then snoozes the opponent as well. So at the end of the day, was it worth it?
Calculated.
I would say so.
Oh, it was so worth it.
The Sandman is here.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Another one. Gets the jab one into the grab, and Smasher is already online. The forward air, boom.
Yeah, I was a little scared of Smash Art, pulling it out at that point because you have so little damage. Like, do you really want to take the risk? But it worked out.
It says a lot, right? It says a lot of the confidence that you have to win that situation. Smash Art was already online. It's a do or die. It's a statement, right? And
speaking of do or dies,
a statement would be getting this reverse 3-0 from Blue Team here.
Yeah, 2 reverse 3-0s in a row. They just want to have more fun. They want to play more games.
Indeed.
Goes for the spike. Doesn't get it there, but he still has accelerate.
The positioning and the pace that they're playing with these offstage and corner situations are really good, but the kaboom on the Buster definitely going to do a lot of damage and end up immediately, and that's not how you want to start off. Potentially the last game of your
creating such a love-hate relationship with his teammate right now. Like, I'll kill the enemy, and then I might kill you for fun, and then I'll kill the enemy, and it's like he's keeping it even.
Yeah, as long as it's all the love is shared, right? Big hit, Paul already earning that stock immediately back that he got on his teammate.
That's the balance. Because he is playing fast and loose with his spells, he does get a lot of hits on the other team, even if his teammate occasionally gets hit in the crossfire.
Another kaboom coming out, but this time going to take out Stefan.
That one was worth it because it killed the opponent and it didn't kill his teammate.
Yep. Oh, the last hit again of the magma block just coming in clutch there. Oh my
Keeps
goodness.
happening.
Oh, we got the zoom. Teleported into the best position for him to be in to capitalize off that punish. It's kind of funny. Uh-oh, we're walking. Syrup is walking him across the stage.
Active hitboxes all the way around. Not just that magma up smash, but everything from Shulk's aerial arsenal.
Diamond online. They're just letting Syrup mine forever here. Big Bear. Oh my goodness, just had it ready and lined up. The pop out happens and the F smash is on deck.
He wanted to wait it out, but you can't. Not in Smash Ultimate.
Now this isn't over just yet. We do have Smash Art online. It could always take a stock on some sus DI or a surprise edge guard, but the sleeping Shulk gets up but gets hit by the back air.
He's just a tired little guy.
Oh, the F smash, and gonna get retaliated with the blue sword of his own.
Oh, unfortunate for BMP.
When it matters the most, it seems like blue team is falling apart right now.
The air dodge up out of the minecart gave him so much lag.
Indeed.
Ooh, I like that little fake. He had a zoom actually, and opted not to use it.
The Nair actually interrupting the magma block there on the up smash. Gets the forward throw. That's not gonna kill just yet though. Gets the back throw as well. Not gonna kill. Got bounce online. Good spike and awareness from Paul. The minecart going to put his own teammate actually into that situation.
They're trying to get back into this. They are scrapping, but it is going to be incredibly hard to bring this back.
Oh, just the bounce running out. The worst time for Paul. 72%. They need to kill quickly.
Ooh, well, we got to kill. Just not the one you were talking about.
Zoom on deck. Very clutch. Big back air. Jab. Anything can happen here. This is still Hero we're talking about. Big fireball to interrupt the minecart, but that's a lot of mana.
Call Bonnie Tyler, because he needs a hero.
Oh, the piston extend. I didn't know that had a hitbox on it.
Yeah.
Up throw? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. The same thing that ended that that last game, rather. Is going to end that game number 5. Double Steve.
They brought it all the way back to game 5, but just couldn't take it over the finish line. So close. And yet so far, there's that Linkin Park for you. We tried so hard.
But in the end,
it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter. Shout out to Linkin Park.
Yeah, shout out my goats.
And shout outs Hurt and Shuton, who I believe
have been waiting for a while.
For these players to finally reach them.
Let's hope they like went out and got dinner or something.
I mean, it's double Steve.
Yeah.
Hurt and Shuton, and then double Steve waiting in winners finals. I mean, how did we get here? As the Minecraft achievement dictates. How did we get here, chat?
The important thing is that we're here, and we have 6 incredibly talented players still in this bracket. Yeah,
we're here forever.
See, the bracket goes on forever because
bracket goes on forever because we got Quad Steve coming up. Oh, no, not quite yet. Not quite yet.
No, I am so down for that.
I'm down. Quad Steve is mad fun. Just come.
It's like the chaos.
It's the survival mod. It's the GOML SMP. That's what. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Who can survive the longest in the Iron Cage?
It's hardcore. It's hardcore mode. That's all it is.
It actually is a hardcore SMP.
Indeed. But before that, we do have Shuton and Hurt versus Syrup and Stefan. It's going to be sick. I mean, these players, we were mentioning it earlier, Hurt, very, very practiced against Double Steve. I mean, Steve in general.
Yes.
Same thing with Shuton. I mean, Akola, one of the most prominent players, obviously the best player for a while. Was a Steve player, and it's from Japan, so it's going to be no surprise that they're practicing that match.
Yeah, they have lots of experience. The Japanese scene in general, I feel like, also has a very good mentality about Steve.
Indeed.
And the way they're able to theory craft and play around the challenges that the character brings to them. And so when they come to NA, I feel like they bring an extra bit of spice in the mashup knowledge that we don't necessarily have here.
The counterplay. It's all in the counterplay, right? It's knowing how your moves interact with block. It's knowing how the situations when blocks are here and you're doing something over here with Snake and your grenades are bouncing off, and it's knowing how all of it's going to play out, because the X factor that Steve has a lot of the time is the power of the unknown. I don't know what's going to happen when if I tech this block or if I interact in this way. It's having those situations practiced and played out and having a game.
Yeah. Man, I'm so ready for this.
They're locked in. I think we're going to see the Olimar. Oh no, we're going right into Aegis, it looks like.
I think the Aegis is the better choice.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, on paper, you were saying you disagreed with them coming back for the Olimar.
And like it worked out.
It worked out.
He played well, but I think Aegis is, again, you said on paper.
On paper, the better
Aegis is the one.
Sure. I mean, you can't be the lowest tier character on the screen.
No, you can't. I mean, you still are, but you can't.
We saw Soren on it.
It's crazy that you jumped from like mid to top tier, and you're still arguably the worst character
on the screen. Yeah, I mean, to some people, absolutely.
Depends on who you ask.
Depends on who you ask and what day of the week it is, I believe, for some people. But
the horse's name was Friday.
Hurt's favorite position to play in this matchup is that of, I'm going to throw grenades over those walls. And that is very important because, like you said earlier, Pyra's got that blazing edge. He's got the tool to go through the wall immediately, but this is okay. I almost thought that Shuton was going to die like a pet hamster off stage there.
Both characters have a lot of tools. We got Live and Learn coming out again.
Yeah.
One thing that we're probably going to start seeing, we saw a little bit of it in the last set when Hurt was on screen against the Steves, is you'll see 2 blocks at the edge of the platform, and then 1 block diagonal to that going onto the platform, Indeed. Which makes it so that he can't quite as easily lob grenades right onto the top of the platform and hit them through it with the explosion.
Yeah, it's blocking. Like, there's a little bit of a lip there, right? Yes. It's creating a little bit of a grenade gutter, if you will. Patented design.
Yeah, don't you go stealing that. That's patented.
Yeah, that's patented.
Well, patent pending. You know how it is.
You know how it is. Registered trademark ain't there yet. Back air coming through, going to lock down the stock against Shuton. Syrup going to continue to mine here. Stefan going to craft up onto some diamonds, and the material bars are looking mad full because of, I believe, like how passive Blue Team has been playing. They're just kind of finding a feel of the matchup, a feel of the pace. Because this is, while it is still Double Steve, a very different flavor of Double Steve than Soar and Anand's Double Steve team.
I think passivity is the correct way to go about this. Yes, it does give them all those materials you're talking about, but it's very similar to singles, where in some matchups you just decide, all right, he's going to have diamonds all the time, but he's going to have to approach.
And I'm just going to have to better player them the entire time. And Stock's going to trade right there for blue and yellow teams, respectfully. C4 on the platform as well, as Hurt loves to have that position there. Playing around the platforms with the grenades and the C4 is the name of Hurt's game a lot of the time, especially in doubles, just controlling so much of that space.
Shuton going in, getting a little aggressive with that Mithra. He's got those fast normals, things like the aerial nair especially, very strong in this matchup, just as an explosive option when you are actually deciding to drop through and be aggressive.
Absolutely. I love the way that Syrup is positioning with the back airs, just being in threat range of, like, I can catch you drifting in if you drift in too much, and if you're drifting the other way, well, you're going towards the person who's harassing you.
Yes.
So do not be fooled. The positioning is locked down for these players. The back air can explode about 3 people at once.
Ooh, Shuton with the back air there.
Timing online, and Hurt continuing with the grenades. The C4 is still there, but not going to get the chance to use it before his last stock is brought forth here.
Stocks are flying.
Yeah, this is a very quick game. Right now, Stefan holding on. We got the grab. I like that. Using the rising nair as pressure to start the sequence, and then recognizing you're probably just going to hold shield after this.
Oh,
the TNT Express is going to take out his own stock there, unfortunately.
Yeah, working out very well for Shuton and Hurt, who are down in percents, but the stocks are now even. There's an opportunity to make a statement of a game number 1 here against the Double Steves.
Yeah, notably, Syrup's material bar, he is out of iron right now, so he's got to get into the mines expeditiously. Down throw is going to happen. Another down throw? Yeah, and into the smash flare.
That's big.
That's a huge opportunity here for Blue Team. We just need to see how they're going to close out this 2v1 situation.
I like seeing Shuton on the Mithra. Yes, you can't really poke through the blocks, which we just saw there, not able to poke through, but also you are harder to hit.
Yeah, these Nikitas coming through. This is the strategy that Hurt usually employs when he's the back rank for a 2v1, right? Looking to play, I'm going to play 2.5 characters, right? Or 1.5 characters versus 1.
It's really interesting that you mentioned the back rank there, because you are right. He is playing the back rank, even though he was the player with with less damage.
Indeed, yeah. And the reason why, I believe, is because you don't want to be close quarters as Snake a lot of the time. You want to be close quarters on your terms. And Mithra being back rank doesn't really do much for you, apart from being able to quickly punish with a dash attack and whip punish. Mithra also has the mobility to bait a lot of these panic options and force Steve into a lot of situations where the Nikita is going to be able to be capitalized upon, and we're going to see it works out as they take that first game.
Speaking of the Nikita, one thing that is worth keeping an eye on is the way Hurt microspaces Nikitas. You'll notice every once in a while he does like really fast squigglies with it.
Slow it down.
To just slow it down a little bit. It's super subtle, but it goes a long way. And he's good at doing that while he is turning it as well.
He's moving the Nikita to be in a spot where like this is cutting off an angle for my opponent, and my teammate can take advantage of the angle it's cut off by limiting their possibilities. Either they take the Nikita hit and get hit back into the corner, or they have to fight Mithra, who is one of the hardest characters to fight on that kind of ground, right?
Yeah, he kind of pincers, right?
Yep.
He's in the back rank. He's got the Nikita coming out from the top, and then Showdown coming at him from the bottom.
Yep, the tactician is online. Of course, these players, very tried and true, very practiced, top-level individuals. Good forward throw, pulling him away. The grenades online, just harassing with these grenades. But double shield coming out from Syrup.
Okay. We're both on our separate sides here. Let's see if we can talk this out.
Yeah, they're just trying to...
He's like chilling.
They're playing a little bit of a debate club.
Yeah. I raise you. Forward aerial.
Yeah, one forward air, one back air, and the C4 is going to be the stock taker in this situation as blue team pulls ahead with quite a decent amount of percent, but nowhere near in danger just yet.
Speaking of danger, though, a lot of danger for Syrup, who keeps getting hit by these massive Pyra aerials. We talked about the strengths of Mithra. Now we're seeing the strengths of Pyra. Breaking through. He even placed a block. It didn't matter. And somehow Showdown is able to find a way through.
Locking in right now. They are locked in. Blue team making this hard as possible for yellow team to take their stocks. And that's the name of the game. If they can stay alive, the inevitability of Snake, the inevitability of Pyra Mithra is going to be what wins them the game number 2 here. The adaptation has already been made, even without having it to be having to be prompted, right? Another stock taken off of yellow team's reserves.
4 blazing ends in a row.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It keeps working.
It just keeps working. He's going to keep going for it. Gets caught by the flint and steel.
To the downside, though, manages to get back. Wow, I thought it was going to be curtains for that stock, but no, instead, still double 3 stocks on the blue team right now.
150, we've broken the 300% collective threshold for blue team. Are we going to end this stock? No, drops the opportunity with a minecart. And now you got Mithra in the corner. I mean, not a terrible spot considering the frame data, and amazing drift back avoiding the anvil, and only the own C4 of his teammate locking that one down.
Showdown finally going down. Yeah, Hurt has his stock. He's going to sit that back line. Now in the perfect spot to do so, but down smash, closing it out from Syrup. Good catch.
Going to lock it in, and the up tilt going to answer right back, and now we're full stock, a piece differential.
That was some bad DI, and it almost cost Stefan the game.
Double grenade lobbed over. The anvil not going to come out in time. And Showdown's doing a lot of like just rapid switching between both of the Aegis characters here, right? Switching between Pyra and Mithra when the situation arises for it. If he notices there's a situation where he can capitalize with Pyra, we see the Pyra come out.
It's very much one of those niche matchups where she has a very clear reason to switch to Pyra.
Exactly, yeah. Do I need to be moving right now? No? Okay, I'm going to be Pyra now. Down air. Hex the stage, but not able to catch it with the F smash. Nikita coming right back in, as you mentioned.
Slightly misspaced there. That was a great opportunity. However, I think we are
wait. The prominence revolt on the blocks actually exploded against.
Goofy character.
Wait, we're going the other way?
We're going back.
We hit the reverse. We hit the beep, beep, beep. Got the reverse in there.
Backing up.
Pulled in through the drive-through.
Can I have a burger and fries and an up tilt for my pleasure?
I want 55 up tilts, 55 fries.
Big Smokes burgers.
Excellent stuff coming from Young Blue Team, of course. Team Japan on the board.
Ooh, we going. Whoa. We're getting cinematic.
We're getting the.
All right.
We're getting trippy with
That's the fade in and the fade out.
The fade out. We got it locked in. I mean, it's looking really good so far for Blue Team, though. We might be spared of the GOML SMP. But it's not out. I mean, it is double Steve at the end of the day. It could be a reverse 3-0 situation.
Yeah, we've seen 2 reverse 3-0s in the last 3 sets, so there's certainly an opportunity here. I think that last game.
We got.
Okay,
Ness.
Syrup.
And so here's the thing: Syrup switching to Ness. This is kind of a statement because one of the better matchups for Ness among the top tiers is Snake.
Yes.
I would say like being able to heal
Absolutely.
is a huge boon, especially in doubles. So I'd like to see how this is going to affect the matchup in this situation. Specifically, immediately you see Syrup is on to Young Hurt. So we'll see what goes on here.
This is exciting to watch. I always love it when the Syrup Ness comes out. It's such a cool... I love Ness. It's such a fun character to play.
Yeah, Ness specifically, I love the magnet shenanigans he's going to get. And
Yep,
the
and
magnet's so important,
It's
right?
something that Syrup is very good at. He's also very good at optimizing his recovery. Notice he didn't use an up special there, even though he faded past the ledge with the neutral special.
Yeah, the PK flash.
He's very aware of how much range he has to work with.
Yeah, using it to kind of like put a hitbox above him that isn't just the PK Thunder, right? Notably though, I will say Ness is a harder character to get in on against Mythra, right? The disjoints is going to make Ness kind of really work to get in. And 2 stocks flying immediately, but percent differential right now very heavily in yellow team's favor.
It's a good start.
Yep, the diamond on deck as well. A second one for the next stock as well.
And you can see how differently Hurt is playing. Hurt is not comfortable just throwing out grenades anymore. Feels pressed to box. And the result has been a dramatic drop in damage output.
Yeah, and the damage output's the big difference, right? You don't have the huge damage output that Double Steve can have as well, though, right? Double Steve does so much damage by virtue of just anvils coming out. You've got the mine cards coming out, these high damaging options. But Hurt right now just playing Karate Snake in the corner, recognizing, listen,
Karate Snake.
I gotta play Kung Fu. I gotta do my Muay Thai. The Krav Maga.
Ooh, good forward.
Like the air dodge, almost getting caught by that magma block. Once again, that last hit would have been so clutch. PK Flash coming out. I love the recoveries from Syrup. Very good stuff, but Hurt's so ready to let that up tilt rip.
Yes, he is. And he has brought back the stocks with that. It's definitely a fragile lead, but it is a lead as Hurt as well, trying to figure out how do I box with the little boy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Boxing with the little boy, it's got to be Karate Snake. The way to fight Snake in terms of his end lag is he's got very fast startup, but a ton of end lag on a lot of his normals, right? So you got to be able to capitalize on that. If you make him whiff, you laugh at his end lag, you call it a day. But Hurt doing an excellent job at stuffing out all these approaches with these dash attacks too.
Doesn't quite get the kill. It was awfully close. That up tilt's such a threat, especially with the rage on Hurt right now. Sets up in the corner.
Oh, the reversal opportunity for Syrup. Gets the up smash. Are we breaking a shield? Not quite yet. Out of shield Bear is going to get stuffed out with the up tilt. Hurt going to dash attack Stefan off stage.
The rare and elusive, but ever so effective from Hurt.
Yep. Back throw. All reliable. Not being all reliable. And the forward air hits it right back. But big recovery there. The first we've seen the magnet being used to recover. Big flash.
Uh-oh.
The minecart putting Syrup back off stage. A down tilt.
Yeah, thankfully, his air dodge is better than like Dr. Mario's entire recovery.
Oh,
so
that PK rocket is going to be a sitting duck off stage, but Shooton going to get taken out by that anvil, but 2v1. 3-1 stock.
That really goes to show just how exploitable at top level that recovery can be. Oh, he did the F.
F in the chat.
F's in the chat to pay respects to our boy Stefan. He thinks it's over.
Hold on. It might not be over just yet. I mean, there is a vulnerability here. The recovery that Mythra has.
Yeah, you're still looking for win cons. Like, he's fighting it out. He is trying.
It's not just F and that's it. If you can win this, it might be the start of something. But right now, Hurt going to bring out the Nikita, that bazooka. Welcome to the real world.
Yeah, you're back.
Said Justin Wong. Oh, God. The back air was almost ready. Shooton just a little bit misspaced. The dash attack, a little taste of the Steve setup's own medicine. Are we able to get back to stage? No, not if Pyra has anything to say about that.
Yes, but actually no.
Yes, but actually no, indeed. I'm surprised that he actually even got close. I'm not going to lie. But excellent stuff.
Unfortunately, we will have to postpone the launch of the GOML SMP.
Yeah, no GOML SMP
some
for us.
Unforeseen circumstances. There were some gremlins in the software.
Yeah, they will be back probably next year.
Yeah, for sure.
I would not be surprised.
Or who knows? Maybe there's other big tournaments coming up. Supernova?
Indeed, yes, Supernova. I mean, even potentially. It won't be the GOML SMP, indeed, but it'll be the Smash Bros SMP.
Yeah, we'll get the Supernova SMP.
It'll happen.
The SSMP.
Is there a like Ryuga Cord Minecraft server yet? I'm surprised there isn't.
There's gotta be.
There's gotta be.
There's no way there's not a Ryuga SMP.
Yeah, that would be really funny. Moving on to Grand Finals.
Yeah, we're finally here.
We've made it. It feels like it took forever.
No, it feels like it took
Forever.
6 hours.
Indeed. Yeah, it's been a while. You've been holding it down basically the entire day on doubles.
Yeah,
so
we're having a fun time here. It's a blessing to be at GOML. We talked about it earlier. I'll reiterate, there is so much to do at this event besides just casting, besides playing on the sticks. They've got Artist Alley. They've got tons of games. There's the Melee, there's the Alt, there's the Rivals.
They're doing a beta indie game kind of like
yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. It's really fun.
Lots of really cool stuff going on. All in the heart of Toronto. Like, you can't pick a better spot.
We're right next to the Giga Mall. I don't know what it's called.
The Eaton Center.
That one.
The Eaton Center.
The Giga Mall.
Nathan Phillips Square right now has got Taste of the Middle East happening right now, so can't go wrong there. If you like some shawarma, I'm a shawarma guy.
I do like some shawarma. Dude, I was so impressed with the train station.
Oh, Union Station's fire.
Yeah, I went down there. Like, I went there for food because the food court was that good.
Everything, yeah. Food in Toronto in general is always like, fantastic.
I was blown away. Very awesome to see that. I'm a little jealous. My local train station, not as nice. We got the light rail in Seattle. They kind of just pick you up and drop you off, and that's the end of the exchange.
There you go.
It's an equitable exchange, but that's all you get.
I mean, you get what you get. At least it gets you there.
It does.
It gets you there on time. Hopefully.
But it leaves me hungry.
At least you can't grab a bite to eat. I mean, really, what are we doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing? What's the point? They had other like random shops there as well. It was really cool.
It's like its own little mini mall kind of within Union Station.
Very fun.
Pretty sick.
I was not aware until recently just how poppin' Canadian malls still are.
Oh yeah.
Because the U.S. our malls are all dying.
It's all Amazon.
They're ghost towns. I was at a regional that was in a mall last week, and the number of signs that said like "in business for 50 years," closed permanently.
Yeah. It's the online shopping effect. So support your local businesses.
Yeah.
Support everybody.
That food court had like 2 stores in it, and one of them was out of chicken. It was a chicken place, and it was out of chicken because they weren't ready to actually have customers because there were like 80 of us there that day.
Yeah, everyone was rolling in,
and that was too much.
I mean, that's sometimes with these the mom and pop shops they get stressed out with it. But you know what? It's too much of a good thing if they're getting oversold. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Gotta leave them wanting more, you know?
Leave them wanting more. I want more of this doubles action. We're going to be coming into Soar and Onin, of course. Double Steve once again, so I hope you didn't mind that matchup too much. And a warmed up for this matchup, Shuton and Herd.
Yeah, but
Pyramithra.
Going back to something you talked about earlier, it's a very different double Steve.
Very different double Steve.
You got to be ready for those adaptations. And sometimes I feel like it can be harder to play against the same character sometimes if the changes are significant enough.
Exactly, yeah. So Onin plays a completely different way than Soar and plays a completely different way than Stefan and Syrup. So you've got a whole different slew of flavors of Steve on stage today.
That's one of the cool things about Steve, and I think one of the things that draws so many players to the character beyond just the fact that he's very strong is that he's so expressive.
Indeed.
You can do so many different things with the character.
Lots of depth.
Without breaking up your baseline, very strong game plan.
Yep, and the game plan, the name of the game here is definitely, like, we're putting Shuton in front, throwing out those big hitboxes, and Hurt is throwing out those grenades.
Yeah.
And setting up lots of pressure on that platform with those C4.
We're back to level 1.
Yeah,
now the RPS can adjust. We've shown our opening hands. Let's see what they can do as the card game unfolds.
One thing I do like that Soar does is he's using a lot of these blocks in his neutral, taking advantage of any downtime he has to put blocks down. And what that's going to do is not only is it going to allow him to stay a little more mobile and a little less predictable for him to be when he's landing, but it's going to disrupt a lot of Hurt's grenade placement, right?
Yeah.
These grenades are now suddenly, that we're landing on the platform, are getting bounced off of these errant blocks that are in the air.
Those
it's a
blocks,
very important part of the strategy.
The blocks on the first stock were kind of crazy. I mean, it was like straight up bouldering through the field.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, listen. Maybe we didn't want PS2, is where we ended up, but I want to make it Battlefield.
Yeah.
I want to make it Town and City. You know, big F smash gonna come through. That charged F smash, still a damage dealer despite the nerf that it received very early after Aegis' release.
Yeah, good.
Very, very good move. It is. Don't get it twisted.
Trying to break down the double wall. Scared of the anvil. That's why you see Shuton not approaching, because if you get the timing wrong of when that block is going to break and the anvil falls on you, you die at this percent.
Yep, and I like the fact that we're seeing Soar take advantage and use a lot of these materials, a lot of this time to mine a lot of materials here, right? You want to have these diamonds on lock. You want to be able to stop the bleeding if you are at a deficit. Right now, you want to be able to snowball this lead that you do have right now. 5 stocks to 3, able to go with the only hands forward air. The down tilt from Onin, they're going to do a little bit of friendly fire from the Flint and Steel. But holy moly, is this a disgusting start.
Yeah.
That was an unreal start. I mean, a little bit of a miscue, I think, from showdown. I'm not sure if that might have just been an intentional SD.
My bet is it was an intentional. Yeah, like they had, what, 4 stocks left?
Yeah, 5.
5, even better.
Yeah, that was 5-0. They took 1 stock. And Anin they were just all over. They were the front runner, and I saw Soar, silent hero. Silent victory from Soar, putting down those blocks, disrupting that game plan from her.
But
going right back in.
Hurt got his counter pick. And I'm not talking about stages. I'm talking about the live and learn.
We got the song counter pick, of course.
Yeah, if anybody's wondering why we're getting live and learn so much, that's because it's Hurt on the sticks. Hurt always goes for live and learn when he has the opportunity.
Indeed. Yeah, and that's nothing but respect there. And we're going to change the scenery. We're going to small battlefield. And this is going to give less space for the Steve players to build and kind of get creative with their build. They're kind of be a little bit boxed in. Mithra's going to be able to take advantage of a lot more of these faster attacks, narrowly getting through that edge guard set up by Soar for some quick thinking. Big anvil though, lots of damage. And I like how Hurt sets up a grenade, walks away and sees, okay, are they going to roll past and try to escape the situation, or are they going to be content with the corner pressure that I'm putting and just respect that? And I really think that's a really good way to play Snake in this matchup, because you're going to be dropping grenades everywhere, even if your opponent's getting hit or your teammate's getting hit.
And his movement to create those scenarios is so clean as well. Like the B reverses, the wave bounces, all sorts of stuff that he pulls out to create the spacings required to do everything that you're talking about.
And we saw that. I mean, Anin taking a stock immediately off of Shuton, another huge conversion, gets the back air.
Oh, we're going to the build height limit. We're at 255 right now, but Anin's a little bit stuck up there. Forgot to bring a water bucket.
Walked off of the block that they built, and were able to actually pick up the back air onto Hurt, who was just in disadvantage.
Oh, the block saved him.
Yeah, the block saved him. Oh my goodness.
Let's go, Shuton. Hey, he may not just down air Pikmin. Sometimes he lands on Minecraft Steve's blocks.
The release of the lava bucket release actually ended up killing Shuton there on a very unfortunate trade for blue team. Not able to take the 1-2-3 jab.
It's tough.
What do we got? Back throw? Up B. Another one. Why not? It was interrupted. I'm just going to mash it. And Soar looking probably to flesh out some materials by now, but the smaller stage going to make it a little bit harder. Big F smash lined up.
And this is looking a whole lot better for blue team.
Yeah, so far, so good.
Green team has a fragile lead. Let's see if this continues. You got to remember, like, one of the stocks that is on the board now is because of a clutch recovery from Shuton. Yep. It could be very different.
Speaking of which, that might be the main difference maker. Suddenly a different story, right? Hurt not losing that stock, meaning Hurt now has to play this game very carefully from the back ranks, which, I mean, that's mostly what he has been playing, but Soar, out for Blood, understands the win condition of this set depends on Hurt losing that stock as fast as possible. I love the turnaround jab to give pressure onto Shuton while he's drifting in, Soar drifting in towards Hurt for a back air.
Ooh, Shuton getting a little aggressive there, trying to make him press a button, didn't do it. And as a result, you kind of left your teammate stranded trying to get that punish. It's a risk reward, and this time it did not pan out.
Yeah, but very low on the material ranks for their tools specifically. But Soar looking for any kind of opportunity to get a hit in, just to create some time potentially to get some iron on deck. Yeah, looks like he's just letting his teammate take the beating here. Forward throw. Shuton can still definitely win this with a couple of well-placed hits.
Oh, yeah. I think there's a reason that the Pyra is coming out, because you need that well-placed hit. Unfortunately, you got a little bit checkmated there. You can't go low because you don't have the drift to get completely underneath in that scenario.
You're forced to restand on the blocks, putting your hurt box in length for that magma bucket, the lava bucket down smash.
Born to go low, forced to go high.
Indeed. And that is a very clean, so far, 2-game advantage for our green team. Is it going to be a 3-0 and a handshake?
It's looking pretty likely right now, but at this point, I will count nobody out in a game 3, because we are now at the point of potentially, it could be another 4th reverse 3-0.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of them this bracket, especially in the top cut here.
Yeah, I think top 4, like all but one was a reverse 3-0, something like that.
It's all up to Hurt and Shuton decide if they're going to live or if they're going to learn how to win here in this game number 3. Immediately off to the races.
I mean, it's a good start for the Steves. They're able to create that early pressure. Sometimes you just got to take that. That's the tack.
Wow,
and
and Soar with the
Showtime.
aggressive block placement off stage too is incredibly done. Like, just pushing those blocks off stage. In between, another quick stock, but the C4 gonna assist in the recovery from Hurt. Able to get back, but looks like they gotta lock in. Because that was not how you want to start if you're Shooton.
Oh, we are building the tower as well.
Yeah, we are locking in. Diamond online for Soar. Gonna go in with some crazy amounts of damage. The immediately jump and comboing off of the friendly fire and going all the way out there with the minecart.
Okay, that time it was a trade. It worked
Dash
out okay.
attack
But
into the anvil? Are you kidding me?
Shooton is getting bodied right now, and it's not his fault.
No, yeah, Shooton on the last stock, Hurt saying, "I'll hang on to this one for you, I guess." But
please,
we gotta make something happen.
This is looking difficult. Shooton cannot find a way around Steve off stage. It doesn't matter what % you are at. It is always a threat. Hurt trying desperately to keep his teammate alive.
Yeah, still landing lots of friendly fire here. This is not where you want to do it. Another stock taken. Soar out for blood in this final game. We're building a wall. We're not dying off the left-hand side is what Soar's saying.
And now you've
down
got
throw
Hurt.
into the C4. I mean, Hurt's got to be a double agent or something, right?
So, this is suspicious.
This is getting a little dicey.
Hurt is being forced to aggress, and that is not what he needs. He needs the Shooton of old, who was able to parse these 2v1s, who was able to keep them at bay while he took his pot shots from the corner. Now things have completely changed. The script has flipped. Finally a stock dropping off, but it's 4 stocks to 2.
Yep, gold online as well for Soar. Going to be able to leverage some of this faster frame data, safer moves, and Hurt expertly navigating around that situation. Soar going to be quite content to just fill up the mat bar full length of iron there, basically. Okay, excellent pickup from Shooton in the corner.
Wow, good catch.
Big back air pick up from Hurt, and we're evening. We're stopping the bleeding. The back air coming through. The diamond from Soar.
Yeah, we've got the bandage on.
Oh,
unfortunately, they ripped it right back off. Soar with a critical back air spike, able to close out that stock. The question being, does Hurt have the ultimate clutch factor?
Yep, on in. They're just trying to put on pressure. No, narrowly misspaced for the F smash. Into the minecart you go. The air dodge gonna almost put you in range of that up tilt. The dash attack into the block, gonna break it, send that anvil into the head of Hurt, and gonna lock out that game. Number 3 for a clean 3-0 and winners.
And with that, Soar and Onan are your GOML Forever Ultimate Doubles champions.
Indeed.
A 3-0 from winner's side, taking it all the way through, looking so dominant all day. 6 hours straight through from start to end for these guys, and they clutched it.
Double Steve.
Double
Steve. I mean, listen, Soar took it, like I said, a little bit of a break to play some TCG, a little bit of Valorant, a little bit of Marvel Rivals here and there, and coming right back into form, playing some Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, he looked great.
Former 150 player, I believe, on one of the Lumi ranks he was last on, and making it known that he is not falling off a bit.
And Onan is so good in doubles as well.
Yeah.
They're always in top 4. The question is always whether or not they're going to win the whole thing. And this time around, they absolutely did.
They crushed it. They crushed it. It's been quite the day today, I'll say. What a day we've had of doubles. And it's not done. We're going to have crews coming up later on. We got a couple of things we got to say, obviously, to pay the bills.
Yes, of course.
Gotta keep the lights on.
Let's talk one last time before we head off about some of the people that made this possible. Of course, check out Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, the LMMMMMM. Go to start.gg/LMMM. It is going to be a 24-hour venue, just like we have here at GOML, which is an awesome thing to have, by the way. Once doors open, you can grind all weekend.
You can just be in the hotel. I mean, ! Miami, you'll get to see. You get to use a nice code GOML for 15% off there. And hotel right on the beach, you can't complain about that. I'm going to be looking to get my passport to head out.
Yeah, you absolutely should. Would love to see you there. And of course, they got Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, and all best of 5 brackets, as well as an Arcadian and a little bit of beach volleyball on the side for some fun. That's a really cool thing that they're doing. And of course, the venue fee, only $50 if you use that code GOML and register right now. Again, that is !Miami in the chat to get 15% off.
Indeed. We got Fizzy Brax fantasy drafts. I mean, use !Fizzy Bracks. We can talk about the fantasy bracket. I mean, you show me the parlay. What do you got for this bracket? I mean,
yeah, for real.
If you like making fantasy draft, like those parlays, all that good stuff, Fizzy Bracks has got you covered. !Fizzy Bracks. Make your fantasy bracket. Have some fun. Talk to your boys. Talk to your friends. Talk to your pals. Make a nice little bracket. Get the bragging rights. Free to use for everybody. Go ahead for it.
And as we move further and further into the modern era, I want to talk about VGC's new thing. They're trying to grow their Snapchat. So go and follow those guys, not just on the regular, the Twitch, the Twitter, the YouTube, the Facebook. Go to @VG Bootcamp on Snapchat as well, so you can get them right into that feed.
Get them on the LinkedIn, too.
Yeah, why not?
Everything. And don't forget about the Nouns Invitational. Let's talk about the Nouns Invitational a little bit. It's going to be in Tokyo. Are you kidding me? We're going to Japan? Everyone's going to Japan this year.
I'm so hyped.
I mean, it's like 2 spots left. We got the voting starting on July 8th. It's all your Melee favorites. We got Cody, we got J-Mook, we got Mango, we got Zane, we got everybody who's going to be there.
Man, look how excited Amsa is on the left there. He's so ready. Like, I don't have to travel across the world.
It's going to be a good time. December 1st to the 8th, the Nouns Invitational. Be there, be square. Go to nouns.gg. Sign up now.
Or maybe he saw our next slide. Who knows? Because Domino's has the brand new Parmesan stuffed crust. And if y'all want to try it at a nice discount, definitely use that code GOML30 to get 30% off any pizza using that offer code in Canada for all you Canadian customers. Check that out. They are Canadian owned and operated, hence why we got all these deals going up here. Of course, everything is handmade and pre-made, fresh over frozen. Domino's in the chat for more info.
Yeah, I always say handmade over pre-made. That's the way to go. I'm a big fan of that Domino. Collision. I mean, we got Collision here. Smash Bros. Tournament. It's going to be returning August 22nd to the 24th, bringing Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals of Aether 2 to our new home at the Meadowlands Expo Center. Players and attendees can compete alongside top players such as HBox, Spargo, J-Mook, MK Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Kadoran, Sonics, and many, many more. So don't miss your chance to be part of one of the longest running Smash events. Sign up and lock in your discounted pricing as fast as possible, as well as hotels at https://start.gg/collision. Get to start.gg/collision ASAP for that.
And if you're having trouble seeing that QR code in the top right, well, I got good news for you. We've got more stuff you can use to take care of that. Use code GOML to get 10% off site-wide at Zenny. They've got some nice Zenny x GOML collab stuff going on. I always love that Zenny is so involved with the scene, being at so many events with a piece of gear that is really useful for gamers, with those blue light glasses, the sunglasses, prescription, non-prescription, it doesn't matter.
They got it all.
They've got contacts. I didn't even know they had contacts until they gave me the slides here. That's awesome. Yeah, migraine lenses. And if you want to know how they look, first of all, I should point out, they're super affordable. Prescription glasses as low as $9, which is insane. And if you're scared, what if this $9 glasses doesn't look too good on me? You can actually find out ahead of time. You can turn on the webcam, and you can see what they look like on your face before you buy to make sure you're getting what you want. !Zenny. And one more time, use code GOML for 10% off site-wide.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, we're going to talk about the merch. You see all these lovely designs here. I got some in the flesh here on the camera. Here we are. This is the GOML Forever hoodie. This stuff is legit. Every year I go to GOML, I get the merch. If you are supporting at home, you can order online, but this stuff is where it's at. I've got the hat on too, the Melee hat. They got all sorts of cool merch. Support at home. If you're at the event, obviously come pick some up here.
Yes.
The vibes are great. Everything's fantastic. Looking phenomenal.
Yeah, we've been having a great time. But that is going to do it for us.
Indeed.
Thank you all one more time for joining us here. Thank you, Stickless.
Indeed, thank you.
So happy to see you at an event once again. Always
it's nice
a pleasure.
To be back. It's good to be back. We're going to be not going anywhere. It's going to be Cruise right up next after this. So do not change that channel.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there, let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to GOML Forever. This is what? I don't even know how many GOMLs we've had. What, like 12, 13 at this point in time? We are still going strong. This is the biggest GOML ever. What, 2,700 people, I think, across all the games that we're having?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's packed in here, man.
It is crazy, man. Even like normally you go to tournaments and on the Friday it's like a little, slow. I walked in here today. It is jam-packed from wall to wall. It is absolutely crazy. But guys, we got crews coming up. If you don't know, my name is Me, is with my good buddy Zambo. And Zambo, I gotta tell the people, man. Me and you have been commentating together for what, 8 years now, 9 years together, and this is the first time we've gotten to do a GOML, which is insane to me.
Thanks, Max.
Thank you, Max. Hey, shout out Max, shout out Joe, man. What's Zambo, man? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm in my favorite city in the world, at my favorite tournament in the world. Like, what more can you ask for? I'm wearing the merch already. Like, you see it.
The merch is heat.
You feel me?
Heat.
Like,
Sorry.
it's that type time in today, right?
Do you mind if I talk about the merch real quick before we get to this match? The merch we have, this Melee hat, it's fantastic. This Kirby hat, fantastic. Oh my God, we got the Blue Jays, Falco, like what? My God. Anyways, man, guys, I can talk about the merch all day. I believe we're gonna get into our first match again. This is crew battles. We have Team QC, which is Team Quebec, up against Team MBS.
MBS.
What is MBS?
I can't tell you what it stands for on stream, but I will later. No, I know what it stands for. I know it is. Shout out Megatad, but like I can't.
Yeah, I got you. Oh man, so we're hopping right into this match. We got Saloom on Team QC up.
Well.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got Saloom on Team QC.
That looked like a loading screen.
up against Sparrow on Team MBS, and right now, man, this Yoshi kind of cooking.
Dude, I'll say this. Yoshi, easily like one of my top 5 favorite characters in this game to watch. I don't care what anybody says about that character. Just so fun, so fast in the air. It's like watching a jet fighter like in a fighting game. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's like I hate fighting Yoshi, but watching Yoshi and commentating Yoshi is like so much fun because he's so goofy and stupid.
Yeah, I love Yoshi, dude.
Oh man, but right now,
let's put a little bit of Yoshi in everything.
Just a smidge. Yeah. But right now, we go Saloom with the switch over to the Charizard. That forward air not going to be enough to quite take out Pharaoh's stock. Pharaoh making it back. Yep. Waiting patiently. Oh, GG's, brother.
Wow, that grab range is nuts.
Yeah, man. Got that long neck.
And it's crazy, too, because that Yoshi fair is usually relatively safe in a situation like that. So to be able to, like, just straight up shield grab that is nuts.
Charizard got them long limbs, man. And there we go. Oh, another stock already?
Another stock. That's crazy. Saloom came here to play.
Oh, my gosh.
That's really what it is. I don't know what exactly happened before we got on stream, but, like, Saloom is very clearly warmed up here.
Yeah. And, guys, if you are just joining us, I promise you this match was close 20 seconds ago.
I thought we'd get a little bit of time, we'll have a good chat, settle in. Nah, we're just taking stocks right off the bat.
And again, guys, if you're unfamiliar with the crew battle format, the amount of stocks you lose in a match does matter. So if Saloom can pull this off with all 3 of their stocks in place, this is going to be big for Team QC, and I jinxed it. I am so sorry.
And when you die in this game,
you die in real life.
That's not good.
What?
You're supposed to keep all your stocks.
Yes. Great analysis, Amber.
Most of the time, you'll find that the guys who win have more stocks.
Have more stocks. You're talking about having more stocks.
Like, this is the perfect situation to talk about this. Pharaoh lost every single stock. Unfortunate. And you'll see Pokemon Trainer on the win screen. That's that expert level analysis that you're going to get.
That's why they brought us in, man.
That's why they pay us the big bucks, baby.
That's how they pay us the big bucks. Oh, won't get expert analysis like that anywhere else. Oh, man, I do see our next player sitting. Now, again, for guys who are unfamiliar with the crew battle format, each team pools their stocks together. I think we're doing, what, either 9 stocks? Yeah.
Yeah, 9 stocks.
9 stocks each, so Saloom's going to go into this next match. He's going to run off, lose their first stock. He's going to start this with 2. His opponent's going to start with 3, etc., until one team is left. I really love crew battles. I love crew battles because it's like you get to see so many different players from one region. Sometimes you forget how strong a region is until you see that lineup of players they have in a crew battles.
And when you put them together in that sort of team environment, that's when things get number one really hype.
Yep.
Like you always see people acting a fool in the background when crews are going on. But also it gives people an opportunity sort of outside of bracket to show what they got. Like you were saying, It can show off how strong a region is, but it can just be some of the most clutch performances you've ever seen, right? Anybody can win or lose in this game. It's just one of those things where there's a lot of variance, right? So it's always really, really cool to see people go on insane runs when they're in crew battles.
Yeah.
But
Steve, who are we?
This is D-Dog.
D-Dog?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. We got D-Dog with the Steve, a character who I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of this weekend. Definitely saw a lot of them in doubles as well. Up against Saloom again. You see Saloom did have to lose that stock because he lost the stock in that first game. But you know what? Ooh, God. Might be wishing they kept that stock if this keeps going on how it's going on, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know who the anchor is for Team MBS, but to send the Steve out second is actually really interesting because you would hope that Saloom can take like 1, maybe 2 stocks if he's doing it, but Steve is one of those characters that I feel like he's either really strong or really bad in crew battles, you know?
Yeah.
Because materials become like a... Oh, man. I guess it's not a problem at all. Only 46% on D-Dog.
Yeah.
And it's not looking great. He got all the ice on his chain.
Oh, my goodness.
On his sword, on his tools.
Iced out pickaxe, iced out sword. So much ice on him. Paleontologists are finding ancient forbidden diseases up on his wrist, baby. So many. Permafrost, baby. Global warming, melting that stuff. We're all getting sick.
Chain glistening.
Yo, chain glistening. Dancing in the light. Look at that sword. If I was rich enough, I'll get a diamond sword.
Nah, for real. I would be shining like you'd have to put on sunscreen to be standing near me. For real.
Crazy. Oh my goodness, man. But Steve got that old money though, so you know.
Hey man.
Steve got that old money, man.
All I know is D-Dog. If D-Dog can get out of this without losing a single stock, that'll be a huge swing in momentum here, especially after that first like really dog walking that we saw in the first matchup.
It is really good that Pharaoh in that first game managed to take 1 star. Yep, that's going to be it. But yeah, like you said, just like that, like the momentum in a crew battle can shift. You had Saloom, like you said, completely dog walking their opponent in that first game. Quandale Dingleton comes in here in this game too, completely wipes the floor to Saloom on those 2 stocks. Didn't really look like they lost control of the match at any point in time.
No.
But this could be why they sent in to Steve. Steve is someone who can just come in and just clean out an entire team by themselves. So
literally, yeah. Steve's like the street sweeper, you know, like you know what I'm saying? Like just get all the garbage. Well, okay, so first I was thinking street sweeper in the way that Al Capone used one, but then I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you just sweep all the garbage to the side. Like, there's a top tier coming through. Like, Pokemon Trainer, what year is this? 2018? Get out of here, bro. Like,
Pokemon Trainer was top 5 6 years ago.
Hey, and I still think about that to this day. Sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat.
Remember people thought Inkling was like top 3? Good times, man.
Inkling still has some sauce, Loki.
Top 3?
I didn't say all that.
Okay.
I said
that was the time.
I said some sauce, bro. Inkling's not dry. that's all I could say. Like there are some dry characters in this game, and Inkling is not one of them.
I feel you. Oh man, we do see the next person for Team QC sitting down. Who that is?
I don't know.
Oh man, we'll see in a second. But again, like that last match from D-Dog is exactly what Team MVS needed, man. Because like if they let Saloom kind of just run rampant on their team, Saloom's a really, really good player.
Yeah.
Getting them out this early is really, really, really big.
Yeah. It's like I don't know, unless you're one of those teams that just has a bunch of anti-Steve specialists, like having just one Steve player in a crew battle almost feels like playing rock, paper, scissors, and somebody else starts making up the rules. Like, oh, I threw nuke.
I threw nuke.
That beats everything.
Yep. Yeah. I feel you.
You know, I got rocket launcher. Which, if somebody can pull that off fast enough, I'll accept that.
What would that look like in rock, paper, scissors? Rocket launcher. Yeah. Can you use 2 hands? Can you use 2 hands?
You have to use 2 hands for a rocket launcher.
But rock, paper, scissors is 1 hand.
Rock, paper, scissors, RPG.
I don't know, man.
Nah, like you literally...
Y'all can't see what we're doing on camera. See, now you look like Goku. What are you doing? You're like squaring up.
What do you want me to do? I'll show you. Like
gun is just this.
Sorry you've never played Rock, Paper, Scissors 2. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
There's a sequel? Anyways, man, talk about sequels. The sequel to that last match D-Dog had up against this Sora. Who that is Taroxys.
Go on and tell me how to say that.
Taroxys. I'm assuming it's Taroxys because they're playing Sora, and Roxas is a character from Kingdom Hearts. I'm assuming it's Taroxys.
Let me go up on stage and ask real quick how to say
Yeah,
that.
I got you. Go. Oh my God, but here we go. I blinked and it's already Sora or Taroxys has 63% on them, and that again, that is just the power of Steve and the power of all these damn Minecraft characters. You blink, and before you know it, you're 0 to 60 plus in the blink of an eye. 83 now might actually lose a stock right here if this. Okay, get back to center stage. Yeah.
I don't think this is a bold prediction. Maybe I don't think we're seeing the third member of Team MBS.
You have that much faith in Quandale Dingleton?
Yes.
Yeah.
I refuse to say that name, but yes, I do.
It reminds me of a Fairly Odd Parents, you know. What's his name? Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Shout out Doug Dimmadome.
No. No. Can't shout it out.
No?
I'll tell you why after. Don't worry. He also has that old money. I'll say it like that. He also got that old money. Oh my goodness gracious. And you know what? This is looking pretty good for Taroxys right now. Keeping pace. Only down about 11%. I don't know if your bet's gonna cash out here, Zambo.
Nah, fam, because like really take a look at the situation, right?
All right,
100%, you're basically dead.
Yes.
Okay. We got a little bit of diamonds out now, you know, a little bit of gold in the pocket, you know, a little bit of money in the bank. Like literally, you're in back air country.
Okay.
Like this is Steve sneezes on you, and you're finished.
Even with like the wood tool, even with the wood tools, like you're probably dead.
And especially with Diamond. And now he'll have Diamond going into that next stock too, and we saw how quickly things can escalate.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
Again, Steve is one of those characters, much like a Heavy, like a Kazi or like a Bowser or whoever. Just like you never want to count them out. But damn, Taroxys is kind of cooking though, keeping them up in the air, which is exactly what you want to do against Steve, avoiding the anvil too. Using that block as a protection. Alley-oop.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Taroxys is cooking. And another stock. Wait a minute. I could be completely wrong. Did I just jinx D-Dog?
I think you might have.
My fault.
I think you might have, man. You placed a bet. You know when you're betting on basketball or baseball and you bet on like LeBron to score 20 and he scores like 11. The one time you bet.
He does that on purpose.
And he has the word. Oh yeah. He knows. He knows.
Like LeBron specifically hates me, and he has my DraftKings account.
DraftKings, hey man. Oh man, but right now, man, Taroxys looking really, really good.
Yeah, this is completely unexpected.
Yeah.
Now I'm really thinking about like, who is that third member of Team MBS? Because they're gonna be needed soon.
Hey man, you gotta take at least 152. One small gust of wind is really gonna kill Sora right now. So you gotta take at least one if you're. I've been saying his name wrong the whole time. Quandale Dinglingleton. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's an extra.
Dinglingleton.
There's syllable there, buddy.
Yeah. Oh my
I'm
God.
not saying all that. It's D-Dog.
Quandale Dinglingleton. You gotta say it like that every single time.
I don't.
I do.
Well.
You can't say a name like Quandale Dinglingleton like normally.
Legally, I'm not required to do so, and I won't.
Are you done?
Not enough?
No, getting saved by that block. I don't think that would have killed anyways. Either way, Taroxys on the verge of taking out this beast. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Here's the big damage.
Oh, that might be it. It's not quite right to the corner. Good DI from Taroxys. I see from Quandale Dinglingleton, but can't DI that one. Taroxys takes that stock, and your bet has not cashed out. You hit the part. You got like 5 legs on your parlay. Couldn't quite get the 6th by 1 point. How does it feel, man?
I don't gamble.
Fair enough.
That's why I don't gamble, man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought somebody playing the best character
would have lost?
Would get pieced up like Sora by Sora like that? That's a really impressive performance there.
It's fantastic.
Absolutely. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah.
Sora is one of those characters that I feel like kind of flies under the radar as like having just like a ton of sauce. Mm-hmm. You know, I'll be the first one to admit I'm a Kingdom Hearts hater. I was like a Sora hater when that DLC got announced.
I popped off.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Why you say it?
You know why? You know why I'm saying that. But I don't know, man. There's something about it. Something about that character and the way people play it. Like they really like evolved. All the characters that when they first came out, I didn't like them. As the meta has evolved and the people that play them get better and better, I'm starting to appreciate them way more.
Yeah.
Like Hero, for example.
Yeah.
Hero is a big one.
Remember back when Hero came out, 2020, there was a lot of discourse about that character getting banned, character sucked. A lot of people thought the character sucked. Now we're seeing people like Beast Mode Paul, a bunch, among a whole ton of others, do really well with that character as well. And yeah, I think the same thing with Sora too. Sora's one of those characters, like you said, flew under the radar for so long. People were hyped when they came out, thought the character was kind of mid, but now we're starting to see more Soras. I've seen more Soras pop up every once in a while when I do watch the tournament. So glad to see this character doing well.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know about glad. Let's tone that down. Yeah.
I am a Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm happy to see it. Okay?
Why?
Huh?
Were you a theater kid?
Yes, I was.
Yeah,
yes,
see,
I
yeah,
actually was. I actually was.
Why, buddy. That's why, you know, as somebody who's about to marry a theater
Hey
kid,
man, I was in every single playthrough on high school, middle school, man. Oh my goodness, I was singing up on that stage and everything.
I can tell.
Oh, we got Syrup. Oh, a lot of mercy.
Okay, Syrup. Yeah.
Oh,
all right,
okay. So Taraxis did a very good job up against Quandale Dinglingleton in that last match, but Syrup is a whole other beast. We'll see if they can pull something off here.
This is going to be a really sticky situation. Already down a stock.
Nice.
Thank you. already down a stock against one of the best players around.
Yeah,
like,
most definitely.
We know Syrup's reputation, like easily like one of the best players here.
Yes, one of the best Steves in North America, easily.
Yeah, and a threat to even, dare I say, take this tournament this weekend.
I would not be shocked if I see someone like Syrup make that top 4, make that top 3. But right now, does have a little bit of a percent deficit to try to make up, and you know what? It's Steve, percent deficits mean absolutely nothing to this character, but here it comes. Taraxis right back. Okay, what's the option here? Just let him to mine, let him to mine. You know what we need, man? We need a Jack Black skin in this game for Steve. You know what we need?
Yeah, that's the default one.
We need that?
What do you mean?
No, put some longer hair on it, put a little weight in the gut.
The whole point of Steve is just like, he's just like a generic dude. You can just
Jack Black is not a generic dude. That's Jack Black.
Jack Black is generic enough.
That is Jack Black. Do not disrespect Jack Black.
What? Okay, so because the guy's drinking jockey, and now that's your goat.
That's my goat.
Name one Tenacious D song. You can't. You can't.
Peaches.
That's not it.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, we're even
even up those stocks right now. Taraxis at 113. I don't know what tool Syrup has ready right now. Diamond. Okay, yeah, one diamond back here. You're gonna get cooked.
Yeah, but we're gonna get as much value from this stock as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. They do gotta turn the timer up to 99 minutes though for next match.
Oh, true.
Because you can't have a timeout in a crew battle. But either way, yeah, one tap from this. Anything other than that forward there probably is gonna KO.
But Taraxis is going to take this second stock all the way to the bank. Squeeze as much value as you can out of that.
Yeah.
And you know what? Like, the more I see this, with Anvil, that would have killed him there. But the more I'm seeing the Sora play, the more I'm realizing, like, this is entirely doable.
Yeah. Like, they are playing beautiful.
Like, there's another stock.
That, like, 3-piece combo is such a beautiful thing to watch. It is so, like, aesthetically pleasing to me. And as we see, stock gone, Syrup taking that last one. You know what, man? If I'm Taraxis, you could win this right now, actually.
Yeah, this is like...
But the thing is, even if I don't win, I put my team in a perfect position.
No, you're right.
Just don't get bodied in the next game if you do lose this.
No, they're in such, like, good...
Yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah, well, but still, like, that's an amazing performance. To be able to take that many stocks off of the Steves that are in this crew is insane.
Yeah.
Syrup has, I'm not going to say it's insurmountable, right?
No, not at all.
But to have to go in 3 stocks to 1 in the final match of a crew battle is always going to put a lot of pressure on you. So
I would imagine.
I think you can do it, but
like, I would imagine their Team QC might be saving their best player for last too.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't know. I don't have the roster in front of me, but
is it? I actually don't know.
Know when you've seen someone's face before?
Yeah.
But you can't quite put a name to it.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Everybody here should wear name tags, man. I think my very first tournament, they had a "Hi, my name is" thing.
Oh, that'd be fire, man.
Incredible.
A lot of local tournaments back in like the Smash 4 days did that too.
Yeah.
But now we're esports, so we can't, you know. We got sponsors now, baby.
Yeah, sponsor me some stickers where I can write my name on it. Write my name and pronouns on it, like,
hey,
easy peasy.
What company makes the "Hello, my name is" stickers, man? We gotta find them.
All of them.
We gotta call them up. Amazon.com. Oh man.
Yeah, shout out Jeff.
Shout out Jeff. No.
Toss some bands at a tournament.
Oh, I'm a liar.
No way.
Okay.
Game & Watch? Okay.
Cool. K. Rool's actually a fire cruise character though. K-Rool? Yeah.
Yeah. No, you never lied about that. So it's Game & Watch.
Okay. Again, a character who obviously in like regular format. Oh, it's Lagramas.
That is Lagramas.
Okay, yes,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking. Okay, cool. When I saw the Game & Watch, that's what I was thinking of. But so Game & Watch is one of those characters who obviously like in normal format is like a top tier character in the game. But because they're so light and your stocks really matter in the crew battle format, you don't often see Game & Watch is just light characters in general in the crew battle format. So we'll see if this pans out. But again, he only has to take one stock. So even though you're kind of getting clapped right now, you only got to do one. Hit 1-9. GG's.
Yeah, but like you still gotta hit it, and we know how good Syrup is. Like
God!
Stock already.
Damn!
You know what I'm saying? Like, one stock is a lot.
Yes, especially against Steve, and especially when Steve is being piloted by somebody like Syrup. Yes. Again?
Look at these combos, man. 51%. I'm scared.
You can't get hit by the same thing twice. Come on.
You absolutely can.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Yo, my man's getting cooked. Hey, my man's getting cooked low key.
Yeah, man. This is not at all what you want to start this off. I guess it is only one stock, but like not even 7% on Syrup is crazy.
And you're already at 66 on your second. And this is Steve. You're dead within like another, what, 20%, if not less?
Yeah, and Syrup's about to have Diamond as well. There it is.
Yep, I heard that Diamond click. There's the crafting going on right there.
So like, what do we do here?
Yeah, and the Game & Watch,
like
again, just being so light. Sorry, Zan, cut you off.
No. You're good. I was just gonna say, like, you get hit again, like you're probably gonna die. Like,
watch your shield, boy. Oh my goodness.
Probably gonna see another anvil.
Yeah. One anvil, one diamond back here, like you saw right there. Whiffed on that one though, but Lagramas doing a very good job of staying alive, clinging onto this stock for dear life. And again, Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game. I think I heard another diamond. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
One of the lightest characters in the game. One love tap is probably gonna do it. There's the anvil. Not quite good, DI.
Yeah, that ain't no love tap, bro. That anvil is pure hatred. That's like, cause really think about it. Like, who else is dropping anvils on people's head besides Steve?
Looney Tunes
and the Looney Tunes.
Road
and
Runner.
you know Roadrunner hates that coyote.
Oh yeah,
and vice versa. Like Syrup is down to last stock.
Yep.
Syrup has literally brought this down to the last stock situation, and only 57%.
And that we've seen those first two stocks. This is one combo away from being tied up. If not, this giving Syrup the lead outright.
Yeah, like just looking at this situation now, Diamond is in the pocket too. Like, this is going to be very, very dangerous for Lagramas. But I say that a couple of errors. I feel like I can never tell how heavy Steve is though, right? But Syrup is having a really hard time landing right now.
Yeah. Low key, bro. I'm just going for side B. If I'm Game & Watch, hit the 9, bro.
Why would you do that when you could just win?
Because tell me that wouldn't be sick.
It would be sick, but do you want to be sick or do you want to win the game?
I want to be sick. Oh, okay. Sorry, I want to be sick.
I feel that.
See, right?
I feel that. Maybe we'll get a 9 for the fans.
Yeah. Here we go. Syrup clinging on to the stock. 124% that up B. Gonna send Syrup away. Back to center stage.
Because it's really only going to take like one solid opening here from Syrup. Not it yet, but
as soon as I saw that block get placed down, I thought it was over.
It's scary, man. It's scary.
I've seen this character kill heavier foes at less percent.
Good DI out from Lagramas there. If he DIs in, he's dead.
Yep. Near max rage as well here for Syrup. 66% definitely kill percent. Up smash was going to come off that block. But Lagramas getting away from it.
This is so scary. They're both at kill percent.
Yep.
Either a back air from either one of these players is going to do it.
Yeah. 146 to 84%. Last stock of the crew battle. The bomb!
What? The bomb?
No way! The bomb!
Bro, there was bacon, there was a bomb, and he was dead. I can't believe it.
And Lagramas wins that one for Team QC. My God. I thought Syrup going into that had like obviously had a chance there in the end, but I really would have taken Syrup then. That's crazy. But goes to show you how good Lagramas is, man, and this team from QC showing up and showing out here in this crew battle, bro.
Patience is important there. Yeah. Because you know what? When those first two stocks got taken, right off the bat, I'm thinking, oh, man, Syrup's got this. Yep. What are we doing here? Let's get these boys out of here. But then, like, very slowly, you saw Lagramas able to just stack up that damage. There's a point in time where literally Syrup did not touch the ground for what seemed like a good 20 seconds.
Yeah.
To be able to do that to Steve, who has one of the best like anti-juggle tools in the game.
Yeah.
And just to clutch that out with a bomb of all things,
That was crazy.
He just literally just dropped it in between the wall.
Here you go.
Here you go, buddy.
Oh man,
Take that.
Crazy crew battle from those two teams. I believe that was semis, so Team QC is moving on to grand finals or finals here of this crew battle, man.
I'll let Team QC, bro. I'm all on it.
And man, yeah. Thing is, me being from Toronto, being from Ontario, us and Quebec have such like a I don't want to say hatred.
It's
That's
a
not
nice,
the right word.
It's a
nice rivalry.
We'll call it a nice friendly rivalry.
Nice
for the
friendly.
sake of it, yeah.
So like, there's a part of me that doesn't want to cheer for them, but at the same time, they're playing against an American team. I have to cheer for them.
I'm a stupid American who took French in grade school, so like to me, it's like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah.
I know a little bit of French, you know.
Yeah?
I can read a little bit.
This guy.
I can read just a little bit. You know, femme la bouche. You know.
How could you say that to me?
Sound boy, I love you. Don't worry. Okay. You don't have to femme la bouche around me, man.
Well, are you gonna say sorry?
Huh?
You gonna say sorry?
No.
En français?
No. I don't know how to.
Bro, je suis désolé.
Oh, see, je suis désolé, man. Hey, je suis désolé, brother. Oh,
You like?
man.
There's probably something. Yeah.
Oh,
I only
man.
know curse words.
Hey, never mind. I was about to.
Well,
I forgot. Professional tournament.
That was like a really interesting and like a really fun way to kick off this block, I think. Like just a super solid back and forth. And that's what I love about the cruise format is that you never really know who's going to win. Momentum shifts like back and forth like so quickly, so like strongly, you know, it's very polarizing, right?
Yeah.
So that's just good. And I'm hoping for more good matches. I see on the camera, I think I see Black Twins pulling up.
Oh, yo, look.
So I think you know, like.
Can we check out Black Twins' drift real quick? Oh, my
man,
goodness. This man got the fit. Like, y'all can't see his pants right now. He got money pants on. My
like,
God, look at this man. Look at him.
From the hat down to the pants, bro.
My God.
Gold hat. Peep the glasses. Peep the GOML shirt. Can we see the $100 bills on the money pants, bro?
This man. Oh, my God. I gotta shout Black Twins.
Yo,
he
bro.
looks bad. He's been hitting the gym, and you can tell, man.
Jesus piece shining, bro.
Wait, he got a Jesus piece on, too?
Yeah, bro,
hey, man.
Come on.
Hey, man. Yo, shout out Black Twins, man. Canada's real OG, brother. This man got so much drip. My God, the glasses matching the shirt.
Are those Zenny glasses?
Ooh, are those that? Ah, they might be. They might be. Shout out Zenny, man. Shout out Zenny. Oh,
a lot of good frames on that site, man.
Fantastic frames on that site. Very affordable. Like, crazy affordable.
Yeah.
As someone who wears glasses, they can get, like, mad expensive. You know, sometimes I've paid, like, $300, $400 for like, frames.
Dude.
And Zenny got stuff for, like, what, 20, like, good quality frames, too.
So,
for, like, what, $20, $30, $40? It's crazy.
I used to go and just get them from, like, the shop at the eye doctor, right? Dude, when my girlfriend put me on, when I saw that you could just go on Zenny and get, like, this is not even, like, we're not even being told to do the read here, but, like, the glasses I'm wearing right now are Zenny glasses.
Yep.
When I looked at the prices, I felt so stupid.
Yep.
I'm like, why did I...
Why am I buying frames for $200 that are the same as the ones that they're selling for, you know, 30, 40, 50 bucks? And that looked fantastic too. I got a pair of I got a pair of Zennies earlier. I'm not wearing them right now, but like, man, it is like a beautiful, one of those beautiful frames I've ever seen in my entire life. It is crazy how nice they are.
Bro, peep the pants again.
Oh my God, the money pants. Wait, hold. Where's he at? Oh, he got up. Oh my God,
bro. That's tough. Where do you get those?
Where do you get? Are they taking a picture? Are they taking a fit? Yo, I'm taking a picture of the fit, bro. Honestly, I look that good. I'd want pictures too.
You need the fit pic, bro.
Absolutely, man. While his opponent is just waiting patiently, this guy's like, hey.
Hey, man, that's what happens when you're playing against a celebrity, bro. That's what happens when you're playing Black Twins.
Hey, man, y'all don't know Black Twins. This man is like one of the real OGs of not just Ontario Smash, Canada Smash, man. Oh my God, the money pants.
Yeah, that's tough.
Too? Oh my God. Anyways,
it's tough. Hello, Mr. Washington.
One of the real OGs, man. Everybody that you know, especially in Ontario, who's like gotten good from this game, could credit this man for getting them.
Absolutely.
Like where they're at, man.
And there's a place I know in Ontario where it all goes down, bro, and it's GOML Forever.
Hell yeah. The hat off too, my God. Yo, wait, is the do-rag matching the?
No way he's taking it off.
Matching the shirt?
No way he's taking it off.
What?
Yeah.
What? Oh, the twists. God damn.
Clean too,
this man
bro.
Was clean as hell.
You know he just got the fresh.
He
the fresh
came from
twist.
the African lady's house today.
Yeah.
Who gave him that twist?
6 hours in the chair.
6
baby.
hours in the chair.
For this
he
moment.
came right from that African lady's house to here today. Oh my God, man's looking good. Shout outs to Black Twins. Here we go.
He can't lose.
He cannot. No, you can't. You can't have a fit like that. have a clean braid up like that and lose this game. Anyways, guys, we got Team Saudi Arabia. What the hell?
All right.
Sure. Oh, with the money, bro. Yeah. Oh my. All the Saudi players. Yeah, that's why he's wearing the money pants, baby. That's why he's wearing the money pants, baby. Oh my God. Up against Team Super Saiyan Goku. Super Saiyan Goku.
Super Saiyan Goku 1.
1. Okay, specifically 1. Anarchy, man, with that Greninja. That's crazy, bro. Oh, they done drafted, man. Saudi Arabia done drafted Blackfish, bro. It's like Cristiano Ronaldo, man. They're about to make him a man like 250 million a year, bro. It's crazy.
Play football.
Oh my God. But either way, man, Black Twins kind of getting cooked right now by Anarchy. But I say this, we've commentated Black Twins together a lot of times. I feel like I say this every single time, and I'm going to say it again for those who haven't heard it. He has the heaviest Pichu that you will ever see in your entire life.
Heaviest Pichu in the biz,
like,
you know?
It literally sometimes feels like he's playing like a modded version of this game because, well, maybe not this time.
Yeah, not this time.
But like, I've seen his Pichu live to 180, 200 plus, like at a ridiculous, like, it's crazy how often he does it.
Yeah, literally, like, I don't know what's in that big old head. It's not a brain. It's got to be lead or something.
Yeah.
Black Twins is really hard to kill, but
yeah.
I tell you what, Anarchy is putting the screws to him right now.
Absolutely.
Like, this is not how I pictured that first stock going.
No, not at all.
And I'm not really, I feel like this is a matchup that you never see in Smash. Greninja versus Pichu, especially in the Big 25.
Yeah.
But
definitely saw this more a couple years ago back when like someone like JW was playing, you know, also one of the best Greninjas back when he was in. So I got to see them play a lot, but you don't see too many Greninjas, you know, running around anymore.
No, these are both more rare characters, but I tell you what, like, this is looking amazing for Anarchy. Already taken 2 stocks off of Black Twins.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel so silly. We spent all this time hyping him up.
Man, he pulled the fit out, man.
He did pull the fit out.
Got the braid up. About to get cooked though. And that's the thing about Pichu. I said this about Game & Watch in that first game when we saw Lager Moss. Pichu, obviously a solid character, not quite where they once were once upon a time. Still a solid character, but in crew battles, again, your stocks really matter. So oftentimes, like, you don't see, if someone mains a really light character, oftentimes you'll see them use a secondary or a tertiary character that's a little heavier.
What's he gonna do, play Aegis?
Got the Aegis, he got the Cloud, got the Mario, something like that. But again, maybe just feeling confident with the Pichu today. Maybe wants to warm it up for singles tomorrow, stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
But still don't want to count it out.
It's still not over, yeah.
No, no, not close.
We could see another stock taken here for sure.
Yeah, Anarchy just trying to hang on a little bit, trying to finish off this game. But yeah, Black Twin just staying alive.
Yeah, I think that the download is sort of coming in now because Anarchy had such strong control of the game. Wait a minute. Okay, good tech there on the stage, but Black Twin's definitely going for it. You might as well when you have 1 stock left. Are we going to see the F smash? That's going to take it.
There it is. Yep.
We're even in stocks.
That's just what Black Twins needed. It looks pretty dire early on in this game. Lost 2 stocks relatively quickly. Might lose a 3rd right here. Nope. Gonna make it back. Yeah, but you know what? Bringing it right back. 87%. Still very doable. But all Treat needs is 1 forward air. Not quite.
Yeah, there's the heavy. Yep. There's the heavy Pichu that we were looking at.
Got weights in that choice band. God, I told you, has weights in that choice band. Oh my goodness.
Crazy DI, man. Okay, yeah, that air dodge read is crazy.
Yeah,
air dodge read is crazy. Shout out Anarchy for that. But
maybe should have dropped a couple, another 20 kilograms in that choice band or something like that,
20 kilograms?
Pichu has a big head. He can take it.
That's a lot of weight for such a little guy, dude.
He can take it, man.
20 kilos? What's that in, like, actual weight?
In weight?
What's that in pounds?
47, 48?
Yeah, no.
Something like that?
All in his head, dude? That's how you break your neck.
He don't got no neck.
Okay, put on a hat Put on a hat that weighs 20 kilos.
I have a neck.
Okay.
Pichu has no neck to break.
Put on a hat that weighs 20 kilos, bro. I'm waiting.
No, I have a neck that will break. Pichu has no neck. When's the last time you saw Pichu's neck? Thank you. All right, next.
All right, I'm no Pokemon biologist, right? Like, you want to ask Professor Oak, hey man, can I put another 40 pounds on this rat's head?
See, you'd want to ask Professor Elm because Gen 2, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yo, get it right, man.
These Pokemon,
but anyways,
man.
Can we check the fit still? I know he lost the game. I know he lost the game, but we don't care about that. The fit is still absolutely crazy. That Jesus piece is massive, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my God.
I feel like I need some sunglasses.
Get out the way. Get out the way. Your hoodie's fire too. But my God, the money pants is crazy, bro. Yo, the Pichu keychain on the bag? To what? Yo, shout out to my man Black Twins, bro.
Yeah, shout out Black Twins.
I know you lost, but the braid up was clean.
I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about how good Anarchy played that.
Fantastic.
There was something that I caught it was just like a complete dismantling when Black Twins was trying to land, and we saw Anarchy use that at the end there to take that final stock, but that survivability, like that slipperiness that Black Twins had with the Pichu didn't really matter. Like Anarchy was sort of in control that whole game. I know he lost 2 stocks, but that's like an amazing way to kick that off. Taking out a very strong player. You know, you put Black Twins out there because you know he's gonna he's gonna get some kills. But now it's up to the other 2 members of Team Saudi Arabia, who
we will see
I've
in a second.
seen them play before.
Absolutely, I know all the faces. Names are just escaping me at the moment.
Like, let's see. Oh, we'll see what character we pick here.
Yeah, but again, shout to Anarchy. Took out a very good player.
The Roy player. Okay, yeah.
Oh, he does doubles, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh boy is sick.
Oh,
yes.
I feel like I've seen this guy in doubles. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for sure.
We will see. We're gonna see.
Yes.
Zosef, yes.
Zosef.
Yes.
So first time I saw Zosef, I think was at a no style event. I think it was Solar Flare.
Probably, yeah. I feel like he does doubles with someone. He has a static partner that's really good. Unless I'm confusing him with someone else. Either way, I've seen Zosef play.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Zosef is nice. I love watching good Roy play. Like, and this is like literally just 1 stock. That's all we need.
Yeah, 1 stock. BT was able to take 2 off Anarchy right now. Honestly, if I'm Anarchy, my goal is to only take 1. If Anarchy can take 1, obviously you want to take more than that. But if he can take 1 and kind of lose this match, honestly, you've done your job. You've taken out 4 stocks. Your team really can't ask any more of you.
He's moving too. He's moving too. Wait a minute.
I was like, hey man, if you're playing Greninja, you gotta have that movement.
I'm talking about Zosef. Like, I feel like if you're playing Roy and you're not like constantly doing something, you're playing that character wrong.
Yes. Every like 3rd millisecond, a button needs to be pushed on your controller.
Roy is like your 8 energy drinks into the night, and you're just vibrating on the controller.
8 energy drinks, like a pound of pre-workout.
Well, no, that's how you pass away.
That's how you pass away.
Just like Zosef did right there.
There you go.
Yeah,
see, exactly. Oh man, again, see if I'm Tariq, if I'm Anarchy right now, like you've done your job. If I'm on Team Super Saiyan Goku 1, like I'm happy with how this has gone. Obviously, you want to take out another one if you can, but yeah, not much more you can do.
Let's be real here. There's no if. I'm always on Team Super Saiyan Goku 1. Yes. Are you kidding me? That's tough.
Why 1?
I don't know.
Why 1?
I don't know.
You got 50 other Super Saiyan. You could have went 2. You could have went 3, 4. God, Super Saiyan God, like Blue. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Like,
there's something to be said about the classics, man.
That's fair, man. Hey, that's true.
Shout out Goku.
Hey, man.
Like literally, like
that's a real one right there, man.
Name any character in fiction Goku solos in, no problem.
Sailor Moon.
Okay, so the thing
Kirby.
about Kirby is like Goku would handle that.
Wait, who? Huh?
Goku would handle that.
Who?
Kirby.
You're bugging.
No, I'm not.
How?
I'm just real. He would figure it out. What do you mean how? I don't worry about the how.
No.
Dude, it's Son Goku. He's gonna do it. What?
He's not though.
Okay.
Kirby's the strongest character in fiction, brother. I'm taking Kirby over God. Over anybody. Name someone.
Son
Kirby.
Goku. No.
Oh my God, man. That deadbeat, no joking. I love Goku. I
honestly, Cell could give Kirby a run for his money.
Nah.
Cell absorbs Kirby? Like, that's...
If Kirby absorbs Cell, what's going to happen? Who do you think is getting...
He's going to turn green.
Yo.
We know he's going to
Who's getting absorbed first? Kirby or Cell in that fight?
Well, Cell's got the range. Cell's got the...
What?
Cell's got the tail.
No, Kirby can eat planets, brother.
Can Kirby teleport?
After he eats a planet.
Okay, so he's gonna eat. So Cell is gonna let him eat a planet, and then.
Yes.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Okay, you know why? Because Cell has Saiyan blood, and Saiyans love to watch other people get the full power before they fight.
That's prejudice. Then you shouldn't say that.
Prejudice, if it's true, it happens all the time.
You shouldn't say that type of thing. You shouldn't say that type of thing about my friends.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die, bro. Oh my God! Wait till we got our next players sitting down. Oh my! I don't even remember what happened.
Zosef lost the stock. And and then closed it out against Anarchy.
Lord of mercy!
Anarchy had a great run, taking 4 stocks, and that's almost taking like what half the stocks from the team from your point player is like super solid. So
Absolutely.
very, very good work there from Anarchy. Shout out you.
And take out 4 stocks in a 9-stock crew battle. That's what, just under half. Like that's not much more you can ask for. Ooh, we do got a Rob coming up.
I really like the 3v3 crews format. I feel like, because correct me if I'm speaking out of turn here, but one of the things about crews is that it can tend to drag.
Yes.
When there's 5 people, but
Yeah.
3v3 makes it like so much more like compact and like a little more action packed. Like
It feels like the length of like a regular set, like a 2 out of 3 set.
Yeah.
Almost. Like it's got a nice quick match. None of these have dragged on. This has been like super quick, right to the next match. It's been really, really good. Yeah, versus like the 5v5s, there's still 15 stocks, and sometimes it's like the new sets, and it's a whole thing. So I'm really happy that we're doing 3v3.
this is Big Boss.
Oh shit! It is Big Boss.
Yeah.
Boy, Zosef has. Have fun with this one, brother.
I feel like, man, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like Roy could do some horrible things to Rob.
Yes, absolutely. But Rob can do horrible things to everybody. That's the thing. Oh, but
Roy has just such amazing mobility.
Yeah.
Right. So it really depends on how Big Boss is gonna play this. Because if you're trying to like, if you're in like how Rob players they'll chill over there and they'll set up their little gyro play and they'll wait for you to come to them. Like if you're doing that, Roy could be like up on you so quickly.
yeah.
Like if the Roy player knows what he's doing, he can handle that. There's a stock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I just think like as good as Rob is, like just this agility and this like the amazing frame data that obviously the disjoint that Roy has can be a lot. But again, if you get Roy off stage, Rob has so many tools to be able to deal with this character.
Oh, absolutely.
Roy struggles to land sometimes. Yeah, you have that counter which can kind of help you, but that's easily readable. It's just one of those things where they just kind of destroy each other. But I think like in a lot of scenarios, Roy tends to kind of just outbox.
Oh yeah, bro, look at this.
Outbox Rob.
Yeah, the gyro play is like, come on now. And you know what? Like, Roy's got fire on the sword. Rob is made out of 1980s plastic.
That's true.
That's all I'm gonna say about that. Like,
that's that plastic with like the lead in it and everything, man. That's
plastic
that,
with like 8D batteries in the bottom, bro.
that's that bad plastic too. Oh my goodness. But right now, Zosef looking to take at least another stock. We are all English. We are tied up at 5 stocks apiece though. So this next one is going to be very, very big.
Yeah, very big. And I don't know who the third is for either one of these teams, but
you will see.
I think we're in for another like really good, really close match. So yeah, Zosef's
I don't know if
he's
coming back from this one. Yeah.
No, he's not coming from back. So that's what you're talking about with that offstage. That is like a great equalizer when you can keep your opponent from platforming and a platform fighter. Like, come on now, that's a pretty huge advantage. But to his credit, Zosef has done a really good job of handling the Rob so far.
Yeah. But Zosef's movement is honestly some of the most beautiful Roy movement I think I've seen.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
It is so pretty to watch him go.
Like, I didn't even know he was here this weekend, but I'm actually so hyped for that.
I feel like he either came to last year's GOML or the year before, because I watched him.
Yeah, last year's GOML, but like there was like another event like right before that they all went.
What's the option here on the ledge? Let him come back to stage. This could be really bad for Zosef. Big Boss going for that side B, not going to be able to land it. Using that gyro to kind of shield the recovery and that forward air to get back to center stage. And just putting the hands onto Zosef right now. All Zosef needs is like one good back air, even up tilt or something. Or honestly, any air at this point is definitely going to get a KO. Neutral air is going to do it off the top. Big Boss has a stock left, so does Zosef, but he is at 76. One good opening here from Big Boss is going to be able to take this game, Zambo.
Oh, off stage, not a problem. And he's going to get the gyro, but no gyro combo off. And I don't know about the dare, but we're seeing more and more damage. Ooh, great parry there. Went for the dare. I respect it so much.
Yes, went
You're
for
in a
it
crew
all.
battle. Do what you got to do.
You're in a crew battle. You're down, what, 50, 40%, whatever the case may be. Might as well just go for the dub like that. Unfortunately, did not work, but you know what? Has the gyro in hand. Doing some sick stuff with it, too. Didn't miss. And
Oh, just an F smash?
That
Are you
forward
kidding
smash,
me?
just raw in the center of that stage is going to take that game, take that stock, and take that for Big Boss.
The step back F smash is crazy.
Hey, man.
And you know, like when your opponent's just constantly holding forward, like let him just walk right into death.
Yeah.
No, really good stuff there from Big Boss, but like you don't. It sucks because you do lose, like you lost 2 stocks. Like Zosef really did not make that easy, which is exactly what you want in a crew battle. But I know this player as well, too. The last player for Team Saudi.
Hold on. Yo, they got matching shirts? That's fire.
That is, and the fits are crazy.
Yo, Team Saudi's fits between Black Twin Joseph and him are like actually nuts.
Black Twins honorary Saudi this weekend.
Honorary Saudi. Hey, man, you got the money pants on.
The money pants.
Oh, man. Yo, but these fits have been going crazy. I need that shirt, though.
The hoodie?
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, that's nice. I gotta see where they got that from, because I actually...
Hold on, I'll use some technology. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. You know, you can take a picture of stuff now.
Yeah.
And just like search it up.
Yeah, I saw the Scotty Barnes commercial. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I saw it.
Shout out.
You gotta circle it.
Shout out Google Pixel. Anyways, man, we got Gogeta. Yeah.
Gogeta.
Okay. Yes. So I believe I want to say I might be wrong about this. Someone could correct me. I think him and Joseph team up usually in doubles.
Yes.
Because I remember last year watching them was the first time I seen them play. Either last year or the year before. I saw them in doubles and being like, yo, who the hell are these guys? He's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Friggin' Gogeta versus Super Saiyan Goku. I wonder who wins here.
Oh my god.
Are you a Gogeta or a Vegito enjoyer?
I'm Team Gogeta.
Yeah.
I'm Team Gogeta.
Yeah, that's the only right answer, bro.
Vegeto's never won a fight.
Well, yeah, because they put Vegeta as the lead in the name.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Like, Gogeta's 2-0. Vegeto's what, 0-2?
Gogeta don't lose.
Hey, man.
They only bring out
saying.
Gogeta when they really need to.
And to say, hey, Vegito didn't beat Boo.
Nope.
Didn't beat,
A lot of people didn't beat Boo, though.
Fair, hey, I don't care, man.
You know who would have, though?
Me?
Yeah.
I
literally, yeah. Us. Would have been no problem.
Oh, man. But here we go. All Gogeta needs to do is take this one stock off of Big Boss, but already at 95%. Oh boy, don't want to hang on that ledge for too long. This is bad. Yup.
Yeah, this is the up smash. Like we're still in up tilt back air territory, I want to say, but like
yeah, getting close to being out of that range though. But Rob is a heavy boy. So we'll see.
And that's like one of those weird situations that happens in this game where like you want to keep like sort of hitting your opponent just enough. Yeah, just to like, you know, keep stage control or whatever, but you're pushing them out of the window where your kill confirm works.
Yeah.
So now like you have to get like a straight hit. Yeah, like up tilt's not going to do it anymore. But we're getting close to down tilt territory.
We might be in down tilt territory
already. Down tilt country.
Not quite, but we are in down tilt up here territory as we saw that one stock getting taken there by Gogeta. Team Super Saiyan Goku 1 is now down to their last player. Gogeta versus Team Super Saiyan Goku is funny. I don't know why. That's funny, man.
No, that's good. Man, shout out Dragon Ball Z.
Hey, man.
The
greatest of all time.
The GOML hoodie last year, I think, there was a Dragon Ball inspired.
I have it. Yeah, it's Kirby with Gohan's hat on, like with Kid Gohan's hat.
Yeah.
Riding Nimbus. I have that hoodie at home.
I love the merch.
It is fire, man. It is. I wish I brought it this weekend. I would have showed everybody. That's like top 5 GOML merch.
Whoever does the merch for GOML is like my goat.
However much they're paying you, it's not enough.
No, it's not enough.
Because you are fantastic. I don't know if it's the same person every year, or someone different every year, but whoever it is, whatever they're paying you, it's not enough. Because between like the one that you got on, like the one that you have on now, the Yoshi doing the Vince Carter, that's like my number one, favorite one. If they got that on a hat, I would not wear another hat the rest of my entire life. It's crazy.
You got a lot of hats, dude. That's a bold statement to make.
I got like 70-something hats, man.
Yo, shout out the Joy-Cons in the back. Oh, is that Switch 2 Joy-Con?
Wait, where are you looking? Yo, we're playing on Switch 2, baby?
Yo, you see?
Yo, we got that improvement. Oh, man.
Is that Jesus holding a Joy-Con?
Oh!
Yeah!
That is Jesus holding a Joy-Con. Hey, man.
Praise me. It's not even Sunday, man.
Hey, man. Shout out Jesus, man. Shout out Jesus, man. Oh, man. Yo, who do you think he means, man? Jesus.
The way you were talking about Kirby, man, I don't know. Probably Kirby.
You think Jesus means Kirby?
Yeah, Captain Falcon.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, just like a, People's Champ type character.
See, I think the obvious answer is that he means like Pit. You know what I'm saying?
No, nobody means Pit.
I think Jesus would mean Pit. He probably knows Pit personally.
Why do you say that?
Huh? It's angels, man. He knows Pit personally. He told me.
Do you know every single person that you work with? Personally?
I'm not Jesus.
Doesn't answer my question. The whole point was that he was like, all right, well, we'll talk about theology after the stream, bro. I might have to educate you. When's the last time you went to church, buddy?
Hey, man, that's too many questions, man.
I'm gonna tell your mom. Like, oh yeah, Omar's been telling me not to go to church.
That's
I don't
crazy, bro. Yeah, well, shout out to the Switch 2 Joy-Cons, man.
Yeah.
Man, that joint's $800.
Yeah, that's a Switch 1 and a Switch 2 Joy-Con.
Can you do that? Oh no, can you use a Switch 1 Joy-Con on a Switch 2?
Why would you?
Out of curiosity.
People ask like crazy questions like that.
No, what if I got a Switch 2, right?
Yeah.
People come over for Mario Kart, but I only got 2 Joy-Cons.
How are you gonna sync them?
I don't know the button.
So you'd have to like maybe sync them with the button. I don't know. You have a Switch 2?
No, I don't. You think I'm rich?
Yes.
Crazy. Hey, people, tell me if you can connect a Switch 1 Joy-Con to a Switch 2. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I like why would you? But like, yeah, there we go.
Hey, shout out Jesus, man. Also shout out the guy beside Jesus. And the guy behind Jesus, too.
Yeah, shout out the apostle.
Hey. You got Paul, Peter, Joseph, MK Leo.
MK
Oh, man,
H-Box actually was at the Last Supper.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, H-Box, yeah, he was there? Oh,
was there.
man.
Oh, it was Pasha, okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shout out Pasha, Oh, man. You know, I think Jesus will play Palutena, actually.
Man, don't speak for him. read the scripture, it's in there. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Pasha has a chance here to close this out against Team Saudi Arabia, going in with the stock lead, which is always gonna be the advantage. But just like we saw before, Gogeta against Super Saiyan Goku, like that's a tough matchup, right?
And the thing is, Palutena has so many tools to deal with Falco's like linear recovery. That down tilt on the ledge will eat Falco's recovery every single time. Forward tilt as well on that ledge will eat Falco's recovery. So we'll see if Pasha's able to take advantage of that. But you are Palutena, you are a midweight, which is exactly what Falco loves. Falco loves those mid and heavies, man. Because you are this absolute combo food. You get put into one of those Hideo Kojima 40-minute unskippable cutscenes, and then you lose your stock just like that.
Shout out Kojima.
Hey man, shout out Kojima, man.
You like Hideo games? Wow. This is looking to be the first Strand type match here. Pacha looking to take that second stock from Gogeta. Not enough yet, but another one of those offstage situations. Like you were saying, I think is going to take it. Yeah, that down tilt and that forward tilt will just completely dismantle anything Falco wants to do. You got to be really careful with how you recover with this character against Palutena. You got to mix it up. You got to mix up the timings, mix up when you use an up B or a side B. Whether or not you just jump on stage, whatever the case may be, you have to mix that up. And you also got to mix up these combos. My God, look at this. Still going up air, not going to be enough to get the KO. That back air, that back air might have actually taken that stop. He's waiting for that air dodge, too. Falco can really just get up there so quick, man. That jump is insane. Like, even after like playing so many sets against Falco, like it takes a second to get used to like how quickly he gets up on you when you're in the air. But looks like Pasha is really handling this. Never mind. I was gonna say handling this well, but we're down to last stock of this crew battle.
Winner does move on to finals to play Team QC. Is it going to be Team Saudi Arabia plus Black Twins or Team Super Saiyan Goku 1? We'll see.
Well,
right now, this
I know who I want to see, but I'm not gonna be biased.
Who's that? Hey, don't jinx it. Don't tell me. Don't jinx it. But here we go. Pacha maintaining distance, has about 40% or so lead right now, but here come the combos from Falco. Oh no, but dropping it and putting himself in a bad position in center stage. This could be, good opportunity for Pacha to get something going. Pushing Gogeta off stage, but now regaining back center control.
Yeah, but we're chilling a little bit, right?
Oh.
There's just like a little bit of an opening that's just going to switch stage control here, but you see Gogeta just opting to stay like towards the edge of the stage. You don't want to get near Palutena. You especially don't want to be jumping near her. That air-to-air game is insane, and you can see Pasha just throwing out so many aerials trying to wall Gogeta out.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing about Falco, like your pokes are your aerials, and that's exactly what Palutena is really good against.
That down
As
smash.
we see the down smash take the game, take the stock, and take the crew battle set here for Team was that Super Saiyan Goku 1?
Yes.
For Team Super Saiyan Goku 1, they are now moving on to the finals to play against Team Quebec. Fantastic.
What did you say?
Quebec.
Oh, I thought you said Quebec. Like, what are you doing here?
Hey man, I got my French accent, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, man. We've gotten that's like the second or third crew battle we've gotten.
Yeah.
Each of these have gone down to like the
very
last game.
To the wire, and you know what? None of them have been boring.
No, not at all.
That's the thing. I'm having a good time, man.
I'm having such a great
We're
time.
at GOML Forever, bro.
Man,
We're in downtown Toronto. Like,
man, my favorite event to be at. I'm biased because I'm from here. But like, it's my favorite event
I'm
to
from
be
here
at,
too
man.
now,
Like,
buddy.
yeah, you just moved here, man. But man, so I got to shout out to the GOML team, everyone, Joe, Max, everyone back here on production, Luminosity, you know, VG Bootcamp, everybody, man, doing such a great job. Crazy thing about GOML is I've been going to this event every year since, 2017.
Yeah.
And somehow, I've always told myself, there's no way they're going to do better than this.
Yeah, it's
And then next year, it is always better.
It's always like
I don't get it.
Just a very consistently good event. I tell people all the time, when it comes to majors, you're not gonna beat location.
Yeah.
You're not gonna beat like the surrounding city, and you're absolutely not gonna beat the in-person experience that you get here. Like, Toronto is a world-class city. You're in downtown Toronto. There's things to eat. There's things to do. Like, where else are you gonna go? Like, and I'm not gonna name the other tournament series, but like, bro, like if I'm out in the suburbs, like, and that's all I can do is play the game, like that's cool. But like, I'm on vacation, baby. Like I'm going to the aquarium.
Toronto,
you know,
we're right by Nathan Phillips Square. There's actually a food festival, an Arabic food festival, going on across the street from the venue.
Just saw some shawarma,
stuff like that. It's just some shawarma. I saw like they got like Arabic churros, which I've never even heard of before. I'm gonna try some of those out.
Everybody got
churros.
But again,
to kind of go back on the point, like there's just so much to do in this city, man. We're right by the Eaton Center, Young Dundas, where there's always stuff popping off over there. So many options for food, for just other stuff. You know, we got the rec room, which is right down the street. If you want to go to an arcade and play some games,
you go further down
friends,
there's Tilt, the arcade bar.
Oh yeah, Tilt, the arcade bar. So much stuff to do here, man. I'm so glad that we get to run an event like this right in the heart of the city, man.
Yeah, man.
It is so good, and I love seeing the reactions of people who've never been here before, who come up to me and I'll talk to them and they'll be like, man, I didn't know Toronto was like sick like this.
Yeah.
It absolutely is, man. So I'm glad, man. Again, it's the biggest GOML ever. 2,700, I think, plus entrants across, you know, however many games we got here, Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken.
Yeah.
Like, I think we got Rivals here as well. Like, so many different games. Like, it is crazy, man. This is the thing I look forward to the most every single year.
Absolutely,
and like just walking into the venue, man, I just like just a wave of nostalgia and happiness overcomes me, man. I love being at GOML, dude.
I love it here, man. We're at a special event in a special city. Like, you really can't beat that.
Yeah, man. And talk about special. We got some very special sponsors that I want to shout out as well. We talked about Zenny earlier, but you know what? You are wearing some Zenny shades. Zambo, talk about Zenny, brother.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Like, first of all, my vision is 20/20 corrected.
Ooh.
Okay, so if you see your boy walking down the street with the Zenny glasses on, just know that I'm seeing in 4K HD, 120 FPS.
Ooh, talk to him.
Free,
Ooh,
right?
Baby.
When I bought these, I also got a pair of sunglasses to go with it. That was probably the worst day of my life when I realized I left those sunglasses on the airplane. But Zenny they'll hook you up with affordable frames. They're stylish. They're clean. Like they're just very good, high quality glasses.
Yep.
I'm a Zenny wearer. My family, they all wear Zenny glasses. Like, and it's not just like the price. Like, I feel like we've been harping on that too much. But they also have a focus towards eye health. You know, you only get one set of eyes, right? One of the things you're gonna have to sort of cope with as you get older is your vision gets worse.
Yep.
And we look at a lot of screens all day, but Zenny has options for like blue light filters and things that sort of help that strain. Everybody works the digital job, whatever. But I just love the fact that they're sponsoring these events, and I'm a big Zenny fan. Like, not even just because they're paying me to say that. Like, literally, like,
Fantastic.
Get yourself some glasses there, bro.
Yeah. Oh man, so some really good stuff. We do have finals coming up. We're gonna send it to Amiibo King on stage. Intro finals, Amiibo King, take it away.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Dre Thompson, repping Detroit to Toronto, and we are live from Get On My Level 2025. If you're ready to make history, I need to hear you make some noise. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this weekend isn't about winning. It's about PVO, positive vibes only. So whether you came here to compete, chill, you're making memories and we're making moves. Now I need you to show me and the rest of the entire world why Canada hosts one of the biggest and best Smash events on the planet. Let's go!
Yeah, I need that.
Hey, man.
Put that straight in my veins, bro.
Inject it.
I'm hyped up. I'm ready to run through a wall.
That's crazy.
Yo, put me in. I didn't reg for singles. Put me in singles.
Right now.
Put me in singles, bro.
Oh, man. But, guys, we have finals of the crew battle coming up. We got Team Super Saiyan Goku 1. Such a crazy name. Up against Team Quebec. This is going to be a really really good one. We saw both of these teams earlier, man, and then two fantastic teams with fantastic players.
Yep.
I don't know who I'm taking, man. I lean towards Team Quebec, just gut feeling.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I know if I say that, they're gonna lose.
Okay. So what happens if I say that Team Super Saiyan Goku 1 is gonna win?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
You know,
you think Goku can fight all of Quebec?
Yeah. I don't think he would though. They got some good food over there, so.
Oh,
really?
Honestly, you're right.
You introduce Goku to poutine?
Hey, I was about to say that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. We got. They're starting off with Lagrimas. Okay. And up against Anarchy, arguably the two best players on either team, arguably. So we will see how this goes here right now. Lagrimas up to a 30% lead and just keeping distance. Does not want to play that close range game with Greninja.
No, why would you?
Yeah.
I don't want any part of. First of all, I don't want to get near Greninja because I don't want to get wet.
Fair enough.
That's the big thing. I don't like that the tongue is out like that. I feel like that's to me that's rude. I'm not really appreciative of that. So
fair enough, man.
Just that to start off with, but also Greninja.
It's not his fault, though.
It is. Greninja also just doesn't really have a lot of good ranged tools. Even that fair there, you still have to get relatively close. You're in range to get hit by something from Game & Watch there. These are both kind of stubby characters, but I feel like Game & Watch sort of has a little bit of an advantage.
And it's two characters that have weird hurt boxes.
Yeah.
Because of how much they should. Obviously, Game & Watch's body and just movement is just already really jank.
Yeah.
And Greninja, with every single attack that he does, just completely contorts his body. Obviously, on the ground, he's crouched to the ground and stuff like that. So just two characters that I think are gonna have a hard time hitting each other, which is I think kind of what we're seeing right here. I've been seeing a lot of straight hits, a lot of taps, but no real strings and no real combos really going on here.
Well, yeah, but Game & Watch is one of those characters that is just going to straight hit you to death anyway.
Yes. Absolutely.
I feel like every time you get near Game & Watch, you lose that interaction, and then you're just dead somehow.
Yeah. And it's crazy how fast, because it's none of Game & Watch's attacks look like they hit hard, but then you blink and you're at 117, 125 already, because like you said, he just straight hits you. And all those, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight hits, they really start to add up.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Paper cuts, actually, because he's so thin.
Yeah, there you go.
Was that an air dodge up?
I believe it was.
When do you see that?
You don't, but you see it right there, and it worked out. I think this might be hard for Anarchy to get this hit because it's so hard to just get your hands on Mr. Game & Watch sometimes, as you do see that grab.
Yeah, the forward throw is still not enough.
And the thing about Greninja relies on that forward air so much for KOs that or an up throw. But to go back to my point, Greninja depends on that forward air a lot to get KOs. But because Game & Watch can just stay grounded and still be relatively effective, that might be pretty difficult for him to get those KOs. Did take the lead, though.
Bro. I don't know. This is still early on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a weird extension there. You want to go out and really pressure your opponent, push them towards the blast zone. I think a little more percentage on Lagrimas and it would have been a stock.
Most definitely.
Just an unfortunate thing, but it's a crew battle. You go for whatever you can.
Yeah. Whatever you got to do to take that stock and preserve your own, that is what you got to do. And that's what we're seeing here. Lagrimas gets that forward air, gets some stage control as well, and it's just, not letting Lagrimas get to center stage. Sorry, I said Anarchy, I meant to say. Anarchy looking to keep stage control right now, and no approach here from Lagrimas. Just dropping off those bombs, airstrikes.
What's the deal with Game & Watch having the bombs anyway?
Look, man, I don't ask too many questions.
What did he need that in his game?
Game & Watch is a CIA agent, bro. He's undercover, but don't tell nobody, man.
You just told everybody.
Hey, don't tell nobody, man.
Yeah, all right. If you're watching this on Twitch, just don't say nothing.
Yeah, I got you.
Be cool. Don't blow his cover.
There we go. This man's a top-ranking CIA agent. Mr. Game & Watch is a code name.
Really?
Yeah, man.
What's Mr. Game & Watch's real name?
His name's Tim.
Yeah. Tim what?
Tim Thompson. Yeah, man.
You're good, dude. You're a creative mastermind.
I know, man.
I was thinking,
right?
what's he going to pull out?
That's why they pay me
Tim
the
Thompson.
big bucks, brother. That's why they pay me
I would have said John Smith or something.
John Smith? Hey, it's a good one, man. Oh, my gosh. But right now, Anarchy trying to take this last stock. Lagrimos just doing whatever they can to stay alive. They are at 38%. That, ooh, okay. Up air, sorry, up B. Not gonna be enough to do anything yet. Again, just dropping these bombs off. But you know what? You brought up a good point. What game did Game & Watch play where you need bombs?
What does he need that
Sorry,
for?
I gotta look that up.
Like,
What?
I look at his moveset and like none of it ever really makes sense to me. Like when does he need, what kind of life is he living?
So some of the other games I know.
Okay, so like the chair is like a lion tamer, right?
Yeah, it's like a lion tamer. The up B is like a fire that you're saving people from like a burning building or whatever.
Yeah, up smash is like
which one's up smash again?
The
helmet, anchor, the
diver
helmet. Yeah, the helmet. Yeah.
Which I don't know when he would ever need that.
This man's
The bucket
scuba
makes
diving,
sense,
bro.
but
This man's playing Bioshock. But here we go. Oh boy, Lagrimos. One hit away from losing it. Anarchy's gonna do it forward air. Not gonna be. Oh no, it was just barely enough to take the game and to take the stock. I believe Anarchy still had 2 stocks left.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
okay,
2 stocks
so
left.
Really good showing from them right there. Who is gonna be next for Team QC?
I don't know, but
and Anarchy's playing out of his mind right now.
Anarchy, I haven't had a chance to watch Anarchy play like a lot over just the course of the years, but it's been a treat to watch a good Greninja player. I forget how much fun that character is to watch. Like, he's cool. Yeah. I will say that. I was hating a little bit on like Greninja's design, but generally that's a cool character. So
watching like Anarchy, watching like Tariq.
Yep.
I'm always gonna bring up my boy JW from back in the day.
Shout out JW.
He's like, man, like this character is so cool. Even dating back to Smash 4. This is like just such a cool character to watch. Like I love seeing good Greninjas play because it's like like there's no cheap stuff with that character. You have to earn damn near everything that you get. So whenever you see an Anarchy or a Tariq like get those W's, they earned it.
Yeah,
I love watching that.
There's no cheese in that character.
A little bit of cheese with like up B, but like that barely ever works.
Yeah, but that's like feta cheese. That's like low lactose, like crumbly cheese,
Yeah,
that's not what we're talking about.
No. We're talking about like that blue cheese, that cheddar.
Yeah, I'm talking about like a nice aged cheddar. Like that's me dying at 30%.
Okay, I got you.
That sharp cheddar.
I got you.
Yeah.
That's good cheese, man.
Yeah, shout out cheese.
Hey, that's good cheese, man. You ever go to like a fancy like party and they got little cheese blocks?
Yeah, bro. I pop a couple lactades and I get in there. I get down to business.
I be having a good old time, man. Oh my god. But here we go. Pokemon on Pokemon action as we see Saloom up with the Pokemon. Why are you looking at me like that? With the Pokemon trainer.
Shout out Squirtle, man.
Hey, man. Oh man, I'm a Gen 1 hater, so I can't shout out Squirtle. I'm sorry.
Are you a Gen 1 hater? Look at him. He's so cute.
I'm a Gen 1 hater.
Look at him.
I hate the Gen 1 stars with passion.
How do you hate the Gen 1
I hate they all suck. I hate all of them.
You mean they all suck?
Gen 3, superior. Gen 4, superior. Gen 6, superior.
Who's the best Gen 3 starter?
Mudkip or Torchic, take a pick. Take a pick. They clear everything Gen 1 has.
I like Mudkip, but I like Chico too.
Chico's alright, but Mudkip and Torchic are just so
I thought this was like a safe space.
You see that meme where there's like the 2 dragons that are like looking cool and there's the one dragon with the jerky face? That's Trico. Unfortunately.
Nah, Trico's my goat.
Unfortunately. Oh, man. But either way, right now, Anarchy took that first stock off. Only 40% on them. Going right back to Squirtle, Saloom is, and trying to do anything to Anarchy right now. But Anarchy is on another level today, it seems like, Zambo.
Yeah, like, it seems like he's just found another gear since the last time we saw him, too. We saw him take out some really good players in those previous matches. I mean, that Black Twins match is not what we expected at all.
Completely bodied.
Like Anarchy doing an amazing job. Actually pretty close to taking another stock here. We saw maybe like backed out of that situation, just didn't look as safe. But if Anarchy can take another stock here to already drop 4 stocks on the other team's head, no problem, is insane to do in a crew battle, especially in the finals here. Like this is to determine the best crew here.
And the thing is, like, Anarchy could just straight up win this match as well.
Honestly,
there's a chance we see them take off 6 stocks to open up this final set here in this crew battle, which is absolutely crazy. But right now, Saloom just trying to do anything he can with this Ivysaur. Good switch to Charizard. Used invisibility, but fell right into that up smash, just like Anarchy planned.
That DI, I don't know about that DI.
No.
I don't know about the DI, but
but right there, Saloom taking a stock right back. But right again, Anarchy with the way they are playing, man, it's gonna be hard to see them lose. What's the option here for Saloon? Just trying to space some stuff out with the Squirtle. You don't want to commit too hard, because when you commit, you get put into the blender just like that. Oh my god, 66% already. Are you done?
Could be dead. Could be
Are
dead.
you done? No,
Nope.
you're not. Okay.
Decided to stay on
Oh
stage,
yes,
but there it
you.
is.
Oh no, you're not. I lied. Okay.
Why are you lying to the people?
I'm so sorry, man. I got excited.
Okay, he could up you there. I saw
Okay.
him flashing. I thought he might have been dead.
New lease on life here for Saloon, but you are at 101%. Probably going to want to switch Pokemon really soon. There's the Ivysaur.
I feel like if you see another switch, that low-key could be a stock. You know, Anarchy is going to be on the lookout for that.
Yeah.
And he's trying to bait that out. You can see it. Like, he's just hovering right beneath Saloon. But as I say that, the bears come out. Wait a minute. Like this. Okay, so realistically, this is still doable. Never mind.
Maybe not, as Anarchy takes out not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 whole stocks from Team QC. Absolutely crazy. See, I told you. My gut said Team QC.
Yeah, your gut's wrong.
Which is why they're losing. You know, my bad. Quebec, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was
that's my bad, yo.
A crappy opinion from your gut there.
That's my bad, yo.
Yeah. Well, we don't know, man. We're like, anything could happen in a crew battle, right? Once you eliminate somebody, then like you can really start to snowball. Like, I guess it really depends on who comes out next.
Yeah.
That's me being presumptuous there. That's me saying that Anarchy could lose this last stock. He might not.
Yeah.
The way he's playing right now,
because he has one left, right?
Yeah, literally has one left. But like, this is gonna be pretty tough for Team QC. I don't know.
Yeah. It's hard for me to see a world. I think is this Taraxis coming up? I think so. Anyways, it's hard for me to see a world where Team QC takes off what, 7 stocks?
You said it's hard for you to see?
It's hard for me to see. You know why? Because I'm not wearing Zennies, but you could be wearing Zennies right now. But anyways, yeah, to take out 7 is going to be kind of crazy, man. Because Anarchy is playing nuts. I wouldn't be shocked if we see him take out, what, another 1 or 2 here? Would not be surprised at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I still think it's still up for grabs. It really depends on how this last one goes. So I don't know, man. Like this is the cool part about crew battles. I think we're just getting like some coaching here. Oh no, like the last that was supposed to be the last person. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we just got word. Someone's looking for the. How do you lose your controller? That's the one thing you're supposed to bring, dude.
I feel like this happens with Smash players all the time. They're like, I don't know where my controller is. What does it look like? Oh, it's black and it's got the Smash logo on it.
It's a GameCube controller.
It's a GameCube controller.
It's the one thing you gotta bring.
It's got like a tiny scratch near the B button. Like
we all do.
Are you kidding? Yeah, like, are you kidding me?
You know, you're talking about name tags for ourselves. We guys are putting name tags on controllers, man.
Bro, it's like when you're a little kid and your mittens were attached to your coat.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to do that for Smash players with their controllers, man.
My goodness gracious, man. My God. But anyways, guys, while we are waiting, I gotta shout out you guys for all watching. Hope you are enjoying the crew battle. Hope you enjoyed doubles earlier. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. Hope you're enjoying the event, man. GOML Forever is here. It is bigger and better than ever. I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Say it again.
This tournament, in the 8-9 years I've been going, somehow, some way, by the grace of God, gets better every single year.
Yeah.
Production gets better.
Yeah.
That you have the same venue for the last 3-4 years, and they somehow just know how to use the space better.
Let them know.
The games are better. We got more games now. You don't like Smash? Whatever. We got Rivals. We got Tekken. We got Street Fighter. We probably got some obscure fighting game with a long 5-word title that I ain't never heard of. Someone's probably playing it in the bathroom right now. Whatever game that is, you got it here at GOML. It is crazy how great this tournament is. Nuts to me, man. I love it.
Like I said before, like, we're at a special event in a special city, man. There's really nothing like it. And we've been all over. Like, we've been to plenty of majors before. Like, this is consistently one of our favorites. Hands down. Hands down, dude.
Love it, man. Again, shout out to the EMG team, VGB, Steve, Max, Joe,
House of 3K.
Everybody. House of 3K, thank you. Everyone who has made this possible, man. This has been great. And it's only day 1.
Only day 1.
Hasn't even really started yet. This is crew. This is the side event. Okay?
Yeah, this is just like a little appetizer.
Yeah,
right.
man.
This is the spinach and artichoke dip of the tournament. But like,
and tomorrow's the steak and potatoes. Sunday, you know what?
Sunday's dessert.
Is Sunday dessert or is Sunday the steak and potatoes?
No. The real meat.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
My bad. My bad, bro.
Hey, yo.
Like the real strong part of the weekend, I think, is in my opinion, is Saturday. But we all know how hyped that top 8 is going to be. So top 8 is definitely the dessert. It's like
anything like last year's. I remember seeing HBox like throwing the chair and stuff. That stuff was so funny last year, man. I love that. I hope we get some hype stuff like that this year. But anyways, guys, we got Taraxis, the last hope for Team QC, up against Anarchy, who has been on an absolute tear this entire crew battle. We are going to get started in a couple seconds here, and here we go. We did see Taraxis in that other set with Team QC absolutely dismantling their opponent. One of the cleanest Soras I think I've seen.
Dude, Anarchy has been up here for so long, I like forgot who else is on this team. I'm not gonna lie.
Doesn't matter at this point.
It might. You know, we'll see, because like you were saying before, Taraxis is nothing to nobody to count out.
No, not at all.
Like this is a very strong Sora player. And Sora, like yeah, look at those combos, man. That's so much damage.
What
I feel like
do about that?
I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't you off. God, yeah.
It's not like they're it's not like they're just like, it's not an infinite, right?
No, I don't think so.
There's something.
I don't think it. Oh, okay.
He can TOD, yeah.
Okay, we are getting word that it is TOD. Okay. So
never
it's
mind.
up to whether or not the Sora player just messes it up. That is absolutely crazy, and so was that combo to finish that off. Taraxis finally takes out Anarchy after he took out 2/3 of your team. Insane. But now Taraxis was managed to get through that, not losing a single stock. So can go into
the Kingdom Hearts chain on.
Really, does he? Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Kingdom
I see
Hearts
that.
chain on. Yeah,
I've seen that. Yo, Peak Gaming, man. Hey,
that game is Peak Gaming.
All my Kingdom Hearts fans out there, don't listen to him. Okay, Peak Gaming. Except for 358 over 2 days, the game sucks. And Recoded, that game sucks too. Everything else, Peak Gaming.
Bro, no, you're not gonna convince me that's Peak Gaming.
Also, like the first 3 hours of Kingdom Hearts 2, not good. Everything else though.
Dude, if you're telling me like, if you're telling me Sora's like, we need to, I don't even know what that game is like. We need to go and we need to defeat the great evil, and Mickey Mouse is like, you're absolutely right, Sora, we're going to.
Gorge.
Not too much on Goofy.
Nah, Goofy's a hard-working black man.
Not too much on Goofy. That's a black man.
That's a hard-working black man. I will never say a single negative thing about Goofy, man. Donald, though, this man will never heal my. Never mind. Let me stop.
You're mad at Donald Duck. Listen to you, bro. That's your GOAT franchise?
Your one job is to heal me, and you never goddamn do it.
You're mad at Donald Duck.
Yes. All you gotta do is, I will kill everybody. Me and Goofy got it. Heal me. But you're on the corner, doing all this. Let me stop. I'm gonna swear. Okay. Anyways, shout out Kingdom Hearts, man. Shout out Kingdom Hearts. Peak Gaming. Oh my God, man. Also, shout out Jesus in the back, man. Just sit beside MK Leo, man. That's like a Renaissance painting. I need a statue of Jesus and MK Leo holding hands in my bedroom, man. I prepare that every morning.
What are we doing here? where did we go? You can't.
What other tournament are you gonna have Jesus show up?
That's true. I've only ever seen Jesus at GOML.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. With the Switch 2 Joy-Con too?
God on my level.
That's God on my level. Oh man. Hey man. Shout out Jesus, man. Oh my God. Who do we got next coming up? That Potch? No. Yeah. Who's that?
You know who?
Oh man. Oh, is that Z? I can't tell.
Why not?
Oh yeah, Dizzy. Okay. So probably gonna be Diddy. Diddy versus Sora. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
I used to have a pair of those headphones. The ones that.
I sure those ones you have today, aren't they?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Mine are different.
Okay.
Had a very unfortunate situation with those. Had to get rid of them.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, Team QC is here. Like, where is Z?
I was wondering the exact same thing.
So I feel like I think the way this works is like your roster can be more than 3.
I think so.
Yeah,
when I saw them up there.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw about they got 5 people. They can pick 3. So matchup dependent.
I love that format.
Honestly, it's so much better than having a full 5.
Yeah.
It's so much better because I like seeing the strategy and seeing like who are we gonna set. Like knowing that you only 2 two of your people aren't going to play.
I will say though, as somebody who's paid by the hour, we can go back to 5 if y'all want. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, shout out Zenny, man. Oh man, but here we go. We got Z, one of the figureheads of the Montreal scene, up against Taraxis, who's been on absolute tear, man. Absolute tear.
This is a Sonic Adventure song?
That was Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure's in the game, bro.
No, I'm saying like that. I feel like I never get these songs on random when I'm playing.
What's this? Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 1?
This is Open Your Heart.
Open Your Heart.
Sonic Adventure 1.
Live and Learn is 2. Yeah. Open Your Heart, Sonic 1. Yeah. I got you. But here we go. Tarax up 44% already. Just spacing Z out. Yeah, there's not much Z can do about that.
Dude, I feel like I see Diddy Kong so infrequently now. When he does pop up on screen, like, what are those proportions, man? Why is he so big?
That's crazy. I thought you were going to go somewhere completely different.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, why does he look like that?
That's crazy.
Well, okay, like, compared to Donkey Kong, he looks small, but, like, that's I don't know. That's off-putting, man.
What did you say? Off-putting? Is that what you said?
That's off-putting.
Oh, off-putting.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I don't know, man.
Diddy Kong's not a chimp. He's a Kong.
That's not a species of monkey. Look at
Neither are chimps.
Chimp is a monkey.
They're apes.
Same thing, man. Whatever. Get out of here.
There's the prejudice once again, man. Get this man off comms, dude. What are we doing here?
I can't, bro. Oh, my Lord. Anyways, man, Z looking to keep... Oh, Lord, looking to finish off Taraxis here. Oh my God!
I was gonna say Spider Monkey.
Sorry, we got word from up above that he may be a Spider Monkey. I gotta look this up later, man. Oh my God!
Not a chimp.
He's a Spider Monkey.
Just not a chimp. But he's looking aggressive like a chimp right now.
Hella aggressive right now.
Ripping Sora to shreds with that
up smash by a chimp in real life. That's nuts. Anyway,
that's happened before. That's why you shouldn't keep them to set.
Oh yes, absolutely. But man, Z cooking right now. What's the option? Gonna let Sora get back to stage. Taraxis did manage to grab that banana. Okay, there we go. Good use of that banana as well. The back throw is not going to be nearly enough to kill from that point in the stage. The Zandaga can't do it quite either. Another back throw might. Yes, there it is. There it is.
Sora having all that and a kill throw. Well, kill throw. He was at 160, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. But still 68% right now on Taraxis. Has to do whatever they can to preserve this stock. If he can manage to take out Z without losing a stock, he definitely has a chance, but it's going to be tough if we see Z manage to take this one out into the banana. No.
Wait a minute. Z is on the other team. Z is not on Team QC.
Yeah. That threw me off too.
Yeah, that threw me off too.
That did throw me off. Yes,
I'm like, wait a minute. But I'm saying like Z might have the download here.
Absolutely.
You feel me?
But trade this province to team up with Goku. You know what? Actually, I would too. I would
team up with Goku too.
I would too. You know, you're
whatever we're doing, like
whatever we're doing, man.
I feel like Krillin is so like not appreciative of like his job.
Nope.
Like all you have to do is stand in the back and watch Goku put in work. Like,
and then go home to your beautiful wife.
Yeah, let me do that.
And then go home
me next
to your
time.
beautiful wife.
Take me next time, bro.
When you're like 4'5" with no hair and no nose. That's crazy, man. Shout out Krillin, man.
I got a way better head of hair than Krillin.
Oh, you know what? I can't shout out Krillin. Never mind.
Yeah, he'd be renting parking tickets.
That man is a
strongest man on the planet riding parking tickets.
That man is a federal agent, brother. I cannot shout him out. But either way, man, Z, one hit away from potentially taking this for Team Super Saiyan Goku. Is he going to do it? That might be it. No, forward air not going to be quite enough.
Yeah, not from center stage, but we're getting to the point where that's going to be a thing here.
Okay.
Back throw from Taraxis, not enough. I think we could see the stocks get evened up here with this ledge trap. Yeah, there it is.
That was so pretty. Like, those little, like, tap combos. Because, like, I love, other fighting. I love, like, the things like Marvel, like Dragon Ball Fighters. Those little tap combos are beautiful. And so was that forward smash to close out this crew battle for Team Super Saiyan Goku 1. Thank you, Z. Coming clutch, taking out Taraxis. So shout-outs to that team.
Didn't even need the Dragon Balls to do it. You
Nope.
see the champion shirt there.
Nope.
Z is, of course, a champion for us. Team Super Saiyan Goku 1 wins. Cruise.
I don't know why the 1 makes me laugh, bro.
I think that's the best part. The 1 is the best part, very clearly, bro.
Oh, man.
But shout out everybody that entered Cruise this weekend. That's a really fun way to start off the weekend. That's a unique format that I feel like other fighting games don't really have as much as when it comes to Smash.
Yeah.
So I love Cruz. If you don't know, like, one of the anime that inspired is Yu Yu Hakusho, one of my favorite anime of all time. Like, watch the Dark Tournament. It's peak, literally. Like, if you like Hunter x Hunter, you'll probably like Yu Yu Hakusho. It's better. Yeah. But well, that's an opinion. Anyway, yeah, man, it's been a really fun time commentating with you, Omar.
Absolutely,
I really appreciate just the opportunity, obviously, and it's great to sort of introduce you guys and get you guys into the flow. We're gonna have some really exciting content tomorrow and of course on Sunday as well, and I really hope you guys enjoy that and stick with us for the rest of the weekend.
And like, I appreciate you, Zambo. Again, I said at the beginning of the crew battle, me and you have been commentating together for what, like 8-9 years now. It feels like the first time we've gotten to do GOML together. Yeah. And the fact that we got so many great sets, like none of those crew battles were boring. No. Those are all good sets, man. I feel like everyone, in the crowd, we could hear them having a great time. The players seem to be having a great time. It was such a blast to be able to commentate with you, man. And such a blast to be back at GOML, man. Just thank you for having me back for like the what?
It's a good feeling, man.
6, 7, I don't even know how many goddamn years it's been, man. So all these damn years playing or being able to commentate and participate in GOML, man. Again, I think it's the best tournament on the planet. Me and you, we've been to so many things, and to this day, this is still the greatest tournament I've ever been to. One more thing I got to shout out. Also the greatest merch. Look at this hat. Look at this hat. Look at this is fantastic, man.
This is the slides.
So great. Oh my god. Oh, we got slides? Hold up.
Yeah, man. Pop out like.
Hold up. Where's the slide button?
This guy. Dude, they're on the tablet.
Where's the slide button? Push the button. Where's the button for me, man? But anyways, we got some really good merch here as well. Like this one too, one of my favorites, man. Like the Blue Jays Falco shirt. You got the Yoshi Vince Carter one on as well, man. It is so good. The merch is great. You can also buy the merch online on the Start GG shop as well. Also, before we head out, got to give one big, massive shout out to Zenny, one of the biggest sponsors. Again, you are the Zenny boy.
Talk about him. Yeah, man. Get yourself some affordable, quality glasses. Use that promo code GOML. You only get one pair of eyes, but you can get multiple pairs of glasses. Use that code. I think it's, what is it? So one frame, that's $50 or more, 15% off that whole order. You get 2. If you get 2, you get 20% off. If you get 3, you get 25% off your whole order. And you're gonna find like some really incredible frames, and you're gonna be able to see. Like it's a gift, right? Like we need to take care of our eyesight. We need to make sure that that's one of those things that can just go as you get older. Your eyesight and your hearing. Unfortunately, my hearing's probably cooked, but my eyesight is mint, and that's thanks to Zenny. I do have the blue light blockers as well, so it's good. I love the company. Like if you're still paying $200-300 for glasses, like why?
Yeah. As someone who has gone through multiple pairs of glasses in my life, yeah, those can really add up.
But we're also going to talk about Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. This is a tournament I've never been to, but I love to. Yeah, we're in Newport Beach, so right
by
on
the
the beach, right by the water, man. It's going to be October. It's going to be cold. It's going to be chilly. Why not go down to Florida? Yeah. Have a great time, play some Smash, 24-hour venue. Obviously, we got Melee, Ultimate, Rivals, and you can use that promo code GOML for 15% off. Hit up that Start GG, man. Make the trip. It's time.
Also, Fizzy Brack's Fantasy Drafts run group fantasy snake drafts for any Start GG tournament, now featuring seed-based scoring modes and check full seeding and projected matchups in seconds, man. I love fantasy as well. It makes it it makes the tournament experience so much better when you're invested in a match versus just sitting there watching what happens. It makes you maybe cheer for people that you wouldn't have cheered for before, maybe watch matches you wouldn't have watched before, just find out about new players that maybe you didn't know about before. Man, I love doing fantasy. I'm actually doing a fantasy for this tournament as too, so again, if you want to check that out, fizzybrax.com.
Yeah, use the code FizzyBrax in the chat, and also make sure we follow and subscribe VG Bootcamp. What else can I say? What else can I say, man?
They've been one of the OGs Smash production teams forever. When I first got into Smash, 2010, 2011, VG Bootcamp tournaments were the ones I was watching. All the way back in Brawl and PM, and the fact that they're still going strong, these 10, 15, 16 years later is insane. So big shout out to VG Bootcamp, Gimmer, and all those people there, man.
Make sure you follow that Snapchat. It's at VG Bootcamp on Snapchat, and also that Nouns.
That Nouns
in Japan, bro.
They're going to Japan, man. They're
so sick, man. Oh, and you see that lineup is already looking clean. There's still 2 spots.
Yep.
So like definitely be on the lookout for when that voting begins. It's in a few days. Man.
July 8th, what's that, like Monday, Tuesday, something like that. So make sure you go vote for your favorite players to send them to Japan for this invitational, man. In Tokyo, too, of all places. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, so sick. And of course, God, that pizza looks so good.
That pizza
bro.
looks like. Now, okay. Now,
that's blessed.
Now, here's the thing. I love Domino's.
Okay.
I go to Domino's all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Their pizza actually looks like that. Okay, that's not fake. It actually looks like that,
Dude,
man.
there was at one point where Domino's literally just flipped a switch and they became goated. I feel like I was a little kid and Domino's like we changed our pizza entirely and never looked back, bro.
Best
like,
pizza. Promise you, I'm not saying that. Just saying that.
Very happy to see them back as a sponsor. I feel like pizza and gaming go together so well. Use that promo code as well to get 30% off. And also Collision, another amazing tournament series. Reg is almost over. I know y'all like to wait till the last minute, but
y'all got 2 days, man.
You got 2 days, man. Please take a look at Collision. You know, get on down to New Jersey. It's in August. It's a great time to be over there. Like, there's gonna be a ton of great players there. Spargo, J-Mook, MKLeo, Moki. Oh, you know, Light, Aklo, Kadoran, Sonics, so many more. It's the premier tournament, the premier regional in Tri-State. So I'm very excited to watch that. If not, you know, actually go to that. I got to figure that out in like the next day. But don't miss your chance to be part of one of the longest running major series.
And again, like I said it earlier, the merch. The merch at GOML every single year is like barred. It is crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. You see the Blue Jays inspired outfits right there. The kind of arcadey inspired outfits right there. The GOML Forever with the GameCube controller. The Fox and Falco, that teal one, or like that turquoise one up in that right. It is so good. And these hats, I'm a hat guy. I know you're a hat guy too, man. The hats they have are so crazy, man.
And it's so important. Like, remember, these tournaments, they're so great because of your guys' support. And if you're sitting here watching at home, one of the easiest ways, one of the best ways to support this tournament series is to go in that Start GG shop and buy some merch. It's stuff you can wear out and about. Like, if you know, right? But like, what I really love about the merch here is that it always has a way to sort of tie itself back to the city of Toronto.
Yes.
Like, I think that's excellent, and it just goes to show you, like, the level of care put behind this tournament is nuts. But use exclamation mark merch in chat to support GOML. Buy some merch, man. It's clean, and you know what? People are gonna like you for it.
Oh man!
Like, look at this.
So good. They got
clean
here. They got the hat. Again, I showed the sweater. We got the Blue Jays Falco sweater right here too. I walked in and immediately went. Literally, when I walked in, the first place I went to was the merch shop to go see what they had this year, and I was not disappointed at all. But guys, I think that is going to be it for us, man. These crew battles were fantastic. Zambo, I always love commentating with you, my friend. I appreciate you, man. And I appreciate everybody at home for supporting GOML Forever. And guys, again, this is just day one. This is crews and doubles. The tournament ain't even start yet.
Tournament ain't even really start
yet,
my
God. Like, so thank you, everyone, for watching at home. Thank you. Or shout out to the production. Shout out to the TOs, the volunteers, everybody for making this a great first day. And I know the rest of the weekend is going to be even better, guys. We will catch you later.
See ya.
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player and currently Street Fighter player from Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden of the Greek Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria.
I'll take you there. Let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
how's it going, everybody? Toronto, Canada, get on my level 2025 forever. Well, welcome to Toronto once again. Yeah, this is the Gold Talks. Of course, you know your favorite show because in here we are goats. I want to introduce Juan de Vidma, H-Box.
Hello.
Daigo Umehara's translator. And then the Beast, the GOAT, one of my biggest inspirations. Then my homie Max, which is the GOATest in this couch, if you ask me.
No, chill. Thank you, Leo, and thank you all for being here. It's honestly insane to be on a stage with the three of you, and Daigo's translator as well. Thank you for being here, for making this possible. And thank you guys for coming to GOML. I'm going to be feeding you guys questions. You guys can each answer and talk about it amongst yourselves as much as you want. But this is the stuff that Joe and I came up with for you guys, stuff that we were very curious about from your perspectives. And then at the end, last few minutes, we're going to pass it off to the crowd. And you guys can ask these absolute legends anything that you want, anything that you've been dying to know as well. So I'll keep it nice and easy. What is something about the city of Toronto that you guys love? You guys have all been here. So we'll start with you, Leo, and then we'll go around.
Well, actually, I don't know if many people know this. The first time I traveled outside of Mexico for that tournament, it was Toronto. Get on my level 2016. It was my first time traveling out of Mexico. Really great time. I came with my brother. We didn't even have money to take taxi or Uber, Metro, whatever from the airport. So we walked from the airport to the venue that day. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I remember hitting the zoo with my brother. And I will never forget that day. I will never forget the first time I was able to come here. I remember I got 5th place, and it just brings out so many memories. Like, it's GOML. Like, it was my first time. I gotta come.
Favorite thing in Toronto is the crowds. I think you guys have one of the best crowds in all of Smash Bros. Here. I don't know what it is. Maybe just maple syrup. I don't know. But y'all get loud, and I love it.
一番好きなところですか。いや難しいな。なんかもともと日本のすごい北の方で生まれたんで、寒いのが得意だし好きなんですよね。でカナダ寒いんで、なんか子供の育った頃のような感覚になるんで、まずそれが一つ好きですね。であともう一つは食べ物がすごく好きですね。美味しいなと思います。
So I was actually born in like the northern parts of Japan. So Toronto and Canada just being like a northern country, and it's like kind of cold, so he likes it and feels like home, kind of. And the second part is he really likes the food in Toronto here, yeah.
Man, Toronto has great food, great crowds, great memories. Leo, I still remember, Joe and I met you 2 years before that at Smash Factor.
In Guadalajara. I remember everything, bro.
Bro, it's so amazing that we're still out here like 10 years later doing this with you guys.
Like I was when we got here, Big Boss and me. Shout outs to Big Boss wherever he is at the venue. I love you, bro. Like we were talking and he was like, "Hey, since when do you know Max?" And I was like, "Bro, like I didn't even meet Max the first time I come here. I meet him at a tournament in Guadalajara in like 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
Like I remember he was like cheering me up against Vinny, the Sheik player. And ever since I met you, you were always like believing in me that I could become really strong. So yeah. And other than that, of course, the Poutinier, I believe that's the name of the smoked Poutinier, something like that. Yeah. Super good. Today had a 2-for-1 promo, so in case you guys want to do it.
One thing I actually noticed is that between Daigo, myself, and Leo, I believe there's 15 years of experience between us, of age gap, I think. Like, it's his generation, then I followed him, then Leo followed that. So it's actually 3 generations of pro gaming here, which I think is pretty cool. So shout outs to people getting old and still kicking ass. Yeah, there we go.
That's perfect as a segue into the next question I have for you guys. So again, each of you started in a different era of the scene. So what was it like when you started, and what are some of the biggest changes that you've noticed as time has gone on? So I want to start with Daigo for this one, since he joined first.
お三方それぞれ違う時代で活躍してたと思うんですけれども、競技を始めた頃と今とじゃあどのように変わってますか、シーンは。
シーンがですか。
Is it like the competitive scene that's like changing? そうですね。
自分ではなくて環境がってことです。
環境がそうですね。まあ自分でも大丈夫。
You can talk into it.
僕初めてその格闘ゲームやった時っていうのはストリートファイターがもう世界的にブームで、人口っていうことでいうと当時が本当にすごかった。だからその時にはやっぱ今でもその盛り上がりっていうことでいうと一歩及ばないのかもしれないんですけど、その後ブームが去った後、まあ、すごくその冬の時代もあったんですけど、その頃に比べると毎年毎年人が増え続けていてレベルも上がっていて、退屈しないなんていうかこう生活を送らせてもらってます。
So back when I started, the boom for Street Fighter was at its peak. It's it was such a popular game, and I hopped onto it. And as time went on, it did kind of decline at certain times, but then as of recent years, it's gotten back up again, and he's having really a lot of fun just playing the game. Yeah.
I would say biggest meta shift that's happened between when I started and now is we kind of made the game go online, which is kind of crazy. So we discovered crackheads from around the world who play the game and do it really, really well and play incredibly fast and incredibly optimized and efficient. And the floor of the average player used to be here, and now it is literally at the ceiling just to start with. Every single player at a tournament cannot be slept on anymore. I entered a tournament last night, or 2 nights ago. This guy named Crispy King took me to the last stock. Insane. Who the hell is Crispy King? The point is, it doesn't matter who they are. Everyone's cracked now, and everyone's really, really good. But you know what? If a game exists 24 years, everyone should be really, really good. At this point, it makes the game more fun, I feel.
Well, when I started playing, I didn't start with Ultimate. I started with Smash 4. And I remember the scene in Mexico being only literally like 40 people and not being like the most like with the game. Like we weren't really good at the game. Like we were just like playing it for fun. So the biggest change for sure was like the fact that in Mexico we always started like creating more of a gaming culture. Because before the 2018, I would say 2018 actually really recent, we did not have anything for gaming or kind of stuff like that. And like in Mexico, we all had like, well, I know what I mean, like people have this idea of like, oh, you play video games, like oh, you're doing nothing. Like, why are you winning money from playing video games? Like, that's their mentality over there. And over the years, I've seen the changing, and I've seen it like even putting some schools for it. Like, it's easier to like go play somewhere. There's like some Arcadians, there's some gamer stores. And before that, it was just like so alone. Like we were literally seen as creeps. And I mean, everybody like has gotten to that point, right? Oh, you play video games, you're like, bah. But in Mexico, it was like way more. And then in Ultimate, of course, the meta has gotten so much better. Not only talking about Mexico, but also about the world, right? Like this thing online has created so many players. Like every single time somebody tells you that online doesn't work for practice, just tell them that that's not true, that they're lying to themselves. Because online, I mean, Spargo, Sonics, Mia, Akola, and I can name so many players that came from online and like are breaking it. And yeah, it's just realistically how well we can connect the world together and we can like enjoy what we're passionate about, which is gaming.
Yeah, I think all three of our games went from being like just a video game, and it became esports in a sense. So it added that legitimacy to it, whether from the arcades or from the locals. It just became a worldwide phenomenon, which is really cool.
Yeah, and especially in Street Fighter's case, seeing Capcom get involved in such a big way, having a pro tour, Nintendo has done a lot of promotional events with the community. When we started, it felt like that was impossible, right? Like that would never happen. So there are so many things that have changed in the time, even just that I've been in the scene, something like 20 years, and then I can only imagine for Daigo, and we're from the same era, and then Leo's after us. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much things change and how far we've come. I'm proud to see what this space has become as well. So what was the journey like for each of you getting to the top? Like, when did you start realizing, wow, I'm good at this, I should keep pursuing this? And how did people's expectations of you change? How did your own expectations for yourself change? How has your own journey changed over the years as well?
そのトップまでの道のりっていうのを聞きたいんですけれども、その自分への期待だったりとか、周りからの自分への期待だったりとか、いつ自分がこのゲームめっちゃうまいんだ、自分が活躍できる場なんだと思ったとか、それのついてをお話しいただきたい。
そう、多分日本一になったなと感じたのは14歳の時で、ただそれはその自分が初めてプレイしたストリートファイターではなくて、ヴァンパイアハンターというゲームでしたね。でヴァンパイアハンターで、日本一って言われて、それからまたその最初にプレイして、その時は自分よりも強い人がたくさんいたストリートファイターに挑戦したいなと思って戻ってきた形だったんですよね。なので、初めて日本一ってことでいうと、14歳ですけど、ゲームは別なゲームでしたね。でストリートファイターでそういう実績を作ったということでいうと、17歳の時に日米対決とかがあって、03っていうアルファ3かな、こっちだとアルファ3っていうゲームで、日米対決勝てたんで、17歳の時になるのかもしれないです。
Okay, so when I first thought that I was the top of Japan, that was in a game called Vampire Hunter when I was 14. And after that, I moved on to Street Fighter. I wanted to look for more challenges and and so when he first entered the scene, it wasn't like the best, but as time went on, when he was 17, he really thought that he was the best in Japan at that time. So that's how he progressed to the top.
To me, it was always like the big fish in a small pond. Anyone who starts any game, they become the best in their friend group, and then they beat everyone there. It's like, well, I'm going to go play people in my school. Then you beat everyone in your school, and then you go to a tournament, you're local, and then if you're really good, you beat everyone at your local, and then you're like, well, I want to go to a national. So you go travel to Georgia from Florida, and you go to a national, and you get 5th place there, and you're like, well, I'm not good enough yet. Then you fly to Kansas, and you go to Event 52, and you play people from around the country there. And then you say, I'm still not good enough. So then you go to Genesis in California, and you fight the people from best in the world, and you get top 3 there. And then you realize you're in love with competing no matter what you place. And that's kind of how you get into this whirlwind called competitive gaming. I think it's never a drawn-out path. There's no written book on how you should do it. If your mind and your heart keeps telling you to do something over and over and over, and you enjoy it, you legitimately think about it, you dream about it, and you want it, let yourself be immersed by it. I think life is very, very short, and anyone who is professional at anything is quite simply a person who was lucky enough to find a thing that they were meant to do. So find a thing that you're meant to do, whatever it might be, and see it all the way through. Enjoy it, savor it, every last moment.
It was 2009 when I won my first tournament in Mexico, and ever since, it's like Juan said, you just...
How old were you in 2009, Leo?
8.
Weeks.
That is insane. 8 years old.
And funny enough, that was the grand finals was against my cousin, Javi. So we were always a gamer family and a Smash family. And it's like Juan said, once you're there and once you're competing, you just feel it in your blood. You just feel it in your body, in your energy. You live to compete. And the next time I went to a tournament, not gonna lie, I didn't win. I got 13, 17, whatever. And what happened? Nothing. I was just like, let's try it again, let's try it again, let's try it again until you finally get it. But what happens when you get it? You gotta get more. Because your first number 1 is not your last number 1, You could get number 1 the amount of times you want. And that's what I was thinking when I was 8 years old, 10 years old, 12 years old. And when Smash Factor was created, in Smash Factor 3, back in 2014, I used to play a lot of Project M. And I remember I was just really good at it. And I sucked at Brawl, which didn't make sense. So when Smash 4 came out, I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this and I'm going to be the best. And
Yo, money match?
And what?
PM?
PM? No.
Yeah, we could say
no.
PM.
No.
We're one of the cool tournaments.
No. Okay, of course, I wasn't as good as Juan in PM, of course, but I was good. then Smash Bros. Came out, I became the best. And then we're here filming this, and I couldn't be more thankful with my life and more, thankful that I'm so fortunate to be here with all of you guys.
It's so cool seeing how you guys came from such a different story and how you each ended up here in this room, right? We're all together on the stage right now. And I guess to kind of shift things to the opposite of that, what is your relationship like with losing?
対処の仕方、まあもうキャリアがすごい長いんで、まあ負けるってことにももう、まあ、ある意味では慣れてきてしまってるんで、昔ほどそもそも大きなショックを受けないようになったんですけど、でもまあそれは逆を言うとこう負けた時の悔しさとかでまた頑張ろうと思うのが多分競技の世界なんで、その慣れてきてしまっていることは自分にとっては良くないなと、そういうことが平気になってきてしまっていることがすごく良くないことだなと思ってるんで、むしろその負けたことにダメージを受けれるようにぐらい日々頑張って取り組もうという、逆にこの年齢になるとそういうふうに思うようになってきましたね。
Okay, so as you all know, I've already had a long career, and I've started to get used to losing at this point. And I'm aware that that's a bad thing, you know, inherently, to be, you know, getting used to losing and not having that passion. But at this current age, well, at my age now, I'm trying to make myself feel more, you know, make myself feel more hurt after losing, so that he has that. I have that drive to improve more.
The will to keep winning, if you will. Yeah. As you know, most of you might know, I'm a nerd. I went to school for engineering, and in engineering, there's a class called thermo. And thermo, one of the first things you learn is that you can't really create or destroy energy. You can only transfer it. And believe it or not, that's changed my philosophy on winning and losing. You asked me, how do I handle losing? Believe it or not, whenever I do lose, I feel like I gain something. I gain the knowledge of what not to do next time, which might be why I win something bigger. Like, you know, I had a not so great tipped off recently, but I took all that and won CEO. And then I had a not so great controller at CEO, so I took that, and now I have a great controller here, and I'm gonna win this weekend, I'm pretty sure, hopefully, because I'm feeling really good about it and the confidence is there. But even when I win, I feel like I lose something. Believe it or not. I might win a tournament, but maybe I lost a few days of my life from screaming really loud. Or maybe I lost a piece of myself from that stage, or energy I might not get back. But the point is, that energy goes somewhere. Winning and losing, the beautiful part about anything competitive is that there always has to be a loser if there is a winner. It's kind of poetic and sad and weird, but beautiful at the same time. The happiness that one person has is the result of a lot of other people being not so happy that day. But that's what makes competition so human and so real and so visceral. So losing is necessary to win. It's just part of it.
I feel like Daigo, I've gotten used to losing. I mean, if you guys follow Ultimate Smash, you guys know that I kind of not been winning a lot like before. And some people really ask me if it hurts me or not, or if I care if I win or not. Of course I care about winning. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be trying if we didn't care about winning, but it's like Daigo said, there's always something about losing and getting used to it that you don't like. Why are you getting used to losing when your goal is to win? And I agree with the fact that if you want to win, if you want to get to the happiest, if you want to be at the top, at the summit, you gotta be really low. You gotta get back to the ground. I mean, it's gonna be bad days, gonna be good days. I mean, dude, I remember I got ranked number 2 in Smash 4, and the week after I got 65th at Evo, and nothing happened. I'm still here, and after that I still became number 1. Like, you can do it no matter what. It's only one day, and the next day you have another chance. The next weekend you have another chance.
As the Toronto legend Michael Riddles Kim once said, you gotta be washed to get clean. It's true.
Words of wisdom. Shouts out to Riddles. Okay. So what are your plans after you retire from competing, if you ever plan to do so? I mean, you can just say that you don't. But will you still be part of the scene? Like, will you pursue other ventures within your community or move on to other things? And have you already started to pursue other ventures?
何も考えないようにしてます。はい、やっぱり、今年から、ずっと配信と競技とって両方やってきたんですけど、年齢的にもう挑戦すること自体が、許されなくなる年齢かなとも思うんで、そうスポンサーがついているとかそういうことを考えると、なので競技に専念したいなと思って、むしろ今後のこととか考えずに配信をやめて競技に専念してますね。なので、もしそれでダメになった時はその時また考えればいいやと思ってます。
So I'm already at that age where, competing is kind of it's hard. It's hard to compete out there, So I have been streaming and competing so far, but I feel like I'm at that age where I just have to give it all on competing. And so right now I'm just trying to compete, just trying to give it all, give it my best. And I'm not really trying to think of what's ahead of me in the future. I'm really just trying to focus on what I can do right now.
Well, you can let Daigo know that myself and probably everyone in the crowd shares the sentiment that if he was to give it his all and win one more giant major, I think it would be the most hype thing to ever happen ever, in my opinion. Yeah. When it comes to me, I've had my... It's crazy. I look at a picture of myself when I was 13 first competing, and I blinked, and now it's here. And it's just weird because I never see myself not being part of this scene in some kind of way. I legitimately thought after the pandemic and my results were like plummeting, I'm like, well, there goes that dream. But now, after I won Genesis this year, I was like, holy cannoli, I can still do it. And then, I'm still like, I think I was seeded 4th this tournament, but 4 is really close to 3, which is really close to 2, which is really close to the top. As someone who was able to get the world title for 3 years, the only thing really left, and I guess it's part of the talks here, is the argument of the GOAT, right? Now, you guys might know I have 2 other peers that are often considered that in Melee. And each of us 3, we really, for Melee and for our careers and our results, we really do have our own arguments. But I don't think I want to quit until I can at least give it a shot to make it not an argument anymore. And I think if I get rank 1 more time, some very uncomfortable conversations might start happening. So I'm going to go for that. After that point, I might try to run a Hevo, who knows? Make some kind of giant tournament series. But once you're competing, you have to give it your all. You know what I mean? Maybe you can go down as the greatest of all time, maybe you won't. But as long as you can say you did everything in your power to do so, I think you can, leave this world with your head held up high, I feel. But I think I'll always have Smash in my heart forever.
I'm going to be completely honest. I'm still not thinking about retiring anytime soon. But, yeah, I mean, Smash Ultimate is still going on. The meta is still developing. Probably a new Smash game will come up. Even if it don't, I mean, it will probably just happen like Melee. We'll just keep playing it and like advancing the meta every single day, every single year. So yeah, I feel like I'm still gonna be playing for like at least another 8 years, 10 years. And after I've retired, for now, like I want to keep competing. Of course, I want to get my title of #1 in Ultimate again. At least when Ultimate ends, I want that list to be like, okay, the greatest of all time is still MK Leo. Like, not Akola, not Espargo. It's MK Leo. And that's why I still come to tournaments, because I want to show these kids, like, bro, I'm still here. I'm still the GOAT. You got to respect that.
Talk your talk, bro. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry. Let's go, man. I'm sorry. I love hearing that.
Hey,
we
man.
need more of this. We need more people to stand on it. Let's go, baby.
So I feel like they also know that, right? Like, that's why I want to beat their asses, right?
Yeah.
But for now, like, of course, I'm going to keep it streaming. I want to make a brand. I want to get into more Spanish streaming instead of English streaming. And I would like to get into like solo playthroughs and stuff like that. I would like to cover a lot of other games rather than Smash, because I do play a bunch of games, and I would love to play a bunch of games to everybody. But for now, I'm still going to be competing and try my best and hitting #1 again.
Yeah, I'm going to tap into the Leo Fire Emblem streams.
Yes.
You already know. But it's honestly so cool to see that you guys, despite all that you've accomplished, still have that fire in you. I mean, you guys have been doing it for a long time. Leo, even though you're the youngest of us here, 2/3 of your life has been competing in Smash Brothers, and there's still more to go
And
for
I
you.
love
Like,
it.
you guys have all touched #1 in the world, and like you're not satisfied with that. That is honestly inspirational.
Thank you.
And how have you guys managed to stay humble as individuals despite being a legend? Like you could literally go to anybody in this venue, and they will know you. Like whether they're an Ultimate player, a Melee player, a Street Fighter player, they will all know your faces. But like, I know you two quite well from many, many years, and you're like normal, chill dudes. How do you maintain like a normal persona and not let it go to your head despite being so good at what you do?
I'm just a chill guy that wants to play Smash.
そうですね、まあ多分まあ理由はいくつかあると思いますけど、一つはやっぱり長いこと、まあ、日本だけじゃなくてカナダとかもそうなんじゃないかなとは思いますけど、長いこと日本だとそのゲームをやるっていうことは悪いことっていう時代が長かったんで、そういう時代にゲームをやってきたその人間からすると今の状況がすごく特別なことなんだなと思うんですね。競技として生活できるとか、まあ、こんなに賞金が高くなるとかっていうことの方が異常で、やっぱり自分が子供の時にゲームをしてた環境の方が当たり前っていうふうに思わされちゃってるんで、どんなに有名になろうとどんなにゲームで勝とうとその感覚が変わんないっていうのがまず一つ大きいかもしれないですね。なので好きなことでこう生きていかせてもらってるだけでも大満足っていう感じです。
I think there's several reasons, but the biggest one is that when I started off playing these games, I think it's the same in Canada, but at least in Japan, it was looked as a bad thing. I think you said it earlier, Mikilo. So it was, they were looked as a bad thing. Nobody really, approved of this gaming culture. So I've been blessed of the fact that I can compete and I can actually earn a living off of it. So I think I have that mindset inside of me all this time. So that's what keeps me humble in this game.
I one time was answering someone, I think on Twitter. They asked me a question about something about like, the wins, the losses, the hardships. And I remember I responded to them and I said, even trophies force you to look at your own reflection. And I said that because if you're asking me, how do you stay humble? You can have a trophy cabinet show everything. You can have an Instagram page show all the good, nice parts of your life. But I think all of us need to be reminded that what we see online on the internet is only the highlight reel. You don't see the redos, you don't see the mess ups, you don't see the flops, you don't see all the mistakes you made. For every time I've done something good in Smash Bros or a good accomplishment, I think back to a time where I was like, man, I was kind of a dipshit. Yeah, I really did throw that chair on the ground and it did break that chair. I was standoffish, I was rude one time, I was a brat one time. And I think of all these times where I had to really grow up and learn lessons the hard way, because when you're in a tournament competing offline, you're not just dealing with the video game, you're dealing with people. And we're all people. We all have needs and wants and desires. And, no one really teaches you how to be in this role. No one teaches you how to be perfect. No one is perfect. And I'm reminded of that every single time. Even this week, I learned, just new things about myself. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, maybe I should, be a little more thoughtful, a little more kind, and how I talk to people, things like that. And it's good. It's good to do that, because the reason, we see old people as wise is because it's not like they're just more wise by default. They just had 70, 80 years on this earth to make all those mistakes and know what to do and what not to do. So I thank the entire community always for keeping me in check, letting me know when I am being a dipshit, and cheering for me when I am doing something good. I appreciate you guys. I would not be the person I am today without your feedback and without your help. And that's a very big part of competing. It's not just about the wins, it's about why you do it in the first place. So thank you for that.
I always felt and thought that I was a really fortunate person because of what I do. I do what I'm passionate about and I make a living out of it. I'm fortunate that also changed the life of my family and basically everybody around me. So I couldn't be more happy. I couldn't be more lucky, if I am even about to say it. Like bro, I'm literally doing what I love for, it's my dream. Like, I know where I came from. I know how hard these things are. Like, I know how many people want this and how many people will take this opportunity over anything, right? Because out there is really tough. And we're here gaming. So it's like you kind of just leave the ground. You gotta stay grounded. Because it's life. It's just reality checks every single time. Like, how can you feel that you're invincible when you literally go to first place and then you're like, oh, I got 17, I got 25th. Like, how can you feel untouchable when you're still not perfect, like he says? Like, no one should tell you a way to live. No one should tell you a way to feel. And yeah, just feel okay. Just be a chill guy. We just want to gaming. We just want to play. We just do what we love, and magically we're good. I mean, not magically, but we're good at the game. That's the only difference. But we do the same thing. We love the game. We play the game. We enjoy life.
Those are some great answers, guys. I think it's so cool just to see how much this has changed your lives, how much it's affected you, and yeah, again, how you're able to keep your heads on straight. I know a guy like me, I'd have the biggest ego if I was as good as you guys, so I think it's good that I'm not. We're gonna have one more question from us, and then we're gonna pass it over to the audience. And this is Joe's individual question. I think this is an amazing one. So shout outs to Joe for coming up with this. But what do you guys want to be remembered for?
そうですね。格闘ゲームが一番好きだった人って覚えてもらいたいです。
As the person who loved fighting games the most.
I would like to be remembered as an example of no matter how dire it seems, no matter how far behind you are in anything, you can clutch it. You can make a comeback in quite literally anything. As long as the sun goes up and down, you can bring that shit back. And that's what I want the world to remember me for. Yep.
There you go. I want people to remember me because I won EVO. That is Game 4 MK Leo. I mean, that's also clutch.
The GOAT!
That's also clutch.
That's my GOAT!
How did I do that, bro? But it happened. But yeah, realistically, I want them to remember me for that Game 4, of course, but also because I was the GOAT of Ultimate and I was the GOAT of Smash Brothers. I don't know if many of you know this, but I was also the best player back in Smash 4. So realistically, I've been the best player in 2 games. And I'm looking to do the same thing if there's another Smash game, right? So I would like to be remembered as the greatest Smash player.
Those are amazing answers, guys. I think you will all get your wishes. I think that will be what you all are all remembered for. And now, I've done enough questioning. We're going to turn this over to the crowd. If I could get that mic, Juan. Okay, if you'd like to ask a question, raise your hand. I'm going to go ahead and pass this to you. Okay, I'll see you guys in a sec.
Hi, my name is Jonathan, and my question is for Daigo. Although everybody knows you for Street Fighter, there has been appointed times where you've played other games. You mentioned Vampire Hunter, which is known as Darkstalkers here in the West. You had a short stint in Marvel 3, and even though you're known for Evo Moment 37, probably my next favorite moment with you, Daigo, is Umaharaga in Guilty Gear when you played Soul. With that in mind, even though most people would say you're probably like married to Street Fighter, have there ever been an instance where you wanted to pick up another game instead?
そうですね、ストリートファイターが一番好きなんですけど、それでもやっぱ基本的には人口が多いゲームの方が楽しいですし、やりがいもあるんで、ギルティギアがとても人気があった頃はギルティギアをプレイしたこともありましたね。ただここ何年かは 2D 格闘ゲームだとストリートファイターが一番人気があるように思えるので、そこは楽しいこととそういう競技としての張り合いみたいなものが両立できているので、幸運だなと思ってます。
So I do like Street Fighter the most, but I also like when the population of the game is high, you know? I want more competition. So when I played Guilty Gear, that was when there was a lot of competitive players in Guilty Gear, so I played that. But now, in recent years, Street Fighter is probably the most popular, and I'm blessed that my favorite game is the most popular, and there's a lot of competition, so it drives me to get better.
All right, any more questions? Joy-Con Jesus.
How's it going, guys?
How's it going, man?
My question is simple, but it always sparks a lot of debate. It's for everyone, even Daigo's translator. Your least favorite food and why? For me, it's cottage cheese or pasta. It's a hot take. I just hate pasta.
All right, mine's olives, but you guys could pass this around.
I really do not like codfish. I hate codfish.
My girlfriend actually hates pasta too, so you're the second person in the world now that hates pasta. My least favorite food of all time is actually peppermint, if that counts. She's like shocked. She's like, who the yeah. Right? It's like, it tastes like toothpaste. I don't know. Also capers, not a big fan of capers. And mint chocolate ice cream is overrated.
Yep.
I'll just quickly give my answer as a translator. It's durian.
日本にしかない食べ物だと思うんですけど、水豚っていう食べ物が苦手ですね。
It's only a dish found in Japan, but it's called suiton.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go right to the front, but we'll get you next.
Hi guys, my name is Faris. This question goes to Acebox and MK Leo. So when you guys fight like competitors like J2 and Prodigy, who changed his name to Kurama, and see them gain an experience from back when and seeing how they improve in their play from there on like later, how does it feel to keep playing alongside with them and keeping up with them and even going further beyond?
Yeah. Okay, he got it. I feel like for me, everybody remembers that Kurama game where he destroyed me, right? Yeah, I'll go first. He basically destroyed me, and last time I played him, I think I lost to him too. Okay, that's out of topic, but it feels awesome. It feels really good. You see how time passes. You see how much better they are, how much better you are, And it's not only them. Like you said Kurama, but like yeah, I put my eyes on Kurama. Like I've seen him winning, beating so many good players. Like I've seen him everywhere, and then I see another player that's like even younger than Kurama. Like I see a player that's like the same age as when Kurama beat me, or like when I beat whatever player, and like I'm just like, bro, like this keeps going on. Like this just generations after generations, and like this just keeps going on and keeps the game alive. I don't know, it really means a lot to me. Just like growing up together.
It's super niche, but there's a player named Narnia, I think Hispanic at the disco. There's a very famous post he made where he's like, he's, I don't know, on Tinder or some dating app, and the girl he matched with says, oh yeah, my little brother actually beat H-Box in Ultimate with Steve. And the guy's like, help me find this girl, this little brother. And I said, like, you've got a better shot in hell, bro, because I've lost to like 50 different 12-year-olds playing Steve at this point. When it comes to Ultimate, it's actually incredible how quickly they pick up the game. You know, there's a lot of new Steves, obviously, but there's a lot of new players. I remember Wilds was that Kazuya player, just out of nowhere doing amazing. And then there was that 13-year-old playing Smashmate. I think his name was Akula or something. And
Frontier.
Oh, Frontier, my go. Like, and he ended up being pretty good. There's a lot of players that started out young. I started when I was 13 years old. And to answer your question, what's it like playing against the new blood and still going toe-to-toe or beating them? Honestly, bro, it keeps me young. It keeps me young when I do that. I'm still like, yeah, I'm still that guy. I can still do it. I can still keep up with him. And it's cool because out of the top 10, I think I'm the second or third oldest, I think, now. So it still is keeps me young, so that's good.
It really feels like, oh, this is what they felt, right? When I was 15 years old trying to beat them so hard. Like, I don't know, it's just like, it's cool to have someone like that trying to beat you. Like, just, yeah, you pick up the game fast. It's actually, it feels so cool to have someone right next to you being like, okay, I'm gonna beat you no matter what.
All right, guys, we're going to take one more question from the crowd, and then we're going to wrap it up. Thank you so much for coming and watching, but here we go.
Yo, also, what's fucking good, boys? Yeah. Yo, thank you, man. So you guys are all notorious for being absolutely clutch masters. I'm just very curious, what goes through your mind during clutch situations, and how do you deal with pressure?
It's like H-Box said in one of the questions, like, you can always do it. If you're still in the game, if your character is still breathing, you're gonna still do it. As long as there's time on the timer, and you have a stock. I mean, of course, my character also helps a lot in that mechanic, but you just stay composed. It's like, it's so weird because like, when you're in that moment, like the pressure just goes away. It's like if you weren't even anxious about it. It's like if you weren't even scared about like losing. You're about to lose your last hit, last situation, and like, you want to make the comeback and you're not getting hit and you don't feel anything. You're just seeing the game. You're just feeling the game. Like, you're flowing. And if you ask me what I'm thinking when I'm making these clutch, all I'm thinking is like, play the game, do this, do that. He's going to do that, play the game, and you end up winning. It's really hard to get to that point because, of course, like, who wouldn't crumble, destroy themselves when, oh, I'm losing. I'm 2 stocks away. He has 3 stocks. I'm about to lose a stock. Like, who doesn't get sad down when losing, right? But it's just, you just gotta keep playing. You just gotta keep playing.
To close things off, that was the last question. I've been competitive since I was 5 years old. When I was in kindergarten, there was the project. We all had to bring a small object from our house and stack 100 in a row. And whoever had the longest row of small objects won. And my smartass thought, toothpicks. They're small, but they're long. And I won that contest. And ever since then, I had the rush of competing. It was like a drug, I swear to you. I'm telling you right now, I could never make a single dollar off being, signed to a team, or a single dollar off winning a tournament or streaming. I could do all of this just for that feeling. That last stock, Game 5 scramble, and one of you is going to win. There is nothing on earth more euphoric than that feeling. And I promise you this, there's some things in life money cannot buy, and that feeling is one of them. and I hope to do it for as long as I can. Because it's like, I know it's cliche and kind of corny, but that's the moment I legitimately feel the most alive on this earth, is during those scrambles. We're just blessed that we have spectators and an audience who happen to enjoy watching us do that. So again, much props to you guys. You are the reason any of us here can do this for a living. You are the community. Keep it going for as long as you can, because esports and competition is one of the most beautiful things on earth.
どうだろうな。難しいですね。難しいけど、でもなんかあんまりそういう場面は緊張しないですね。なんかもうどうせまあどんなに頑張ったところで負ける可能性が高いなって思っちゃうこともが多いんで、そういう時は一回もう全部受け入れて気持ちを一回切り替えてから逆転するとかその勝負を勝つための組み立てをしているような気がしますね。
So I actually don't feel that much pressure in those clutch moments because 99% of the time I will be losing those moments, So I actually have no pressure. I just stay calm and think to myself, how can I build up to get that win in this certain scenario.
Wow, I think that's the first time I've heard someone say, I just don't feel pressure. I've done interviews like this with a lot of top players, and they have answers kind of like Leo and HBox, but this guy's ice fucking cold, and that is crazy. All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you, Leo.
No, what do you say thank you, Leo? It's literally thank you on Joe.
Bro,
get on my level, bro.
Hey,
it's literally you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
But thank you guys for being here, of course. Thank you guys for watching it in real life. Go Talks, of course. We in here are all goats, the goatest, right? The same as you. So be happy, enjoy your life. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll catch you the next time. This was the Go Talk.